Ladies and gentlemen, this is very hush-hush. Tonight, the secret word is radio. R-A-D-I-O.
Really?
You bet your life!
The more than 3,000 DeSoto Plymouth dealers of America present Groucho Marx in You Bet Your Life, the comedy quiz series produced and transcribed from Hollywood. And here he is,
the one, the only...
Oh, you can do better than that. Oh, that's me, Groucho Marx. Thank you. Well, here I am with $2,500 for one of our couples tonight. George Fenneman, who's supposed to try for it?
Just before we went on the air, our studio audience selected a bachelor and a spinster, and here they are. Miss Dorothy Kent and Mr. Bob Davis. Meet Groucho Marx.
And if you say the secret word at any time we're talking, I'll pay $100 in cash instantly. It's a common word, something you'll find around the house. So we have a bachelor and a spinster, eh? Miss Dorothy Kent?
That's right.
In what town did you begin your career as a spinster?
I was born in Buffalo, New York.
And Mr. Davis? Bob Davis, huh? Where did you start being a bachelor?
Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania.
What is your occupation, Dorothy?
I'm a school teacher.
A school teacher?
That's right.
Well, why is it you never married? You're a nice-looking girl.
Well, I've never found the man who made more money than I did as a school teacher, even though their salaries are low enough.
You must have met some pretty low men in your... Would you think it too impertinent if I asked you how old you were, Dorothy?
No, I'm 43.
Well, you don't look it. You look about 33.
Thank you very much.
What about me? And Bob? How old are you, Bob?
Well, I'm approaching the half-century mark.
You have, huh? Which century? And why haven't you married?
Well,
Mr. Davis?
I just want to take my time. I don't want to rush into this. Seriously,
Well, frankly, you haven't been acting like a jet plane so far. How long do you think a man should know a girl before he takes any serious steps?
Oh, I'd say about 2 or 3 years.
You think people should wait 2 or 3 years before they get married?
No, before they get engaged.
Well, you're pretty near the slowest man I ever met. Are you sure you're not a statue from Pershing Square? Will you turn around? I want to see if there's a pigeon on you. Now, Dorothy, how would a marriage-minded woman like you encourage a creeping Casanova like him to pop the question?
Well, I think one way would be to flatter him, or perhaps find his weakness.
Well, do you have a weakness, Bob, that you would care to discuss?
No.
In addition to rushing headlong into everything. Now, Bob, what sort of work do you do?
Well, right now I'm in between jobs. I've done a lot of selling, and I'm just sort of looking into television.
Oh, you're going to sell the sets, huh?
Well, I don't know. I'm just looking into it.
Mm-hmm. Well, you keep looking into it. All the sets will be sold by the time you... Well, in other words, at the moment, you're at leisure. Is that right?
I fool around a little bit with radio.
Well, you said radio, and that's the secret word, so you just made $100. Here it is, and congratulations.
Well, thank you very much.
And you're going to fool around with television. Well, Bob, let's get back to the subject of romance. Tell me, have you ever proposed to a girl?
Yes, I did one time.
Well, how did you propose? I mean, what position were you in?
Well, the old one-knee position.
What did you just say? Just out of a class?
Well, I just asked her if she would like to be married. She was a little bit evasive, and she kept continuing that way for some time. And from time to time, I'd see her, but it just sort of withered away. I forgot all about it.
Well, tell me. This is a very sad story. Well, did you drop down on one knee every time you saw this girl?
Oh, no.
She just kept withering away, huh?
No, I found out later on that from friends and acquaintances that I thought I was in love with her, but she was really more in love with herself than I was with her.
Well, the three of you could have been very happy together. Now, what qualities do you think a woman should have in order to be eligible for your affections? You're a fine-looking broth of a boy.
Well, I think she should be kind and considerate, fairly intelligent, and above all, a good sense of humor.
That's important.
Oh, very important, yeah.
Would you say you had a good sense of humor, Dorothy?
I think I have.
Well, let's find out. Tell us a joke, huh? Any old joke that happens to be kicking around. I don't care, Dorothy, huh? Just remember you're on the air, that's all.
Perhaps you've heard about the deep-sea diver who met a mermaid, and he was so polite to her that he died.
No, that's... That's a pretty deep joke, isn't it? Bob, what do you think of her joke? Would you consider that a good example of humor?
Well, no, it's an old joke, as I remember it. I don't think she told it all.
Well, it seems to me it was kind of short. Would you mind telling us the balance of it, huh?
Well, as I remember it, it's a deep-sea diver met a mermaid, and he died because he dipped his hand.
I know, I like her way just as well. See, your way, you know there's no joke. With her way, there's always a little uncertainty about it. I don't know why you two don't get married. Between you could go around telling jokes together. You could be another Burns and Allen. Well, it's all settled. We're all ready for the ceremony. You ready, Bob? Huh?
Oh, don't rush me. Don't rush me.
Bob, you better get going. If you get married right away, someday you can bounce a little grandchild on your knee. What a thrill that'll be. A little tot only 2 years old and you 196. Well, you're a charming and amiable couple. I think you'll be very happy together. If you were half the man you said you were, you'd get down on one knee right now. Right? And you'd get down on the other knee, darling. Now, let's play You Bet Your Life. In just 1 minute, you're going to work together as a team for $2,500. Right now, I want you to listen to this. Now then, let's see how well you two will do in the quiz. Fenneman, tell them how to play You Bet Your Life.
Each of our three couples has $20. They bet as much of that 20 as they want on each of 4 questions. The couple that earns the most money gets a chance at the $2,500 question at the end of the show. Our other 2 couples are in a waiting room off stage, so they don't know what's happening out here.
Here we go. Let's see how high I can build you $20. What question category did you select?
Cities on the Great Lakes.
That's right. Now, here's your first question. You have $20. How much will you try?
10.
On what lake is the city of Cleveland?
Lake Erie.
Lake Erie is right.
And we're off to a good start with $30.
Remember, this is chicken feed. What you're going after is that $2,500. Now, how much of your $30 will you try?
25.
I think that will be all right.
On what Great Lake is the city of Gary?
Lake Michigan.
Lake Michigan is right.
They're climbing now. They have $55.
All right, you have $55, and here is your third question. How much are you going to bet?
All right.
55.
55, huh? On what lake is the city of Rochester?
Rochester, New York is on Lake Ontario.
Lake Ontario is correct.
They're really on their way. They have $110.
Say, Dorothy, you got yourself a pretty hot potato here.
So too.
I haven't heard a peep out of you yet, huh? You got $110. Now, here's your last chance to beat the other couples. How much of the 110 will you risk?
110. 110.
110. This is Diamond Jim Brady. On what great lake is the city of Sandusky?
On Lake Sandusky, Ohio?
The city of Sandusky is on one of the Great Lakes.
Lake Erie.
Lake Erie is correct. Give him a kiss, Darby.
$220 plus $100.
Thanks and good luck. Don't sneak away now. They'll be married by 10 o'clock, these two. Now, don't sneak away. You still have a chance at the big question.
Our next couple has been in a waiting room off stage, Groucho, so they don't know the secret word is radio. Just before we went on the air, our studio audience selected a baker and a housewife, and here they come. Mrs. Etta Daly and Baker Luther McCann meet Groucho Marx.
And if you say the secret word at any time we're talking, I'll hand over $100 in cash instantly. It's a common word, something you'll find around the house. Mrs. Etta Daly, eh?
That's right.
How long have you been a housewife?
As long as I've been married.
Gonna have trouble with her, I can see. What does your husband do, Mrs. Daly?
Well, right now he's training horses. He's given them their basic training, and in April he's going to take 2 of them to the track. But
basic training?
Mm-hmm. That's right.
Are they in the service? How did you meet your husband?
Well, this was back east, and he was a furnace man. He was putting a furnace in our house, but he was working up in the, putting the ventilator in over the dining room. And while we were sitting there eating, he slipped on the rafter and he came right through the ceiling. It was a little house anyway.
Well, he fell for you, huh? Well, I don't see the connection between putting a ventilator in the attic and your getting married, huh?
Well, at the time I was engaged to somebody else, and after I met Melvin,
What happened to the other fellow?
He disappeared in thin air.
Just withered away, huh?
I didn't care what happened to him.
This is a big night for withering tonight. How many children do you have with this finest man?
One nice little girl, 9 years old.
Is she as cute as you?
Cuter.
Cuter? Pretty snappy-looking gal there.
Oh, I bet you tell that to all the girls.
Well, I rarely say it to any of the men, huh? Does your husband help you around the house, Etta?
He's very nice and helpful. He gets the breakfast in the morning while I'm getting my little girl's lunch. He takes the garbage out. For school, I have to get her lunch made for school.
What do you do, eat the whole 3 meals in the morning? You must be ready to go to bed by 1 o'clock in the afternoon. Well, I'm glad that day is over. Luther McCann, I've been kind of neglecting you here. Are you married, Luther?
Yes, sir.
Mm-hmm. So you're a baker, huh?
That's right.
Well, tell me, Pumpernickel, exactly where do you do your baking, huh?
Well, in an oven.
I didn't think you did it in a manhole. I mean, what bakery?
Well, I'm with Humphrey's Bakery at the Farmer's Market, 3rd and Fairfax.
Mm-hmm. Tell me, Apple Dumpling, do you help your wife? Do you help your wife around the house?
No.
Why not? You're too busy bending over a hot stove, huh?
I work nights most of the time. Too busy sleeping.
You ought to eat some of your yeast cakes, then you could rise in the morning, huh? I just read a very revealing book about cookies. It's called Let 'Em Eat Cheesecake by Earl Wilson. Unfortunately, you can't get that kind of cheesecake in a bakery. Although they have some nice cookies there. Now, what's the most popular pastry you bake, Luther?
Well, most people sort of go in for those chocolate eclairs and those whipped cream and cream puffs. Mm-hmm. Pretty nice.
What's your recipe for chocolate eclairs?
Well, the eclair base is with water and shortening And then you cook that together, and then you add your eggs and a little milk along with a little powdered ammonia to give them that blowed-up effect.
I get that after I eat them, huh? Now let's play You Bet Your Life for $2,500. If you run your $20 into more than the other couples, you get the chance at the big question later. Fenneman's off stage to remind our listeners how much the first couple earned.
The Bachelor and the Spinster won $220.
Here we go. Let's see how high I can build you $20. What question category did you select? Products of states, is that right?
That's right.
Now here's your first question. How much of the 20 will you try?
$10, she says.
Now what state leads the nation in the production of corn?
All right.
Now you can take one answer between you, decide between you, and then tell me.
Tell them.
Did you say Kansas?
Yeah.
Kansas?
No, I'm sorry. It's Iowa. Now you have $10. Remember, you're going for $2,500 tonight. That's the big prize. Now, how much of your 10 will you try?
That's all of it.
Any way you say.
You going to bet all of it?
Mm-hmm.
What southwestern state leads in the raising of beef cattle and in oil production?
Texas?
Texas is right.
And now they're on their way. They have $20.
Now you have $20. Here's your third question. How much will you bet?
Let's bet all of it.
Oh, just bet 25. You might be.
You only have 20. How can you bet 20? You're not going down to the bank and borrow 5, are you? Why don't you bet 30 while you're at it, huh?
All right, take a
Let's
chance.
bet it all.
You want to bet $20? What state makes more automobiles than any other state?
Michigan.
Michigan is right.
They're climbing now. They have $40.
You're climbing high up here. You've got $40, and here's your last chance to beat the other couples. How much of the 40 will you try?
All of it.
Now you can bet 30 if you want. You going to bet 40?
Lady says all of it. Shoot it.
Well, is that all right
That's
with you?
okay with me.
What is the leading coal mining state in the nation?
Coal mining.
Coal mining.
Pennsylvania, I think.
Pennsylvania.
No, I'm sorry. It's West Virginia.
No.
West Virginia.
And you lost all your money, and we can't have that, so I'll give you one more chance. Answer this question correctly, and you'll win $10. And please, no help from the audience. Are you ready? Think hard now. Who is buried in Grant's tomb?
Grant, but I wish I
General
was.
Grant is right. Thanks and good luck. Now, in just 1 minute, our last couple will play You Bet Your Life, and then we know who gets the $2,500 question. Right now, pay attention to this. Now then, we'll soon know who's going to earn the most money and get the chance at the $2,500 question. George, who's ahead so far?
Well, the Bachelor and the Spinster are leading with $220. And here's our final couple coming in from their waiting room off stage. They don't know the secret word is radio. We invited some clerks from several of Hollywood's magic shops to the show tonight. And just before we went on the air, our studio audience selected Mr. Louis St. Pierre and a schoolboy, Dickie Taylor, to be his partner. Folks, meet Groucho Marx.
Welcome, gentlemen. And if you say the secret word at any time we're talking, I'll hand over $100 in cash instantly. It's a common word, something you'll find around the house. Fella from a magic store, eh? How's tricks, Louis?
Very good.
Louis St. Pierre, huh?
That's great.
You sound like a French explorer, huh? Where you from, Louis?
Hollywood Magic Shop.
Is that where you were born?
No, I was born in Rockford, Illinois.
Dickie, how's tricks with you, huh?
Okay.
Where you from, Dick?
North Hollywood.
How tricks, huh? How old are you, Dick?
14 and a half.
Have you got a girl?
Sorta.
A sorted girl, did you say? You have a girl? I'll just call you Freckles, huh? Could you describe your girl?
Well, she's not too tall, and she's not too short.
That's all?
Yeah.
She has hair, I presume.
Yes.
Do you contemplate matrimony with this charmer, Dickie?
No.
Why don't you want to marry this girl?
She's too fat.
And where do you work, Dick?
I don't work. I go to North Hollywood Junior High.
What grade are you in?
Grade A8.
Sounds like a bottle of milk, doesn't it? What is your favorite subject in school?
English.
Why do you prefer English?
After that period, we go home.
You're an eager student, in other words. Well, tell me, old black magic, just what do you sell in your magic store?
Well, we sell rubber lizards.
There must be a big demand for rubber lizards.
False teeth, wigs, mustaches.
What could you get for a thing like this? Could I swap this for a rubber lizard? Now, which of all your tricks is your favorite?
Well, I believe sewing woman half.
How does it work?
Well, I can't disclose the secret. That comes with the purchase price.
And what is the purchase price?
Well, they go for about $450.
That includes the woman?
No.
You have to supply your own woman for that?
Yes, sir, that's right.
It's a lot of dough for a dame you're going to cut in half. Couldn't you get a half a woman for $2 1/4? Now let's play You Bet Your Life. If you can beat our other two couples in the quiz, you'll get a crack at the $2,500 question. I can't tell you how much they won, but George is off stage to remind our listeners.
The bachelor and the spinster are still ahead with $220.
Here we go. Let's see how high I can build you $20. What question category did you select? Locate the city, is that right? Now, here's your first question. How much will you bet?
$10.
Okay, in what state do you find the city of Wichita?
Kansas.
Kansas is right.
With $30.
Remember, you're going for $2,500 tonight. How much of your $30 will you try?
20.
In what state is the city of Lansing?
Michigan.
Michigan is right.
Now they have $50.
All right, you got $50. And how much are you going to bet? How much of the 50?
40.
40? In what state is the city of Newark?
New Jersey.
New Jersey is correct.
They're climbing now. They have $90.
All right, you've got $90, and here's your last chance to beat the other couples. How much of the 90 are you going to try?
All of it.
All of it?
Sure.
All right. In what state is the city of Atlanta?
Georgia.
Georgia is right.
And they wind up with a grand total of $180. And that means the spinster and the bachelor with $220 get the chance at the $2,500 question. And here's the winning couple, Groucho, the bachelor and the spinster.
Well, back again to try for $2,500, eh? Good luck, and I'll give you 15 seconds to decide on a single answer between you, so talk it over thoroughly, and please, no help from the audience. Here it is. An ex-Secretary of State recently was appointed by President Truman as the next president of the American Red Cross. Who is this famous general who now heads the Red Cross? All right, and what is the answer you two have decided upon?
General Chenault?
No, I'm sorry. The correct answer is General George C. Marshall. So that means the big question next week will be worth $3,000. You made a pretty good haul. Congratulations, and thanks to both of you.
You Bet Your Life is a John Goodell production, transcribed from Hollywood, directed by Bob Dwan and Bernie Smith. Music by Jerry Fielding.
important time change announcement. If you live in a community which has not been observing daylight saving time, beginning next Monday, September 25th, the Goldbergs will come to you 1 hour later than it now comes to you. If your community has been observing daylight saving time, there will be no change of course. This program will come to you at the same time as always.
It's important to have a radiantly fresh, attractive-looking complexion, and it's wise to use Camay, the gentle, thorough cleansing soap that helps bring out the natural beauty of your complexion. Try Camay, the safe, effective aid to complexion loveliness.
If you wonder what to do about a certain problem that's troubling you today, why not sit down and ask yourself, when tomorrow comes, what will I wish I had done today? That will help you believe that life can be beautiful. Life can be beautiful. An inspiring message of faith drawn from life, written for you each weekday by Carl Bixby and Don Becker. Brought to you by Ivory Flake. I want to tell you about a pair of stockings that belonged to Miss Helen Lupton. Now, these stockings were treated very hard by day. Miss Lupton's a nurse, you see, so her stockings had to walk an awful lot, climb stairs, and stretch and bend. But to make up for the way her stockings were treated in the daytime, Miss Lupton took good care of her stockings every night. Yep, every single night she washed these stockings out in gentle suds of pure ivory flakes. You see, Miss Lupton wanted her stockings to wear a long time. Say, after she'd worn them for 143 miles, they were still in good condition. That was their way of saying thank you for the wonderful care they got every night. See, Miss Lupton heard about ivory flakes when she took part in a stocking endurance test, the Berkshire Knitting Mill stage. Berkshire Knitting Mills, you know, make those beautiful Berkshire silk stockings. Well, they made this important rule during the stocking test. They made each girl promise to wash their stockings every night in ivory flakes. Berkshire, you see, believes that nightly washing with this pure flake soap helps keep the silk thread strong, helps you get long wear. Well, Miss Lupton followed that rule, and looky, what happened? She got 143 miles of wear from one pair of stockings. And say, Miss Lupton says she's delighted because she proved to herself that you can really get a lot of wear even from sheer stockings with the proper care. She says, quote, "You can take my word for it. Washing stockings every night with ivory flakes is going to be a regular part of my life from now on. It only takes a minute or two, and it's a real saving," unquote. So, look, why not do as Miss Helen Lupton did? Use ivory flakes for your stockings every night, too. Get the thrifty large-size box and begin tonight. We can promise you this. With good hose to start with, and, of course, barring accidents, this nightly care with pure ivory flakes will help you get extra miles of wear from every pair. Now again, life can be beautiful. Chi-Chi and Stephen Hamilton are low in spirits today. They tried to get work. It was a pathetic effort because Stephen is still in his wheelchair and Chi-Chi isn't well equipped for a job. Until his accident, Stephen had a splendid chance to resume his law career in the office of Myron Henderson. After that, he wasn't wanted. Oddly enough, Stephen's accident brought him an offer from lawyer George Moore. But Stephen refused it because he believes the man is a shyster who wants to gain sympathy from juries with a crippled assistant. Seems as though Stephen was right because Moore also tried to persuade Chi-Chi to cash in on her recent publicity by accepting a theatrical engagement. Well, it's hard to have to refuse work for the sake of principle, especially when any other job is so hard to get. Now, the next day, morning in the slightly red bookshop. Crisp, cool morning, warmed by bright sunlight. No kind of a day for sadness and disillusionment. But Chi-Chi doesn't appear to be very happy as she sits curled up in Papa David's big leather chair. Old David Solomon walks back toward her slowly, sadly, wagging his head.
Well, lady, so you ain't finding it easy to be happy even on a nice morning like this, crying with such big wet tears ain't the best way for starting out a new day, darling. Now, look, are you wanting Papa David's extra big handkerchief for wiping away the ice? No. You know, it ain't having any fancy lace edges, body's big, and its head's absolutely okay for crying, and on account, you know, you couldn't roll it up in a little ball like that one.
Papa David, where's Stephen?
Well, he's in the back seat in his room, reading something or writing something, I don't know.
Jack, it was awful the way Stephen and me tried to find somebody that wanted us, and nobody did. I don't care so much for myself. I mean, I'm okay, but Stephen's still in a wheelchair. It must be awful to be like that and get the idea that nobody wants him. No worse place to do.
There's nothing worse, lady.
Will you keep on calling up lawyers and asking them?
Yeah, like a bulldog he was with the telephone in his seat till he wouldn't let it go. Even with his heart breaking up after every time he called the lawyer's office. And there was the same answer. No. He still kept
on. Why didn't he just quit after a while when he saw there wasn't any use?
Quit, Chichi? You know, once when we were alone in the bookshop before you came to live with us, I was maybe had a little sneaking notion that Stephen was like you said, a quitter on account he wouldn't brace up. But then you came, and now it's different. You see, Leighton, you said call up the lawyer's offices, because Stephen gave out with a promise that he would. So he did?
Yeah, and nothing happened. Gosh, I bet it would have been better if I kept my mouth shut. But right if I got to go around buttoning other people's lives, telling them what to do, and making them feel worse than they did before.
Teacher Leighton, the future is like a thick veil between us and the tomorrows that are yet to come. What's coming, we don't know. Only what we can see and touch and put our hands on. Mm-hmm. And one of the things is what you give out with saying to Stephen. Don't sit down and hold the hands and wait for life to get beautiful. You got to do something. Maybe that's right, maybe it's wrong. Maybe it bounces back with good results, sometimes bad. But anyhow, you're doing something. That's okay.
That's what I thought, but now I ain't so sure.
Well, fish ain't biting on the hook if the line ain't in the water. Maybe that was a customer.
Oh, you go, Papa David. I still got tears all over my face.
Okay, Leighton, I'll go. Hey. Oh, good morning, please.
Good morning. You're Mr. Solomon, aren't you?
Yeah, positively.
I've heard you talk so much about you, and I met you once in the hospital right after Stephen came down. I'm awfully glad to see you again.
Yeah, Chichi was talking about me.
Oh, you don't know who I am, do you?
Well, maybe I should know if I had my far-away-looking glasses.
I'm Kate Henderson.
Oh, yeah. Miss Henderson.
I just dropped in to see Stephen Hamilton. He's here, isn't he?
Oh, yeah.
I haven't seen him since he went back to the wheelchair. I'm awfully sorry about that.
I know.
Don't be afraid, Mr. Solomon. I'm not going to say anything to hurt Stephen. Honestly, I'm not. I have an idea the Henderson family has hurt him enough. My father's a little rigid in some of his ideas.
Wait, please excuse me. The surprise, Miss Henderson. With a feather, you could knock me over. Wait, Chichi, Leighton.
Oh, is Chichi here, too?
Oh, sorry.
Papa David.
Hey, come on, Chichi, come here.
Okay, Papa David. Hey, Henderson. Oh, gosh, Papa David, it's Kate Henderson.
Yeah.
How are you, Chichi? I'm fine, I'm just well. Gosh, I'm right glad to see you. Say, I haven't got manners at all, have I? Come on back and sit down.
Yeah, sit down, Miss Henderson. You sit and talk with Chichi, and I'm going back and tell Stephen what kind of company he's got calling on him. Maybe he ain't even got his hair combed yet.
Thank you, Chichi. So, this is the slightly red bookstore. Yeah, and that was Papa David. Hey, is that right, what Papa David said about you coming here to see Stephen? Well, yes, you don't mind, do you? I wanted to see you, too, but I've got some business with Stephen. Gosh, no, I don't mind. You say some business with Stephen? What kind of business? What's it about? I mean, gosh, I haven't got any right to ask you that, have I? I'm afraid I'm too excited to remember about my manners. Oh, you don't have to worry about manners with me. Well, thanks. Yeah, sure. Just sit down here. If you sit down in Papa David's old chair, it's kind of hard to get out of it. Thanks.
Well, Kiki, my honorable parent is fit to be tied.
Mm-hmm. What do you mean?
Mad. Mad as a West End.
Oh, yes, huh?
Mm-hmm. I don't know whether you know it or not, but it seems that Stephen has been calling around to other law offices in the city, trying to get a job.
Well, what's wrong with that?
Why, Dad thought Stephen was still on his payroll.
Oh, you mean the text he said he'd send to Stephen for a while just in case he got well?
Yes. Several of his friends have told him Stephen's been calling around and asking for a job, and, well, you can imagine how Dad would feel.
Yeah. I guess so. I mean, what do you mean? Is he really sore? Say, that's awful, having your father mad at Stephen. It's awful.
Well, maybe it isn't. You know, Dad's funny. He's such as sweet as he can be, but he's a lawyer. And sometimes he even seems to think like one of these musty old law books.
I guess all lawyers are like that. Stephen, too.
By the way, didn't Stephen get the check Dad sent him in the letter?
Yes, he did, but he said he wasn't going to take charity. If he couldn't work, he wouldn't take Mr. Henderson's money, so that was out. Maybe you don't understand how it is with a man like Stephen, Katie. Well, Papa David called them principles, and Steve called them ethics. They make people do funny things. What Stephen wanted and what he still wants is a chance to do something, not to get paid for something he isn't doing. You see what I mean?
Yes, I understand.
You do? Then you know all about ethics and things.
Why, Chicky, I was raised on them. Breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Ethics.
Oh, then you know what I'm up against trying to do anything with Stephen.
Perfectly. I've had it all my life with Dad.
Say, I like you.
Well, it took you long enough to get around to it.
Well, I didn't get to know you very well out on the boat, but... Gosh, if Mr. Henderson is sore, that's bad.
Chicky, what do you suppose I've got in this package?
I don't know. I give up. What is it?
Some papers. Packets and letters and things.
Yeah?
It's all about a case that's in Dad's office. It seems that a man named Witherspoon claims he was defrauded and...
You mean it's something for Steve to work on? A law case?
That's right. It's a complete file on the whole business. It's all mixed up, so I don't know what it's all about, but it might be a big case. And the law firm of Henderson and Henderson wants Mr. Stephen Henderson to study and work on it. And see if Mr. Witherspoon has any, what do they call it, cause of action.
You mean it's a case and your father wants Stephen to work on it and make up a thing about it?
Will he do it? I mean, will he accept the text Dad wants to send him if he has some work to do?
Really? Oh, gosh, I'll say he will. That's what he wants, work, not just money. He wants to be a lawyer, not a sponge. Oh, I just thought of something. You know, calling up all those other lawyers is all right, because if he hadn't done that, your Dad wouldn't have got mad, and if he hadn't have got mad, he wouldn't have sent you down here with a case for Stephen to work on. Well, you never know, do you? I mean, you never know whether something you do is going to turn out bad or good, but you just got to keep on doing something just the same. Stephen was trying to get any kind of a job, and now look, he's got one, his own job back again, because he tried to get one somewhere else. You wait right here, kid. Now, don't you go anywhere. Don't you move. I'll be right back. Steve! Stephen! Hey, Steve, come out here quick! Stephen!
Well, Papa David certainly called that one. What difference does it make if you plant a seed and the plant grows somewhere else? Or, if you want to look at it this way, an arrow shot into the air comes home to Ruth. You know, when you listen to Life Can Be Beautiful, you get the feeling that Chi-Chi and Papa David and all the others are sort of like old friends, don't you? Isn't that the way it is? Friends that you look forward to visiting with every day. Now, I never heard of anybody looking forward to dishwashing, but just the same, I know a lot of you feel friendly to the soap that helps your hands look nice and gives you speedy suds at the same time. Yes, ma'am, I mean good old ivory flakes. Of course, you know that ivory flakes are just thin flakes of pure ivory soap. The soap that's safe even for a baby's skin. So that means ivory flakes is the only flake soap that gives your hands the protection of that famous ivory purity. The purity that helps your hands stay soft and smooth in spite of dishwashing. And what's more, you get ivory's purity in this speedy, quick-dissolving flake form for so little cost. Why, one generous, large-sized box of ivory flakes will do all your dishes for about 3 weeks. Tomorrow, the scene will continue. and Stephen will come out into the store and learn the good news. At least we think it's good news. Surely there isn't anything wrong with it. But what will Stephen think? And more important, what will Stephen do? Is he still worrying about ethics? Be sure and listen tomorrow and learn with Stephen whether or not life can be beautiful. This is Ralph Edwards wishing you a pleasant day for the makers of Ivory Flakes, 99 and 44, 100% pure. Now, if your community has not been observing daylight saving time, Life Can Be Beautiful will come to you 1 hour later than usual, beginning Monday, September 25th. Of course, if your community has been observing daylight saving time, this program will continue to come to you at the same time as always. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Special announcement. After next Friday, Life Can Be Beautiful will not be heard on this station until Monday, October 2nd. Beginning October 2nd, the new time will be 6:30 p.m. every Monday through Friday.
Once again, we present Our Gal Sunday, the story of an orphan girl named Sunday from the little mining town of Silver Creek, Colorado, who in young womanhood married England's richest, most handsome lord, Lord Henry Brentford. The story that asks the question, can this girl from a little mining town in the West find happiness as the wife of a wealthy and titled Englishman? If you suffer from the pains of a headache, neuritis, or neuralgia, try Anacin. You'll be amazed at what it does. Many people who have taken it will tell you, I'm quite sure, that its effectiveness and incredibly fast action are simply astounding. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, it contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven active ingredients. Many people listening to me now have at some time or other had an envelope containing Anacin tablets given them either by their dentist or physician. These people know it gives incredibly fast relief. So if you want really fast relief from headache, neuritis, or neuralgia pain, try Anacin. For most effective relief, use only as directed. It's spelled Anacin, and you can get it at any drug counter. And now, Our Gal Sunday. Sunday has been the target of Charlotte Abbott's vicious gossip. Ever since Kevin Bromfield, Sunday and Lord Henry's young lawyer friend, came to Fairbrook to help Sunday out of a difficult situation. But this morning, after a visit from Marcia Gordon, who has just returned to Fairbrook, Sunday felt as if a weight had been lifted from her shoulders. As she said to Lord Henry,
Henry, Kevin told us one of the reasons he came to Fairbrook is because of Marcia Gordon. I was sure he'd met some nice girl in New York and fallen in love with her. And now I'm certain of it. I'm certain that girl is Marcia Gordon.
But Sunday wouldn't feel so relieved if at this moment she could see Kevin Bromfield as he faces Marcia Gordon in the lobby of the local inn. And here's Marcia saying to him,
Look at me, Kevin. What you're saying is that you don't return my feelings.
I'm sorry, Marcia. I'm fond of you. I always will be.
Fond of me. But you don't love me. Kevin, is there someone else? Is that it?
Yes.
I see. You're going to marry someone else. You're engaged to some girl.
I'm not engaged to anyone. I never will be.
But you just said...
Look, let's drop the subject, Marcia, shall we? Is your car outside? If not, I'll call a cab.
My car is out in front.
Well, then I'll take you to it.
All right.
And, Marcia, please don't look like that.
Kevin, you're talking in riddles. You're not making sense. You say there's someone you love, but you're not engaged to her. You don't intend to marry her.
Here, I'll get the door.
Who is she, Kevin? And why can't you marry her?
Well, there are reasons, Marcia, reasons I'd rather not go into.
What reasons? Isn't she in love with you?
No. There's only one man in her life. From the first moment I met her, I knew I'd never have a chance with her. I knew I'd be utterly foolish to care for her. The situation was so hopeless.
Have you told her how you feel?
No, and I probably never will. I don't think she even suspects it. If she did, well, she'd never see me again. She's that kind of a person. She's loyal, honest, and devoted to the man she loves.
Then, Kevin...
Yes, Marcia?
Never mind. I'm not going to say any more. I've made enough of a fool of myself as it is.
You haven't made a fool of yourself, Marcia.
Any girl who falls in love with a man who doesn't care about her is a fool. Why didn't I recognize the warning signal? When you stopped coming to the house, when you stopped telephoning me, I should have realized it was over.
I never felt anything but friendship for you, Marcia. Surely you knew that.
Well, I know it now. You were being kind to me for Father's sake. Kind? What a stupid word that is.
Marcia, don't.
Actually, you weren't kind at all. It would have been much kinder never to have taken me out. Never to have asked me for that first date. I'm going home now. I'll tell Mother you'll be at Birchwood about 3 o'clock.
Marcia.
Goodbye, Kevin.
Kevin Bromfield.
Huh?
Over here, Kevin.
Oh, why, Sunday, Lord Henry, I didn't see your car pull up. We saw you talking to Marcia Gordon and didn't want to interrupt. How are you? Well, right now, I feel rather ashamed of myself.
Why, Kevin, what do you mean?
Sunday, it isn't something I care to talk about.
Well, what you need is to get away from the inn for a while. Sunday and I are driving over to my airport project. How about joining us?
Why,
I haven't had a chance to show you the new airport. Be ready for use in a few days. I'd like to come on a tour of inspection.
Do come with us, Kevin. We'd love to have you.
Well, I'd like to, but the fact is I have to be over to, I have to be at Birchwood at 3 o'clock.
Oh, well, Birchwood is only a mile from the airport. After you've seen it, Sunday can drive you over there. You wouldn't mind, would you, Donnie?
Oh, I'd be glad to, Kevin.
Well, why not? All right, I'll accept your invitation.
Now, about an hour later, having seen the airport, Sunday is driving Kevin towards Birchwood, Marcia Gordon's home. And Kevin is saying,
That's quite an airport Lord Henry's built, Sunday. He's to be congratulated.
Isn't it wonderful, Kevin? Fairbrooke has needed a private airport for years, ever since it's become such a popular resort.
You must be very proud of Lord Henry.
I've always been proud of him. He's never had to work. And yet, in spite of his money, he's never been content to sit back and do nothing. Henry isn't happy unless he's really accomplishing something.
Well, that's hardly a rare quality, Sunday. Don't all of us want a feeling of accomplishment?
Yes, of course, that's true. And you've certainly done a lot in your field. Kevin, is anything wrong?
Wrong? What makes you ask?
Ever since Henry and I picked you up at the inn, you've seemed preoccupied.
I've had a problem on my mind.
Are you worried about your visit to Birchwood?
Well, it's not going to be pleasant. I've never found Marcia's mother an easy person to get along with. The sooner I get this matter settled, the better. I guess I should have cleared it up the first day I was in town, but I kept putting it off.
From what you said last night, Kevin, I gather this has something to do with Marcia Gordon.
It has everything to do with her. Sunday, how well do you know Marcia?
Why, she and her parents spent every summer in Fairbrook, as far back as I can remember. Marcia used to drop in quite often at Black Swan Hall.
Well, she had a pretty bad shock when her mother married again so soon after her father's death. Sunday, I owe a lot to Marcia's father, Wilfred Gordon, and because of that, I feel a certain responsibility to Marcia.
A certain responsibility?
And she's a strange girl, much too intense. Sunday, I've been thinking you might be able to help her.
Help her? In what way, Kevin?
By introducing her to a few young people here in town. Marcia doesn't make friends easily, and she needs friends desperately, now of all time.
Why, Kevin, I'll be glad to do that. But I took it for granted that you'd be here in town.
Well, I'll be busy with the Kenyon case. I won't be seeing Marcia Gordon. Sunday, I'd appreciate it if you'd kind of take her under your wing for a while. I'd consider it a personal favor.
Sunday looks at Kevin in surprise. This is hardly the reaction she expected. He has not mentioned his love for Marcia or any plans for their future together. Meanwhile, Elaine Crale is in her room at Birchwood when the door is flung open by her daughter.
Oh, Mother. Marcia, you startled me. When will you learn to knock instead of bursting in like that?
I'm sorry, Mother.
And while we're on the subject, Marcia, dear, I do wish you'd call me Elaine. I mean, Mother makes me sound so ancient. And I'm not really, you know.
You are my mother. I couldn't call you anything else.
Sometimes you can be so difficult, Marcia.
Just like your father. Kevin Bromfield will be here any minute now. So he will. I'm still rather hazy about it, Marcia. You say Kevin is in town, that he's coming here to discuss a very important matter? Yes. He wanted to be sure both of us would be at home this afternoon. I must say he's being very mysterious about it all. Mother, do you suppose it has something to do with Father? No. Kevin never handled any of Wilfred's business matters. Can't possibly be anything like that. Possibly you misunderstood Kevin. Misunderstood? He meant he's coming here to see you, not me. I didn't misunderstand him, Mother. Oh, but you must have, dear. I'm sure that's it. Kevin's such a nice young man. He'd make a perfect husband for you, Marcia. He's well off financially. He's dependable. Stop it. Stop it, Mother. What? My darling, what have I said? Kevin isn't in love with me. How do you know he isn't? He saw a great deal of you a few months ago in New York. Obviously, you're the reason you came to Fairbrook. He was never interested in me. How do you know? Because he told me so. Well, not in so many words, but the idea was perfectly clear. We met in the lobby of the inn. Oh, Mother, I can't talk about it. I don't even want to see Kevin when he gets here. Marcia, your trouble is that you give up too easily. Make him fall in love with you. Well, how can I when he's in love with someone else? Who is the girl? He didn't tell me her name, but he's apparently been in love with her for a long time. She doesn't even know it. She's married to someone else, but that doesn't change the way he feels. Don't you see? I haven't got a chance in the world. Only cowards accept defeat that easily, Marcia. If you really want Kevin Bromfield, then fight for him. How can I fight a thing like this? Oh, Marcia, don't be a little idiot. Now, suppose we think this out. You've one good thing on your side, Kevin's indebtedness to your father. Wilfred did a great deal for that young man, and I'm sure Kevin is well aware of it. His sense of obligation could be a weapon in your hand. Did I hear a car turn into the drive? Go over to the window and see if that's your young man, Marcia. Yes. Yes, there's a car stopping. Kevin's getting out. Ah. In a moment, he'll ring the bell. Only he isn't alone. There's someone with him. Someone with him? Yes, Mother. It's Lady Brinson. Why has Kevin brought Sunday with him? Why is she here?
Marcia's voice has a sudden edge to it. Has Kevin made a serious mistake in being driven to Birchwood by our gal Sunday? I want to ask every one of you who has suffered the pain of headaches, neuritis, or neuralgia, wouldn't you be glad to know about a way that gives the fast and effective relief you want? I'm sure you would, and for this reason suggest that you try Anacin. Many people who have taken it will tell you I feel sure that the relief it brings is little short of astonishing. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, it contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven active ingredients in easy-to-take tablet form. Thousands of people have been given a package containing Anacin tablets by their own dentists or physicians. Thus, in taking Anacin, you're following sound principles. Try it the next time you want incredibly fast relief from the pain of a headache, neuritis, or neuralgia. Try it on this guarantee. If the first few Anacin tablets do not give you all the relief you want, as fast as you want it, return the unused portion and your money will be refunded. Most effective relief used only as directed. Anacin is sold at all drug counters in the United States and Canada and comes in handy boxes of 12 and 30 and economical family-sized bottles of 50 and 100. This is Ed Fleming saying goodbye until Monday at this same time for our gal Sunday and the Whitehall Pharmaceutical Company, makers of Anacin and many other dependable, high-quality drug products. Stop tooth decay and unpleasing breath. Yes, stop tooth decay and unpleasing breath that breeds between the teeth. Use Colonos toothpaste with dental floss action. Now Colonos gives you dental floss action. That is, sends thousands of cleansing bubbles to help dislodge bits of food that can cause unpleasing breath. Foamy, refreshing Colonos brightens teeth by removing ordinary yellow surface stains. Helps stop tooth decay.
Get Colonos toothpaste with dental floss action today.
Our Gal Sunday will be on the air at this same time Monday.
Hello, this is Orson Welles speaking. Next week marks the end of June. Next week marks the end of the OPA. In the better restaurants and hotels, the ghouls are celebrating already. For the profiteers, the battle's won. Right now, Sunday, June 23rd, to all practical intents, to all working purposes, the OPA is dead. The boom is on, friends. Just watch your dollar dwindle. And meanwhile, somebody is buying another senator another drink. Somebody's getting a congressman's wife some new nylons. One more week and the lid goes right off. One more week and the profits start piling in for the profiteers. All the profits they can hide from the tax collector. I mean, all the profits they can bury in the backyard. Now, I'm going down to Washington with some friends tomorrow to talk to the president about it. It says here in my crystal ball that the president is going to tell us that he, the president, hasn't enough support to do anything. We then will tell Mr. Truman that the people are behind the OPA, that that's where we would like to see Mr. Truman, behind the OPA, helping to push. But probably we'll just be making conversation. Mr. Truman is more pushed against than pushing. That thing his shoulder's leaning on ain't no grindstone, it's the 8-ball. My little magic Crisco shows some handshaking all around a dreary trip back to New York. Goodbye, Mr. President. Goodbye is right. I hope not, but goodbye. Some ugly stories are in circulation. I hear there's a deal cooking, a deal to keep price control on some food, on some rents, on some clothing, a deal to cut the anchor chains off everything else. I don't need a crystal ball, and you don't need a radio commentator to tell what that means. Before this, I've asked you to write letters to your congressman about the OPA, and you wrote the letters. I asked you to send telegrams. You sent the telegrams. As we stand today together, a helpless, hapless herd of taxpayers on the teetering brink of inflation, there's only one thing left to ask for. I ask you to go on strike. That's right, that's what I said. Let's go on strike. Let's walk out on higher prices and stay out until they stay down. We, the consumers of this country, are being played for suckers. Maybe we are suckers. Ordained suckers. By destiny and by nature, stuck with suckerdom. But like the man said, men sometimes are masters of their fate. The gold bricks aren't all bought up by all the people all the time. Even here in the darkness of the sheep run, we show a fitful flash of shrewdness. Those with eyes to see could spell out the words written in the sky over all those empty seats at the Yankee Stadium last Wednesday night. And these were the words. Not all of us are boobs. Not all of us are boobs, so let's not pay a nickel more than anything is worth. Let's not spend a dime, a thin dime, a very thin dime we don't have to spend. Not all of us are boobs, but the food and clothes and lots of fancy new products we'd like to buy are hid away from us, hoarded up in the hope of higher prices after the 1st of July. That stuff's going on the market sooner or later, and if the price zoom doesn't come off, it'll be sooner. Not all of us are boobs, but pretty soon it won't be easy to prove it. And what can we do before then? We the people, we the consumers, we can go out on strike. If the OPA goes off, how about buying absolutely nothing from the week of July 1st to July 7th? How about it? How does that sound? I'm sure it sounds crazy. But what could be crazier, if you please, than sitting back and letting a greedy ring of get-rich-quick experts pump the buying power out of your paycheck? Suppose there was a flood or a fire, some such disaster, and your town was cut off from food. Still, somehow, for a while anyway, you could feed your family. Well, inflation's a disaster, the real thing. It's a national calamity. Why don't we treat it like one, acting quickly and together? Why don't we just plain put our foot down? Why don't we stop buying everything for a week? The retailers won't like it, but they're not who we're shooting at. We're after the wholesalers. Let the wholesalers hear from the consumers. Something audible, something would threaten it. Then they'll start selling the stuff, and at decent prices and in decent quantity. But of course, we consumers won't go on strike because we consumers aren't organized. And of course, if we were organized, we wouldn't have to strike. The truth has a dark and ugly face, and there's no point in masking it or trying to. Tomorrow, I'll pay the president that visit. I'm afraid that after July 1st, we better all get ready to start paying for everything through the nose. Here's a letter. Dear Mr. Wells, it's now 3 weeks since my husband was laid off work at the button factory where he was employed for a month. While he was there, he wasn't exactly grateful for the long hours of hard physical labor without any breaks or rest periods, but now, after fruitless searching for another job, he realizes how fortunate he was to make $40 a week. He's a natural-born salesman, but unable for the first time in his life to seize a living wage. $30 is the top salary paid to returning war veterans regardless of the size of their families. Although he's a skilled sheet metal worker, when he entered the Army, he's now told that his 5 years of service for his country set him back into the apprentice class in that trade. Mr. Wells, what are we going to do? The tragedy of our situation is that we're only one of thousands of veterans' families forced into such poverty. In this land of plenty, with its stirring productions, its new explorations in the fields of science, we can afford none of the new refrigerators or other marvels that will be rolling off the assembly lines in the next few years. We can't even afford shoes for our shoeless feet. Now the lid is blowing off the OPA with prices in milk and butter and meat rising all the time. The big man with all his power to wage strike wars against the worker, to paint the family man black for wanting a living wage, is taking the food, oh baby, to be born within the next 2 weeks. Sincerely yours, Mrs. Ernest Schenck. That's a letter I got in the mail the other day. We've made it a custom on this program to read letters, and for the letters we use, we send a radio. So, the lady who wrote the letter you just heard gets a radio. It's a very nice radio, and I very much hope that what she hears on it in these next months will bring her happiness and encouragement. But she didn't write that letter to get a radio. I'm terribly afraid that she wrote for advice. Mr. Wells, she says, what are we to do? And I'm supposed to answer. There's a baby coming in 2 weeks. Her husband's been laid off work. His only chance is for less pay, and prices are going up. They're going way up. Mr. Wells, she says, what are we going to do? Well, last night, after the show, I put her letter in my pocket. And I went out on the town, it being Saturday night. I sat at Toots's and at the Store Club for a while, and at El Morocco. I didn't get any younger. I didn't get any wiser. At dawn, I walked up to the plaza and watched the water in the fountain and the pigeons in the grass, alas, and tried to find a thought for the new day. But no thoughts came and no answers. No answers for a woman whose veteran husband needs a better job, who's afraid of what it's going to cost to feed her little baby. The last horse-drawn cabs in New York wait by the plaza these early summer nights till it's time for honest men to go to work. Lovers take the half-hour cruise around the park as late as sunup. There's the occasional lonesome single like myself. I'm comforted by riding the park. When I'm in New York, I charter a carriage in all seasons, and I've made the half-hour cruise in many moods. Never mind about my mood this morning. Consider the condition of my cabbie. He being the dean of the drivers on the night shift who lost a battle with a bottle. Surely his second. We'll call him Mike Anonymous. Well, Mike started off with me into the morning mists, carrying his own private fog along with him as he drove. For a time, I watched his jaunty silhouette under the topper and noted the sharp vapors of the essence of juniper. Then my attention wavered. It shouldn't have, for so did Mike's. The next thing we knew, we were climbing across a steep swatch of grass on our way to the statue of Daniel Webster. Liberty and Union, said Mike, waking from a deep dream of peace and reading the inscription on the pedestal. Now and forever, one and inseparable. Then all three of us looked up into the grim, graven features of the senator, all three of us being Mike, the horse, and me. We'd come close to a crack up it, I was the more exquisitely startled because in that pallid light, and with a sick moon behind, fading away into the morning, Mr. Webster's monument shocked back into memory an old, bad dream. I had the dream often as a child. It concerned bronze statues, weathered green statesmen and poets collected in imagination from all the parks I visited, most of the countries of the world, solemn and sizable figures given in the dream to stepping down from their pedestals at sight of me and giving chase. I don't want to know how many sweaty, teeth-grinding nights I spent fleeing from all that distinguished statuary. I can still hear their metal footsteps tolling on the cobblestones of the nightmare. Dr. Freud and old Madge's Gypsy Dream Book can explain this unpleasantness however they may. I don't care what it means, and I'd hoped it was gone with the growing pains and the collywobbles. But this morning, just as we charged full tilt into one of the real and original ogres, there was a nightmare was prescient. And as a wreck seemed sure, the dread all hot and cold came over me that the old chase was over. Mr. Webster had caught me at last. But I was too quick for him. After much painful maneuverings, Mike and the horse and I regained the road and resumed our half-hour's cruise through Central Park. My own nightmare then put me into mind of Mr. Cannon's. I mean Mr. Jimmy Cannon, the sports writer, who this week had a nightmare all over the front page of the New York Post. It was a newspaper story, but it read like Norman Corwin narration. Mr. Cannon was canonized for it. The New Republic, that highbrow weekly, in an eager flush of appreciation, is reprinting the piece in full as a striking sample of our current literature. Also, the New York Post has raised the author's salary and launched him on the syndicate. Now, the piece in question was a description of the Lewis Kahn fight. And the Lewis Kahn fight wasn't much of a fight, but it was an event with some sort of a beginning and a quite definite conclusion. And, well, here's how Jimmy Cannon, the sports writer, covered it in the only newspaper story on the front page of his paper. I quote, "Morphine after an operation. I'd window of my room like a second-story worker. I thought the night had forsaken the world and shaped like a fat man walked through my face and up into my head," unquote. Mr. Cannon goes on like this for 2 full and full-blown paragraphs before we were informed Kahn in the 8th, or as Jimmy put it, when Kahn fell off the rip words. The editor, it seems, told Mr. Cannon to write just as much as he wanted. He did. Since his medium is the daily press, you might say it was too much and too soon. Over on page 60, it gets really good, though, and I mean really good, and I'm not being sarcastic. That's over on page 60. My kick with Jimmy Cannon has to do with page 1, since I'm an ex-New York Post columnist myself. He can call it sour grapes if he wants to, but I just can't go for that guff about the night crawling into Jimmy Cannon's brain, not on page 1. Somebody should take the purple ribbon out of Jimmy's typewriter. That boozy mist that does beyond the bogism is, for my dough, unworthy of page 1. And what's more serious, it's unworthy of Jimmy Cannon, because Jimmy Cannon is one of the best writers in America today. He has a keen, affectionate, and creative ear. He has the language ear, and that's a rare and precious gift. Damon Runyon has it. Ringlardner had it. Sports writers they were, too. Read Jimmy Cannon, you'll see what I mean. If they don't run Jimmy Cannon in your newspaper, ask for him. You'll be glad you did. Last Monday, he wrote a column about Joe Louis. And in it, he said just this line. A great column. Joe Louis wouldn't be bothering us with bad dreams about the night walking through his face like a fat man. Even if that's a good way to write a news story about a boxing match, what kind of a bad dream is it? Worst bad dream I can think of is just fighting one round with Joe Louis. I found such organizations I've been able to give them. This morning the sun was up and we were coming at full trot back to the plaza. The day was already seeping in under my eyelids like a thin spinster with 3 eyes, like Swifty Morgan with a satchel full of snappy cravats coming in out of the rain. And while all this was going on, the letter from the lady whose veteran husband's paycheck isn't going to be enough for the baby they're going to have next week was burning a hole in my pocket. That's just what it was doing, burning a hole in my pocket. If Jimmy Cannon wants to find another, fresher phrase for it, he can have it, and the job of answering that letter. With my blessings. Now it's time to say goodbye. Thanks for listening. Please join me next week. Please join me next week, same time, same station. Till then, I remain, as always, obediently yours.
This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
And now, the Goldbergs, radio's most lovable family, brought to you by the makers of Oxidol. But first, Are you disappointed in your washing machine? You find it's not getting your clothes as really clean and white as you thought it would? Many women have this experience and usually blame the machine without reason. For remember this, even the best of machines can only agitate the clothes. Proper removal of dirt, washing out, depends largely on the soap you use. If your soap doesn't give thick, rich suds that take all the dirt out and hold it out in the water until the washing's rinsed, the clothes come out dingy and gray. That's why women everywhere say the soap to use in washing machines is Oxidol, because it gives more and longer-lasting suds than ordinary soap. Tests show that 1 cupful of Oxidol makes as much rich, lively suds as 3 cupfuls of other soaps tested, well-known granulated soaps included. In other words, you use just 1/3 as much soap to get the same amount of suds. What's more, these Oxidol suds take out even deeply embedded dirt and hold it out. Just run your hand through the water and you'll see what I mean. You can feel the difference. You know that here's a soap that goes down into the very pores of the clothes to get at the dirt. And that never lets dirt drop back into clothes because the suds stay alive. As a result, clothes washed in Oxidol come 4 to 5 shades whiter than less energetic soaps can get them. It's the most amazing soap development of recent years, made under a patented process, which means no other single soap works exactly the way Oxidol does. Change to Oxidol today if your machine isn't living up to expectations. You'll notice how much whiter your clothes come first time you use it. Don't fail to get a box the next time you go to the store. You'll always be glad you did. And now, the Goldbergs. The townspeople of Lastonbury face a crisis today. It's their last opportunity to buy up the option of the Lastonbury Mills, and so far, they've been unable to raise the necessary money. The fund collected by the women by selling flower seeds would be enough, but the women refuse to give it up. Meanwhile, at the Goldberg home, the crisis in little Rosalie's illness has arrived. Molly and Uncle David are waiting outside.
Stop, Porter. Stop. Lay down, Porter. Just lay down. Fine Passover, huh, David?
Molly, please. Where's Jake?
Where's Jake? Sorry. Waiting for the doctor to come out of Rosalie's room. David, she's sick. Sicker than I know you. I'm afraid, David.
Molly, please. Please.
David, Emily, the doctor said...
The doctor said. There's got to, Molly. He's got something to say, too. Ma, please.
What is the doctor doing in there so long? What?
Don't go in, Molly, please.
Oh, again the phone.
You sit there, Ma. I'll take it.
Oh.
Hello? Yes? Yes, Miss Wilberforce?
Oh, me, I can't, Family darling. I can't speak on the phone.
Yes? Yes, well, the doctor's here now, Miss Wilberforce. No, my mother can't come over. Well, we don't know yet. No. That's all right. Uh-huh. Yes, all right. Where you going, Molly?
I want to see what Jake is doing. What takes so long?
Yes.
What takes so long?
All right. Yeah. Goodbye. What is it, Sammy? Huh? Well, they're having a meal. All the women are over at Martha Wilberforce's house. Well, what are they going to do? Give the money from the ladies' fund to the mill? Well, that's what they're having a meeting about now.
Well, Doctor, please come in. Don't go yet. Don't go yet, Doctor, please. I want to hear more than just one word, Doctor, please.
We're waiting.
Waiting for what, Doctor?
Can't you do anything, Doctor? Maybe we should
We're not waiting with our hands folded. We're waiting to help.
Waiting to help?
Yes, Mrs. Goldberg. It's the crisis.
Oh.
People, and that means doctors too, can only go so far. And that's as far as we did go.
Well,
What do you mean, Doctor?
Doctor? Oh, please.
We've done everything we could do for Rosie. And now we have to wait. It's up to her.
Up to her? You mean there's nothing you can do to help her?
Not over this part. She's got to help herself. She's got to be strong with the desire to get better.
Oh.
In every man's body, there are two forces, and they're both very powerful. One of them wants to make you give in, let go, drift down and away. It's called catabolism. It's the running down of energy, the breaking up of cells in the blood and in the body. When everything moves that way.
What, Doctor?
But there's another force, too. It's called...
I don't care what it's called, Doctor.
Ma, please.
What's happening to Rosie, Doctor?
We have to wait.
Molly, please. It's the crisis. You have to wait.
How long?
Just as soon as we... But where's your faith, folks? I've been a doctor long enough to know that faith cuts right across science. Everything I've seen and learned in my life has taught me to trust God for everything I haven't seen and don't know.
Doctor, you don't think we should...
We've given Rosie the best chance we could. Now we've got to wait. I'll be back a little later. You have a very competent nurse, and she has her instructions. Goodbye.
Bye. I'll take it to the door.
Goodbye, Doctor. Goodbye. Hello? Hello? Yes? Yes? Yes. Well...
Hello, Sammy. I just saw the doctor leaving. Yes. All right. All right. Well, I hope everything's all right. If there's anything I can do, all right. Goodbye. They're just waiting now. It's the crisis.
Oh, Martha, you be thinking...
Oh, I don't want to think about it that way.
I guess Mrs. Goldberg can't come over then.
No, she couldn't even come to the phone. Well, we'll have to decide this thing for ourselves. Are we going to take this lady's fund money and put it in the mill or not?
But the money is ours to do what we like with, Martha. And I think...
Oh, there's someone at the door. Wait a minute. I'll go. I hope Rosie will get this. She's such a nice little girl.
I just came over because my mother couldn't come.
Are things so bad, Sammy?
Well, we're waiting. It's the crisis. The doctor said that, well, after a certain point, no one can help her. Only herself. And we're waiting to see if she will.
Oh, she will.
She will. She's got to.
Oh, yes.
And you have to, too. You ladies, you think you're not part of this town. You think the town's one thing and you and your families are something else. Maybe I'm not the one to be saying these things, but somebody has to. You've got your little fun, and you're holding on to it as if it would be any help if everything went smash. Well, a town's not just a lot of different people with different interests. It's one thing. If that mill doesn't open, town will go smash. So will you right along with it. It's a crisis now. And if every part of the body doesn't fight and help, then the town's going to die. Each day, it's going to get shabbier and older and more broken down. One by one, you'll have to go away, separate, go off, defeated, finished. But don't you see, if the mill opens up, then we'll have a chance. We'll be able to go on. You ladies have got to take that money you have and put it into the mill. Give it a chance to fight on. Give the town a chance. The best chance. The way Rosie got the best chance.
But suppose the mill fails?
Can't you see? Today is the day. If you don't give the money, then the mill's failed even before it's been opened. Because it never will open. And that means the same thing as if it opened and then failed. What you're saying to yourself is, let the town die. Maybe we can save a little bit for ourselves. But you're fooling yourselves. You'll leave the best part of your lives here if that mill doesn't open.
But where's our security? For ourselves and our children.
Security? Security for what? There'll be nothing to look forward to. That's when people die in a crisis. When there's no future. And they don't want one. Why don't you give yourselves a chance to have a future? Or you'll have nothing. Nothing left but a past.
And so, while Sammy continues his fight to convince the women of Glastonbury that unless they give up their security fund temporarily, there can be no security, the family await the outcome of Rosalie's illness. They've done everything possible to save her. Her life now depends on the will of God. We leave the Goldbergs until Monday, the same time. You know, many women thought they were using the best washing machine soap, then tried Oxidol, and now use nothing else. They find it's quieter washing, faster washing, and costs less to use than their old favorite soap. As measured scientifically by the tintometer, Oxidol gets clothes 4 to 5 shades whiter than ordinary soap. It cuts washing time 25 to 40%, whether the machine is old or new, and saves money every time you use it. Tests show that 1 cupful of Oxidol makes as much rich, lively suds as 3 cupfuls of less energetic soap, which means, in other words, it goes farther, lasts longer, does more work cup for cup. So even if you're convinced you're using the best washing machine soap now, why not try Oxidol? You'll know then why thousands of women change to it every day. Be sure to have a box on hand Monday. It's the new, improved soap for your machine. And don't fail to hear the Goldbergs Monday. Will the mill open? And will Rosalie win her fight against death? Until Monday the same time, this is Ray Saunders saying goodbye for the makers of Oxidol.
Road of Life. Brought to you by Does. D-U-Z, Does. The new kind of soap that does everything in your wash.
Dr. Brent, call surgery. Dr. Brent, call surgery. Dr. Brent, call surgery.
You know, I often wonder what things really were like, B.D.
B.D.?
Before Does. Before the ladies discovered that Does, D-U-Z, is best. That it does everything in the wash.
Well, here's what my wash day was like, B.D., before Does. First, I used to scrub my husband's work pants till my fingers ached.
Some job.
Uh-huh. And my towels. It was almost impossible to get 'em white. And the nice colors in my wash. Well, they lost all their pep.
That was B.D., before Does.
Yes, but now things are different.
Now you've changed from a lady who didn't to a lady who does. Now you know Does does best. This new kind of soap does everything in your wash. It gives you unsurpassed whiteness for towels, unbeaten suds for cleaning work clothes, plus greater safety for colors.
My wash days now are all A.D., after Does.
What about those dirty work pants, after Doesing?
Clean as can be, and I don't do any hard scrubbing.
No soap takes dirt out easier than Does. What about your towels, A.D., after Doesing?
They just couldn't be whiter. I'm so proud of them.
No soap washes whiter than Does. And how do those colored rayon slips look?
Bright and fresh. They just couldn't be prettier.
Well, Does is extra safe for colors, you know. Does everything. It's best. Actual comparisons with 25 different wash day soaps prove it. Does gives you the best combination of white washes, suds for cleaning, and safety for colors. So be a lady who does best. Does everything. And now we invite you to listen to Road of Life. Our reactions reflect our training. Jim Brent, schooled to face trouble in the operating room with the utmost calm, reacts the same way when difficulties of a personal nature are involved. Because he was trying desperately to save the life of an accident patient, because another surgeon, Grant Frazier, harried him and annoyed him during the operation, and because there was no possible alternative, Jim was forced to break one of the more binding rules of medical ethics. To continue the operation, he struck Grant Frazier, his chief of staff. As a result, Frazier, who had always disliked him, called a meeting of the staff and board of trustees of City Hospital, the purpose of which was to seek Jim's expulsion. Rather than affirm or deny the charges, rather than make elaborate plans to defeat Frazier, Jim has calmly resolved to appear before the board and tell his story. Knowing himself to be in the right, he believes that he will be completely exonerated at the coming meeting. In doing this, however, he underestimates the man he is fighting. Should you care to know more of Grant Frazier and his methods of procedure, listen for a moment. The chief of staff and a surgical nurse from the hospital, Miss Ethel Lanier, are walking west on Chicago's Wabash Avenue.
Still don't know where we are?
No.
You have a short memory.
I haven't been in this part of town in years.
Well, that's nice to know. You remember the last time you were down here? It was about 11 years ago. With me.
Grant. The Isle of Capri. The Isle of Capri restaurant.
Now you've got it.
Oh, Grant, you old darling. How did you remember?
Oh, I haven't forgotten that.
You said we were going somewhere special this evening, but I didn't think... Oh, this is wonderful. You're right. It is almost like old times.
Why, Andy, almost.
Well, 11 years is a long time, isn't it?
If you want to think of it that way. Well, here we go. That is, if you still care to.
I wouldn't throw out a memory for the world. You ought to know me better than that. Same old rickety stairs.
You think that waiter will remember it?
Better.
Good evening.
Oh, Grant, he does remember us.
A table for two, please.
Si, senor. Up here in the front, no?
No, we used to sit in the booth in the back. Do you still have it?
The back of booth. Si. This way, please.
Just like it used to be. Empty.
I don't mind that. You?
This is the booth you mean, no, senor?
This is it, all right.
Signorina.
Thank you.
Will you order now or later?
Now. What did we always used to have?
Minestrone soup, ravioli with mushroom and tomatoes, spumoni, and black pop.
And a bottle of Chianti wine.
Si. Un minestrone, two ravioli alla Capri, one bottle of Chianti, two spumoni, two coffee. It will take a few minutes more.
That's all right. We're in no hurry.
Si, senor.
Aren't we?
I'll be what?
In a hurry.
Well, that depends on you.
It didn't used to depend on me.
It does now.
I think I'm going to like this dinner. It's going to be like old times. Fun. What are you doing?
Moving my chair next to yours. Would you mind? Yeah. That's better. More like it used to be.
Still playing hands under the table.
With you. I promise you, if you had dinner with me tonight, I'd take you back a long way. Well.
Oh, you're a darling. How's your wife?
You always were a witch, weren't you?
If I weren't, I wouldn't be here. How is she?
Well, for a while, she was pleasant enough.
And so you didn't see me.
But lately, she's begun her old nagging and whining.
So you came back to the old stand again,
This does bring back memories, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm. Uh-oh, careful.
Never used to worry about waiters popping in.
There used to be a screen they'd put in front of the booth.
See if they still have it.
Oh, don't leave. Why bother with the screen?
Ethel.
Still sorry you didn't divorce your wife and marry me?
Why do you think I asked you out tonight?
I don't know. Why did you? Come on, Grant. Put your cards on the table.
Ethel.
You're not fooling me. Not for a minute. It's been a long time since we had anything to do with each other. I'm 11 years older and 20 pounds heavier and a lot more practical. Simply because you've taken me to a restaurant where we first got started doesn't do a thing for me except recall some memories that should best be forgotten. I suppose you expect me to think it's very sweet and romantic. It is. But the lavender and old lace doesn't stop me from seeing the wool being pulled over my eyes. It's been years since you've wanted to be alone with me. So this must be a special occasion, with a good reason behind it. Now, look, we've known each other pretty long and pretty well. What's the reason?
You're wonderful, Ethel.
I'm right, too.
Yes, you're right, too. I want something. A favor.
What?
A favor.
Go on, I'm listening.
You're a surgical nurse. By a good piece of luck, you were in the operating room where Jim Brent and I had our little argument.
You certainly made an ass out of yourself handling that one, Grant.
I wish you wouldn't use that tone of voice to me, my dear.
Oh, would you rather this talk be conducted on a doctor-nurse basis? Or shall we still be friends?
I'm sorry. You're right for a second time.
That's better. Now, as I was saying before you interrupted, you made a complete and absolute ass out of yourself in that operating room, darling.
Perhaps I did, but it needn't seem that way. If we wanted to, we could make the shoe fit the other foot.
Mm-hmm. If I know you, you're getting ready for that staff meeting you called. Are you serious? Do you actually think you can have Jim Brent dismissed from the hospital on the charges you've made?
I've never been more determined.
Oh, you won't get away with it. All he has to do is tell you how you hounded him to get that operating room and how you interfered with him when he had a patient on the table. And you'll be lucky if the board doesn't expel you. Really, if you don't object to my saying this, you behaved shamefully.
But the matter can be turned about, as I say.
How?
In the first place, the little nurse who brought in that accident case has been promoted.
She can still talk, can't she?
Now she's supervisor of nurses in Boston General Hospital. She's on her way there now.
Oh?
And if I wanted to, I could call one of the surgical nurses who was present in the operation. And if she wanted to, she might conceivably tell the board that I behaved in a most ethical manner, that it was Dr. Brent who created the incident.
Why should I?
Oh, for old time's sake.
Souvenirs are only good to help remember the past, Grant. They're impractical for use in the present. Besides, I like Brent. He's a good-looking man, and he's polite. He remembers my name, and he says good morning to me, or good afternoon. He never shouts at me if I'm not quick enough with an instrument at the operating table. He's nice to me. Much nicer than some of the doctors I work with.
Your reasons are rather adolescent, my dear.
When a woman reaches my age, it's nice sometimes to think as an adolescent.
But that sort of thinking won't get you anywhere.
Where is there for me to go? Boston General Hospital as supervisor of nurses? Miss Regan's on her way there.
You've been with the hospital for a long time, Ethel. I didn't think you'd want to leave.
The length of time I've been at the hospital rings only one bell in your mind.
Really?
You think my 10-year service would impress that meeting? If they like me for being loyal, for staying with the hospital for so long, they might very well pay more attention to the testimony I offer.
Should you be called at that meeting, Ethel, what sort of story would you tell?
Would anyone else who was at the operation be at the board meeting?
You're the only one who'd be called.
Well, then, the story I'd tell might be a very interesting one.
Good. Can I count on you?
Well, that depends. Can I count on you?
You're a strange one.
Am I? I told you, I'm much more practical than I was 11 years ago.
Chief surgical nurse?
Grant, if you'd have offered that to me way back when, I'd have swooned. But today titles, well, they just don't impress me. Besides, it's too much responsibility.
Well, then, Ethel, I think you're going to get a great, big, wonderful gift.
How sweet of you, Grant.
Not at all. I've been meaning to get you something. Yes, indeed. A nice Christmas present would be just the thing.
Oh, wait a minute, Grant. Christmas is over.
Not for you, it isn't. In fact, it's just beginning.
And Jim Brent thinks that all he'll have to do is tell his side of the story at the board meeting. You know, there are some things you can always depend on for a top-notch job. That certainly goes for Does. Now, you've probably heard Does is best. It does everything in your wash. Well, you can depend on Does doing everything in the dishpan, too.
What's that about dishpans?
I say this new kind of wash day soap really does everything for dishes. Does gives you suds that stand up till the last dish is done, fast action on grease, plus greater kindness to hands. Now, isn't that everything you want for dishes?
Could be.
Look, do you like lots of suds?
Who doesn't?
Well, this new kind of soap springs up into suds the instant water hits it. Suds that stand up so you aren't forever adding soap. Would you like to clean up greasy frying pans in a hurry?
Sure thing.
Does speeds through the toughest grease without hard scouring.
Say.
And best of all, Does is actually kinder to your hands than any other leading wash day soap. It leaves hands feeling smooth and comfortable.
Does sure does a lot.
Does best. In the dishpan, too. Does everything. Be sure to listen tomorrow when D-U-Z Does will again bring you another absorbing episode on Road of Life. This is Clayton Collier saying good day for the makers of Does, the soap that does everything in your wash. Your grocer's paper bags and cardboard cartons have gone to war, so when you shop, take your own shopping bag or basket with you.
Thursday, September 19th. The news of Europe. At this time and each evening at 6:45 Eastern Daylight Time, Columbia calls in its correspondents abroad for the latest reports on the economic, diplomatic, and battle fronts. Today we are to hear from Eric Severide in London, Edwin Hartridge in Berlin, and Cecil Brown in Rome. But while we're waiting to hear from Mr. Severide by transatlantic shortwave radio, here's the situation at home. The government has mailed registration forms to the adjutant generals of 48 states. In turn, the states will print the blanks, which 16.5 million men will fill out on October 16th, the day men register for military training. And speaking of conscription, the president is expected to appoint a director of selective service today or tomorrow. After that happens, draft organization is expected to move at a rapid pace. Elsewhere in the nation's capital, the Senate continues debate on the excess profits tax plant amortization bill today, and leaders hope for passage of the measure tonight. The House convenes after a 2-day recess, but there's not much on the calendar. The representatives will get around to picking up a majority leader to Sam Rabin of Texas, who has become Speaker, succeeding the late William B. Bankhead. On the political side of the news, Wendell Willkie is in California today. He'll make a major speech in Los Angeles tonight concerning domestic issues. And now, for the report of Eric Severide, we take you to the British capital. Go ahead, London.
Good morning, this is London. We've had one short alarm so far this morning after the usual night-long plastering over most of London last night. One bomber today dropped a few near the city, and another was shot down in the sea. The Air Ministry says the enemy last night scattered high-explosive bombs blindly on the capital from aircraft which approached singly or in small formations. They say that all the fires caused last night by incendiary bombs are under control this morning. Casualties were heavy last night. The total figure is not yet in, but we're informed that at least 90 people have been killed and around 350 seriously injured. Among the places hit were a big hotel, a public hall, and a big popular department store. The sidewalks along Oxford Street, the principal shopping avenue, were littered all yesterday with broken glass. Just a stickful of bombs have knocked out 4 big stores there now, and that means that virtually overnight thousands of people have lost their jobs. As usual, the RAF bombers worked all night long in the so-called invasion ports of Boulogne, Calais, Dunkirk, and Ostend. And reporters down at Dover said they could see a big fire at Boulogne and a constant series of bomb flashes from heavy explosives all through the night. I saw some freakish results of bombing around my place this morning. Down the street, there was a clean hole in the pavement, about 2 feet wide. A small bomb had gone in and exploded well underground, and the pavement had just swelled upward in a big hump without breaking. It's astonishing how hard it is to tell where a bomb has landed or how big it is when you hear it or feel it. No 2 persons in the same room ever agree. One night there was a crash of glass. I thought it was a small bomb just outside. Another man thought it was an unexploded bomb which had hit the building. A third, who has made a point of watching the bombing each night, swore it was a big one 3 blocks away. Actually, it was a bomb which had hit the building and exploded. Last night, my building shook violently. I was sure an unexploded bomb had landed just outside in the street. Well, this morning after breakfast, I walked around the neighborhood. A half block away, I came across the first smashed storefronts. They got worse as I followed the street. I went 4 full blocks before I found the craters. 2 of them caused by bombs of terrific force. They had landed near an intersection. Some unused trolley tracks were twisted around like wire. Nearby, a furniture factory was still smoldering from last night's fire. It would take me about 10 minutes to list the damage to stores and flats just around those 2 craters, although no building had collapsed. But let me tell you what I saw in that 4-block stroll. Glass had been smashed in an institute for the blind, a tea shop, a tobacco shop, a medical supply store, 3 pubs, a Lions restaurant, a subway station, 2 vacant houses, 3 automobile markets, a fruit shop, a hotel, a chemist's shop, 2 barber shops, a dress shop, a funeral parlor, a garage, a hardware store, and several apartment houses. And that was just along one street. Neither of the 2 bombs had actually hit that street. So the damage to the streets parallel, I assume, must have been comparable. I couldn't find any other craters around, so I'm sure it all resulted from those 2 explosions. Traffic is temporarily snarled, of course, and one subway station had to close down. And that seemed to be about the extent of the vital damage and the only gain to the Germans in that area. In the opposite direction from my place, a big bomb hit a steel and concrete building. It went right through it and killed a number of people in the basement shelter. We're informed that at least 2 of the raiders last night were brought down by anti-aircraft fire. That would make the official total for the week about 252 German planes for 38 British. The directors of the Bank of England were obliged to hold their general meeting down in the vaults of the bank, but they felt better when they left because they had just declared a 6% dividend, minus the income tax. I return you now to CBS New York.
Here in New York, a bulletin from Mexico City. The newspaper El Universal said today that all outlying garrison commanders had been ordered to report to the state of Chihuahua, where a rumor circulated that one Villalba had led a revolt. This could not be confirmed. We take you now to Berlin for the report of Edwin Hartridge. Go ahead, Berlin.
This is Berlin. This morning there seems to be little concrete news regarding military operations. So far we learned that new flights from German armed reconnaissance planes are now over England. But we have little news of bombing so far today. According to reports here, for 2 days now there have been armed reconnaissance flights over England. And whether this presages a lull or a let-up, we can't say for sure. And here's the official news of British operations over Germany last night. According to the DNB, the enemy planes were forced to turn back and so drop their bombs on non-military objectives. 9 British planes were shot down by anti-aircraft batteries and 2 more by fighter planes. The official news agency states that the British dropped their bombs on the Bodelschwing Asylum at Bethel, where 3 hospital buildings were hit. 9 children were killed and 12 injured, the report adds. Then we have some additional information from the DNB about raids on London yesterday. According to this report, several raids were made on the British capital, which during the day experienced its 100th air raid alarm. According to this report, unfavorable weather did not hinder attacks on the Tilbury docks and on a fuel depot and tanker at the Port Victoria docks. 15 British planes were shot down, says this report, while the home team lost only 3 planes. Then while the storm raged over the channel, a British convoy consisting of 10 ships was attacked by the German long-range coastal artillery. This presumably took place off Dover, though the newspapers do not give further details. However, they say that the guns succeeded in hitting several of the ships during the storm, forcing them to return to port. The storms along the channel have dripped 172 barrage balloons from their moorings, we are told here this morning. These balloons drifted over the continent where they were destroyed by the Germans. There is an amusing and true story that has drifted into town regarding the troubles that Americans had when they were forced to evacuate from Lithuania after the Soviet troops annexed that Baltic country. One day, the American legation in Kaunas received a telephone call that the Russians were taking over the library of films and the office of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer. A consul was sent to the office to investigate. There he found a small man in charge of the premises. "Who are you?" asked the consul officer. "I am a commissar," the latter replied. Then the American consul asked the Russian, "By what right are you taking over this office? It is American property." Then the little commissar answered, "I don't care. I'm taking over this office and property by virtue of a law, a Russian law." "What law?" asked the American. Then the commissar drew himself up stiffly and replied, "By virtue of a law to be passed next Monday." Then as a parting shot to the American consul, the Russian added, "You Americans enforce your own laws in your own country, and we Russians will enforce our own laws here." They're still waiting for some concrete news about the results of the visit to Berlin of Serrano Suñé, the Spanish Minister of the Interior, and also about the visit of Herr von Ribbentrop to Rome. The German Foreign Affairs Minister is to have a conference with Signor Mussolini this afternoon in Rome. These events have aroused much speculation as to whether a winter campaign against the British in the Mediterranean is now being planned. The two major objectives would be Gibraltar in the west and Suez Canal in the east. There was one significant sentence in an interview that Signor Suñé gave to the Volkswagen Beobachter before he arrived in Berlin. The Spaniard said, quote, "Spain must also have an empire in Europe." And then in this interview he added that when a new order emerges in Europe, Spain must regain Gibraltar. And along this line, there are unconfirmed reports that the Pétain government may return to Paris from Vichy by agreement with the German military authorities. And according to these same reports, as yet unconfirmed, the line of demarcation between the occupied and unoccupied France would disappear, and the German military authorities could thus move their troops all over France. Well, the emphasis and the speculation here in the past few days has all been to suggest Mediterranean developments on a grand scale. Speaking of bombings in Germany, Dr. Todt, the builder of the Westfall, has ordered that all damage caused by bombs shall be repaired immediately. This is the wish of Herr Hitler, he explained, and for this purpose, building materials may be requisitioned if unobtainable from ordinary sources. This is Edwin Hartridge. I return you now to Columbia in New York.
Back in New York, a dispatch from Cairo. The Italian advance into Egypt has reached a standstill at Sidi Barrani, and advanced forces were consolidating their positions in and around the town, the British Middle Eastern Command said today. Now we take you to the Italian capital for the report of Cecil Brown. Go ahead, Rome.
This is Rome. British naval units in the Mediterranean shelled the Italians advancing by the coast road into Egypt. The Italian High Command announced an hour ago that the fascist troops stretched out along the coast between Bardi and Sidi Barrani came under fire from the ships. The communique says fascist planes intervened and bombed the British naval units. It adds that the ships were forced to cease firing and retreat. A 10,000-ton British cruiser, said the bulletin, was hit by a torpedo dropped by one of the Italian planes. We're told the cruiser was severely damaged. The communique says fascist planes have been steadily bombing British columns and mechanized units, which are retreating. Fascist planes also were reported to have bombed the defenses of Marsa-Matruh, the next British stronghold facing the Italians. British planes struck at Italian positions in Libya. Bombs were dropped on Tobruk, Denver, and Benghazi, causing minor damage. 2 British planes were reported brought down by Italian fighter machines. The communique says 3 more probably were hit. Another was shot down by naval anti-aircraft fire. The British raided Italian positions in the Dodecanese Islands in the eastern Mediterranean. The communique says the islands of Rhodes and Nios were attacked, but the bulletin adds the bombing was indiscriminate and most of the bombs fell in the sea. Small fires were started, but no casualties were reported. 1 British plane was reported shot down by anti-aircraft batteries. In East Africa, the British bombed various objectives in Italian Somaliland, Eritrea, and Ethiopia. Small damage was reported. We are told there were 20 casualties among the civilians, 7 of which were fatal. And fascist planes bombed ships at anchor in Aden. I've just come from the Central Railroad Station where I watched German Foreign Minister von Ribbentrop step off his armored train. It came into the station with its 2 anti-aircraft guns jutting up in the air. Von Ribbentrop stepped off the train and stretched out his hand to Foreign Minister Charno. They smiled broadly. Ribbentrop moved slowly down the platform, shook hands, and saluted with each member of the Nazi embassy staff in Rome. That took nearly 10 minutes. Then the 2 Axis ministers went outside the station, posed for the usual pictures, and drove off in the same car. I've watched von Ribbentrop step down from a train in Rome a number of times. For the first time, however, among those greeting him was the Spanish ambassador to Rome. Von Ribbentrop is expected to sit down and talk things over later this afternoon with both Count Charno and Mussolini. The Popolo di Roma says the discussions will concern the new Europe. But there's no doubt they will also concern the present Europe. As we see it here, at this stage in the war, extending from the Thames to the Nile, some of the problems facing the Axis are the progress of the Nazi attack on Britain and Italy's war in Egypt. The visit of Serrano Suñer to Germany has brought up a discussion here about the plans of Spain and the future of Gibraltar. Then there are the frequent press attacks against the Vichy government. These attacks show the Axis powers are dissatisfied with the operations of the French government. Mr. Cecil Brown in Rome, I return you now to CBS in New York.
Once again, Columbia has brought you first-hand reports from its correspondents in the European capitals. This morning, we heard from Eric Severide in London, Edwin Hottridge in Berlin, and Cecil Brown in Rome. George Bryan speaking. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Alka-Seltzer, first aid for the relief of headaches, acid indigestion, and muscular aches and pains. Alka-Seltzer brings you Hilltop House. This is Sandy Becker. As you know, many times when you put a big meal in front of a man, something happens.
Acid upset stomach. You're talking about my husband.
Well, then you're well qualified to answer this question. What do you put in front of that man to ease the stuffy, too full feeling of acid indigestion?
Alka-Seltzer, of course. Honestly, Mr. Becker, a couple of Alka-Seltzer tablets dissolved in a glass of water seem to fix up Bill in jig time.
Well, maybe you didn't know, but here's the reason Alka-Seltzer helps Bill's indigestion so quickly. Alka-Seltzer has instant alkalizing action. It reduces excess gastric acidity in a hurry. It soothes and settles his stomach to help him feel comfortable again, as you say in jig time.
Oh, say, that reminds me, I've got to get some more Alka-Seltzer. Bill and I are taking a trip with friends this weekend, and you never can tell about acid indigestion.
That's right. And Speedy Alka-Seltzer is a good friend to have around should upset stomach, heartburn, acid indigestion come along. Remember that, friends. Remember, Alka-Seltzer means fast, gentle, effective relief from acid indigestion. And now, Hilltop House.
You know, Jeff's not the absent-minded professor type. It's not like him to go off and leave his medical bag. Oh, but Julie, a busy doctor could have worries that don't have a thing to do with the state of my health.
Yes, but I just can't understand Jeff doing a thing like that.
Say, do you think I'll require a special license to carry this back to the doctor? You know, if anybody stops to ask a question, I could flash my wedding license. How about it?
Won't Jeff be embarrassed when he stops at his next patient to find himself going in without his assortment of pills and powders and stethoscopes?
Yeah, how can you be a doctor when you got no medical bag? Darling, I know what you started thinking the minute Jeff walked in here. So when I was talking to him alone, I told him we were going to forget all about that report from Dr. Bernays. We'll take it up after we get back from our honeymoon.
Oh, you said that to Jeff?
I sure did.
Well, what did he say?
But it was my right to decide anything I wanted.
Well, did he say what he's heard so far?
Well, Jeff says he's been in constant contact with Dr. Bernays right along.
Oh. And he said it would be perfectly all right for us to leave, to have our honeymoon.
All the doctors in the medical association couldn't keep us from having our honeymoon. Jeff said whatever I wanted was okay with him. Well, honey, don't you believe me?
Yes, darling, of course I believe you, but it's almost too good to be true. That's why I thought, well, I'll try not to worry, darling. And if Jeff says he's in constant touch with Dr. Bernays, that explains the letter.
What letter?
Well, didn't Jeff tell you that he'd gotten a letter from Dr. Bernays?
He didn't mention any letter. But I suppose he gets letters, telegrams, telephone calls if they're keeping in constant touch.
Of course, that's it, darling.
Well, now, what do? Toss a coin to decide who has the honor of returning the doctor's bag to the doctor?
I can, dear. I'm riding back to Hilltop when I leave you.
Oh, it'll take you out of your way. I'll do it.
Well, I suppose Jeff comes back here for it.
Yeah, it's a thought. Say, why don't I get Nina on the phone before we start going?
Uh-huh.
Dr. Browning's residence?
Hi, is Jeff there?
I'm sorry, the doctor's out. You might try the hospital.
Hey, Nina, this is me, Reed.
Oh, I'm sorry, Reed. I guess I wasn't concentrating. How are you feeling?
Okay. Jeff is just here, and he walked off without his bag.
He did?
Mm-hmm.
Did he? You were feeling all right?
Sure thing. Just calling to ask if you want me to bring this over right away. Is Jeff coming back to the house?
Well, I think so, but you don't have to rush over. He carries an extra bag, completely equipped, in case he should forget. But he never did before. It's the first time.
Well, every day brings its own surprises. Tell me, how's every little thing with you?
Okay, how's everything with you? You said you're feeling all right.
Oh, sure. Julie's here. We've been talking about the wedding. Most interesting item on the agenda these days. The only one who's paying no attention is the baby.
Oh, how is he?
He's doing better than I am. He gained 14 ounces this week.
Oh, that's good.
Well, I'd get results, too, if I drank all the milk he does. Well, I'll be seeing you, Nina.
Yes, we will be, Reed. Goodbye.
So long. Julie.
Oh, I'm out here on the porch, Reed.
Oh.
Moving the baby's carriage into the shade.
Oh, how's that shrimp doing?
Fine, he's fast asleep. What did Nina say?
Not to worry. Jeff carries a spare medical bag along with him.
Oh, good.
Hey, don't you think that kid's homely this week?
Well, he is not.
I don't know. He looked better than me last week.
Well, then there's something the matter with the way you're looking at him because he's a cutie. I bet you're glad now that you did adopt him. Hmm?
Sure, I feel kind of good knowing Tommy's kid got a home.
He's a very lucky little boy.
Oh, we're both lucky. I'm getting you to come into the family, darling. Oh, is he waking up?
What do you think?
What does that cry mean?
He's lying on his hand. See? There you are, honey. Oh, that's better, isn't it? Hmm? Hi. Did you have a good nap?
Oh, sure. He's saying it was a good nap, but I'm tired of all this sleeping. Can't you come up with some entertainment for a change?
Ooh, you're going to have a big stretch now. Hmm? Come on. That's right. Let's see how far you can reach, huh? You reach up to me? Yeah, that's right. Reed's jealous because I'm paying attention to you.
Now, remember what I'm telling you, Pipsqueak. When I bring this lady home to be your mother, when she talks in one ear, you keep the other one open for me. No favorites now.
I really think he's watching you.
Sure, he turns his head this way and he's listening to me hard. He's very advanced for his age.
Where's that rattle I brought over? Oh, here it is. Oh, Reed, look. He's smiling. He's old enough to smile.
Sure. Okay. Now, it's been nice visiting with you, Thomas Reed Nixon, Jr. Go back to sleep.
Goodbye, Fuzzy. Be seeing you.
Me too.
Oh, Reed, will you come over to Hilltop after you return Jeff's bag?
Sure. And I'll take you to dinner at the country club if you'd like.
Oh, I'd like. Very much. I'll go along now.
Dr. Browning's residence? Yes, hold on. The doctor's here.
Thanks, dear. Yes? Yes. Have you taken his temperature? No, well, you keep him in bed, Mrs. White. I can get over in about an hour. Goodbye.
Jeff, why don't you send Dr. Parker? He
You look just awful. You look ready to drop.
I might as well keep going. I can't relax enough to rest or sleep.
Reed called. You left your bag.
Oh, that's where it is.
What happened?
I didn't tell him.
Why not?
I couldn't. Why do I have to say anything? Why do we have to go into it before they get married?
What do you mean?
I mean that Reed gave me the answer he wants.
Oh, then you did talk to him.
No, I did not. But while I was there, he said, let's not worry about any medical reports. There'll be plenty of time for that after I get married. That's the way it's going to be. I'm going to take my cue from him. After all, it's his life. Why should he have this blight on his honeymoon? The truth is there. It'll always be there.
Well, all right, if that's what you feel is best.
Why have you got doubts?
I haven't. But I thought Julie should be the one to know. But if you don't tell either one, then I think this way is even better. Because the other way would be terrible for Julie. She couldn't just forget the truth. Oh, I don't know. It's such an awful responsibility, knowing.
I'm sorry you know. When the letter from Bernays came, I should have buried it. I shouldn't have burdened you with it.
Oh, how could you have kept this to yourself? Reed's more than a patient and a friend. He's in the family now. You wouldn't have been able to stand the strain of keeping the truth to yourself. It would have just about killed you. Coming as such a terrible shock, you were so unprepared.
Oh, no way I wasn't. That suspicion was lurking at the back of my mind. It started when I went down to South America for that emergency operation. We found evidences then that could mean trouble ahead. You can never be sure once there are changes in the cell structure. Sometimes they'll go back to normal. Sometimes they won't. You can't be sure. So I had to double-check. I sent Reed to the specialist.
Jeff, you've done everything. You haven't missed up on a thing. You didn't let this happen. Everything medical science would do, you've done. And, you know, I've been thinking. If I had a year to live, I'd rather know my life was coming to an end. Then you can live every single minute you've got. Jeff, it's so hard to believe when you look at Reed. He looks so much better.
Sure, he's a happy guy. Going to marry the girl he loves. And that's why I say everything should go as planned. Tell him he's going to die. Oh, that can wait till they get back. I'm glad I've decided this way. I'm not going to give him a wedding present of the truth. Jeff. Who's that? Reed.
Reed!
I got over earlier than I thought. Here's your medical bag.
In just a moment, we'll return to our story of Hilltop House. This is the weekend, friends, and whether you're going away or staying at home, don't take chances of a headache interrupting your weekend fun. Take stock of your Alka-Seltzer supply, for headache discomfort can be brief when you take Speedy Alka-Seltzer. An Alka-Seltzer is a time-tested pain reliever, sodium acetylsalicylate, and tests prove the system absorbs more of this pain reliever faster from Alka-Seltzer. Relief is fast. Relief is gentle. So check your supply of helpful Alka-Seltzer. If your tablets are down to 4, that's the time to buy some more. Some more Alka-Seltzer. Have a good weekend. And at home or away, remember, Alka-Seltzer for fast headache relief. And now, we'll return to our story. There was a moment of awful stillness. Finally, Jeff spoke.
Well,
Well, thanks for going to the trouble.
I've got a little time to talk. Mind if I stick around?
Be sure to tune in on Monday to another exciting episode of Hilltop House. Hilltop House is written by Addie Richton and Lynn Stone and is directed by Jack Rubin. Julie is played by Jan Miner, and Phil Sterling is Reed. How's the vitamin situation at your house? Are you getting enough vitamins each day, or can you really tell whether your intake of vitamins is enough to prevent vitamin shortage? Vitamin shortage, you know, causes a no-pep, listless, tire-easy feeling. You can correct and prevent vitamin shortage with one-a-day brand multiple vitamin tablets. Take them regularly each day, and that way you can be sure you're getting enough vitamins every day, because one-a-day brand multiple vitamins supply all you normally need of all the vitamins proved necessary in human nutrition. And they're in tablets that are smooth-coated, easy to swallow, that leave no unpleasant aftertaste. At all drugstores, look for one-a-day vitamins in the blue box with a big red 1. And make it every day for one-a-day brand multiple vitamin tablets, now with vitamin B12 added. Listen to Hilltop House on Monday and every day, Monday through Friday. Sandy Becker speaking. This is the CBS Radio Network.
9 p.m. by Benrus, B-E-N-R-U-S.
That means Kaiser Fraser. That means Walter Winchell. Walter Winchell is brought to you by the men who sell and service the Kaiser automobile and the Fraser. You can win one of the 145 prizes in the great new Kaiser Fraser contest. Every prize winner will receive $1,000 towards the purchase price of a new 1949 Kaiser or Fraser. Listen closely now. Go to your nearest Kaiser Fraser dealer and examine the new Kaiser. First, look at the low Kaiser price tag. Then, see how much Kaiser gives you for your money. The big 123.5-inch wheelbase, the 10 feet 4 inches of seating space, and the great Kaiser Thunderhead engine with its high compression ratio. Now, ask for your entry blank. On it, you'll find one simple statement for you to complete in 25 words or less. Then, mail your entry as directed. That's all. But act tomorrow. The contest closes in 2 weeks. But now, Kaiser Fraser, builder of cars that make automobile history, presents the reporter of news that makes world history. So who, what, where, when, why, from the man America listens to most, Walter Winchell.
Good evening, Mr. and Mrs. North and South America, and all the ships at sea. Let's go to press. The North Pole. The 7 American airmen who crash-landed 350 miles near the pole last Thursday have been rescued. Little Rock, Arkansas. 6 states hit by tornadoes over the weekend counted 28 dead and 200 injured. Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. The 2-week walkout by the coal miners, which ends at midnight tonight, cost them over $55 million in salaries. Baltimore. Airplane manufacturer Glenn L. Martin reported today that his firm suffered a net loss of over $16 million last year. New York City. The funeral services for Jack Kapp, 47, president of Decca Records, will be held tomorrow morning at 11 o'clock at 87th Street and Park Avenue. Greenwich, Connecticut. It's a baby girl for the Burt Parks at Greenwich Hospital. He's the MC on Stop the Music. Congratulations. New York City. It's a baby boy for the Judge Irving L. Levy's of the Supreme Court. Doctors Hospital, New York. Mrs. Levy is the former Emily Wilkins, the fashion creator. Baltimore. The Tommy Dorsey just telephoned that they will be free late in 49. Mrs. Tommy Dorsey is the former Janie New of the Broadway stage. South Bend, Indiana. Irene Dunn of Hollywood, a great moving picture star, received a very great honor today from Notre Dame University. The first actress to receive its medal in 67 years. New York City. Hugo Rogers is expected to resign very soon as the leader of Tammany Hall. There are 3 factions already fighting to appoint his successor. Jacksonville, Florida. Lois DeFee, the tallest of the striptease stars, just reported being robbed of all her gems. Philadelphia. The police have ordered an investigation of all private clubs in Philadelphia because Hubert E. Madden, a prominent automobile executive, was kicked to death in a fight last night. Here is real news. Montreal. Dr. Ernest Eyre of McGill University perfected tests by which cancer can be detected in women 1 year in advance. Behind the international news, Ankara. 9 major changes took place in the Soviet top command during the month of February. Vasilevsky, the conqueror of China, whose presence there was first revealed by Walter Winchell, has ordered a general mobilization of the first reserves. General Vasilevsky is now the Mr. Big of the Red Army. Moscow. The Russians have put the big squeeze on Sweden. Norway, a member of the Atlantic Pact, will consider the invasion of Sweden an act of war. London. The rumor is very strong tonight that Prime Minister Attlee is in Washington or will soon be on his way there. Paris. David Bruce, according to the diplomatic colony, may be the next ambassador to France. London. Sir Colville Sanford Barclay, son of Lady Van Sittart, and Rosamond Elliot were married here. Bern. Russia is getting ready for a military move of some kind. Most of the intelligence services believe it will be against Tito or Iran. Just as many others, however, in the High Intelligence Command think this is it. The Washington Ticker. The government will shortly break another big spy case. There will be at least 3 big changes by mid-June in the top side of the Department of Justice. As of tonight, the next ambassador to Ireland may be Frank Matthews of Omaha. Treasury Department insiders think that the tax bill will be the same this year as last. Judge Jerome Frank has refused to testify as a character witness for Al Jahis. American intelligence reports from Berlin, Germany, say that Ilse Koch will be convicted by the German courts. Mr. and Mrs. United States. Well, spring is finally here. Be sure not to miss it. Spring, ladies and gentlemen, is the time of youth. But you have to be a little older before you appreciate it. No matter how many nations scrap their treaties, the Pussy Willows always keep their word to come back in March. No matter how many hobnailed boots have marched across their fields, the brave little crocuses courageously show their colors again. The navies of the world may fight for control of the oceans, but their combined strength and force cannot control the laughter of a brook. The fastest jet plane may measure the might of man, but the first robin of spring is measured only by man's sentiment. The spring is more than a season, and only a man of shortening years can measure spring's lengthening days. The green gloves on the branches, the delicate fingers of the trees, are both a promise and a signal from a power greater than any nation. That, no matter how long the winter, the buds will come again. In that great promise are all men's hopes. No matter how many armies may be in the field, the heart of the world every spring is with the babies in the park. Ladies and gentlemen, I am authorized by several distinguished Americans to make the following offer to Russia's leaders. This is a deadly serious proposal. These distinguished Americans, really interested in world science, will guarantee to post bond in any city in the world for the free passage to the United States as permanent residents of 3 great men of science. They are named Dr. Orbelli, the physiologist, Dr. Smallhauser, the great chemist, and Professor Dubinin, the renowned biologist. Where are these 3 great men of science, Mr. Stalin? They are dead, aren't they? For telling the truth. The silence of these 3 men are the loudest arguments that debunk your stooges, now masquerading as scientists in New York. A reporter's report to the people. Late success. This is the sort of debunking I enjoy doing every now and then because in a very few words, ladies and gentlemen, it exposes, it devastates the phony claims of the Russians as peace lovers. They send over their men of letters and the arts to bring men of goodwill and peace together. That's what they say. But the United Nations has long had a committee called the Educational, Scientific, and Cultural Organization. It was chiefly set up to promote the free flow of information and to create a world alliance on a cultural and educational basis. Now get this. 44 nations joined it. Only one refused. Russia. New York. The New York District Attorney is the talk of our town for his quiet, dignified, unruffled, and efficient manner in which he and his staff have been conducting the wiretapping probe, now before the New York grand jury. The revelations will soon explode from here to California, and certain shysters will wind up in prison. Washington, one of the leading wiretappers in the New York case, by the way, openly boasts that he is not worried about ever being prosecuted. He brags that he has so much on nearly all the lawmakers in Washington that none of them, he says, dare go after him. Well, this is to acquaint him with the very latest news. Sometime this week, Congressman Jack Kennedy of Massachusetts, the son of Joseph P. Kennedy, the former ambassador, will offer a new bill to make any person with unauthorized wiretapping machinery as suspect as one with burglar tools. I don't know how much time this is going to take, but I'm staying on, boys. New York. General Vaughn. General Vaughn, here is what you can call an important medal. The one just pinned on my chest by Russia. Here is the citation, as reported today by United Press. Discussing the reception to Shostakovich, the Literary Gazette of Moscow said as follows. The notorious pen gangster from the Hearst Band and the radio liar Walter Winchell long tried to threaten the participants. Winchell hinted that the American Legion and other war veterans should picket the Waldorf Astoria Hotel, and they did. Winchell wrote, and the State Department went into immediate action. Visas were then refused to other cultural leaders. And there you are, General Vaughn. There is what you call a real decoration. The Russian government publicly denouncing Walter Winchell. Ho-ho! I'll be back with some tips of the papers on the mystery tune clue. But here is Cy Harris for Kaiser and Fraser cars.
The Kaiser is a big, big car. 123.5-inch wheelbase.
Remember that when you enter the contest.
The Kaiser has more usable seating space than any car.
Remember that when you enter the contest.
It's the most comfortable car on the road and the easiest to handle.
Remember that when you enter the contest.
It's unbelievably economical to operate the Kaiser.
Remember that when you enter the contest.
The Kaiser has the high compression Thunderhead engine.
Remember that when you enter the contest.
And at today's low prices, the Kaiser is one of the great automobile values of all time.
And remember that when you enter the contest.
Enter the $145,000 contest tomorrow.
Get an entry blank at your Kaiser Fraser dealers tomorrow.
Now, back to Walter Winchell.
International news. Get in touch with Park Davis. They have a thrilling story about the girl who discovered chloromycetin, the new drug that may wipe out typhoid fever. Her name is Dr. Mildred Rebstock, 28, a very good-looking blonde, too. New York Mirror. Lila Ernst, the ingenue in the Broadway musicals, was married in Buffalo this week. His name is Vincent Carbone of High Button Shoes, the Broadway hit. To the San Antonio Light. A Texas girl will be married to the son of a very rich London publisher. Her name is Louise Renfro of San Angelo, Texas. She marries Bruce Tuck, the son of Sir Reginald Tuck in London, April 26. L.A. Express. Marion Bell, who is the leading lady in Brigadoon, has filed for divorce in Los Angeles. Her husband is J. Allen Lerner, who was one of the authors of that hit. They were married less than 2 years ago, I believe. Washington Star. Thomas Armour, Jr., the son of the noted golfer, will be married to Joyce Sentner. She's the daughter of the Washington correspondent for the Hearst newspapers. They will be married at the Capitol on June 25. To the survivors of Bataan and Corregidor. The 4th annual reunion wants you at the Hotel President, Atlantic City, New Jersey, April 8th to April 10th. To the New York newspapers, thank you very much for all you are doing to enrich the Damon Runyon Cancer Fund. It will receive the entire gross receipts for the opening performance of the greatest show on earth, the Ringling Brothers Circus at Madison Square Garden next Saturday night, April the 6th. Here is another little clue to the Stop the Music mystery tune, now worth nearly $21,000. It is based on an English legend about a church and a bridge. And that, ladies and gentlemen, winds up another edition of the Kaiser Fraser News until next Sunday night at the very same time. Until then, I remain your New York correspondent, Walter Winchell, who hopes that Axis Sally is now convinced that the sword of justice is mightier than any stab in the back. Good night.
Walter Winchell is brought to you each Sunday by Kaiser Fraser dealers, who urge you to enter the great Kaiser Fraser $145,000 contest tomorrow. Remember, that means Kaiser Fraser. That means Walter Winchell. Remember to enter the great Kaiser Fraser $145,000 contest tomorrow. Be sure to visit your Kaiser Fraser dealer and get your entry blank from him. This is Cy Harris speaking for Kaiser Fraser. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
Gillette presents the World Series. This is Mel Allen speaking from Yankee Stadium in New York. With me are Red Barber and Bill Corum. The three of us are here to give you an accurate eyewitness report of the fifth game in baseball's great 1942 classic. Your radio host is the Gillette Safety Razor Company, which brings you the Kentucky Derby, the football bowl game, all major boxing bouts, and many other events of national interest on its year-round cavalcade of sport. Today's presentation reaches listeners in North America through the combined facilities of the Mutual Network, the Canadian Broadcasting Corporation, and their affiliates. Our armed forces overseas receive it through shortwave stations WGEO and WGEA Schenectady and KGEI San Francisco. At the moment, the starting pitchers for today's game are warming up below our radio booth. The Yankees are finishing up their infield practice. And shortly, the fifth game of the World Series will be underway. The fifth game and possibly the last game. We'll have to wait and see. You know, there's a train leaving New York tonight at 8 o'clock. The St. Louis Cardinals will be aboard. But whether or not the New York Yankees and your broadcasters will be along depends on the ability of Red Ruffing to coax more magic out of his battle-scarred right arm. Yes, this veteran of 6 former World Series, holder of the World Series record for most pitching wins, 7, having gotten that 7th one in the opening game of this classic, will attempt to duplicate today his best series performance, which took place in 1938 against the Chicago Cubs, when Red Ruffing won 2 games. He'll have to this year if the series is to be resumed in St. Louis on Wednesday. Opposing the veteran will be young Johnny Beasley, who beat the Yankees 4-3 in the second game of the series in St. Louis. So much for the pitchers. Here are the lineups for today's game. For the St. Louis Cardinals, leading off playing second base, Jimmy Brown, who has a series batting average of .235. Hitting second, playing center field, Terry Moore, a series batting average of .286. Batting third, playing right field, Amos Slaughter, who has a batting average on the series of .200. In the cleanup spot, playing left field, Stan Musial, hitting at .286 in the series. Following him in the batting order, catching, Walker Cooper, hitting at .235. Batting sixth, first base, Johnny Happ, hitting at .214. Coming up in the 7th spot in the batting order, playing third base, Freddie Karowski, hitting at .250. Batting 8th, playing shortstop, Martin Marion, hitting at .143. Occupying the number 9 spot in the batting order, of course, in pitching, Johnny Beasley, who won 21 games and lost 6 during the regular season for the Cardinals, has won 1 and lost none in this series. For the New York Yankees, leading off playing shortstop, Phil Rizzuto, hitting at .353 in the series. Batting second, playing third base, Red Ralph, currently hitting at .385. Coming up third, playing right field, switch hitter Roy Cullenbine, hitting at .333. In the cleanup spot, playing center field, Joe DiMaggio, hitting in the series at .353. Charlie Keller bats fifth, playing left field. His batting average for the series, 188. Following Keller in the batting order, playing second base, Joe Gordon. His batting average for the series, 077. Then comes Bill Dickey, catching, hitting at 333. Batting eighth, playing first base, Jerry Priddy, hitting at 143. Red Ruffing bats ninth, of course, is pitching. Won 14 and lost 7 on the regular season for the Yankees. Has won 1 and lost 1 in this series. And his batting average for the series, 167. The umpires, back to the plate, George Majorcurse of the National League. At first base, Bill Summers of the American League. At second base, George Barr of the National League. And at third base, Cal Hubbard of the American League. So there are your lineups. The two pitchers are still throwing down below, getting ready. Billy Southworth just ran out of the Cardinal dugout to talk to Beasley for a moment. He's dropped to talk to his manager. Red Ruffing easily warming up to the left of home plate as we look out onto the field to the right of the Yankee dugout. The Yankee dugout being to our left, the Cardinal dugout to our right. The groundkeepers in their white uniforms are manicuring the infield, putting on the finishing touches. And it won't be long now before we'll get underway with the fifth game of the 1942 World Series. As to the picture for today's game, well, just let me say this. Wires of congratulations have been pouring in from coast to coast for the splendid observations and keen analyses of Bill Corum throughout the series. And here he is again, the New York Journal-American's fearless sports columnist, Gillette's brilliant cavalcade sports observer, Bill Corum.
Well, thank you an awful lot, and that was too kind of you. All I do is talk out of a little experience in baseball, some 22 years, and a Cardinal rooter since I was a kid, and a Yankee rooter ever since I came to New York, which must make me reasonably impartial, and I hope it does. Just before I came up here to your radio booth, I saw Cousin Ed Barra, who is Mr. Yankee himself in my book, big, solemn-faced, grim, standing down there at the lunch counter in the Stevens room. And I said to him, Cousin Ed, it looks a little bit dark for our side. And he said, not yet. These are still the Yankees, and I still think they're going to win. He said, if we win this ball game today, we'll go to St. Louis, and we'll win out there because the balls we hit up here Saturday that were caught were home runs. But he said, I want to say this is a great ball team we're playing. A bunch of real good kids who hustle all the time. And he said those outfielders, the bigger they make the park, the better for them, which is so true. I've told you several times that to me, the outfield play of Terry Moore in this series has been one of its brightest highlights. Picking up a few of the other players that have stood up, I said yesterday Rizzuto, and he certainly has. He's been a thorn in the side of the Cardinal pitchers, and a tremendous shortstop out there. Johnny Hopp, they say he's not a great first baseman. Perhaps he isn't a great first baseman. One of the Nebraska football Hops, he's done a splendid job here. I don't know what a first baseman could do that he hasn't done. He stepped in place of Ray Sanders, who started the season as the Cardinals' regular first backer, and was all through that long drive to the pennant that they put on from August the 4th. As I said, he's one of the Nebraska football playing Hops. One of his brothers, Hippity, I believe they call him, is now with the Detroit Lions, and he has a younger brother out there on the squad again this year. Johnny was a track man at Nebraska, and there's a great question which of the Cardinals is the fastest, but if it were a track meet and they were going to run 100 yards in spike shoes, I'd have to go along with him. So several of them can step, and of course several of the Yankees too, and perhaps that fellow Case down in Washington is faster than any one of them in a baseball suit, and likely is. Now, I should say this will be a very good day for Johnny Beasley, and it strikes me that it's like it will be for Ruffing, though I think old Charlie could stand one more day's rest, and I know he'd like to have it, and I know McCarthy would have liked to give it to him. He'll be shooting to break his own record, of course, in this game. If he wins it, he will be the first pitcher ever to win 8 World Series games. His count now is 7-1, and he's going into his 9th, and as I say, he'll only be breaking his own record, but it'll be a record that'll stand for many a day if he wins it. Charlie comes out of Nokomis, Illinois, but now lives in Long Beach, California. And I just got a letter from Arthur Robinson, a former New York baseball writer. It came from Cripple Creek. Unfortunately, it didn't have any gold in it, however. And he said Tiny Bonham's name is pronounced I own, and I guess I mispronounced it. He says I own as in I own a Gillette razor. So that's the proper pronunciation of Bonhamtown in California, and I appreciate the correction. I just didn't know any better. But as I say, I'm a little disappointed that there wasn't any gold in the letter coming from Cripple Creek. Now, I believe this game will be worthy of the ones that have preceded it in the series. I think it's going to be, of course, the final acid test for the Yankees. It's this one or nothing, neck or nothing for them now. It isn't likely, almost 100 to 1, that Rushing will pitch any such game as he pitched in St. Louis, because there he was shooting for a no-hitter right down to the finish, as most of you will recall, and it isn't probable that an old fellow, 37 or 38 years old, can come back with such a short rest and do anything like that. But he may not have to pitch that well today. Beasley may not be as good as he was in his game, though he is a strong-armed kid. He can pitch every day. Pitch much more often than Cooper, the other great right-hander on the Cardinal team. Grandpop Charlie's down there in front of me warming up, and so is Johnny. They call him the Bees on the Cardinals, and I can still hear little Jimmy Brown, who has been a little uncertain to feel that holds these Cardinals together. He's the cutie out there, the sort of brains, the oldest one of those Cardinal infielders, and while I'm throwing bouquets around, I might say that Marion covers quite a lot of ground and drags balls out of the air on all sides of him, and has played 1,000% baseball, which is remarkable in any World Series for any shortstop to do. The greatest shortstopping I ever saw in a series was done by Leo DeRocher against Detroit. He made plays that I've never seen anybody else make in a World Series, and didn't make an error, if my memory is correct. If he did, it was only one, and he made the ones he had to make, and I don't think he made a single error in the series. And, of course, Marion nor Rizzuto, neither of them have had to accept the chances that Leo the Lip had to accept out there. But they both played remarkably fine baseball, and Marion is one of the last of the big shortstops. They used to have him in the days of Hans Wagner, and that reminds me that this man Barra I was telling you about, the man who's Mr. Yankee and president of the Yankees, is the fellow who discovered Hans Wagner. That's one of his stoutest boasts. You can't get Ed to talk much about his current boys, but if you get him opened up on old Honus, boy, he does love to talk about that. So there's how it looks up here at the Yankee Stadium this afternoon as these two great teams, Yanks and Cards, go into their fifth game.
You folks who follow these complicated sports broadcasts have noticed a significant change in our commercial messages recently, I'm sure. Let me state the facts, simply and frankly. Production of Gillette Blue Blades has been curtailed by government order to save seals. Furthermore, the requirements of our armed forces for Gillette blades are mounting by leaps and bounds. You don't have to be an accountant to get the answer. Obviously, the supply of Gillette Blue blades for civilians is shrinking rapidly. In fact, a shortage already exists in many important areas, despite all efforts to distribute available supplies evenly. Therefore, when you need Gillette Blue blades, please buy for immediate requirements only, and use the blades thriftily. If a man stocks up or is wasteful, he deprives other men of the comfort and economy of shaving with these sharper and longer-lasting blades. From time to time during the game today, we'll give you a number of suggestions that will help you get more shaves and more comfortable ones from every Gillette Blue blade. At the moment at home plate are the umpires, together with Art Fletcher of the New York Yankees, Terry Moore of the St. Louis Cardinals. The batting orders are being presented to the umpires. Ground rules are being discussed. Meantime, Red Ruffing and Johnny Beasley are still warming up. The groundkeepers have finished manicuring the infield. 7th Regiment Band out at the flagpole in deep center field, just to the left of the entire flagpole, are all poised and ready to play the national anthem. We'll have the flag raised in a moment, and then the 5th game of the World Series will definitely be underway. Before the start of this 5th game of the 1942 World Series, which comes to you from the Yankee Stadium in New York City, we're going to pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Mutual. WGN, the voice of the people, Chicago. To give you a quick picture, as we get ready for this 5th game, here is what has happened before, to refresh your memory a bit. In the first game, the Yankees beat the Cardinals 7-4. Ruffing, Chandler, and Dickey for the Yankees, Martin Cooper, Gumbert, Lanier, and Walter Cooper for St. Louis. In the second game, The Cardinals beat the Yankees 4-3. Bonham and Dickey for the Yankees, Beasley and Cooper for the Cardinals. In the third game, which was played at the Yankee Stadium, the first two in St. Louis, the Cardinals shut out the Yankees 2-0. Ernie White and Walter Cooper, the battery for the Cardinals, Chandler, Brewer, Turner, and Dickey for the Yankees. And in the fourth game played yesterday, the Cardinals won it 9-6. Morton Cooper was the starting pitcher, Gumbert, Pallet, Lanier, and Walter Cooper. For the Yankees, Barrow, Donald, Bonham, and Dickey. That's the way the games, very briefly, have gone up until the one today. Red Ruffing has just finished warming up. Johnny Beasley still throwing on his side of the field. There go the umpires to take their stations. Big Cal Hubbard walking down the third base line of the American League. Bill Summers of the American League walking down the first base line. George Farr of the National League cutting right through the middle, over the box out to second base, and Big George Majorkart standing back to the plate. And we're waiting for the national anthem. I believe it's coming right now. Here it is. For those of you who missed the starting lineup, here they are again very quickly as the Yankees start out onto the field. For the St. Louis Cardinals, Brown, second base. Moore, center field. Slaughter, right field. Musial, left field. Walter Cooper catching. Hop, first base. Karowski, third base. Marion, shortstop. Beasley pitching. For the Yankees, in the order in which they bat, Rizzuto, shortstop. Rolfe, third base. Kellendine, right field. DiMaggio, center field. Keller, left field. Gordon, second base. Dickey catching. Pretty, first base. Ruffing, pitching. The announcement of the battery is coming over the loudspeaker. We'll let you listen. I think they just, here's for the Cardinals.
Catching. The battery. Cornelia. Ruffing. Dickey. Number 8. Catching.
There's the announcement of the batteries over the top of the
Number 3.
And here now to describe for you the first half of the game is one of the nation's top-notch baseball broadcasters. The keen student of the game, the veteran of 7 World Series broadcasts. This makes number 8, Red Barber, a World Series institution who's been bearing down all the way during the series despite a severe sore throat. But it takes more than that to stop the old redhead. Red, how's the throat today?
Well, Mel, I think we're going to make it. Thanks a lot, as they say out in some sections of the country, for them, they're kind words. Jimmy Brown, standing to one side, switch hitter, to be first up. St. Louis, followed by Terry Moore, then by Country Slaughter. Big Red Ruffing, who is now the big Yankee hope, standing on the mound. The only time he's ever lost in the World Series was to one of the game's great left-handers, Carl Hubble. And he is being faced this afternoon by Johnny Beasley, a 21-year-old rookie. Ruffing on the mound, checking his spike position, moving around. Joe Dickey, great receiver, crouches down to give the sign for the game's first pitch. Big Majorkart, ball and strike umpire, working off the catcher's right shoulder. First pitch, ball, low. Ruffing came down easily with a fastball, and it was low. Ball 1. Crowd settled down. The hysteria, just about the opening of the first pitch now, fades away. Manager Southworth, his own third base coach. Brown takes low again. Ruffing's behind. Here's a curveball. Ball 2. 2-0. The outfield is a step toward right on Jimmy. Then pretty well back of the plate when he hits left-handed. He's a switch hitter. The infield is up a step. He's passed. Stepping works, 2-0. Low for ball 3. That one just under the knees. 3-0. Ralph walked over from third. Talked to roughing for the moment. Now the big red-headed right-hander comes down 3-0. Low for ball 4. And on 4 straight pitches without a strike, he walks down. Jimmy Brown on at first. Terry Moore, who plays such a magnificent center field for St. Louis. Stepping in, right-hand batter. The outfield is around toward left on Terry. Infield up a step. Ralph is right off third to fix the course of a bunt. Moore has looked down the southward. The manager and third base coach see what the sign might be. Stuffing delivers, and Moore takes low outside. Crisco, for a bunt apparently, had the pitch within the strike area. Ball 1. Down at first. Jerry Pretty, the utility infielder, who's playing there now, would hack it out with a busted left thumb. Pretty holding the bag. The pitch. Outside and high. Dismissing for ball 2. And Ruffing has yet to throw a strike. He walked down on the first 4 pitches. Now he's behind the Terry Moore, 2-0. Moore backs out of the box, looks down to his manager. For the southwest, see whether the bunt's still on or not. 2-0. The 2-0 pitch is taken for a strike. And pitch number 7 was the first strike thrown by Ruffing this afternoon. Moore again looking, see what the sign is. 2-1. Ruffing carefully coming down position, checks the runner at first. Delivers. Call strike 2. That was a good curveball off the hand. So the Cardinals, apparently, judging from the actions of Moore, especially by the way he looked for a sign after the 2-0 pitch, had the bunt on, and then switched to the take, and it's now 2-2. So we'll see. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Big Red delivers. Moore swings and misses. Strike 3. And Ruffing, having to right himself, after missing his first 6 pitches, came down with the next 3 and struck out Moore swinging. Now it is 1 gone. And the infield is not looking for a bunt so much. Country Slaughter is the batter. The 10 hitter that's in towards toward right. Ruffing throws. A call strike. A curveball right in there. And it's 0-1. 1 man out. Brown on at first. Mike Gonzalez, first base coach. Pretty holds the corner against the runner. Ruffing stretches, comes into position. Delivers. Slaughter swings as a thrown ball to second. Still is Gordon. 1 out at second. Throw to first. Double play. A hard-hit ground ball right at second baseman Gordon, who flipped to shortstop Rizzuto, who was standing on the keystone. The relay on to first baseman City, and it was a double play. That's the first double play completed by the Yankee infield so far in the series. The Yankees had another double play, which was made from the outfield. And so that winds up 0-4. And the double play more than erases the base on ball. Second baseman to the shortstop and on to the first baseman. 1, 2, 3, and out of there. And now the Yankees, who of course have to win, and still win, if they wish to win the World Series. Rizzuto to be the first hitter, followed by Ross, and then by Sullenbaum. Johnny Beasley steps to the mound, and this strong, young 6-foot rookie right-hander is ready to go. And you think that Beasley was nervous about pitching this ball game today? Well, he was so nervous that he just lay down in the clubhouse and took a half-an-hour nap before he came out to work. That shows an ability to relax. You don't find that very often. Highly strung, competing athletes just at the moment. Now Rizzuto, that 3 hits yesterday. He was hard to handle. Steps, always a threat for a bunt. Crosley up close by third, and Phil takes the curve low. All 1. First man up, last the first inning. No score. Ruffing walks the first hitter. Looked at the start as though his control hurt him, but he righted himself, struck out more, and got started to crack into a double play. Rizzuto takes a fast call, strike. 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike. Outfield, Wood left. Infield up the step. Rizzuto's fast. Sarowski's up on the inside grass, inside third. Rizzuto swings as a line drive to the left field corner. Hugo going back. He can't get it. It's a home run. And Phil Rizzuto, one up that line drive, solidly just inside the left field foul marker, solidly into the seats about 5 rows back. Musial had no chance at all. Now it is 1-0 in favor of the Yankees, and the hitter is Red Ralph, who takes a ball low inside for ball 1. Rizzuto now has the most hits of anybody playing in the series. That was his 7th. That's the 3rd home run here in the series, and they've all been hit by the Yankees. This is the first one that Teller didn't hit. Ralph takes a strike. That's right off the hand, and it is 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike. Outfield toward right. On Bob. You don't hear him call that very often. His name is Robert. But what's happened to his first name is what's happened to mine. There's a high foul going back into the stand. Strike 2. 1-2. Red digs in right off the plate. 1-0. Favor the defending world champion. And Rizzuto said that there was plenty of life left in the Yankees. He sees the first possible offensive gesture and slammed it into the left field stand. Rock swings, fouls it off, straight back on the netting. 1-2. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Crowd now, aroused, moving around, seeing another bit of battle right here in the making. The Yankees certainly accepted the challenge in this 5th game just as quickly as they could. Rock swings as a bounding ball hit down to second. Brown up with it, throws to first, in time, but 2 steps. And Ralph is out. Second to first. Now it's 1 man out to New York. And Roy Cullenbine, quick hitter, we're back left-handed, stepping in. Outfield moves around toward right on Roy. Son Beasley. Third Doff. Doff, brown eyes, steps, pumps. Throws. That's call strike right off the hands, over the inside, waist high. 7-1. 1-0. Favor the Yankees. Rizzuto lining a home run. Not a high fly ball, a solid line drive. Little fella has power. Roy swings and misses at a slow curveball, strike 2. Apparently he had it in his mind he was going to hit that pitch no matter where it was. And when the string was pulled by Beasley, Cullenbine tried to slow down his swing but couldn't. 0-2. 1 man out, nobody on. Beasley works, Cullenbine swings as a ground ball fair. Back first, Hop picks it up, runs for the bag and wins. Bill Coram was talking before the game began about the speed of Hop, and he scored it right there. Racing into the bag with a ground ball for the putout. And a veritable wall of noise goes up as Joe DiMaggio steps in. Right-hand batter. Outfield is deep. Down toward left. There's a 12 strike. 1. No balls, 1 strike. Infield is deep. The score 1-0. Favor the Yankees. 2 men out for them. Nobody on. Last the first inning. Curveball low outside. 1. The umpires are in the same rotation now they were for game 1. That means Major Curse back of the plate working balls and strikes. Summers at first, Barr at second, and Hubbard at third. The alternates remain Dunn and Basil. These are pitches 1-1. A curve swung on, belted out in the left center. No, it's Terry Moore under it, waiting. And takes it for the out. 1 run. Rizzuto hammering a home run, the first Yankee batter up. Last half of the first inning. And so it is 1-0 in favor of the Yankees. That ends the first inning. Lots of you listeners, hundreds of thousands of you, are regular Gillette shaving cream users. So please bear with me while I tell the others what a heap of shaving comfort they are missing. Now Gillette can't afford to miss a trick when it comes to making shaving easier. And take it from me, these shaving creams are everything you have a right to expect from this company. Either one, lather or brushless, is number one in its field. I mentioned lather cream first, so let's talk about it. Gillette lather cream holds quantities of water to soften your beard and speed your razor. It's made with 3 beneficial oils, has a pleasant scent, and leaves your face feeling good and looking great. Now that's true of Gillette brushless cream as well. It is free from grease, rinses off instantly, and never gums up your razor or drains. Peanut oil makes it particularly bland and pleasant. You get super shaving comfort. So for tax and luxury, at no extra cost, ask your dealer for Gillette shaving cream, lather or brushless, 25 cents. The second inning, San Musial first up, followed by Walker Cooper, then by Hop. Big Red Roughing, close to his second win in this series. He's 8th all-time in World Series competition. Now it's a 1-run lead. Delivers. Right over. Third ball. Above the knees. All strikes. Musial stands about as far back in the box as a left-hand hitter can stand. He's long-legged and takes quite a step forward. Roughing throws. Waits the fastball outside. And it is 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike. Red so far has been throwing more step pitches at the start of this game than he did at Game 1. In Game 1, he was using primarily his fastball. Delivers, let's change the pace. It's over but high. Ball 2. 2-1. And as Chris Williams pointed out, stepping well along in years for a ball player, is pitching really on short rations as far as rest goes. Usually swings, and there's a high pop fly back of short. Rizzuto, under it, waiting. Takes it. And Musial pops up to short. 1 out. That's the second inning. The score 1-0. Favor the Yankees. Walker Cooper stepping in. Big rangy, 6-foot right-hand hitter. He's been a very timely batter for the Cardinals so far in this series, getting hit when they meant something. Swings and there's a line drive through the middle for a base hit. It's a solid single for Walker Cooper. He sort of stepped back a half step and timed one of Ruffing's 3/4 speed curves. Hit it right through the middle. That's the first Cardinal safety. Single in the center. Now the Cardinals, with 1 man out, the second inning, have the tying run at first base. The Yankees lead 1-0. Standing Hop. Stocky. Left-hand batter. From Sedwood back and forth. Outfield steps toward right. The infield halfway up. Hop swings. There's a pop fly back of short. Rizzuto dancing underneath it. Takes it. Out number 2. Walker Cooper never steps off first base. There he stands. 2 men out. And here's George Karowski stepping in. Up to around toward left. Karowski pulls. Walker Cooper first. Doesn't go on anything. 2 out. All strikes. Right off the hand. Nothing pitching inside and tight to the fast one. Strike 1. Southworth hauling it up from back of third. That's very quiet here at the stadium. The pitch swung on as a high drive deep out of the left. It's way out yonder, and it is foul, but way up into the stands and just foul. Well, we had no sooner said that this batter pulled him than he pulled one just a shade too much. When that one was struck, you knew that the distance was plenty to get it up into the stands. But it was a question of whether it would be fair or foul as it went out close to the line. So naturally, every eye was on the umpire. Foul. So it's a very long second strike. Ruffing pitches, Karowski swings, and there's a short fly ball going into right center, and Gordon is back and pulls it down to the out. Second baseman goes back to get it. No runs, 1 hit, 1 man left. 1-0 favor the Yankees, and that ends the first half of the second inning.
Leadoff man for
for the New York Ball Club will be Charlie King Kong Keller. This guy blasted 26 home runs. As Marty Marion told us on the pregame show, he and Keller used to play against one another in the International League. And Keller had 108 runs batted in, 6 less than DiMaggio, but what a good 1-2 punch among their number 4 and 5 hitters.
And don't forget about Joe Gordon. He had 18 home runs, 103 RBIs, and a 322 mark. When you look at the RBI total of the 4, 5, and 6 men in this New York lineup, they are killers. 114, 108, and 103, and all in the double figures. Keller digs in. He's a strong left-handed batter. The left fielder bats for the first time here this afternoon. Beasley gave up the leadoff home run to Rizzuto. They're playing Keller to pull. The first one is blown away, ball 1. As Cooper returns it to the mound. Beasley kicks in front of the rubber as he tries to get a hole popped away out there.
You can tell when Beasley is right. There'll be a lot of ground balls, and he'll make good use of that inner defensive hits.
Curveball inside. That's ball 2 on Charlie Kelleher, the leadoff man for New York, who leads 1-0 here in the second inning. Into the wind. Beasley fires. Ground ball, right side. Brown has an easy hop and an easy play as he fires to the first baseman, Johnny Hop, and 1 down.
Well, backed up on that ball a little bit. He asked for trouble, but he got an a la carte hop, and he threw him out. 1 down.
That brings in Joe Gordon, a right-handed batter. And now the Cardinal outfield switches around to the left side. Musial is tucked into the left field corner. Moore is in left center. He's deep because it's a very, very deep center field here in Yankee Stadium.
One of the most distinct first ball hitters in the game, Joe Gordon.
From the wind, Beasley fires high and away. Gordon was really jumping out after that one, but evidently the book is out on Joe Gordon, and they stay away from the first. Beasley steps off the hill. Now he's back on top. Cooper gives the sign. Into the wind. Here's the second pitch, and a ground ball to the shortstop. Slats has an easy one. Up, over, and out. As Marion takes care of Joe Gordon. 2 down.
Someday that Marion's going to throw a handful of pebbles over to first base. He's always picking up pebbles around that shortstop position. He's going to forget to throw one away and throw it over to first someday.
That's 5 in a row now, set down by the Cardinal right-hander, John Beasley. And it brings in Bill Dickey, the New York catcher. 2 homers on the year, 37 RBIs, but a good batting mark of .295.
And I wonder if here's the ball outside to Dickey. I wonder if the Cardinal fans down in Arkansas are rooting for Dickey or for the Redbirds.
Half and half. Here's the next one by the right-hander Beasley, and it's upstairs inside, ball 2. 2-0 now on Bill Dickey, the left-handed swinging catcher of the New York Yankees. Beasley looks on, gets his sign, goes to the wind. Here it is. Ground ball, right side. Brown, tough play, gets a short hop, but gets his man. And that is 6 in a row set down by the Cardinal right-hander, John Beasley.
I think the organist here is rooting for the Cardinals. He's playing the March of the Cardinals, written in 1942 by George M. Cohan.
After 2, the Yankees on top. 1-0.
1 run, 1 hit, and no errors for the Yankees. First Yankee batter up, 2 to Rizzuto, and you have the Cardinals all expecting a bunt. Crossley drawn in close, and Rizzuto instead just started one right on the nose. Hit the ball right where the signature of Will Harris is, and drilled it on a line into the left field stand. The American League ball, of course, is being used here at the American League ballpark. As was pointed out by Mel Allen 2 broadcasts ago, down at St. Louis, which was the National League park for this series, the National League ball was used. And also, where any rules differed in interpretation between the 2 major leagues, the National League skating held at St. Louis. And the reverse is true. American League skating, different of interpretation, have held here at the stadium. Paul, right-handed shortstop. First man up, 3rd inning. He's followed by Mr. Beasley, and then by Jimmy Brown. The outfield is straight away on Marion. Likewise, the infield. Ruffing. Quickly rubbing up the ball. 1-0. Over the Yankees. Red delivers. Fastball high inside. By the lettering on Marion's uniform blouse. Ball 1. And in the slight sweeping crowd, bunts down toward third. It is foul in the air, and Pretty grabs it with one hand. There was a try to put the bunt down toward third for a base hit. It was fouled, and Pretty tore all the way through the coach's box, and leaning down in front of his knees with one hand, his left hand, grabbed the low fly. 1 out. And Mr. Beasley stepping in. He hits him right-handed. Nothing throws. Fastball swung on the net. Beasley spun all the way around. Big veteran throws. Over. Off third. Ball strike 2. Third is working very easily. You can see by the way he's pitching that he's been on that mound before. Third delivers. Fastball right over. Call strike 3, and Beasley just turns and walks away. This is the second strikeout for Ruffing. Second strikeout in the game. 2 up, 2 away. And the Cardinals now start their second go round. Jimmy Brown began the ball game getting a walk. He's up. 2 out. Base is empty. Third inning. Brown is 6 hitter hitting left-handed. Ball strike. That was a fastball coming in over the outside. 0-1. Brown waiting. He's a very business-like little fellow. Swings and hits the top one through the mound back to second, and off of Gordon's glove and into center field. Brown is around first and holds on. Gordon runs out in center field and recovers it himself. Short there. That was a smash that Ruffing went down for. Couldn't touch. Gordon got a glove partially on it behind second base and deflected it into short center. It is scored, of course, as a base hit. A single for Brown off the second baseman's glove. But number 2 for the Cardinals. Terry Moore, who struck out swinging in the first inning, stepped in and asked to have the ball examined. The umpire made the search and stood over. 2 men out. Brown the runner, first base, nothing in position, delivers. Low with a curve. Ball 1. Moore backs out. Steadies his hands, rubs the palms together. Ruffing steadies the runner at first. Delivers to the plate. All strike 1. Change of pace with Dakota just over the inside, off the hand. 1-1. 2 men out. Brown, of course, ready to go on anything. Cardinals trailing. Yankees leading 1-0. Rizzuto, the first Yankee batter, line drive home run. Ruffing delivers. More swings. There's a fly ball to the right. Cullenbine back 2 steps, turns, and the right fielder takes it easily. No run, 1 hit. A man left. It is 1-0, favor the Yankees, and that ends the first half of the third inning. To handymen, a special message from Uncle Sam. We're talking to you fellas who can work with tools. Men like radio operators, electricians, sheet metal workers, garage mechanics, watchmakers. You know America is fighting a mechanized war, and behind every aviator, every tank crew, there must be dozens of maintenance men to keep planes, tanks, and other equipment in first-class running order. That's your job, and it's squarely up to you if you are 18 to 44, single or married. So go to your nearest Army recruiting station and ask for enlistment as a specialist. You'll have unusual opportunities for service and advancement. Men, this is most important. Your services are needed now, so don't delay. Go to the Army recruiting station nearest you right away. First up for the Yankees, in the last half of the third inning, is Jory Pretty, to be followed by Fred Ruffing, who is an excellent hitter in his own right. As you've observed through the play of the series, when he wasn't pitching, he was McCarthy's number 1 pinch hitter, and then Scooter Rizzuto. Beasley gave us the home run to the first batter that he faced, and then retired the next 6 in order. Pretty, stocky-ish, right-hand batter, played the full, slightly round toward left. Beasley throws, Pretty takes fastball inside, above the knees, ball 1. Hart Tucker, walking up and down. He's the third base coach for the Yankees. Earl Holmes, back at first. Reed is delivered. curve over but too low. Ball 2. 2-0. Beasley leans down. Goes to the rosin bag. Now the cool, confident young right-hander. Delivers. Ball 3. Pretty ran up as though he would be punting. Then got out of the way of it. Ball's high inside. First time the Beasley's been this far behind. 3-0. 3-0 pitch is over. Laid right through there and taken. 3-1. Now Pretty backs out. Takes a look. Sees the initiative is taken away from him. There's a general rule in the ball game. Those go up to hit unless they are ordered otherwise. And let's see. The 3-1 pitch is ball 4. And Pretty very coolly stepped to the back of the box, just as far away from the plate as he could get, and still remain legally a batter, so that he wouldn't be close to the target. And he was walked. This is the first walk given up by Beasley. And now there comes a commotion through the stands. Red Ruffing steps in. There's a round of applause from the public address announcer named Ruffing. And Red Funk fouls. And he backs out of the box after fouling off the first pitch from an attempted bunt, which stopped back on third umpire Major Kirk's right foot. Ruffing cuts his eyes at the first base coach. See if the bunt's still on. Red says something to Major Kirk about that hurt. They're always hurt. The pitch bumps down toward first. Hop up to the first to second. In time for the fourth to get a first. Double play. Ruffing in trying to advance City to second base with a sacrifice. Bunted into a double play. Hop firing the ball. He's the first baseman. To the shortstop. That's Marion, who rifled it back to first base. And the ball was taken at first base by second baseman Jimmy Brown. The first baseman to the shortstop to the second baseman. That's 2 out and Rizzuto up. Takes the fastball inside. Ball 1. And so each pitcher has given up a walk, and each walk has been dissolved in the midst of a double play. That's the third double play the Cardinals have come up with so far in the fall passage. Beasley delivers. Rizzuto swings at a high fly ball, belted into left center. Terry Moore is going back to center fielder and makes the catch. Well out. Deep left center field. So that was quite a double play. Nothing of course for the Yankees, who lead 1-0, and that ends the third inning. Until Gillette technicians developed the sharpness comparator, a costly instrument which measures keenness with a beam of light, razor blade quality was partly guesswork. But now, with the aid of this photoelectric device, Gillette craftsmen predetermine edge characteristics. This is one of many reasons for the unmatched keenness and uniformity of today's Gillette Blue Blade, the sharpest, easiest shaving, and longest lasting on earth. Ruffing is just getting out to the mound, preparatory to limbering up and pitching the fourth inning. And this fifth game of the 1943 World Series is coming to you from Yankee Stadium in New York. And we'll pause now 10 seconds for station identification. This is Mutual.
This is WGN, the voice of the people, Chicago.
Face-to-face Ruffing in the fourth inning will be Slaughter, followed by Musial, then by Walker Cooper. It is 1-0. Favor the Yankees. The first batter is Rizzuto in the first inning. A home run. The closest the Cardinals came to getting back in the game was when Sarowski almost hit one, but pulled it foul in the second inning. Slaughter, who hit into the double play in the first inning, crouches, swings, and has a high drive going deep out toward right. It is gone. Another home run, and it's 1-1. On Ruffing's first pitch, Slaughter really put the wood to it. There was no question where that ball was. It was in there. Cullen by never so much as turned around. The ball was so far back it couldn't have gone any lower in the lower stands, otherwise it had to go into the upper. Stan Musial takes the pitch low. Ball 1. Got that first pitch to Slaughter. Too good, as pitchers will say. And Slaughter really jumped on it. And it's now a brand new ball game tied at 1-1. Musial swings as a high fly ball. DiMaggio is waiting for it in right center field. And the center fielder takes it. And it is 1 man out. And so everything, you might say, is even keel. A first inning home run by Rizzuto, which was a low line drive that carried well up into the left field stand, and a high, well hit drive into the right field stand by Slaughter, and each home run has come to open an inning. The home run by Slaughter is the only four-masser hit by the Cardinals. The Yankees have hit 3.
Now it's Walker Cooper, got a base hit his first time. A run home on the Slaughter homer, and 1 man out as Musial flies out to deep center. Ball 1 to the Cardinal catcher. Part of the brother act on this Cardinal ball club with Myrt and Walker Cooper. Pitch is swung on. There's a ground ball to first base. Jerry Purdy grabs it, waves the pitcher away, steps on, unassisted put out. 2 men gone.
I'd hate to get on the wrong side of the Cooper brothers. How about you, Mr. Buck?
Get in between the two of them, brother.
They actually agitate and look for somebody to come after them.
There have been cases where Mort Cooper has knocked some hitters down and the batters start mumbling at home plate. And Walker will remind them, don't forget I'm back here, kid. If you go out to the mound, you better turn around and have a look. The batter is Johnny Hop, and ball 1 is in the dirt and gets away and scoots back to the screen.
Catchers usually try to protect the pitcher, but when it's the case of your brother out there, it's double duty.
And now ball 2 to Johnny Hop. Hop popped out his first time up. We're in the 4th. We're tied now. 1-1. 2 outs and the base is empty.
There's a hot one hit on one back to second. Gordon up with it. Goes to first and Hop is the tire. Second to first. 1 run. 1 hit. That is Henna. And it's 1-1. That ends the first half of the 4th inning. Men, to get extra credit, possibly, from every razor blade you use, follow these easy steps. First, wash your face with soap and plenty of water to remove grit and soak the stubble. Then apply shaving cream. And if you use lather, rinse it up thoroughly, dipping the brush in water frequently. When you realize that a dry whisker is almost, if not equally as hard as copper wire, you can see the importance of saturating your beard as a barber does. Another thing, never wipe a Gillette blue blade. To avoid damaging the edges through needless handling, clean the blade by loosening your razor, rinsing under hot water, and shaking dry. Believe you me, if you do just what I say, you'll get a cat-hair shave out of every blade and enjoy comfort you've never had before. The last half of the 4th inning, Ross will be first up, followed by Cullen Vine, and then by DiMaggio. Johnny Beasley is now an even turn once again after pitching behind 1-0 since the first inning and the first batter that he faced. Now it's ready to go. Ross bounced out in the first inning, second to first. Outfield round toward right. Beasley delivers on right side. There's Beasley up the mound, feeling the bump there to first. And pass wild in the right field. Ross is going on to second base, and there he makes it. They're waiting for the scoring. A beautiful drag bunt inside the first base line. Beasley fielded it, and he had to throw in a hurry. It is doubtful if his throw is perfect could have gotten Ross. It was that close. But his throw, instead of being good, was wide. Was on the far side of first base, and went out along the right field line. Second baseman down, finally overhauled it. It is a bunt single and an error charged on the pitcher's throw. That is the official score. A bunt single for Ross, and an error charged on Beasley. The Yankees are threatening in the last to 4th. Ross is in scoring position at second base. Nobody out, and the big hand moving in. There's Clementine. He bunts high into the air toward first, and Hop cannot quite get up to it. The ball dropping just before it reached the coach's box. An attempted bunt foul. Outside with Couldn't get it. Got the scoring on Ross. A bunt single. Beautiful drag. On toward first base. And he advances without stopping on the second on the pitcher's wild throw. An error charged against Beasley. That's the first McGee. The ball game, and that is hit number 2 for the Yankees. Ball's high. 1-1. Beasley delivers. There's a high curve outside, and it is ball 1. 1 ball, 1 strike. Columbine, good sized fella. Takes high after looking as though he would bunt, and it is ball 2. 1. 2 balls, 1 strike. Columbine has given every indication that the Yankees are playing for 1 run. Nobody has to give an indication. They're certainly playing for 1 game today. Low, a third ball. Ball 3. 1-1. Roy steps back in. He's a switch hitter. Batting left-handed. Nobody out. Ross leading down off second. This is the last series for Ross. Come with May. Takes over. Baseball coaching at Yale next year. Columbine swings, going high, fly ball into right center. Moore going back, and he makes the catch. There's Ross trying at second, moving on to third, and makes it easily. Ross gets to third by the time the Terry Moore's throw gets to second base. So the Yankees, after the count, went decidedly in favor of the batter, 3-1. He forced a sacrifice, apparently, and had Columbine hit. And he drilled a 400-foot fly ball to right center, which Terry Moore pulled down. And Columbine just advanced Ross after the catch on the third. So, the game is tied 1-1. DiMaggio up. And the Cardinal infield is up slightly more than halfway, which is asking a lot of infielders to stay in this close to DiMaggio as hard as he hits them. Outfield is deep, around toward left, Ross off third. DiMaggio swings there, the line drive to left, it's a base hit. In comes Ross to score, and DiMaggio is on at first base. A solid single. And the Yankees, for the second time, lead by 1 run. That is the 7th hit for DiMaggio. And that 7th hit are getting in runs for the Yankees, as the Zudo's home run was his 7th hit of the series. And it is 2-1 over the Yankees. And Salicella digging in. Swings and has a line drive in right field for another hit. DiMaggio around second is turning to third. Slaughter throw is cut off at short. Keller ducks back to first base. Just in time, and shortstop Marion throws over base. And 2 solid singles back to back. DiMaggio to left, getting in the second Yankee run to put them ahead 2-1. And Keller solid single to right, sending DiMaggio around to third. And with 1 man out, the Yankees are ahead 2-1. And they have runners on at first and third. And both of the Yankee runs ought to be scored as earned. And Southworth starts out the mound. Cardinal skipper to talk to young Johnny Beasley. So activity in the Fibber bullpen. DiMaggio sliding into third base, not knowing the throw would be cut off behind him at short. Ripped a knee in his trousers, but he just can't leave to get it fixed right now. It's not a large player. Joe Gordon stepping in. The infield is up 2 steps for the Cardinals. Outfield around toward left. Beasley now is in the tough spot, delivers. Fastball low. Ball 1. 1-0. DiMaggio walking down off third. Salicella off first. The pitch. Gordon takes the strike. It's in there. 1-1. Beasley rubbing the fingers of his right hand across the front of his uniform. Takes the sign. In position. Delivers. Gordon swings with a ground ball foul. Back to third. Strike 2. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And I would say that this game, as it has gone along so far, has been a very grim battle between these two clubs. Nothing much said. In other words, there's been no, not even a protest on the called ball or a strike. Everything is just moving along. They're swinging. And the young right-hander on the mound. Delivering. Gordon swings and misses. A clear curveball. Strike 3. Well, that's Southwood cutting up the mound to talk to his young right-hander again. Probably to remind him about how he wants him to pitch the pitches. And I'll say this. They're in a World Series ball game. In a spot like that, with the Yankees beginning to unload line drives, to suddenly on Joe Gordon, come down with a soft, slow curve, you gotta believe in yourself. And Gordon probably, surprised by seeing such a soft pitch coming up, was swung a little off balance and missed it. Catcher Walker Cooper went out to the mound, talked to Beasley. Now he's back. 2 out. Last half of the 4th inning, 1 run in, it turns. The Yankees ahead 2-1. Dickey up. And 3 singles here in the 4th inning. Dickey swings as a ground ball to the right of the shortstop. It's up to the first, the second in time for the 4th from Keller. And Keller is 4th. At second base, that's back to the second baseman. 1 run, 3 hits, 1 error. But the run is earned, all right. And as the error was not of the out-making variety, just allowed an extra base, which the 2 singles had probably more than made up for. 2 men were left. And that ends the 4th inning. And ladies and gentlemen, let's take our thoughts away from baseball for just a few seconds. And remember that in practically every corner of the world, there are our men, our boys, maybe the kid from right around the corner, maybe somebody from your immediate family. Men in all branches of our armed forces are risking, and if need be, giving their lives for us. This is a war that we must win, and its cost will be high anyhow. But thanks to the blood donor program of the American Red Cross, some of the cost in life can be reduced if we, as civilians, phone our local American Red Cross chapters, find out how we can cooperate, where we can go and when to give a pint of our blood to assist in saving the lives of our men everywhere. Marty Kuyaki, who hit the good big foul ball, second inning, just missed, being fair, is first up in the 6th inning. And Red Ruffin for the second time now has a 1-run lead, 2-1 favor the Yankees. Bradsky takes the fastball outside, for 1. Outfield deep, round toward left. Ruffin comes down, Bradsky swings, there's a high fly out into left. Keller signals, I'll take it, he's under it. And he takes it. 1 up, 1 gone. Top of the 5th. Ball is snapped around the Yankee infield. There's no activity now in either team's bullpen. But up here in the radio box, Allen is getting all warmed up, loose and ready, bringing the last half of the ball game. That's Marion. Right hand hitting shortstop. Takes a strike, rubbing right through there. Nothing in 1. On that out, nobody on. First half, 5th inning. The Yankees ahead 2-1. Marion swings and misses me, really. With a wind-up. Ruffin well ahead of him. Looks down into the base for the moment, figuring out what his next pitch will be. Throw, swing on, and lined out to right center field. Columbine going over, makes a nice running catch at it. And Marion is retired. High line drive to deep right center. 2 up, 2 away, top of the 5th. And Beasley is walking up. He's very calm, that fellow. Ball set, spread the seat. Up to the 3rd strike. 3rd inning, nothing delivers. Fastball right over. Call strike. Outfield has moved in a couple of steps. Red delivers. Strike 2 swinging. And there's Beasley going all the way around again. Setting and 2. 2 out. The score 2-1. Over New York. Beasley, right-hand hitter. Digs in. Dropping work. Slow curve. It misses outside. It's by a pitch. 1-2. Red took a couple of steps off the mound toward the dugout after he delivered that ball, thinking he had a 3rd strike. 1-2. Pitcher stays low. The pitch come on, and has a broken batted drive in his head right. In for a base hit. And Beasley hits an outside pitch, hits his bat, and hits a low fly ball single into right. And 2 out. He's the runner at first base. This is hit number 4 for the Cardinals. Each Card now has 4 hits. Jimmy Brown, who has a walk and a single, steps in. Good hitter. Batting left-handed. After around toward right. Batting delivers. Brown swings, and there's a high foul ball. Nope, it's going to be fair by 3rd. And Red Rock takes it just there inside the 3rd base side. No run. 1 hit. 1 man left for St. Louis in the top of the 5th inning. 2-1. Favor the Yankees. Stepping in is Mel Allen, who on his 2nd World Series for Gillette and his 1st, in which he has done play-by-play, has distinguished himself handsomely. Mel, the good reports on your work are coming in from all corners. Great ball game going, and you're the fellow to tell us about the last half of it. Come in, Skyrocket.
Thanks, Red. Glad the old voice is still hitting on the cylinders. Even though he's not hitting on all of them. That's the severe sore throat which you've been operating under. That's a swell job. As we come into the last half of the 5th inning, ladies and gentlemen, the Yankees are leading by 2-1 in this very decisive game of the 1922 World Series. The Yankees must win in order for the series to be prolonged. And should they win, the 6th game will be played in St. Louis on Wednesday. But if they don't win, it's all over. Here we go in the last half of the 5th inning with Jerry Pretty leading off. He'll be followed by Charlie Ruffing. Then will come the top of the batting order, Phil Rizzuto. Pretty, in the 3rd inning, his only time at bat thus far, drew a base on balls. Bats him right-handed. Had a batting average of 143 on the series. Johnny Beasley goes into the windup. In comes the pitch to Pretty. Jerry takes it right in there for a called strike. A half-speed ball got that inside corner, belt high. Waddy Crossley's at 3rd. Marty Marion is short. Jimmy down at 2nd. Johnny Happ on 1st. Walker quickly back to the plate. Johnny Beasley pitching. Pretty steps to the next pitch. Here it comes. He takes it to high one outside. Ball 1. 1-1 the count on the Yankee utility first baseman. General all-around utility man playing first base now in place of the injured Buddy Hassett. Outfield playing into goal toward left. In comes the pitch. Pretty swing. Smacks the ground ball out the short near the bag. Marion goes over, picks it up with his glove hand. Goes to Hop in time for the out. Run away as long-limbed Marty Marion raced over near 2nd base. Stuck out his gloved hand, pocketed the ball in the glove, and while still going at top speed, fired over to Johnny Hop in time to retire Pretty for out number 1. And here's Charlie Ruffing. In the 3rd inning, after Pretty had drawn a base on balls, Ruffing attempting to sacrifice into 2nd, bunted into a double play. Back to right-handed. Johnny Beasley's first pitch to Ruff. Hung on and missed. Strike 1. Ruffing cut hard at it.
cut over the pitch. Outfield plays Roughing to hit toward right center a little bit. Johnny Beasley ready. Throws. Roughing takes it over the outside corner for call strike 2. Bit of a let-up ball. Walker put in the top, giving the sign to Beasley. Johnny working fast, ready. Here's his pitch. Roughing takes it low. Ball 1. Tried to cut the change his mind. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Still Rizzuto on deck. 2-1 the score, favor the Yankees. Last half the 5th inning. Beasley goes into his windup, rocks the box. Here's his pitch. Roughing swings and taps one slow and down third base line. Karofsky coming in fast, picks it up, makes his throw, but not in time. Roughing is safe. Karofsky was playing a very deep third. Roughing swung hard, tapped the pitch. It rolled lazily down the third base line. Too far away for Beasley to go over to make the play. Karofsky came in fast, fielded the ball through to Hop, but not nearly in time, and Roughing is safe at first with a base hit. The 4th for the Yankees off Beasley. However, Roughing had to really tear down the baseline, and that may have taken its toll. Make that the 5th hit for the Yankees. Here's Phil Rizzuto. That's the right-handed. Had a home run in the first inning. Tried to carry more in the third. 1 out. Roughing leads off first. Here's the pitch. Rizzuto swings. Smacks one to Hop. He comes up with it. Throws over to Marion. Low in the third. Gets away from him. And Roughing is safe at second. And Rizzuto at first. And oddly enough, here's what happened on the play. We didn't have time to trot it all in to the description. We wanted to give you the result first. Roughing had a short lead off first. Rizzuto hit an outside pitch and drove it right to Johnny Hop, who's on the bag with Roughing. And Roughing, who was standing right beside Hop, Hop could have almost turned around and tagged him. Hop elected to throw to Marion. And his throw, Roughing was nowhere near second base. The throw was into the dirt, bounced off Marion's chest and rolled over near second. Of course, Jimmy Brown had raced over to back up the play at first. And so Roughing lumbered on down safely to second, and Rizzuto is safe at first. The error is charged to Johnny Hop on a wild throw. That's the second error charged to the Cardinals. Roughing's on second, Rizzuto's on at first. The batter is Red Roth. It's 1 out. Roth bats him left-handed. Here's the pitch. Red takes the curve, low inside, ball 1. Roth grounded out to Jimmy Brown in the first inning. Beat out a drag bunt in the 4th. Went on down the second, and Johnny Beasley's wild throw past Hop. 2-1 favor the Yankees last half of the 5th inning. Stretched by Beasley's pitch. Roth takes another one inside, ball 2. Roy Kellenbein is on deck. Started Roughing on second. Phil Rizzuto on at first. Phil's been on that base a lot of times during this series. Without an opportunity to check the records, we are inclined to see he's been on base as much or more than anyone. Here's the pitch, and it's over the outside corner, fastball for a called strike. 2-1 to count now on Red Roth. Outfield playing stretch the throw toward right. In center field, way over toward right and right, and you're watching the flash to left side. It's very close to being sort of a straightaway. Johnny Beasley takes his stretch, takes his runners. Here's his pitch. Roth swings and fouls it off at the left plate, going up into the stands, into the upper deck. Strike 2. The lad stood up in the field boxes of the upper deck and made a nice catch. Got around and applause from the folks sitting around him. 2-2 to count now on Roth. Randy Crossley is playing very close to that third baseline. Marty Marion over near second base in a couple of steps. Jimmy Brown in 4 or 5 steps to second. In what you might call double play position. Johnny Hop at deep first, running at first baseline. Beasley taking his time. Roughing a short lead off second. Phil Rizzuto a short lead off first. Now Beasley takes the stretch. The runners widen their lead. Here's the pitch. It's swung on to Downer. Hit out to Jimmy Brown. Brown makes it. Picks it up close to first. Not in time, and all hands are safe. The out-bounder is Jimmy Brown. A potential double play ball was booted by Jimmy. He picked it up. His throw to first, though, was not in time to get Roth. And it's an error charged to Jimmy Brown, and the bases are loaded. Roughing on third, Rizzuto on second, and Roth on first with 1 out. And the batter, Roy Kellenbein, who grounded out the Hop in the first inning on the twisted fly to Terry Moore deep in right center in the 4th inning. 2-1 to score at the moment favor the Yankees. It's the last half of the fifth inning. Outfield deep toward right and center and right. Watching Columbine to slice to left center. Leads into the windup. Here's the pitch. Columbine takes it high for ball one. Cardinal infield is laying back in double play position. That's what they're hoping for. Whitey Crossley, wide at third. Backs a couple of steps behind third base. Marion is deep short. In about 3-4 paces. Over near second. Time has been called for a moment, and here comes Billy Southworth out of the Cardinal dugout to talk to Johnny Beasley. So time has been called here for the moment in this last half of the fifth inning. Billy wants to go out to talk to his youngster, try to calm him down. That's a favorite trick of managers. They have the youngster out on the mound, gets into hot water, like to go in there and calm him down a little bit. You remember when Johnny Vandermeer pitched the second no-hit game over at Ebbets Field against the Brooklyn Dodgers in the ninth inning. He grew wild, issued several passes. Bill McKechnie, the Reds, went out, talked to him, settled him down, and he finished up and got his second no-hitter. Now we're all set to resume action. Here's the pitch to Roy Columbine. It's inside for ball two, backing him away from the plate. 2-0 to count on the Yankee right fielder. One away. Last half of the fifth inning. Beasley's trying to get Columbine to hit on the ground of the infield somewhere if he can. Ruffing's on third. Rizzuto's on second. Ralph is on first. Beasley into the lineup with the 2-0 pitch to Columbine. Here it is. Roy takes it. A strike one call over that outside corner. 2 balls, 1 strike. Columbine reaches down, gets a little dirt on his hands. Wipes his hands off in his trousers now. Steps back in the hitting position. Walks quick into the tops to give the sign to Beasley. Runners are leading off slightly. Beasley still looking in. Takes off the sign. Okays the next one. Goes into the windup. Runners lead. Here's the pitch. Columbine takes it high inside. Ball 3. 3-1 the count now. On deck is Joe DiMaggio. 2-1 favor the Yankees. Last half of the fifth inning. Tough spot for young Johnny. Bearing down, trying to get out of it. Columbine up there trying to do something about getting more runs in. In comes the pitch. It's swung on. It's a pop-up. Back at third. There is Marty Marion reaching out back at third in short left under the ball. The runners hold. The catch is made, and there's 2 outs. The infield fly rule prevailed and was called by the umpires. And there goes Billy Southworth out again to the mound to talk to Beasley. Young Johnny, under the pressure of the situation, came through nicely on Roy Columbine to get him to pop out to Marion. Out on the grass in short left. 2 down. Southworth talking to Johnny, trying to calm him down, keep him free and easy. Walker Cooper comes in from back to the plate to talk to him. George Major starts walking out to the mound to speed up the action. Now Southworth leaves the mound and goes back to the Cardinal bench. This could very easily have been the turning point of the game. And might yet be. Either way you look at it. Beasley gets out of it or if he doesn't. 2 outs. Ruffing on third. Rizzuto on second. Ralph on first. DiMaggio the batter. Beasley into the lineup. Here's the pitch. DiMaggio takes it. Strike one call. A curve. Fastman over that outside. Beasley gives the Rosenbach a little shot. Standing on the rubber. Goes into his lineup. Runners lead off. Here's the pitch to DiMaggio. Joe takes it. Outside. Ball 1. Started to cut at it. Changed his mind. He saw a curve ball sweeping too far outside. 1-1 count now. And DiMaggio, the outfield deep over toward left. Very exciting and very tense moment. The last half of the fifth inning. Young Johnny Beasley bearing down. DiMaggio awaiting the pitch. Beasley ready into this windup. Here it is. DiMaggio swings and sends a smash to Crossley. 1 hop. He takes a step on third for the out. And so young Johnny Beasley came out of that one in magnificent fashion. No runs, 1 hit, 2 Cardinal errors, 3 left on. Score 2-1. Favor the Yankees. That ends the fifth inning. In the whole field of precision manufacture, there is no more delicate operation
than production of the Gillette Blue Blade. The specialized machines and scientific instruments required for this work have been, for the most part, designed and built by Gillette's own technicians. This explains why, with the nation at war, Gillette is called upon to produce some 68 different machine tool parts for America's leading tool maker. This fifth game of the 1942 World Series is coming to you from the Yankee Stadium in New York City. We'll pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Mutual.
This is WGN, the voice of the people, Chicago.
Well, we're ready now for the sixth inning, and young Johnny Beasley will long be remembered for having come out of that tough situation. Bases loaded. One out, he got rid of Cullenbine and DiMaggio to retire the side without a run, and so the Yankees saw a tremendous opportunity to go fading away. As we go into the first half of the sixth inning, it's Terry Moore leading off for the Cardinals. He'll be followed by Amos Slaughter. Then will come Stan Musial. Wrapping into the windup. Here's the pitch to Terry Moore. Swung on to drive to left field for the base hit. Johnny Keller waiting for the ball in the roll, picks it up, throws into second, and Terry Moore holds it first with a line single to left. And here is Amos Slaughter stepping in. That for Terry Moore was his fifth World Series hit. 2-1 favor the Yankees, first half of the sixth. Amos Slaughter up there hit into a double play in the first inning. They did a home run in the fourth. First pitch to him, swung onto a line drive out to right field for a base hit. Terry Moore around second on his way to third. The throw goes into second, holding it first is Slaughter with a single. And so the Cardinals, spurred on by their great defensive stand in the last half of the fifth inning, have come to life. And the first two men facing roughing here in the first half of the sixth have belted line drive singles. Moore's to left, Slaughter's to right. And we'll have Terry Moore on at third, Amos Slaughter on at first, nobody out, and the batter Stan Musial. And now a little activity is beginning to take place in the Yankee bullpen. Musial back from left-handed, pops out to Rizzuto in the second, slides with DiMaggio in the fourth. Stretched by roughing the pitch. Musial swings and hits the pop-up. Back at short, on the grass goes Phil Rizzuto. He's under it, and he makes the catch for the out. He comes running into the infield with the ball. There's no advance. One away. And here's Walker Cooper, who singled to center in the second inning. Grounded out to Jerry Pretty unassisted in the fourth. Been a tough man up there for the Cardinals in the clutch throughout the series. He's driven in 3 runs. Right-handed batter. Terry Moore on third. Amos Slaughter on first. 1 out. First half of the sixth inning, 2-1 in favor of the Yankees. The Cardinals threatening to tie or go ahead. Ruffing takes the stretch. Here's the pitch to Cooper. Outside, ball one, third ball. Outfield playing Cooper. Just a little bit toward left. Terry Moore comes up the line from third. Amos Slaughter has his lead off first. Jerry Pretty's on the bag with him. Ruffing takes the stretch, checks his runner's pitches. Cooper swings and hits a high fly ball along the right field line. There is Roy Cullenbine racing over near the line. Moore at third, ready to tag up. There's the catch. Here's the throw into the plate, but Pretty cuts it off close to Rizzuto, and it's over his head out into center field. There goes Slaughter racing to third. Moore has come in to score. DiMaggio fields the ball, throws into the plate, and the score is tied up at 2-2. Walker Cooper hit a high fly ball along the right field line with the outfield toward left. Cullenbine had to run a long way, made the catch. Moore tagged up, came in to score. Cullenbine cut loose with his throw to the plate after hesitating for a moment. Jerry Pretty cut the throw off, threw down to Rizzuto as Slaughter, who was on first, tried to go to second on the throw to the plate. And when the throw from Pretty to Rizzuto was into the dirt, bounced away from Rizzuto, and Slaughter kept running, went all the way around to third. We'll check with the officials score to see what they're going to call it. Score is tied up now at 2-2. And the batter is Johnny Hopp. That's him left-handed. Slaughter's on his third. Pretty is charged with an arrow, the wild throw. Here's the pitch swung on. There's the drive to deep right center field. DiMaggio's racing back. He's getting under it now, and he makes the catch for the out. And so for the Cardinals in the first half of the sixth. 1 run, 2 hits, 1 Yankee error. One man left on base for St. Louis, and the score at the end of 5.5 innings, all tied up, 2-2. And that ends the first half of the 6th inning. You know, you can tell by the cheering today that the fans are pretty evenly divided here at Yankee Stadium. And wherever you go, the same thing's true about Gillette shaving cream. Yes, sir, Gillette Lather has millions of boosters, and so has Gillette Brushless. Now, if you prefer brushless, here's the shaving cream for you. For Gillette Brushless contains delicate peanut oil and is a lot better in many ways. It speeds shaving, stays moist on your face, and lubricates the blade. You skim off your whiskers without any smart or irritation. Some more things. Gillette Brushless is greaseless. It can't gum up your razor or clog costly plumbing. So take it from me. If you want a new experience in shaving ease and luxury, get yourself a tube of Gillette Brushless for $0.25. Better still, ask for the giant-size economy tube, only 33 cents. Coming into the last half of the 6th inning, with the score tied up at 2-2, for the Yankees will have Charlie Keller leading off, then will come Joe Gordon, then Bill Dickey. So it's a brand new ball game once again. Seesaw struggled. The Yanks led 1-0. The Cardinals tied it up at 1-1. The Yanks went ahead 2-1. The Cardinals have tied it up at 2-2. Bill Rizzuto hit a home run in the first inning to give the Yanks the lead. Then Amos Slaughter came back in the fourth with a home run to tie it up. In the last half of the 4th inning, the Yankees went ahead 2-1. The Cardinals just tied it up. But here's Charlie Keller stepping in. Grounded out to Jimmy Brown in the 2nd inning. Single to right in the 4th. Bats him left-handed. Johnny Beasley looks in to get the sign from Walker Cooper. Outfield very deep toward right to Keller. In comes the first pitch. Charlie takes it outside. Ball 1. Terry Moore is back very deep. A little bit toward right center. Young Johnny Beasley leans forward, starts his windup. Here's the pitch to Keller. Charlie swings and drives one to deep left field. There is Sam Musial racing way back. He's getting under it and makes the catch for the out. One away as Keller drove deep to Musial and left center field in the direction of the 402-foot sign. Drives it for about 350 to 75 feet. Coming up now is Joe Gordon, who grounded out to Marty Marion in the 2nd inning. Struck out in the 4th. A 2-2 ball game. Last half of the 6th inning. Gordon back from right-handed, stands very deep in the batter's box. Here's the first pitch to Joe. Fastball outside, ball 1. George Majorkirk calling balls and strikes. Bill Summers umpiring at first, George Barr at second. Kyle Hubbard at third. Outfield pull over toward left for Gordon. In comes the next pitch to Joe. He takes it, strike 1 at Paul. Fastball right over there, let her high. 1-1 to count on the Yankee second baseman. 1 out, nobody aboard. Bill Dickey's on deck. Gordon batting. Beasley ready. Here's his pitch. Gordon takes a sweeping third low inside. Ball 2. 2-1 to count now. Art Fletcher's pushing back at third. Earl Combs back at first for the Yankees. Both of them hollering up to Joe Gordon's plate. Beasley all set. Here's his pitch. Gordon swings and smacks one in one hop to Karofsky at third. Whitey takes it, throws over the hop. In time for the out. Full hop off the back just for a moment, but he managed to step back on it ahead of Gordon. So there are 2 outs as Gordon grounds out Karofsky to hop. Coming up now is Bill Dickey. He grounded out to Jimmy Brown in the 2nd inning, and number 4 play in the 4th. Bill bats him left-handed. 2-2 to score. Last half of the 6th inning. Dickey steps in. Beasley adjusts his step, puts the ball out of his gloves. There's a sign from his battery mate. Into the windup, and here's the pitch to Dickey. It's outside, ball 1. Jerry Pitty is on deck to hit next if Dickey gets on base. Crowd has settled down, rather quiet at the moment. Watching this thrilling struggle out here, this bitter struggle. In comes the pitch. Dickey swings and fouls the pitch it right at the plate. Strike 1. 1-1 to count. Watch Cooper picks the ball up, hands it to George Majorkirk. George gives it to once over lightly, says it's all right. Ball stays in the game. 1 ball, 1 strike on the Yankee catcher. Bill Dickey. One of the greatest catchers of all time. Beasley all set. Overhand, change the face, pitches outside. Ball 2. 2-1.
Noose hits up his trousers, goes to the Rosenberg, looks around to afterwards. Betty Southworth did a magnificent job in that last inning of calming down the young right-hander in that tough spot. Here's the pitch to Dickey. Swung on. There's the drive going deep out the right field corner. Getting back, he's getting under it, and makes the catch for the out. So that's all for the Yankees in the last of 6. No runs, no hits, no errors. The ball left on out in order. And the total, 2 runs for the Cardinals, 6 hits, 3 errors, 4 left on. The Yankees 2 runs, 5 hits, 1 error, and 5 men left on base. That ends the 6th inning. 60% of every ship, tank, and gun is made from scrap metal. Your country needs all your old metal, rubber, rags, manila rope, burlap bags to make war materials. So round up your junk. Sell it to a dealer. Give it to a charity. Or take it wherever you see the red, white, and blue official Salvage Depot sign. Throw your steps into the fight. Well, we're getting into the latter stages of this game that may be the decisive game of the 1942 World Series. A break either way now may turn the tide. Score is tied. A little different spelling on that one. 2-2 as we go into the first half of the 7th inning with Crossley, Marion, and Beasley, the first 3 men to face Charlie Rapping. Crossley popped out in the 2nd inning to Joe Gordon and flied to Charlie Keller in the 5th. In first, getting himself around Tipper, drove one high and deep into the left field stand, just curved foul over the poles that disappeared into the stand. Drives the long ball. Outfield playing him toward left. 2-2 the score, remember. First half of the 7th inning. Veteran Charlie Rapping into the windup. In comes the pitch to Krosky. Inside, ball 1. Backing Krosky away from the plate, out of the batter's box. Rapping blows in his pitching hand. Now he's ready to work. Into that easy windup. Side-on pitch. Inside, ball 2. 2-0 to count on Krosky. The ball game is to the stage now where you can't afford to let anybody get away from you. Krosky stands ahead of Rapping. 2-0. In comes the pitch. Strike 1 call. He got that outside corner fastball. 2 balls, 1 strike. Krosky takes a look at Billy Southworth, coaching at third. The hitter takes time. Rapping easily into the windup. Here's his pitch. It's swung on. It's a high pop-up foul. Back to first. It may go into the stands. He's racing over near the field boxes. He leans in, but he can't make the catch. He came very close to getting himself on that ball, however. Strike 2. 2-2 the count. Foul went just to the right of the Cardinal dugout. Cardinal dugout is really alive. All the boys out on the top step, hollering. Rapping goes to the Rosenberg. Has a new ball, working on it a little bit. Krosky steps out of the batter's box, gets the ball in his hand. This ball game is waxing tougher and tougher as we go right down to the final wire. 2-2 the count. Rapping set. Here's his pitch to Krosky. Swung on, there's a line drive, but foul in the left field stands. He hit it well. Hopefully he scattered away from that one. Krosky pulled it too much. Vicious line drive. And another new ball in the plate. Whitey Krosky leading off for the Cardinals, first half of the 7th inning. A 2-2 ball game, all tied up. Rapping set for the next pitch. Here it is. Krosky swings and smacks another one foul down the third baseline, in between Billy Southworth and third base. Ball comes off the little wall out there out in the left field. Charlie Keller fields it, throws it in to Big Cal Hubbard. Umpiring back to third. Rapping wanders in back the hill, looking around the outfield. Kicks the earth, knocks some of the rubber, blows in his pitching hand. Rubbing up the cover of the ball right now. Whitey Krosky digging into the plate. As that bat cocked up over his right shoulder, waiting to pitch. Here it comes. Swung on, there's the drive out in the center field. DiMaggio lazily under it, and he makes the catch for the out. And there's one away now for the Cardinals in the first half of the 7th inning. Stepping in to bat is Myrt and Marge. Fouled out to Jerry Friddy in the 3rd inning. Slides Roy Cullenbine in the 5th. Loose limbed right-handed hitter steps in with that 2-tone bat. The only player so far in the series has used that type of bat. Not that it's any different than any other bat other than coloring. Red roughing first pitch to Marion. Strike one called. Over half speed ball came in over that inside corner. Outfield playing Marion to hit to all fields. With the third playing him straight away. Roughing into the windup, comes in with a slow pitch which is fouled off to the left of the plate, just missing the upper deck and dropping down below. Strike two. So Roughing stands ahead of Marion. No balls, 2 strikes. Crowd laying back rather silent. Awaiting the big break that must come one way or another before the issue is decided here in this ball game. Roughing all set, throws. Marion takes a fast cut outside. Ball 1. 1 ball, 2 strikes from the Cardinals shortstop. 1 out, nobody on. 7th inning. Score tied 2-2. Johnny Beasley's on deck. Jimmy Brown, who will follow him, is in the batter's circle. Roughing all set again. There's his pitch. Shot on, change of pace, swung on, lifted foul over near the Cardinal dugout. Dickey, after pretend, get it, drops into the stands just behind the St. Louis dugout. 1 ball, 2 strikes, still to count. Roughing feeding man, had a slow step. Wasted the fast outside the curve, then came back pulling the string, hoping to get Marion on it. Almost did, but Marty managed to get enough of the bat on it to foul it off. So Red is out there working hard, bearing down. This is a must game for the Yankees. Yankees right-hander Noose wind up. Here's a pitch to Marion. Swung on and foul off again. Another one of those slow pitches. Comes off to the left of the screen, down below. Crowd getting quite a chuckle out of it. Getting a kick out of one fan down below to the right, too. Stands up and hollers in a screamy sort of voice. Roughing checks the time, Dickey. 1 out, nobody on. First off, 7th inning, score tied 2-2. Roughing the wind up, here's the pitch. Marion swings and hits the top up. Out in the short left, Phil Rizzuto racing out. Keller coming in. Phil says he has it, and he makes the catch for the out. So they're 2 down for the Cardinals in the first half of the 7th inning. And here's young Johnny Beasley stepping in. Getting a nice round of applause from the fans. He's done a magnificent job. In trouble, but getting out of it. Beasley took a third call strike in the 3rd inning, and then punched a single to right in the 5th, breaking his bat in the process. Roughing first pitch to Beasley, swung on and missed, strike 1. Got a really swing from the heels. Time call for a moment, steps out of the batter's box, strikes his handkerchief from his right hip pocket, dries the palms of his hands, now steps back into hitting position. Roughing all set for the next pitch to Beasley. It is. Beasley strangely misses. Strike 2, the fast inside pitch up under the hands. Seems as if he's swung at that in self-defense more than anything else. Again, it's that quick shot. Roughing is taking his time, standing right in back of the rubber. Rubbing up to cover the ball, looking around out in the right field. Turns around, faces in plate. 2 out, nobody on. Roughing into the windup. Here's his pitch. Fastball swung on and missed. Strike 3. Strike out number 3 for Roughing. Out in order for the Cardinals in the 7th. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on base. And the score end of 6.5 innings. Still tied 2-2. Say, if you've never heard of a Victor's hardness tester, it's not surprising. There's only a handful of these costly laboratory instruments in the whole country. Yet Gillette uses 3 of them in daily production to check the temper. Here's one good reason. Gillette Blue Blades far outlast the ordinary kind. This 5th game of the 1942 World Series comes to you from the Yankee Stadium in New York City. We'll pause 10 seconds for station identification.
WGN, the voice of the people, Chicago.
Coming into the last half of the 7th inning of this 5th game of the World Series, score is tied at 2-2. We'll have the lower part of the Yankee batting order coming up, City and Roughing. Then we'll pick up Phil Rizzuto. It'll be the top of the batting order for the Cardinals when we go into the first half of the 8th inning. City bats him right-handed. He walks in the 3rd inning, grounded out to Marty Marion in the 5th. Johnny Beasley, standing on the rubber, looks in to get the sign from Walker Cooper. Starts his wind up, and in comes the pitch.
Pretty takes one high inside. Ball one. There's the rhythmic applause by Yankee supporters calling for a rally. Beasley pitches, Pretty swings and sends the bounder out toward short. Marion comes in, picks it up on a nice hop, throws the hop in time for the out. 1 up and 1 away for the Yankees in the last half of the 7th inning. There's Charlie Ruffing coming up. Bunted into a double play in the 3rd inning, singled in the 5th. Getting a nice round of applause, too. Left out to right-handed. Beasley all set. Rocks in the box. Here's his pitch. Ruffing takes it. The curveball low. Ball one. 1 ball, no strike. Outfield playing Ruffing. Step or so toward right and center and right. Watching him to hit to left center. Beasley taking his time. Nice set for his next pitch to Red Ruffing. Here it is. Charlie swings and drives one foul back to first base, going into the right field stands. Into the upper deck. The stand in the box tried to make the catch and dropped it, and it went on down below into the lower stand. 1-1 the count on the Yankee pitcher. Beasley, after having trouble in the 4th and 5th innings, settled down. He came out of a terrific jam in that 5th inning. In comes the pitch. Ruffing swings and fouls it back. Strike 2. Bases were loaded on Beasley in the 5th. There's only 1 out. Hollenbauer and DiMaggio coming up, and he got rid of those 2 batters without permitting a run. Final right-hander into his windup. Overhand fastball. Strike 3 over that outside corner. Called. Ruffing started to swing, checked it, but up went George Major with the right hand anyway. That's the 2nd strikeout for Johnny Beasley. 2 away, and here's little Phil Rizzuto, who started the Yankees off in the 1st inning by lining a home run into the left field stand. Slide to Terry Moore in the 3rd, but safe on an error by Johnny Hopp in the 5th. Phil back to right-handed. 2 out, nobody aboard, last half of the 7th inning. Beasley pitches, Rizzuto looks at him outside from ball 1. Red Ralph is on deck to hit next if Rizzuto gets on base. Little Phil has been a big figure in this series. Next pitch to him, outside, ball 2. 2-0 time in the Yankee shortstop. Whitey Crossley's in close to 3rd to watch for that bunt. Not playing in quite as close as he has been, but still close enough. Outfield over toward left. Beasley working fast now. Comes in with the pitch, and it's in there for a called strike. 2-1. 2-2 the score. Last half of the 7th inning. Beasley looks for the sign, has it. Here's his pitch to Rizzuto. Swung on and missed. Strike 2. Still cut hard. 2-2 the count now. Rizzuto steps out of the batter's box for a moment, gets a little dirt on his hands. Back in the hitting position he goes. Beasley adjusts his cap, takes the ball out of his gloves. Starts his wind-up, rocks in the box. Overhand fastball low, ball 3. So the string is run out on Rizzuto, 3-2. Beasley backs up off the rubber a little bit, picks up the rosin bag, throws it down, kicks the rubber. And looks in, checking, sign with his battery mate. Rizzuto digs in, awaiting the payoff pitch. Here it is. Phil swings and sends a ground ball out toward short. Past Marion out to center field for a base hit. Terry Moore fields the ball in a row, boosts it momentarily, but picks it up quickly to throw in the 2nd. And Rizzuto holds on at 1st with a single to center. His 2nd hit of the ball game, and his 8th of the series. He's the number 1 man in hit production. Has more hits than anyone else. Came up to today's game batting at .353. So there are 2 outs. Rizzuto on at first base, and the batter, Red Ralph. Ralph grounded out to Jimmy Brown in the 1st inning. Beat out a drag bunt in the 4th, but safe in an error by Jimmy Brown in the 5th. Batsman left-handed, chokes his bat about 2 inches or so. Rizzuto leads off first. There's a quick throw over to first. Rizzuto comes back safely. Phil danced off the bag like he might try to go down. Try to steal 2nd. There's another quick throw over to first, but not in time. Johnny Beasley is trying to hold Phil on. Phil has stolen 2 bases in the series. Struck by Beasley.
Here's the pitch. It's right through there for a called strike. With 2 outs, the man on first. It's entirely possible that a steal sign might be given out. That would put a runner in scoring position. So Beasley's trying to hold Rizzuto as close to first base as possible. Johnny hops in the bag there with him. Beasley takes his stretch, checks Rizzuto. Here's the pitch to Rolfe, and it's high for ball 1. 1-1 on the count, and the Yankee third baseman. Roy Cullenbine is on deck. Will hit next if Rolfe gets on base. Red steps out of the batter's box, checks with Art Fletcher at third for any sign. Beasley all set now. Takes his stretch. Here's his pitch. Rolfe swings and drives one in deep right field. Amos Slaughter racing way backwards. Going to get under it, and he makes the catch for the out. And so that's all for the Yankees in the 7th. No runs, 1 hit. No Cardinal errors. 1 left on. And the score at the end of 7 innings, 2-2. That ends the 7th inning. Right across the nation, men and women are waging the greatest conservation campaign this country has ever known. Americans are doing without many things and learning to make other things give double service. Now, here's a good way to get extra shaves from every Gillette blade you use. It's something like crisscrossing the tires on your automobile for extra mileage. You see, today's Gillette Blue Blade has marks resembling the Roman numerals 1 and 2 on the end. You can spot them readily without taking the blade out of your razor. Thus, it's easy to distinguish between the edges and give both equal use. And that's the point. Give both edges equal use by shaving one side of your face with one edge, the opposite side with the other. This way you get a number of additional shaves from every Gillette Blue Blade. And that saves blades, saves steel, saves money. Here are your 7-inning totals. Cardinals 2 runs, 6 hits, 3 errors, 4 left on. The Yankees 2 runs, 6 hits, 1 error, 6 men left on base. And so we're set now for the first half of the 8th inning. And brother, don't you think the tension isn't terrific? Cardinals need but this game to win the World Series. The Yankees need this game to keep the series going. And here we are, all jammed up and deadlocked at 2-2, going into the first half of the 8th. For the top of the batting order for the Cardinals, it's Jimmy Brown leading off. Terry Moore will follow, then Amos Slaughter. And the veteran Red Ruffing, trying to keep his teammates in the running, goes into the windup, and here's the pitch to Jimmy Brown. And it's strike 1 call, a fastball right through the middle. Jimmy Brown walked in the first inning, had an infield hit in the 3rd, popped out to Red Rolfe in the 5th. Quick hitter bats left-handed against right-handed pitching. Rolfe in close at 3rd to watch the bunt, Ruffing into the windup. Here's the pitch. Jimmy Brown swings and smashes it past Rizzuto out in the left field for a base hit. Keller comes up to the ball, goes into second, and Jimmy Brown drives the single between Rolfe and Rizzuto in the left for his second hit of the ball game. And the 7th for the Cardinals. That brings to the plate Terry Moore, who struck out in the first inning, fly to Cullenbine in the 3rd, and singled to left in the 6th. That's the right-handed. Rolfe in close on the grass, at 3rd to watch for the bunt. Brown moves off first, the catch by Ruffing. In front of the pitch, Moore shortens up, bunts toward first. Pretty comes up to the ball. His throw is to Gordon at first in time for the out, with Brown being sacrificed to second. So the Cardinals now have the potential tie-breaking run in scoring position on second base, with Amos Slaughter stepping in. Slaughter hit into a double play in the first inning, hit a home run in the 4th inning, a tremendous toss deep into the right field stands, lower deck. He singled to right in the 6th inning. Bats him left-handed. On deck is Dan Musial. So Red Ruffing is in hot water. 1 out. Jimmy Brown on second base. And Amos Slaughter the batter. One of the toughest hitters for a pitch to the face. Ruffing takes the stretch, checks down, pitches to Slaughter. Strike 1 at call, fastball over the outside corner. Ruffing bombs the ball around his pitching glove, blows in his hand. Looks in against Stanton Dickey. Takes the stretch. Jimmy Brown wanders off second base. There's a pitch to Slaughter. It's swung on. It's a high pop-up floating foul. Back to third. It's going to go into the stands. Just misses the upper deck and drops down below. Strike 2. 4 balls, 2 strikes. Comes to Slaughter the batter. 1 out. Jimmy Brown on second base. 4 tied. 2-2. All the Cardinals out in front of the dugout in the top steps, intently watching the action. Emsley and Gomez over the left-hand corner of the Yankee dugout. Prince Selkirk in the right-hand corner. Nothing taking his time. Now he's ready to take the stretch down. Moves off second. Here's the pitch. Slaughter takes it inside. Ball one. 1 ball, 2 strikes to count on the Cardinal right fielder. And you can just feel the seething tenseness throughout the thousands of people here at the stadium today. They're comparatively quiet. They're just waiting, anticipating something. Wondering when it's going to happen because something must happen sometime or other before the afternoon is over. In comes the pitch for Slaughter. High outside. Ball 2. 2-2 the count. Red Ruffing working methodically and carefully on Slaughter. Realizing his propensity as a big strike hitter. And a great hitter all the way around. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count. Jimmy Brown again moves off second base. Ruffing taking his time, looks at Brown. Brown steps back towards second. Ruffing still looking at him, taking too much time, and Slaughter steps down to the batter's box. Time has been called for the moment. After these boys out here really batting away. Now we're all set, Ruffing into the stretch. In comes the pitch to Slaughter. It's swung on. It's a pop-up. Out toward short. Phil Rizzuto is getting under it. Brown goes back to second. Rizzuto waiting, and he makes the catch for the out. And they're 2 down. And the batter, Dan Musial, who popped out for Rizzuto in the second inning. Fly to DiMaggio in the 4th. Popped for Rizzuto in the 6th. And it was in just the spot, very same sort of spot that Musial came up in the second game of the World Series, in the 8th inning. Memory serves me correctly. With a man in scoring position and got a single. Sent the Cardinals out in front. Here's the pitch. He swings and fouls it off to the left of the plate. Strike 1. There were 2 outs. When he got the base hit that drove in the run that won the ball game. Score was tied at 3-3 at that time, you remember. Charlie Keller had just delivered a home run in the first half of the 8th inning, tied up. And then with 2 outs in the last half of that 8th inning. And a man in scoring position, Dan Musial drove one right through the middle, right out over second base. And that proved to be the winning run. Ruffing takes his stretch pitches. Musial swings and sends a bounder out towards second. Gordon comes up with it, throws to Petty in time for the out. And so that's all for the Cardinals threat in the 8th inning. No runs, 1 hit. No Yankee errors. 1 man left on for St. Louis. Score still tied, Jim, 7.5. And that ends the first half of the 8th inning. You know, shaving can be a tough job unless you go about it the easy way. And fans, I'm telling you, that's the old Gillette way. Now, here's what I mean by the old Gillette shave. You use the Gillette blue blade in your Gillette razor, of course. But first, you prepare your beard with Gillette shaving cream, either lather or brushless. Which type do you like? Take your pick. Either of these Gillette creams is top by all odds. Gillette lather cream contains 3 beneficial oils and saturates your beard with a rich, creamy lather that stays moist all the while you're shaving. Gillette brushless holds the water, too. Softens beard in a jiffy. It's juiceless, has a pleasant scent, and can't clog razor or grains. So for the peace of shaving luxury, ask for Gillette shaving cream, lather or brushless, 25 cents. Now we're all ready for the last half of the 8th inning. Score tied, 2-2. Roy Cullenbine leads off for the Yankees. Then will come Joe DiMaggio. He will be followed by Charlie Keller. Young Johnny Beasley on the hill. Just going to get that sign from Walker Cooper. Cullenbine hit listen 3 times at bat. Beasley into the windup. Pitches. Cullenbine takes it. Strike 1 call. Fastball over the inside corner. Cullenbine grounded out to Hop in the first inning. Fly to Terry Moore in the 4th. And popped out to Marty Marion in the 5th. Final right-hander into the windup. Here's his pitch. High outside. Ball 1. Sort of a half-speed ball. 21 the count now on Cullenbine. Outfield very deep. Terry Moore a step or 2 toward right. Amos caught a very deep right field. Musial watching Cullenbine to flash left center. Beasley throws. Cullenbine looks at the high one outside for ball 2. Ball popped out of the middle of Walker Cooper. Rolls over near Joe DiMaggio in the batter's circle. Cooper goes over to pick it up.
2-1 the count on Columbine. Last half of the 8th inning. Score tied 2-2. Beasley starts his wind-up. In comes the pitch to Columbine. Roy swings and grounds one foul down the first base line behind Earl Combs. Ball comes off the field box barrier. Johnny Hop takes it, flips it over to Bill Summers, umpiring first base. Two and two to count. Beasley taking his time. Eyes all set. Columbine digs in. Here's the pitch. It's swung on to Downer, hits to Hop. He beats it for a moment, picks it up, a race for the bag, clips to Beasley just in time for the out. Hop tried to race Columbine to the bag, but saw that he might not be able to make it, then flips to Beasley. He's covered first in time for out number 1. Coming up now is Joe DiMaggio. DiMaggio flied to Terry Moore in the first inning. Single to left in the fourth to drive in a run. Hit to Sarowski in the fifth inning for fourth play at third. Sarowski unassisted. One away. Charlie Keller's on deck. DiMaggio up there. Beasley into his windup. In comes the pitch. First curve swung on the drive. The deep left center Sam Hughes, the racing wheel, is going to get under it, and he makes the catch. The ball took a certain swerve down, but he held on to it. There's a 375-foot drive to the deep left center. Hughes will dash way back. Got in front of the ball at the last second. It dipped. Sort of Fisher fashion. But Myrt followed the ball all the way and grabbed it for the out. There are 2 down. And here's Charlie Keller. Grounded out to Jimmy Brown in the second inning. Single to right in the fourth. And flying to Myrt in the sixth. Score tied at 2-2. Keller digs in. First pitch to Charlie. Swung on, he missed. Strike one. He really swung from the heels on that one. No doubt about what he was trying to do. Beasley all set again. Pitches. Keller swings and hits a high hopper down toward first. Beasley takes the ball and steps on first for the out. It was a high, slow hopper down the first baseline. Johnny Hop had to come in from the deep first. Beasley went seeking over toward the bag to be in position to cover. And suddenly he stepped in front of Hop as he was going at top speed, grabbed the ball, and in all the same momentum went on across first base to retire Keller. And so at the end of 8 innings, we're all tied up, 2-2. Getting set for the ninth. You know, every Gillette Blue Blade is ground and honed in filtered oil. And this is just one of the costly, exclusive processes involved in producing the smoothest finish, easiest skating edges ever known. Well, here we go. End of the 9th inning. It may or may not be the last inning of the ball game. It may or may not be the last inning of the 1942 World Series. All we can do is sit here and watch and tell you what happened. It'll be Walter Cooper leading off. Johnny Hop will follow, and then Whitey Kurowski. And the last of the ninth, Gordon, Dickey, and Pretty. So that's the picture, quickly and briefly, as we get set for this all-important 9th inning. Cooper back to right-handed. Red Ruffing goes into the windup. Here's the pitch to Cooper. Strike one call, slow curve over the outside corner. Cooper single to center in the second. Grounded out, Pretty unassisted in the fourth. Fly to Columbine in the sixth. Back to right-handed. Ruffing into the windup. Here's his pitch. High inside. Ball one. 1-1 the count. The crowd is doubled up in anticipation, in tenseness, and excitement. Ready to boil over at the first opportunity. Ruffing pitches, Cooper swings and fouls it off high to the left of our booth into the upper deck. Strike two. New ball in play. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Ruffing taking his time, now he's set. Into his windup. Here's the pitch to Cooper. Swung on, there's a drive over second base for a base hit. DiMaggio fields the ball in the roll, throws into second, and Walker Cooper lines a single to center to start the 9th inning for the Cardinals. That brings to the plate Johnny Hop. Hop back and left-handed. Great drag bunt-hearted. Red Rock comes in on the grass at third to watch for the bunt. Ruffing throws the ball into Dickey, wants a new one and gets it. That's the 8th Cardinal hit off Ruffing. Solid single to center by Walker Cooper. Cooper leads off first. Ruffing takes the stretch, checks the runner. Here's a pitch to Hop. He shortens up and takes it outside for ball one. Tried to bunt but changed his mind. Little activity in the Yankee bullpen. Whitey Crossley's on deck. Ruffing takes the stretch. Here's the pitch. Hop bunt that fouls it right at the plate. Strike one. 1-1 the count. Ruffing kicks the dirt out in front of the hill. He walks back to the top of it. Bill Dickey walks around and back to the plate. Johnny Hop is out of the batter's box for a moment, looking at Billy Southworth. Now he steps in. Ralph comes in way on the grass. Cooper leads off first. Steady on the bag, goes in the stretch by Ruffing. Here's the pitch. Hop shortens up, bunts out in front of the plate. Ruffing goes in, picks the ball up. His play must be to first to Gordon in time for the out, with Cooper taking second on the play. And that play was rather close at first because Hop is a speed boy. Ruffing took his time throwing over and just did get the ball over ahead of the runner. And here's Whitey Krowski stepping in. Hop to Gordon in the second, slide to Keller in the fifth, and DiMaggio in the seventh. Krowski back to right-handed. One out, potential tie-breaking run, and possible winning run on its second base in scoring position. Time call for the moment. Ruffing wants a new ball and gets it. First half of the ninth inning. 2-2 the score. Walker Cooper on second base. One out. Whitey Krowski the batter to be followed by Marty Marion. Ruffing rubbing up to cover that ball. Just his cap. Steps on the rubber. Bill Dickey into the crouch. Back to the plate. Giving the sign to Red. Ruff all set. Takes the stretch. In comes the pitch. Krowski takes one low. Ball one. Fastball. Yankee right-hander taking lots of time in a tough spot. Into the stretch. Here's his pitch. Krowski swings and drives one foul up into the upper deck. Back to third. One on the count on Krowski. Time to call for the moment. Ball bounded off the barrier, the upper deck, and rolled out in the left field. The game held up until Charlie Carrot come in and threw the ball over to Cal Hubbard. Ruffing goes over the rising bag. That steps up on the hill. Walker Cooper leads off second. One out. Krowski the batter. Stretched by Ruffing. Here's the pitch. Krowski swings and drives one deep left field. Going. It is gone. In there for a home run for Whitey Krowski. And Whitey Krowski crosses the plate after having hit a home run. He was denied earlier in the game when his tremendous drive went to the left of the foul pole. This time he was not to be denied and drove one just inside the foul pole for a home run, throwing Walker Cooper ahead of him and putting the Cardinals out in front 4-2. And that may be it. That may be the blow. Here is Marty Marion. First pitch right through there for a called strike. That may be the blow that sends the World Championship flag flying at Sportsman's Park in St. Louis. At the moment, it's flying at the Yankee Stadium. Ruffing's next pitch to Marion. He shortens up, takes it over the outside corner for a called strike. No balls, 2 strikes. That's the third home run hit in the game. Slaughter and Karowski for the Cardinals, Rizzuto for the Yankees. Ruffing into the windup again. Here's the pitch to Marion. Swung on. It's a high pop-up near the mound. Dickey is out under it, waiting for the ball to come down, and he makes the catch for the out. So Marion pops out to Dickey in fair territory in front of the plate for the second out. Up comes Johnny Beasley. Beasley bats him right-handed. Struck out twice and singled once in this game. Ruffing pitches. Beasley swings and misses. Strike 1. 4-2 now in favor of the Cardinals. First half of the 9th inning. Ruffing throws. Beasley swings and hits a high pop-up out into short center. Rizzuto drifts out, getting under it, and makes the catch for the out. And so for the Cardinals in the 9th. 2 runs, 2 hits, no Yankee errors, nobody left on base. Then we come into the last half of the 9th inning with Gordon, Dickey, and Pretty. Coming up, Johnny Beasley, 3 outs away from pitching the St. Louis Cardinals to the World Championship. Joe Gordon will lead off. Bill Dickey will follow. Then will come Jerry Pretty. And so the Cardinals are on the verge of making World Series history. After having lost the opening game, they struck back viciously to take the next 3, and now are but 3 outs away from making it 4 straight over the Yankees. Beasley limbering up on the mound. Joe Gordon standing just to the left of home plate, ready to step in. Whitey Karowski, who was denied a home run earlier in the game when his tremendous drive just went foul, came through at a more opportune moment for the Cardinals. In the 9th inning, score tied at 2-2 and 1 made aboard. Into the left field stands it went, and the Cardinals lead 4-2. And here's Gordon stepping in. Johnny Beasley goes into the windup. Here's the pitch to Joe. Gordon swings and misses. Strike 1. Gordon grounded out to Marion in the 2nd, struck out in the 4th, and grounded out to Karowski in the 6th. Beasley rocks in the box as he goes into the windup. Here's the pitch. Gordon swings and fouls it off into the upper deck. Strike 2. No balls, 2 strikes. Joe Gordon the batter. Johnny Beasley standing ahead of him. Young right-hander for the Cardinals goes into the windup. Here's the next pitch to Gordon. Joe takes it inside. Ball 1. 1 ball, 2 strikes to count. Young Beasley all set. Here's his pitch. Gordon swings and drives one out in the left field, and Mutual's after, but can't get it. It's in there for a base hit. Mutual takes it in 1 hop, throws quickly in the 2nd, and Gordon holds it first with a single to left. And here's Bill Dickey coming up. They paid attendance today, 69,052. Total receipt, $266,858. And so, we're ready here right now. Dickey up. In comes the pitch to Bill. Strike 1 call over the inside corner. For the 3rd straight game at the stadium that has been better than 69,000 people. 4-2 favor the Cardinals, last of the 9th. Joe Gordon on at first base. Bill Dickey the batter. Jerry Pretty on deck. Beasley stretches pitches. Dickey moves away from one inside. Ball 1. The ball rolled a foot or 2 away from off Cooper, but not far enough to let Joe Gordon take any chance of going down. 1 ball, 1 strike. Dickey the batter. Last half of the 9th. Carlos out in front. 4-2. Beasley takes his stretch pitches. Dickey swings and sends a batter out to Jimmy Brown. Brown beats it, and all hands are safe. Jimmy Brown has been charged with an error. We have a runner for Dickey. That's Stainback. Stainback is going in to run for Dickey. Jerry Pretty's up. 4-2 favor the Cardinals, last of the ninth. Beasley stretches pitches. Inside ball, and there's a throw down to second base, and out at second is Gordon. Walker Tipper cut loose with a beautiful throw to Marty Marion, who put the ball on Joe Gordon, trying to dive back into second, and Gordon was cut off and has run away. With the sacrifice on, Gordon took a big lead off second. Pretty shortened up the bunt, but the pitch was inside. He took it, and Tipper, without hesitating even a fraction of a second, cut loose with an accurate, fiery throw right down to Marty Marion, and Joe Gordon was caught off second base. So there's one out. Stained back on first. The stretch by Beasley. The pitch to Pretty. Right one at Paul, right through there. Joe Gordon took a headlong dive in between the legs of Marty Marion, trying to get back to the bag, but he couldn't do it. Beasley again takes the stretch, checks the runner, pitches. Low inside for ball two. 2-1 on Pretty. Last half of the ninth inning. Cardinals 4, Yankees 2. Stainback takes the lead off first. Beasley stretches, pitches. Pretty swings and puts a leaping foul ball back at first. Johnny Hop's going over, but he can't get it. It's into the stands. Down to 2-2 now on Pretty. George Selkirk is in the batter's circle and may hit for Red Ruffle. 2-2 the count. Beasley taking his time right now. As he finds his slipper, takes his stretch. In comes the pitch. Pretty swings and hits a little pop-up to Jimmy Brown, who falls down. He makes the catch. Has no chance to make a play at first. And Stainback comes back to first base. Little looking fly ball over the head of Beasley, which Jimmy Brown dashed in for and took just a couple of inches off the ground for the second out. And here's George Selkirk coming up to bat for Charlie Ruffing. One out between the Cardinals and their World Championship. Billy Southworth in a little conference with Mike Gonzalez now runs out the mound to talk to Johnny Beasley. They probably were discussing just how to pitch to Selkirk. Well, it's 2 outs here in the last half of the ninth. Cardinals out in front 4-2. Selkirk up to bat for Ruffing. Little conference at the mound. Southworth talking to Beasley. Well, the Skipper out there. Now Southworth goes back to the Cardinal dugout. Skipper back to the plate. And George Selkirk steps in to pinch hit for Ruffing. All the fans are standing up to have a good look at what may be the last play of the 1942 World Series. The pitch is swung on to ground ball, hits down toward second, Brown's up and it throws to Hop, and the World Series is over. And the fans are dancing out on the field, mobbing the Cardinals. The Cardinals players are happy. They're hilarious. They're slapping each other in the back. They all run out to grab Johnny Beasley. And it's a bedlam of excitement insofar as the St. Louis Cardinals are concerned. World champions of 1942. Well, Bill Corum is shouldering his way through the press section and will be here just a moment with the microphone for his summary of today's game. Before Bill settles himself in his seat and takes over, I'm anxious once more to register a most important point. Today, Gillette's production is cut way down by government order to save steel. At the same time, military requirements are constantly going up, so the supply of razor blades for civilian use is growing more and more limited. Therefore, when you buy Gillette blue blades, please restrict yourself to a limited quantity and use them thriftily. By all means, don't stock up, even though you may have done so before, and be really tight with every blade, getting the maximum number of comfortable shaves. And speaking of comfortable shades, I'm again bearing down on this fact. In all the world, there isn't another blade as sharp, as easy shaving, or as long-lasting as today's Gillette Blue Blade. Well, there it is, ladies and gentlemen. It's all over but the shouting, and the shouting is really going on, especially in at Cardinals clubhouse. But here to give you his observations, his analysis of this final game of the 1942 World Series is the best man I know to give you an analysis and bring you up to date on the whys and wherefores and how come. Bill Corum.
Well, the best analysis I know, Mel, it was in the cards, and it had to come out. This ball club started on August the 4th the drive to the World Championship, and when they got within one game yesterday, I don't think anything was going to stop them. Not even the superb, the wonderful pitching of Red Ruffing, one of the great masters of the game, pitching baseball as good as he ever pitched in his entire career, couldn't beat him back today. And this story will make great reading in Reading because a fellow named Whitey Karowski, with a bone out of his arm, a fellow who actually perhaps shouldn't be playing baseball, broke it up because he was a Cardinal playing as the Cardinals play. I never saw anything more typical than the throw from Walker Cooper through to Marion to touch that runner off second base in the ninth inning of the way these Cardinals go. They just won't stop. The Yankees fought them back and beat them back and did everything that a ball club could do, but that's the way this bunch of kids play. You can't head them off. They just keep coming at you. And certainly today, game boy Johnny Beasley, well, he was just all the pitchers in the world. I mean, I don't, in this time of war, like to say anything about courage and things like that in athletics. But that fella had a heart as far as sports go. Well, it just made you stand and cheer. He actually really had to give the Yankees, the mighty Yankees, 6 outs in the 5th inning, and yet he did it and turned them back without a run. Imagine that. The bases loaded, errors behind him, so it looked as if his ball club was actually going to crack wide open, and he just stood out there, this 21 or 22-year-old kid from down in Tennessee, and pitched such baseball that it made your heart warm, making the 2 best hitters on the Yankee ball club in such a spot, are 2 of the best, I should say, to make that absolutely correct, go out harmlessly when his ball game was at stake. Had it not been for those errors, the Cardinals probably would have won a little bit easier and less spectacularly, but that's the way it went, and the Yankees made some too, you know, at least one in a critical spot. It was a home run ball game today, whereas we hadn't had any home runs before. I believe that in every last inning they played, to show you again the typical way the Cardinals go at this game, in every last inning they played, they scored their last time at bat. Now, they didn't have to come to bat in the 9th inning once in St. Louis, but they did score in the 8th, and they won here in the 9th, starting off the Yankees with Peter Rizzuto's home run, the leading hitter of the series, I'm sure, with 8 hits, and a ball player every step of the way here. The Yanks just tried everything they had in the box, but they couldn't beat back this bunch of kids. It was the old story, a truism, but the story of the series, youth will be served, and it was served here this afternoon. And as I say, you can't say too much in praise and credit for Southworth and for his team and for the spirit that carried him there, because it was the typical American spirit, the kind of spirit that'll win this war for all of us, the kind of spirit that American boys have, and you have to give it to them, and to the victors belong the spoils, and they should have it. And the Yankees should also have all the praise that can be heaped on them for playing as only the Yankees will right through to make this 5-game series perhaps the most colorful and dramatic and tense in all the history of 39 World Series play. I tell you again, it just couldn't have been very much better, and this crowd is out there on the field still with banners holding them up for the press box and ringing bells, and it was something to see. To me, it was dramatic, a little bit on the heart-touching side, to see Bill Dickey, my great and good friend, walking out probably for the last time to Red Ruffing to talk to him in those clutches out from behind the box, up the catcher's position in his own quiet way to talk to his old battery mate who had been there so many years, serving him up to him. 2 as fine fellows as ever played baseball. I think Dickey's going into service now, and if he isn't, he's getting almost through with his baseball career because of the march of the years. And the same is true of Ruffing, bidding for his 8th World Series victory here today. He came close, so very, very close, but the better team won, and the better team was the Cardinals. Now the totals, I just got here. I'll read them over for you. St. Louis, 4 runs, 9 hits, 4 errors. That's a lot of errors, and 5 men left. New York, 2 runs, 7 hits, 1 error, and 7 left. Repeating, 4-9-4-5 for the Cardinals. New York, 2-7-1-7. The time of the game was 1 hour and 58 minutes, and 69,052 people saw it. That's the story, fans, and the 1942 World Series is in the book. But Gillette's Cavalcade of Sports goes on right through the year, bringing you the top events on the sports calendar month after month. Our next scheduled feature will be a banner line heavyweight boxing bout between Bob Pastor and Jimmy Bivens from the Cleveland Arena Tuesday, October the 20th. So tune in your mutual station at 10 p.m. Eastern Wartime, October the 20th, when Don Dumpty and yours truly, Bill Corum, will be at the mic to bring you a word picture of what promises to be a thrill-packed bout. Until then, smooth sailing, smooth shaving, and good afternoon from your hosts, the Gillette Safety Razor Company, Red Barber, Mel Allen, and Bill Corum. This is Mutual.
This is WGN, the voice of the people, Chicago.
Play ball! Play ball with Babe Ruth. Play ball with the Navy. The United States Navy brings you the adventures of Babe Ruth. And here to tell you about the immortal Babe is the man who knew him so well, his pal, the popular sports reporter, Steve Martin.
Never change horses in midstream, say the wise men. And never change bat boys in the middle of a hot pennant race, say the ball players. But the big fellow defied tradition and took on a gigantic job that almost wrecked him. We'll bring you the exciting story in just a moment. But first, a brief word from your friend, Jackson Beck. Come aboard, Jack.
Okay, Steve, and thanks. I'd like to ask all of you young fellows a question. Do you know what adventure is? Well, it's what every red-blooded young American craves more than anything else. It's seeing and knowing the strange and exciting places of the world, the far cities where customs and dress and habits are different and challenging. Adventure is seeing new places, going new places. And the place to find adventure is in the United States Navy, where you get good pay, fine food, and the best of medical attention, while at the same time you know you're working toward real security with the Navy's liberal retirement pay. More than that, you have a chance to learn any one of many Navy skills, and learn them so perfectly you'd be in great demand in civilian life. So if you're over 17 and you want adventure plus these many other advantages, join the United States Navy. See the friendly officer in charge of your local Navy recruiting office and see him right away. And now back to Steve Martin and the adventures of Babe Ruth.
One of the unwritten laws of baseball states that when your team's winning, you don't make any changes in personnel or anything else. You mustn't even change your toothbrush. So when the Yankees, leading the league by a scant half game, were packing for their final western trip of the season, Babe Ruth practically started a riot when he walked into the clubhouse. He had a thin, pale, freckle-faced kid with him, about 14 years old.
Just a minute, fellas. Hey, fellas, quiet a minute.
Yeah, what's up, Babe?
Now, look, fellas, don't blow your tops. But it just happens that our regular bat boy, Eddie, can't make this trip with us.
What do you mean he can't make this trip?
So, we fixed it up, Eddie and I, for Tony here. That's Tony Bello, to make the trip and handle the bat. Tony knows all about being a bat boy, don't you, Tony?
Sure I do, Babe. You bet.
Just a minute, Babe. Hey, go on outside now and help old Sam load the bats into a cab. I'll be out right away.
Okay, Babe.
What's the idea, Babe, huh? What'd you do to Eddie?
I didn't do anything to him, Red.
Oh, no? Then where is he?
Well, I don't know exactly.
The heck you don't. Eddie didn't say anything this afternoon about not making the trip. What goes on here, huh?
Look, I told you, Red. Something came up suddenly, and Eddie can't make the trip. So we picked Tony Bello.
Yeah. I mean, you picked him. A lot you care if we win the pennant. You get such a big salary now, you don't need the extra World Series dough.
Who said we're not going to win the pennant?
We can't win without Eddie.
He's been handling the bats all through our winning streak. He's got to keep on or the streak will be broken.
Oh, that's a lot of superstition, too.
Yeah, well, it's true, and you know it. But you can't get away with this, babe, so you'd better get rid of this Tony kid and have Eddie on that train,
I tell you, Eddie can't go, and that's final. And what's more, Hug okayed Tony to make the trip. So that's that.
Okay, babe, now we're alone. The players are in the diner. Come on, I'll give you the lowdown.
Well, I don't know what you mean.
Oh, yes, you do. You fixed it for Eddie the Bat Boy not to make this trip and for Tony Bello to take his place. Why'd you do it?
Don't ask me, Steve. I can't tell you.
Do you realize what you've done? You've turned the whole club, your own teammates, against you. If they lose the pennant, they'll blame you. They're saying already that you don't want them to win for some reason. And that kind of thing can ruin even you, babe.
We'll win.
I'm not so sure, no. Ball players are the most superstitious guys in the world. Why, without Eddie the Bat Boy, the team might start slipping.
Oh, this flag is in the bag. You'll see, Steve.
Well, it's 2 out in the first half of the ninth inning now, and the Yankees are behind 3-1. Well, it's up to Red Healy now, and here comes the pitch. Red swings, and it's an easy pop-up right behind the plate. The catch is under it. He has it, and the Yankees lose.
Special to the New York world. Following 5 straight defeats since they left New York, dissension has broken out among the Yankee players. Babe Ruth seems to be the target of his teammates' resentment, and it is an open secret that he and Red Healy have engaged in 2 fistfights in the clubhouse. Unless a miracle occurs, the Yankees' hopes for a pennant this year are doomed.
I want you to send me back home, babe.
Send you home? Why, Tony, aren't you having a good time?
Oh, gosh, yes. Oh, it's like heaven traveling with you and the Yankees. I mean, it was. But now the team is losing, and Red Healy says it's my fault. He says...
That Red. Now, look, don't pay any attention to him, Tony. He's in a slump. When ball players are in a slump, they bark at everybody.
But he says I broke the Yankee
Now,
luck.
look, forget it, I said, kid. As soon as we cinch the pennant, Red will be patting you on the back and saying you're our mascot.
You mean we are going to win the pennant, babe? Even though we're down to second place now?
Of course we are, Tony. You're going to be the bat boy for a championship club. How's that?
Oh, boy, if you say so, babe, I know we'll win. Boy, am I happy. I got to get back to the clubhouse now. So long.
Now, what kind of baloney was that, babe? You know the Yanks will win this year.
Oh, yes, we will, Steve. We've got to now, even if I have to carry the whole club on my back.
Well, that was just what the big fellow started to do. Carry the team on his back to victory. In Detroit, he personally won 3 games by larruping 4 home runs and 3 triples. In Chicago, the big fellow led the Yanks to another 3 wins. And in St. Louis, he hit a homer in each game. The Yankees, looking as if they didn't believe it, swept that series and were tied for first place with the Red Sox. We went back east to Boston for a 3-game series that would decide the pennant and ran head-on into calamity. The big fellow broke up the first game with a triple, then had to be helped off the field. He'd given those spindly legs of his a terrible pounding in the last couple of weeks, and now he was out of the next 2 games.
Well, there's a high fly to left field. Lewis is under it. And he has it, and the Red Sox win. Now, if they win the final game tomorrow, and the Yankees, without Babe Ruth, will have to play a lot better than they did today to stop them, the Red Sox will be American League champions.
Our goose was cooked the day we started this trip when Babe ditched Eddie the bat boy. If the big fella hadn't got hurt in the first game, something else would have happened. He put the hex on us when he got rid of Eddie. And I say Babe did it because he didn't want us to win. He cooked up some deal for himself, I'll bet. You're all wet, Red. Huh?
Eddie! It's Eddie.
Yeah, it's me, Eddie. I'm here to tell you guys you're a bunch of bums and quitters.
What? What are you saying?
The big fella gets you up to this big series, but when he gets lame from carrying the whole club, you lay down and quit.
Now, take it easy, Eddie.
You say Babe jinxed you when he got little Tony Bello to carry the bats instead of me. Well, I'm going to tell you why the big fella fixed it for Tony to make this trip instead of me. Tony's got rheumatic fever.
Huh?
He's going to die.
Oh, no.
Hey, you're not kidding, are you?
His doctor told Babe the only thing that could keep Tony alive a little longer was if he had some big thing to live for. Well, Tony was always crazy about the big fellow and the Yankees, so Babe got the idea of making him bat boy in this last trip. And he promised we'd win the pennant so Tony could be bat boy for a championship club.
Oh.
Babe would have done it, too, if you guys hadn't let him down.
Yeah, but why didn't the big fella tell us, Eddie, huh?
Because Tony doesn't know how sick he is. And the big fella didn't want to take any chances of his finding out.
Oh.
Do you know where Tony is now?
No, where?
He's in the hospital.
Hospital?
Yeah, the Babe's with him, trying to cheer him up. But Tony figures he's to blame for Babe not being able to play and for the Yankees to lose. You bright boys gave him that idea.
You know, we didn't know the Babe should have tipped us off.
Well, you know now. And get this. Tony's going to be listening to that game today on the radio. The game that'll decide whether he's a bat boy for a championship club or a gang of yellow soreheads. Now, which is it going to be?
Come on, Oh, folks, what a ball game this is. The last of the 10th inning, Boston at bat and 2 Boston runners on the bases. The Yankees are leading 5-4 as a result of Babe Ruth's pinch hit double. These Yankees are playing fighting heads-up ball today, just the way they used to. Those 2 stops by Red Healy, by the way, were nothing short of sensational. All right, here comes the pitch to Lewis, the Red Sox left fielder. And Lewis stops it. It's a line drive that's going for a hit. No, Red Healy lifts high in the air and spares that drive. Now he's running over the second base, and it's a double play. The game's over. The Yankees win the pennant.
Hey, Babe. Babe, how is he? How's Tony?
Doc says he won't last long, Red.
Oh, gee.
But look, Tony doesn't know it. And don't any of you guys let on.
Don't worry, Babe, we won't. Right, look, can we see him for a minute, huh?
Yeah. Come on. Tony? Tony? Red Healy and all the rest of the boys are here.
Oh, hi, gang.
Hi, Tony.
We did it today, didn't we? Just like Babe said we would.
Yeah, we sure did, kid. And look, this is the ball we won the pennant with. We all autographed it, see? And we wrote on it. To our good luck bat boy, Tony Bello. Here it is, Tony. It's just for you.
Gee, thanks, Red. Thanks, fellas. Well, I'll keep this ball as long as I live.
Thanks again, Steve Martin, for bringing us all another of your exciting adventures of Babe Ruth.
You're certainly welcome, Jack. It's one of the things that I enjoy most in life, talking about the big fellow and about the Navy. You see, my own experience in the Navy was so exciting and pleasant and adventurous that I think every red-blooded young man in the country over 17 ought to be part of it. It's the greatest fleet in the world, with the greatest ships and the greatest crews. I can think of no finer career for any young man.
I agree, Steve. Particularly when a Navy man gets all the things that the Navy gives him. Excellent pay, a chance to learn one of the many Navy skills that are so valuable in civilian life. Good housing, good food, expert free medical care, and under the Navy's liberal retirement plan, a lifelong security after a few years of service. Then if you fellows are interested in sports, as you probably are, you'll want to know that the Navy sports program is one of the biggest in the world. Navy men are playing baseball, football, basketball, any sport you can mention, ashore and afloat all over the world. Sports are part of the regular Navy life. So think it over. The Navy can be a fine, profitable, and exciting career for you. Why not stop in and see the officer in charge of your local Navy recruiting office? He'll be glad to give you all the details. Steve, what have you got for us next week?
Well, Jack, next week I'm going to tell you about a screwball to end all screwballs. This character's name was Dizzy Coy. And before he finished one of the shortest and wackiest careers in baseball history, the Yankees and yours truly were pricing straitjackets.
The Adventures of Babe Ruth is written by Ben Peter Freeman, produced by Woody Close, directed by Ronald Dawson, and presented by the United States Navy.
The makers of Post Toasties, the wake-up food, present Joe E. Brown.
Joey Brown, that's what a fellow Joey Brown. Toasted on the air tonight. And sure make you laugh, 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 laugh.
Yes, another radio shambles with Joe E. Brown, featuring Gill and Demling with Margaret McRae, Paula Winslow as Jill, yours truly, Don Wilson, Harry Sosnick in his orchestra, and here's the star of our show, Joe E. Brown.
Hello, folks.
Well, Joe, I understand that you're going to New York at the end of this month for the world premiere of your new picture, $1,000 a touchdown.
Yes,
is that right?
and the World Series, Don. Of course, that's your picture, too.
Well, I guess that's right, too, Joe. Are you driving, by the way?
No, I'm taking a train. That car of mine has a shimmy that I can't get rid of. You know how a dog wags its tail every time it sees a bone?
Well, of course, Joe, but what's that got to do with your car?
Well, every time my car sees a gasoline station, it wags its rumble seed. Don, as long as you're going east, too, why don't we travel together?
But, Joe, I'm not going east. Whatever in the world gave you that idea?
Well, it's right here in the newspaper, Don. Come here, look. It says, Naval Air Base, Lakehurst, New Jersey. Navy expecting huge blimp from California.
Okay, Joe, okay. I can take it, I guess. Well, anyway, I hope you have a pleasant trip, Joe, and meanwhile, what's on tap for the program tonight?
Well, tonight we've had Onyx in the play tonight, and that reminds me, by the way, I want to speak to Ray, our sound effects man.
Yes, Joe, I have noticed that he's been sulking a bit lately. What's he so sore about, anyway?
Oh, well, you know how those sound effects men are, Don. Seems some other sound effects man stole his thunder.
Oh, I get it.
Yeah, but where is Ray? Have you seen anything of his whereabouts?
Are you looking for my whereabouts, Joe?
Yes, Ray, I am.
Well, they're not here. I sent them to the laundry. I don't get it.
You don't get it?
No, but I'm working on it.
That's just what I wanted to say to you, Ray. You're not working at all.
Well, I've kept my nose to the grindstone all week.
Yeah, well, from the looks of your head, the grindstone slipped and ground a little too high.
What did you say?
You can work on that, too. Now get back to your sound effects. Come on.
I was afraid you'd ask me that. I forgot them. But don't worry, I can do them vocally.
Vocally?
Sure, you tell a story, and I'll do the sound effects with my mouth.
Okay, but it better be good. Here we go. How well I remember when I was a barefoot boy. 'Twas April, and all of San Pedro seemed to mirror the tender loveliness of spring. Beautiful spring.
Squeak, squeak, squeak.
What's that?
The spring squeak.
How I love to go to the barn and milk my favorite cow, Old Beth.
Moo, moo, squirt, squirt. And a nickel back in the bottle.
Then came the wanderlust, a mad yearning for travel. And I saddled my horse and rode away.
1, 2, 3, clump. 1, 2, 3, clump. 1, 2, 3, clump.
Hey, wait a minute. What kind of a horse is that?
He's got a wooden leg.
How the noise of the big city thrilled my ear. Yeah. The big city thrilled my ear. Anyway, how the noise of the big city thrilled my ear. I say the noise of the big city thrilled my ear.
Yeah, I'm working on it.
You're working on it? Ray, my little pixie, there comes a time in a man's life when everything looks dark. He loses a job. He gets sick, and there seems to be no relief.
Oh, what?
No, relief. Relief. You know what relief is?
Yes.
Well, from now on, you're working on it.
Now that the kids are back in school, football is in the headlines, and there's a keen nip in the morning air, I bet you've all begun to realize that fall is really here. Well, fall is a grand time to brighten up the family's breakfast with something everybody will enjoy. A brimming bowl full of swell-tasting Post Toasties. These appetizing oven-toasted cornflakes are delightfully crisp. Their wonderful flavor is just downright delicious. And say, Post Toasties are packed with food energy to help you start these glorious fall days right. And don't forget, most grocers are selling Post Toasties today at a price below that of any other nationally advertised cornflakes. So tomorrow, ask your grocer for Post Toasties, the wake-up food. Harry Sosnick and the Post Toasties Orchestra present one of the many grand tunes from The Wizard of Oz. It's Ding Dong, the Witch is Dead.
Witch, old witch, the wicked old witch. Ding dong, the wicked witch is dead. Wake up, you sleepyhead, rub your eyes and get out of bed. Wake up, the wicked witch is dead. She's gone where the goblins go, below, below, below. Ho, ho, let's open up the gates and sing. Ring the bells of ding dong, the berry-o. Swing it high, swing it low. Let them know the wicked old witch is dead.
Thank you, Harry. Tonight, folks, we are going to be
Well, greetings, chum. I understand you're going to New York for the premiere of your picture, $1,000 a touchdown.
Yes, sir, and the World Series, of course.
Oh, of course.
Have you and Demling decided to come along, I'm afraid?
No, Joe. You see, we're merely looking out for your welfare. We bought your tickets for you. Here they are.
Well, thanks. That's very nice of you.
Oh,
Hey, wait a minute. Huh? These tickets are only good from the Union Depot to the Los Angeles city limits.
Oh, well, think nothing of it, chum. Once you get to the Los Angeles city limits, you can walk to New York in an hour. You know, on second thought, Joe, I don't think you should go to New York at all.
Why?
Well, think of all the confidence men they have there. And think of all the beautiful girls.
I am.
Oh, but those beautiful girls are liable to turn your head.
Do they really have lots of beautiful girls there?
Well, certainly. In New York, beautiful girls are a drug on the market.
Yeah? Take a look at a dope fiend.
Well, Joe, to convince you that New York is not the place for you, we're going to show you actual pictures of the pitfalls that beset a young man in a great city, Joseph. Absolutely. Now, Joe, if you'll just go down there and take a seat in the audience, we'll show you the most soul-stirring drama ever seen by human eye.
Well, okay, I'll sit down there in the first row, but this better be good or you'll hear from me.
Just make yourself comfortable. Everything will be under control. Maestro. See, that's pretty. Picture number 1. We find the young and tender husband leaving his dear wife to seek his fortune in the city. It's early morning, and he's through packing. His wife is just closing the bags under his eyes. A little earlier that morning, she just closed one of his eyes. Next picture, please. And now we find the young man huddled in his seat on a train. Suddenly, the train lurches. Yes. 2 girls lose their balance. They fall in his lap. Horrors. What shall our poor young man do?
Ah, but he's the soul of honor. He looks at the two young ladies on his lap and says sternly, "Look here. One of you dames will have to get off." Picture number 3.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Frank. My wife found that picture on me and made me burn it.
Okay.
Picture number 4.
Ah, yes. Here is our young man of the pure heart in the city now. And does he go to a wretched burlesque show? No, he is in church. He doesn't have any extra buttons, so he puts a zipper in the collection box. Picture 5, please.
He walks and walks.
Yes.
He has no job.
No job.
He sits on the steps of the public library counting pigeons when he is accosted by a city slicker. The slicker tells him it would cost $1 for every pigeon he counted.
And then?
He gives the slicker $14.
Dead, what a swindle.
It sure was. He'd already counted over 50 pigeons.
Sorry. You seem to be a pleasant moron, Willie. I think I could have a lot of fun ignoring you.
Sorry, Tim. That was my mistake.
Social?
Of course. My apology.
Accepted.
Thank you.
Not at all. Do you mind if I rub a little snow on your bald spot? I want to make a ski jump for a grasshopper.
Pleasure.
Thank you.
Next picture.
Back in his room, our hero pens a cheery note to the little woman. "Dearest," he says, and I quote, "New York is amazing. Today I visited the Brooklyn Bridge and saw the spot where a man shoved his wife into the river. Wish you were here." Next picture, please.
He meets a woman. Ah, now we have it.
Yes.
A city racket. She intends to bewitch him, insure him, kill and collect. She promises him a cherry phosphate if he will but kiss her. But what shall he do?
Her siren gaze fastens upon him, and then... I can't go on with it.
Oh, buck up. Doggy does it, old chap.
Rather. Muddle through, old chap.
Rather. Gentleman's code, old chap.
Rather. Honor of the regiment, old chap.
Quite.
Quite.
Quote.
Unquote.
Quite.
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 What's the matter, Joe? For heaven...
It won't do at all.
It won't?
Absolutely no good.
Oh, now,
gee
but look,
whiz.
Joe, we just wanted to show you what terrible deception there is in a big city.
Certainly.
You should stay in Hollywood.
Absolutely, Joe. The deception is shocking in New York. Now, for instance, there's nothing Dutch about the Holland Tunnel. Columbus was never within miles of Columbus Circle. And Times Square happens to be a triangle.
Yeah, well, we've got about the same thing here.
What do you mean?
After all, the brown derby isn't a hat. There aren't any hills in Beverly Hills, and you can't eat post toasties out of a Hollywood bowl. Me for New York. Now scram.
So long, son.
So long. I'm glad that I'm rid of those crackpots. Oh, it's Blanche. Hello, Blanche.
Gee, I want to congratulate you on your picture preview. Look, the New York Times has your kisses spread all over the front page.
My picture?
Uh-huh.
Oh, let's see it. That's swell. Oh, Blanche, that's not my face. That's a picture of a Holland Tunnel. All I get from you is insults.
Well, you don't have to worry about me much longer. I'm going on a vacation. I'm going to New York myself. Do you think I can get around in that dangerous traffic?
You're from Los Angeles and you ask that?
I guess all a pedestrian has got to do is just be calm and collected.
Well, I don't know. A friend of mine went through traffic yesterday. He was calm and he's still being collected. Are you driving to New York, Blanche?
Yeah, I'm going with my brother and his wife.
Oh, I didn't know your brother was married.
Well, he ain't been married long. He was a bachelor the best part of his life.
Sister, no matter when a man marries, he's a bachelor the best part of his life.
Oh, you men think you've been taking a beating ever since it all began, don't you? Just because poor Adam had no one to take his part.
Oh, it wasn't so bad for Adam. After all, Eve came out on his side. Oh, is that a longie? Well, but just the same, are the three of you, just the three of you going? You, your wife, and his brother? What? You, your brother, and his wife?
Uh-huh, yeah. Yeah, my brother and his wife. His folks are going, too. You know, his outlaws.
You mean his in-laws?
Well, what's the difference?
I see what you mean. But outlaws are different from in-laws, Blanche. An outlaw will take what you've got just once and then quit.
While I was working with Joe at Paramount in his new picture, $1,000 a Touchdown, I had the opportunity, of course, to chat with Martha Ray, who co-stars in the picture with our Joe. During the conversation, Martha said, "You know, Don, a busy day ahead is my cue for Post Toasties at breakfast. They're my wake-up food because they help me start the day right. And Post Toasties are my favorite cornflakes because they're so crisp and good to eat." Well, I told Martha Ray that people just about everywhere agree with her. And if you have Post Toasties for breakfast tomorrow, you'll see what I mean. Because Post Toasties are made of choice sun-ripened corn. Every crisply toasted cornflake is rich in food energy and partially dextrinized for easy, complete digestion. Post Toasties are light, not heavy, yet cram full of food energy to set you up for the morning. No wonder Post Toasties are called the wake-up food. So have some for breakfast tomorrow. Post Toasties, the wake-up food. Our charming Post Toasty songstress, Margaret McRae, sings, Are You Having Any Fun?
Are you having any fun? What you getting out of living? What good is what you've got if you're not having any fun? Are you having any laugh? Are you getting any loving? If other people do so, can you have a little fun? After the honey's in the comb, little bees go out and play, and the old gray mare down home has gotta have hay. Are you having any fun? Oh, you never live forever, but before you're old and gray and still okay, have your little fun, son. Have your little fun. Hey, fella with a million smackers and nervous indigestion, rich fella eating milk and crackers, I'll ask you one question. You silly so-and-so, with all your dough, are you having any fun? And what you getting out of living? What good is what you've got if you're not having any fun? Better have a little fun, 'cause you'll never live forever. But before you're old and gray and still okay, have your little fun, son. You better have a little fun.
Tonight, ladies and gentlemen, and I repeat, our little theater off the Alcatraz rock pile presents a stirring newspaper drama entitled Bugtown. I will portray the character of Onyx, intrepid colored reporter, and will be supported by Gill and Demling of the Pismo Beach Kitty Review, and an all-star cast of players direct from the Winter Garden Sky Room Theater, East Yonkers. The scene opens in the editorial room of the Bugtown News.
Riley, send Frank Gill in here at once.
Yes, he was right outside. Oh, Mr. Gill?
Yeah? I've got a big job for you, Gill. Yeah? Where's your assistant? Well, I fired him. He disgraced us. I sent him to report the big football game and told him to sit on the coach's bench. Well? He thought I said wench. Well, I just got word that the police have surrounded Killer Spumoni. Too late. The police have surrounded Killer Spumoni in the deserted shack in the country. Yeah? I want you to get out there and report the job. Okay, but I'll have to have an assistant. All right. Riley, send in that applicant who's been waiting.
Come in, please.
Yes, sir. Here I is. Here I is. Fit as a fiddle and bow-legged as a piano. Onyx, California Driver Brown.
Onyx California Driver Brown?
Yeah.
Well, how did you ever get California Driver in your name?
Well, sir, on account of when I was born, my father took one look at me and didn't know which way to turn.
So you want a newspaper job, huh?
Yeah.
Well, tell me, what kind of work have you been doing?
Well, sir, up until recent, I was manager of a laundry.
Oh, really? And what made you give up managing a laundry?
Well, see, she divorced me. Yeah, of course, in a way, the mutual divorce was mutual.
Well, that sounds highly interesting. Proceed.
Well, up until the time the union got strong, my wife used to kiss me every day.
She did?
Yeah, but when the union came in, she cut me down to 3 days and put on another man.
Well, all right, Phil, get going. This is an important case. Spumoni's one of the biggest crooks in the country, and he's wanted in Los Angeles. Oh, really? I didn't know they needed any more crooks in Los Angeles. Well, come on, Onyx, let's go.
Yeah, here we go, boy. Hey, boy.
Yeah.
Boy, you was going powerful fast, ain't you?
Yeah, I know, but keep your eye peeled for speed cops, Onyx. I don't want a cop to pass me and flag me down.
Now, you don't have to worry none about passing in his car. Nobody's going to do that.
No?
No, sir, I done fixed it.
Oh, you did? Well, how did you manage it?
Well, sir, I just put a sign on the back end which says, pass at your own risk. Wife driving. That'll stop him, boy.
Yeah, that'll stop him.
Hey, boy.
Yeah.
Boy, is this man a very tough man, this one we're going after? This Spumoni?
I'll tell you, Onyx, he's the toughest man in the country.
Yeah? Man, he ought to tangle with my ex-wife.
Your ex-wife, was she tough?
Tough?
Yeah.
Boy, she was so tough that a cyclone had to get a permit before it could go through the house. Woo! Yes, sir. She was really belligerent.
Yeah, that sounds pretty tough.
Yeah, well, it looks like we is out in the country at last.
Yeah, but how can you tell?
Well, we ain't hitting so many pedestrians.
Onyx, quiet.
Yeah.
There it is. There's the shack now. It looks like we got here before the cops.
So what?
So what? Well, just think. We might be able to capture Spumoni ourselves.
So what?
You might even do it without getting shot.
So what?
So I'll stay out here and you go inside.
So long.
Now, wait a minute, Onyx. Wait a minute.
What?
You're not afraid, are you?
Afraid?
Yeah.
Well, no, not exactly, but I wish I had on Don Wilson's pants.
Well, why?
Because there's more room to shake in, that's all. Wow.
Onyx, I'm ashamed of you. How would you like to hear people say what a coward's life he lived?
Well, that's much better than not being able to hear the preacher say how brave he died.
Listen, I've had enough of this. Onyx, get in there.
Get in? You mean go on in?
You go right in and right now.
Okay, boss, but it's a half-hearted gesture.
Go ahead.
Here goes nothing. All right. Come on in, golden boy. No, thanks. I think I'd just as soon stay on the house.
Come in!
I'll in.
Now stick 'em up.
You mean he wants me to put up my hands?
Stick 'em up!
Days up. Say, would you all mind taking that big gat out of my ribs?
Brother, you ain't seen my gat. I use this little thing on small fry like you. Why, this little thing ain't nothing but a baby gat.
Yeah, well, maybe so, but I've seen plenty of gats. But that ain't no getting.
Now, just a minute, 8-ball.
Eight ball?
You must have a little cash on you. Hand it over.
Well, all I got here is 80 cents. Guess I don't get me no dinner now.
Well, I guess that's pretty cheap. Holding you up for 80 cents. I'll only keep half.
Yeah.
Here's 40 cents back. Remorse is gnawing at me conscience.
Is that so? Well, okay, thanks, boss. And when it starts gnawing again, you can send me the balance. Now, if you don't mind, you can point that cannon in some direction in which I ain't.
Oh, scared, huh?
Yeah, no.
I didn't think any man would have the nerve to come after killers for money single-handed.
Oh, I ain't exactly scared, boss. My nerves is as calm and smooth as a soft, sweet walk.
Yeah?
But my knees is definitely rumba. Boss, maybe you won't mind if I sort of regains my discomposure by smoking on one of my quarter cigars.
Quarter cigars? What you giving me? You mean you pay 2 bits for that rope?
No. My boss, he smokes 3/4 and then I smokes 1/4.
Well, okay, go ahead and smoke. But it's gonna take more than that to calm you down when I get through with yous.
Buddy, you ain't gonna scare me no more than I have been scared.
Yeah?
Yeah. Once I was called on a hen house and the farmer caught me. Oh, boy, was I scared.
What makes you think that's the most you could be scared?
Well, I must have been scared, because when that farmer grabbed me by the arm, he looked me right smack dab in the face and he said, What are you doing here, white boy?
While we're waiting for Joe and Jill, let me remind you that Post Toasties are tops in taste among corn cereals. Crisp, refreshing, delicious, famous for flavor. Another thing, Post Toasties are light, not heavy, yet rich in food energy to help you through crowded morning hours. And Post Toasties are economical, because most grocers sell them today for less than any other nationally advertised corn flakes. So try Post Toasties. See if you don't agree that for flavor, food energy, and low price, there's no better breakfast cereal anywhere than Post Toasties. Tomorrow, ask your grocer for the big economical yellow and red box of Post Toasties, the wake-up food. Now for the boy Joe and his sweetheart, Jill.
Joey, dear, how could you be so natural in that underworld play tonight without knowing anything about gangsters?
Ah, that's easy. I had a job one summer as a cashier in a police station.
Well, a cashier in a police station?
Yeah.
What did you do?
I counted the coppers as they came in. You know, Jeff, the character Spumoni in the play tonight was based on a real-life character. He was a tough one, all right.
Well, was he really as crooked as he seemed in the story?
Crooked? Spumoni was so crooked he had to screw his socks on. They finally got him and sent him to the penitentiary.
Well, Joey, did Spumoni ever get out?
Oh, yeah. He was sentenced to 10 years, but he got out in 9.
Oh, how could he ever do that?
Made up a year in summer school.
You know, Joey,
what?
I don't care anything about gangsters or policemen or public enemies. You're the only one that matters to me because I love you.
Better than bubblegum?
Better than bubblegum. You're the public sweetheart #1 that's a prisoner of love forever in the solitary confinement of my heart.
Gosh.
Joey, dear, you know something?
Mm-hmm. What?
Well, I was passing a store window today, and I saw something that I hope you'll buy for me someday.
What was it, Jeff?
Well, it's something that makes every woman's hand look just a little bit lovelier. Something that makes a woman feel closer to the man she loves. When I'm washing dishes, it won't seem like a task at all, because I can look down and see your lovely gifts.
Yeah?
Yeah. Even when I'm washing your shirts and socks, I won't mind. Because I can look at my hand and see the thing that made it possible for me to wash your socks and your shirts. It'll be a lovely gift, Joey.
Yeah.
And you know what I mean, don't you, Joey?
Yeah.
What?
Rubber gloves. Now, a few words with my pals. Listen, boys and girls. Every once in a while, children are tempted to dash off to school without enough breakfast. I hope you don't. Eat a good breakfast and be sure to have a bowl of Post Toasties. Those delicious cornflakes are chock full of food energy to help you through the morning. And, of course, every Post Toasties box has those swell Walt Disney cutouts. Now, here's another thing. After you get to school, work at your studies and work hard. That's the only way you'll ever amount to anything. Don't expect to get anywhere sitting around waiting for someone else to do the work for you. Remember, as old Chinese philosopher once say, only thing that ever comes to him who waits is whiskers. Night.
Joey Brown. It's Fella Joey Brown. Oh, don't you on the air next week? And you'll make you laugh, 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 laugh.
Daylight saving time ends Sunday, September 24th. If your community has been on standard time right along, this program will reach you 1 hour later. Otherwise, tune in next week as usual. This is Don Wilson saying goodnight for the makers of Post Toasties, the wake-up food.
Heard on tonight's program was Are You Having Any Fun from George White's Scandals. The Joey Brown program came to you from Hollywood. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
7 p.m. BULOVA, Boulevard Watch Time, courtesy of the Boulevard Watch Company, 5th Avenue, New York.
Attention, please. Garfield Hospital has requested us to contact Type 3 blood donors. Will Type 3 blood donors please get in touch with Garfield Hospital immediately? Thank you. WJSV, Washington.
Auto Wax presents a shining half hour with Rico Martelli's orchestra, Kathleen Wells, Ronnie and Van, and starring those nutty nomads, those two traveling, truth-tripping troubadours, Fibber, McGee, and Molly. Martelli opens the show with a musical weather report in March winds and April showers, with our Russian rhythm boys, Dustoff and Brightsky, singing the chorus. And see here, who have we here merrily meandering down the macadam in that jittering jalopy but Fibber, McGee, and Molly?
We'd better be stopping for gas, McGee. According to the gauge, we've been running on a dry tank for 21 miles.
That ain't nothing.
Nothing?
Nope. I mind the time I run a motorcycle from Cape Town, Africa to Mongabula, a distance of some 612 miles on a pint of coconut milk. You see, what I done was...
Never you mind now. You needn't be practicing your dime novels on me, Fibber McGee. Pull in that station there.
I was just gonna... Better get them brakes.
Hi, folks. Gas?
Ask him if he'll let you milk a coconut, McGee.
Oh, shucks. Sure, we want some gas, young feller.
All right, how much? Fill her up?
Well, no. How far is it to Argosville?
83 miles.
And how far from there to Middletown?
Oh, I'd say about 110. That makes, let's see, 83 and 110. Oh, about 200 altogether.
That's just about what I figured. Give me 2 gallons. Wait a minute. How much is it?
Well, the red gas is 18 and a half cents. The blue gas is 17, and the white gas is 15.
Is that the whitest gas you got?
Mix up a gallon of blue and a gallon of red, mister. Purple's me favorite color.
All right. All right. Say, I hear there's a circus over in Milltown.
You don't mean to be
Yes, that's why we're going there. I used to own the big elephant they got in the circus there. Name's Myrtle. Myrtle, the gentle giant of the jungle. Real sweet elephant, Myrtle was.
Sure. You must have read the poem.
What poem?
Why should the spirit of Myrtle be proud? Remember?
Quit interrupting, Molly. This young feller asked me to tell him about Myrtle, didn't he?
No.
Well, sir, I brought Myrtle over to this country in 1916. He was just a kid then. Only 116 years old.
Is that so?
Yep. That's why I want to go see her again. See if that busted leg is healed up okay.
Busted leg? Well, I never heard of an elephant breaking its leg.
First case I ever heard of myself. You see, it was like this here. We was into Wheeling, West Virginia one chilly day with a carnival.
Kind of silly carnival, you might say.
Well, sir, the first day we had a street parade.
A parade?
Sure. McGee parade, Myrtle wouldn't step on him.
Say, whose elephant was this? Yes, sir. We had bands, calliope, animal cages, and 47 clowns.
Including yourself.
No. I was the elephant tender, known into the profession as a bull boss.
No argument.
Now, listen, Molly, if you're
Well,
gonna...
what happened then, sir?
Well, sir, as I was saying, I always rid on to Myrtle's head on account of because she was kind of nervous and scared. Particular was she scared of mosquitoes and moose.
Moose?
Right.
Mouses. All elephants are scared of mouses. Well, sir, there we was, a-hooping it down the main street there, and right into the main part of town, Myrtle stopped dead into her tracks. She'd have threw me if I hadn't been such a good elephant jockey. Threw the whole parade into a ruckus. Lions was roaring and folks was shouting, and Myrtle, reading the signs, knew they was going to be rioting.
I never knew elephants could understand it.
Understand what?
Reading and rioting.
Well, sir, most everybody ran into a movie theater till I could get Myrtle under control.
Well, was there any damage done?
Only to the truth, mister.
Oh, not much. A candy store was wrecked when Myrtle went through the window. Funny thing, too. On her way through, she had 4 pounds of chocolate caramels, and we had to drill her trunk out next day with a 3-inch reamer. But there wasn't much damage done. Fruit stand dumped over, and 3 automobiles standing there, and 2 of them got scratched up, but the t'other one had Johnson's auto wax onto it. I kind of slipped that one in there, didn't I? But Myrtle's leg was the main thing.
Well, how was her leg injured?
You mean how'd she come to bust it?
Yeah.
Well, you see, on her way out of the rear of the candy store, she had to go through a pool room.
And that's how she got behind the 8 ball, I suppose.
As I was saying, as she was going through this here pool room, she seen them billiard balls on the table there and give 'em a kind of a curiosity sniff, just in passing. And, brother, will you believe me? In them innocent little ivory billiard balls laying there, she recognizes her cousin Elmer, which had been kidnapped in 1678.
Now.
You don't say.
I do say. Well, sir, in revenge for Elmer, she give the table a boot with her leg and snap. Busted the leg, right at the cow.
You mean the calf, McGee?
No, the cow. It was too big for a calf. So that's why we're going over to see Myrtle, boy. How much owe you?
36 cents. Thank you. But listen, sir. You didn't explain what confused Myrtle in the first place.
Confused? Shucks. She wasn't confused, boy. Myrtle was just bubbling over with happiness, that's all.
For why, McGee?
Well, sir, as the parade was going down the street, all the folks leaning out of their windows and waved their hands. And with all them palms fluttering overhead, Myrtle thought she was home into her own little jungle again. Be seeing you, sir.
And that, friends, is Martelli and his men playing Blue Room. And if we may digress a moment from blue rooms, pink pachyderms, and white lies, let us tell you that it will be a red-letter day in the life of your car when you give it a shiny coat of Johnson's... Well, Fibber, back again, I see. I thought you were driving over to see an elephant.
I was, young feller, but I detoured off on the trunk line.
I get it.
I come over to give you a hand with the commercial announcement. Go wax Carlos.
Harlow Wilcox, and I can handle a commercial announcement all right myself.
That's what you think. Folks, Johnson's Auto Wax will give you a nice, shiny sheen onto your chassis that'll shine like the sun when the shine shows. When the sun shines on the teeny shine of the sunny... Folks, Johnson's Auto Wax will give...
Stick to your fibbing. You'll have to excuse McGee, Mr. Wilcox. He's been eating alphabet soup in a Greek restaurant. McGee, why do you always have to butt in on us?
Well, it may have been alphabet soup to Fibber, but it will be duck soup for you to have a gleaming, protective finish on your car this summer. No matter how dull and dirty your old car looks now, Johnson's Auto Wax will make it shine like new again. No fooling. Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner work magic on any car finish. The cleaner is absolutely safe to use, quickly takes off all the old film and dirt without the slightest injury to the car finish, changes a dull, faded paint job to a bright, sparkling luster right before your eyes. And here's something very important. Johnson's Auto Wax saves the car from the damaging effects of the hot sun. The wax polish forms a tough shield of protection, so the ultraviolet sun rays cannot get at the finish to destroy its beauty. And now is the time to wax polish your car. You can do the job yourself, or have it done for you at a nearby service station. Johnson's Auto Wax is for sale at hardware stores, auto accessory stores, and service stations. When you purchase the wax and cleaner, your dealer will give you free a can of black auto enamel for covering up rust spots and blemishes on the fenders or chassis of your car. But you'll hear more about this free offer at the end of the program. And now, we'll take advantage of the fact that Fibber McGee is not in sight to present that smiling little songstress, Miss Kathleen Wells. Kathleen is going to sing Every Day.
Love, sweet song, dear, sounds a little wrong, dear, when you sing it in a kidding way. Though I'm mighty frivolous and flighty, honest, I'm not fooling when I say every day I'll fall in love all over again with you. I'll never let our love grow old. I'll always keep it new. Every day I'll let you know that my Valentine is you. We'll live the sweetest story told, like honeymooners do. And each thing I do, I'll do to prove to you that romance never will die. It may be a word or a sigh, a kiss that I'll bring, and as the years go by, every day I'll fall in love all over again with you. I'll never let our love grow old. I'll always keep it new. And everything I do, I'll always do to prove to you that romance never will die. It may be only a word or a sigh, a gift that I'll bring, and as the years go by, every day I'll fall in love all over again with you. I'll never let our love grow old. I'll always keep it new.
Well, how a little music makes the time fly. We really don't know how we do it, but here are Fibber and Molly McGee tomorrow morning, all ready to leave the tourist camp for the day's driving.
Fibber McGee, where have you been?
Who, me?
Well, who do you think, Henry VIII?
Yes, what?
Don't be trying to change the subject. I want to know where you've been all morning. Do you think we'll get any place lying around the tourist camp all day?
Lying around. Shucks, I was just telling some folks over there how me and Mike McGillicuddy built that there dirigible submarine and
Just
took it off.
what I says, lying around the tourist camp. I got you there, McGee. Now, where have you really been?
Just over to the hot dog stand there to get me a hot dog.
Oh, a hot dog, is it?
Yeah.
You got a pretty big appetite for hot dogs all of a sudden, seems to me.
Well, they're real good hot dogs, Molly. Big and shiny, like they've been all polished up with Johnson.
And never you mind the advertising.
Okay. But say, Molly, there's a real pretty gal behind the counter over there. Sweetest big violet eyes.
Oh, a girl, is it? And with big violet eyes.
Yep. It's too bad she squints. Well, I'm ready to start any time you are.
Well, that's lovely. You're ready any time I am. Yep. And I've been ready all morning. Did you check the tires, McGee?
Betcha. I kicked every one of them.
How about that one on the off-hind side there? Looks a little lumpy to me. If you put that new inner tube in wrong like you done...
Now, Molly. Don't you tell me how to put in inner tubes. Wasn't I the fastest and best tire changer at the racetrack at Indianapolis on the 4th of July?
They don't race on the 4th. It's on Memorial Day.
Of course. That's why they call it Memorial Day. In memory of me breaking the record changing tires for Speed Mix Bud. Why, I mind the time...
Never you mind now. I want to know about our tires. What makes it so lumpy? Look at it.
Well, you know, Molly, we come over one of the highest mountains in these parts yesterday.
And so what?
Why, Molly, you know mountain air is bumpy, don't you? Remember, I pumped up that there tire right onto the top peak there.
And who told you that mountain air was bumpy? Air is air, and hot air is, McGee.
It's a well-known fact, Molly. As I was flying an airplane once over the Sangahoopus Mountains, the radio operator says to me, he says, pilot, he says...
Pilot?
Assistant pilot, he says...
Assistant pilot?
Stow away, he says. Have you noticed how bumpy this here mountain air is, he says? Then I says to him,
Fibber, McGee, I don't ride a mile from this spot till I know for sure that tire's all right. So don't be wasting air that might be needed.
Okay, I'll look at it. You wouldn't care for a hot dog, would you, first?
No, I wouldn't. And suppose you keep your face out of the hot dogs long enough to face some cold facts.
Shucks, I'd kind of go for a hot dog myself right now.
Go on with you. If you had 3 more of them things today, you wouldn't be able to set the car for wagging your tail. Now get busy, McGee.
Okay, I just thought I'd... What was it you wanted me to do? Get some oil?
No, forgetful. Check up on that bad tire.
You don't mean that bad tire. You mean the worst of the bad tires.
Don't be stalling for time.
Okay. This here one is... Hey, you mean this one? Why, shucks. It's as solid as the rock of Gibraltar.
Gibraltar, ignorant. The G is soft, like that tire's going to be when we're 10 miles out on the road.
Don't you worry about that tire, Molly. Baby, when I changes tires, they say change. Why, I mind the time when I...
There you are, McGee. Can't you just smell the fresh mountain air coming out of that tire?
Well, shucks, Molly. How'd I know? I'll change it again. Hey, Molly, where you going? Where you going?
You stay there and get busy. I'm going to get myself a hot...
Oh, hey, Molly, wait a minute. Come here.
What is it now?
Shucks, Molly, I'm sorry. I didn't think that tire...
Listen to me, McGee. The idea of a man your age...
What you mean, a man my age? Why, shucks. I can jump up and crack my heels together, can't I?
Sure, but there's no use having both ends cracked at once, McGee.
Well, anyway, nobody's no older than what he feels. What's the good of counting all of your birthdays when the future has so much appeal? It's the same on your first as it is on your 91st birthday.
You're right, McGee. You're just as old as you look, and just as young as you feel.
Betcha. Oh, my heart is full of romance when the grass is growing green. I may be over 60, but I feel like sweet 16.
Whoop whoop be do when you think that you're Clark Gable, that fella on the screen.
I may be over 60, but I feel like sweet 16. 16. I want to dance. I want to sing. I know it's winter, but it feels like spring. I'm not too old to have my fling. The world don't owe me a gosh darn thing.
Why, McGee, you're the life of every part.
You betcha.
You're a jolly jelly bean.
I may be over 60, but I feel like sweet with a hey nolly nolly and a razzmatazz when I'm on a kitty party. I'm the youngest on the scene. I may be over 60, but I feel like sweet 16. Ha-cha-cha-cha.
Oh, my friends are fat and 40. Still, I keep my shape so lean. I may be over 60,
but I feel like sweet 16. Weedy, 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 weedy. I have no aches. I have no pain. I'm not rheumatic when it feels like rain. I've got romance in every vein. I spend all my evenings in Lover's Lane.
You don't need overhauling, McGee. You're a darn good old machine.
I may be, but I feel like sweet 16. Skiddy-doo, skiddy-doo, skiddy-doo,
And that was that, with a Hey Nonny Molly and a Fibber McGee, from which we go into a number by Marcelli and the trio, in which the losers are all winners. Lost the rhythm, lost the music, lost the man. Take it, Rico.
got no rhythm.
Where's your music?
Got no music. I lost my rhythm and I lost my music when I lost my man.
Where's your ambition?
No ambition.
No ignition.
No, sir. There's no show, it's only intermission when you've lost your man.
Why don't you try dancing?
Well, my dancing don't mean a thing.
If you were a harp singer,
But what singer can sing her song without a song to sing? My rhythm,
indeed you do.
my music.
Sure do.
If my man comes home, he'll bring them with him. I need my music and I need my rhythm. Just an all so ran without that man.
Announcement. Give me a fanfare, will you please, Rico? There's mutiny in that there band, Marchese. Listen, folks, me and Molly has got room into the back seat of our car for 3 of you folks that's listening in. All you got to do to apply for the ride is... Hey there, clean old wax car, who you pushing around?
Harlow Wilcox to you, and I'll take this announcement. Ladies and gentlemen, you probably wouldn't even apply for that ride, remembering the state of Fibber's tires. But you can have all the fun and none of the trouble by riding along with us every Tuesday night at this same hour. But Fibber wasn't fibbing in one particular. We are making you a free offer, and a lot more sensible one than his. We're offering you free a 40-cent can of black auto enamel with every purchase of Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner. It's a very high-grade black enamel, which will successfully cover up all the disfiguring rusty spots on the chassis or fenders of your car. A brush comes right with the can of enamel, so you'll find it very easy to apply. Ask for Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner at your hardware store, service station, or auto accessory store. The combination costs only 98 cents, and you get the 40-cent can of touch-up enamel free. Remember, Johnson's Auto Wax will keep your car young and beautiful, protect it from the ultraviolet rays of the sun, and greatly increase its trade-in value. You have a rollicking rendezvous with Johnson's Auto Wax and Fibber McGee next Tuesday night at this same hour. Your announcer is Harlow Wilcox. I hope. Good night.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Yeah?
The only trouble is, Andy, by the time you finish reading that there book, the trial is going to be over.
Not the way that I was reading it, Amos. I reads fast.
I know, but that book is thick. Another thing, that's got a lot of big words in it, too.
I ain't messing with them words.
Well, you can't skip part of it, though, and know what it's all about, can you?
Boy, this here's a good law book, you know it?
Yeah, but it's just like I tell you, it's full of them big words.
Well, what's the use of messing with them big words and get everybody all mixed up? Don't nobody know what they mean nohow.
The judge know what they mean, though, don't he?
No. The judge don't know no more than I do.
Well, what is in the book there that's going to help me get out this mess? That's what I want to know.
Well, now, here's some stuff here. What is that word?
I don't know.
Boy, that's a dog, whatever it is. Don't nobody in the world know what that word is, you know that? You know, I ain't had no chance to study this thing by myself. I just kind of been glancing through the thing, you see.
How are you going to know what's in there, then?
Tell you what, I better give you a cross-eye examination right now. That's what I better do.
What you going to give me?
Now, wait a minute here, wait a minute. I'll play like I was the lawyer for the state.
What state?
Don't start no argument now.
Well, I ain't starting no argument. I just want to know what you're going to do. That's all I ask you.
Well, I'm going to try to evict you.
How come?
Listen, Amos. When you go in court and them lawyers start jumping on you, you got to be prepared for that.
I is, huh?
Oh, sure.
Well, here's what I worried about, though, Andy. This here trouble that I was in is serious, you see, and I don't want to mess with this stuff and get all mixed up. Because I won't get out this mess if I can.
Amos, listen. If you get to court, them lawyers are going to try to mix you up. Then they get you mixed up. Then you is in a mess.
I was in one before I started, seemed like to me.
Well, now, what I'm going to do, I'm going to act like I was the lawyer. And I was going to try to get you mixed up now so that you can practice getting mixed up, you see.
Yeah, if I get mixed up, though, before I get in court, ain't no telling what I do if I get there.
Well, now, wait a minute. Here we is in the courtroom.
And I believe you're going crazy, ain't you? We is in the taxi cab office.
I know, Amos, but we're going to turn this into a courtroom.
Yeah, that's going to cost us a lot of money for carpenters and all that stuff.
Wait a minute. Listen, get something in that egg-shaped head of yours, will you? I'm trying to help you.
Well, what do you want me to do?
Just listen, that's all. Do what I tell you.
All right, I listen.
Now, we're going to play like this is the courtroom. The judge is sitting over here.
Over where?
Right over here.
I don't see him. I can't see the judge. I'm looking for him, but I can't see him, though.
Amos, I'm going to bust you in the head with this book in a minute if you don't listen to me. Now, play like you see the judge sitting there.
All right, I see him.
Now, if we is going to have a jury, we got to have a jury box for the 12 men to get in. Put that soap box over there for the jury box.
Well, how are the 12 men going to get in that little box?
They ain't going to get in it, Amos. We're just trying to fix up the place for the courtroom, you see.
Oh, you're trying to play like this is the courtroom. Oh, I see what you're trying to do now.
Well, I was glad you got that in your head.
All right, go ahead now. I see what you're doing now.
Now, the judge gets up and he say,
You gonna stand up, huh?
Yeah, let me see. I'll stand up like this.
What you trying to do here now?
I'm going to put you on a stand and try to mix you up.
Mm-hmm.
You see, this here is good for you. You see, I'm going to be the state lawyer. I'm the chief mix-up.
All right, go ahead.
All right, now the first thing, the judge, he comes in and sits down. Then he say, Amos Jones, get on the witness stand.
What must I do now?
You sit on this soapbox here. Wait a minute, though, before you sit down. I gotta swear you in.
All right, go ahead.
All in favor signify by the usual sign. The opponents know the ayes has got it.
The ayes has got it, huh?
Now, I've done sweared you in, you see.
Now what's gonna happen?
Let me look at my law book here a minute now. Boy, this here's a good law book. Look at them big letters on there. Them was gold letters, but the gold is done rubbed off of it.
Well, now, eyes on the witness stand, huh?
Yeah, and I'm going to get you mixed up. I'll precede with the cross-eye examination. Boy, I knows my stuff here, don't I?
Yeah, you got all that when you was in court with Widow Parker. That's where you got that stuff from.
How come you got to remind me all that?
Well, go ahead, do what you're going to do, then.
All right, now. You was on the witness stand, and here I is, a big lawyer, and I'm going to re-evict you. I'm going to prove that you has done it. That you is the one that stole them coats.
I thought you was going to try to help me. You ain't pulling against me, is you?
I is helping you, Amos, right now, ain't I?
Not if you trying to prove that I done something that I ain't done, you ain't helping me.
Here I is, done looked all over town till I found a law book that'll do the work. Then you tell me that I ain't trying to help you. Boy, this law book that I brought home here, get anybody out of anything, you know that? Boy, I got the law in this book.
Oh, I know you got the book all right.
When a lawyer get hold of a book like this, he's got something. Even if it didn't have nothing in it that's good. Look at the name of that book. Look here.
What is the name of it?
Well, it say right here on the cover, so-and-so, including the law of so-and-so.
Mm-hmm.
See there? See that word law on there?
Seemed to me, though, if that was a good law book, they would have that word law up on the top of it in great big letters, bigger than it is.
Don't start no argument about this book. Now, you was on the witness stand, and I'm going to mix you up. I'll precede.
You will, huh?
Yeah. Now, here I go. Amos Jones, where was you when you was where you was? You see there, I got you mixed up already.
Wait a minute. Here come Lawyer Wagner showing us, too. Look here. Come in, Mr. Wagner. I didn't expect you to drop by here.
Well, how do you do? Good evening, Amos. Hello, Andy.
Yes, sir.
Good evening, Mr. Wagner. How is you?
Sit down, Mr. Wagner.
Well, I just happened to be passing by and thought I would drop in. Yeah, well, I'm glad you dropped in. Anything that I can do for you?
Yes, anything you want?
No, I just wanted to know if you'd heard anything more, Amos.
No, sir. I ain't heard no more, Mr. Wagner.
By the way, Mr. Wagner, I was making a recollection of law books. What do you think of this new one that I just bought? Look here. That's a good law book, ain't it?
What do you think of that book, Mr. Wagner?
Well, I suppose that book is all right. However, it's not a law book. You say law on there, don't it? Oh, you mean down here? Well, it says here, the law of gravitation. That explains why we mortals don't fall off the earth.
It do, huh?
Is that man done give me the wrong book? Well, I be doggone. I told that man that I wanted the law book, and he done give me a gift.
This is Bill Hay bidding you all good night and get next to you all.
The Colgate Ask It Basket, on the air with Jim McWilliams, radio's original question and answer man. Jim has picked 4 contestants from the volunteers in the audience. They're all raring to go. Well, now let's see. They are a sailor, a student, a stenographer, and a department store buyer. And they're all competing in this friendly and amusing contest for 3 cash prizes and answering questions that come from your hometown and mine. And here he comes, Dino Jim McWilliams.
Thank you and good evening, everybody, and a big welcome to you all. Are your hands all clean? Are your faces clean? And I'm sure your teeth are clean, too, if you use Colgate Dental Cream. Am I right, Del?
Absolutely, Jim. They're double clean because Colgate Dental Cream does double duty. First, Colgate's active yet safe polishing agent brings out the natural brilliance of teeth, makes them sparkle. Second, Colgate's penetrating foam gets between teeth, helps the toothbrush clean out neglected food particles that often cause unpleasing breath. So, friends, remember, get teeth really clean, outside and in between. Change to Colgate Dental Cream. Buy a tube tomorrow. All right, Jim, on with our Ask It basket.
Okay, Del, but first I've got to give myself a couple of squeaks on the buzzer. Last week I said that Brooklyn was not a borough of the city of New York. It is. I'm sorry, all you loyal Brooklynites, and thanks for calling it to my attention. And now, for Colgate Ask It basket number 1, our first contestant, a very charming young lady, comes to the microphone. Your name, please?
Sylvia Fisher.
Sylvia Fisher. Where are you from, Sylvia?
Brooklyn.
Brooklyn? And what is your business?
Stenographer.
You're a stenographer, all right. Will you choose a question and hand it over? We're very happy to have you on this program, Miss Fisher. And this question comes from Bordentown, New Jersey. Miss Celia A. Gaskell asks, if you were in the market for a ruminant, R-U-M-I-N-A-N-T, would you go to a stockyard, a bargain counter, or a second-hand bookshop? Right into the microphone. And speak right up.
What is that?
Would you go to a stockyard, a bargain counter, or a second-hand bookshop for a ruminant?
For a ruminant? How do you spell that?
R-U-M-I-N-A-N-T.
A stockyard.
You'd go to a stockyard. Why? Well, you guessed it correctly. That is correct. All right, thank you. A ruminant is a cow or a camel or a deer or any animal that chooses cud. And our next contestant is a sailor in the United States Navy. What's your name, sailor?
Peter Wishing.
Peter Wishing. Where are you from, Peter?
USS Helena, Brooklyn Navy Yard.
Well, we're very glad to have you on this program. What's your rate?
Fine, first class.
Right into the microphone.
Fine, first class.
Well, choose a question there, Pete, and hand it over here. Thank you very, very much. Now, this question comes from Arlington, Massachusetts. Mrs. I.M. Sholkin asks, if you were told that your parsimonious proclivities predominate perceptibly, would you be a mountain climber, a miser, or a music lover if you were parsimonious? If you were parsimonious, would you be a mountain climber, a miser, or a music lover? Take your pick, Pete.
Well, I think I'd be a
mountain climber, a miser, or a music lover?
miser.
A miser. You have guessed correctly. All right. A miser is correct. All right. Our next contestant, your name?
Thelma Furman.
Miss or Mrs.?
Mrs.
And where are you from?
Bronx, New York.
The Bronx in New York. And what is your business?
Buyer.
Your Bronx friends are out there giving you a cheer.
I hope it's not a Bronx cheer.
They're not the Bronx cheer. No, they're just giving you a cheer. Will you choose a question and over? I'm very happy to have you here. And this question comes from Glenwood, Iowa. Orpha Lloyd wants to know which is longer, a yard or a meter?
A meter.
A meter. How much longer? Do you have any idea? You are correct.
I don't know.
You don't know. All right. Well, a meter is 39.37 inches, and that's a meter, and a yard, 36 inches. All right. And our next contestant, your name?
Carter Strong.
Carter Strong. Where are you from, Carter?
I'm from Winchester, Virginia.
Winchester, Virginia. And some of your fellow Virginians are giving you the Virginian cheer, and we're very happy to have you here. What is your business?
I'm a student in the Shenandoah Valley Academy.
Well, choose a question, Carter, and hand it over here. Good luck to you. This question comes from, Springfield, Ohio. H.E. Bogus wants to know, if your tympanum needed attention or correction, would you send for a dentist, an ear specialist, a drummer, or a mechanic? If your tympanum needed attention, would you...
Tympanum?
Mm-hmm. Would you send for a drummer, an ear specialist, a dentist, or a mechanic?
I'd send for a drummer.
You'd send for a drummer. I am sorry. Who would he send for, audience?
An ear specialist, for the tympanum is the eardrum. All right, and here is Asket Basket number 2, and here comes Miss Sylvia Fisher, our very petite stenographer from Brooklyn, New York, choosing a question from Minnesota, New Jersey. Mrs. Mary Costa wants you to translate the following proverb. It is the final bit of dried grass that affixed to the burden previously acquired induces fracture of the dorsal portion of the ship of the desert. Now let's take that might sound a bit confusing, but it's really very simple. Now, what is a ship of the desert? Into the microphone, please. What is a ship of the desert? You give up on that? It's not a Chesterfield.
I guess not.
What is it?
I don't know.
You give up on that. Say good and loud, I give up.
I give up.
Well. What is it, audience? Hell. Yes, sir. It's the last, this means it's the last straw that breaks the camel's back. All right, next contestant, please. Come along, sailor. Come up here, Peter, and choose a question. That's the stuff. Now, this question, Pete, comes from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Dorothy R. Walsh wants you to please just let the question there. Let it stay right there, can you name the 3 musical numbers suggesting the 3 colors of the American flag? Now, can you name these 3 musical numbers suggesting the 3 colors of the American flag? The first one.
He's playing Hi-Ho.
Hi-Ho. All right. What's that from? What's that
from? The Dwarfs.
Yeah, well, what's the name of it?
Snow what? Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs.
All right. All right. Now, what colors does that suggest of the flag? That's white, doesn't it?
White.
White. All right. White. Now the next one. The next one. You know what that is? What is it, audience? Beautiful lady in blue. All right, that's blue. Now, let's try the next one.
Melody. Beautiful melody.
Beautiful melody. Well, what color would you say? We've had white and blue. Now, what's the other one?
Lady in red.
Atta boy. All right. Good boy, sailor. Hurrah for the Navy. All right. And here comes Mrs. Furman. Now, from West Palm Beach, Florida, H.M. Young wants you to pronounce the following word. Now, be careful. This is more or less of a trick question. Here's the word. S-O-M-E-T-I-M-E-S. What does that spell?
Could you spell it over, please?
S-O-M-E-T-I-M-E-S. Please, audience.
Sometimes.
Sometimes. That is correct. All right. Come along, Mr. Strong. Our student, choose a question there, young lad. That's the stuff. And this question comes from the Bronx in New York. And Jack Brandon wants to know, how many hearts are there on the 10 of hearts?
There are 12 hearts in the 10 of hearts.
That is correct. Will you explain that, please?
There are 2, there's one underneath...
Right, the microphone.
There's one underneath each number, and there are 10 other hearts in the 10 of hearts.
That is correct. 12 is correct. All right. And that finishes Basket number 2. Now, Del, how about those scores? We want to see who's ahead in this Colgate Basket game.
Sure, Jim. But here's a word everyone is interested in, too. You know, there are many reasons why some people succeed in business and romance. Why many others fail is often obvious. It's because they have unpleasing breath, that's why. And as your own dentist will verify, improperly cleaned teeth are often the cause. So to avoid offending, you'd better clean your teeth 2 ways. And for this double job, use Colgate Dental Cream. Colgate's active foam gets between teeth, helps your toothbrush clean out food particles that often cause unpleasing breath. And Colgate's safe polishing agent polishes teeth to natural brilliance, makes them sparkle. So clean your breath while cleaning your teeth. 2 jobs, 1 price. Start using Colgate Dental Cream tomorrow. All right, folks, here are the scores at the end of Ask It Basket number 2. Mrs. Selma Furman is leading with a score of 200 points.
And there's the bell for Ask It Basket number 3, and Miss Fisher is at the microphone choosing a question which comes from Aurora, Illinois. Margaret Clesson wants to know, in that part of the United States where it is used, when does daylight saving time go into effect, and how long is it enforced? Now, when does daylight saving time go into effect?
The last Sunday.
Into the microphone.
The last Sunday in April.
Now, and when is it over?
The last Sunday in September.
That is correct. That is correct. The last Sunday in April, and it's over the last Sunday in September. All right, here comes the Navy. All right, oh boy. Pete has chosen a question which comes from Greenville, Texas. Mrs. Mabel Bruce wants you to give the meaning of the following alphabetical combination. FBI.
FBI is the Federal Bureau of Investigation.
That is correct. All right. Now, this might be a little bit hard, but I don't think it will be for you, Pete. Now, how about the NYA?
Is the National Veterans Association.
No, NYA.
Oh.
All right, stay with us, sailor.
National. Why?
Yeah. The national what? Well, I'm sorry we have to go along on that. Let's try. Let's try. What is it, audience? National Youth Administration. Now, how about the USNRF?
United States Naval Fleet Reserve.
Well, we had to turn. All right. I'm going to turn that around for you, sir. USNFR. What is that?
United States Naval Fleet Reserve.
All right, that is correct. All right, we had it to you. And now comes Mrs. Furman. Now, from New Albany, Indiana, Mrs. Bessie Goodham wants you to give the sum of the numbers mentioned in the following song title. She sends this musical question. Now, the first is... What is that? You have any idea?
7.
7. I'm sorry. What is it, audience? 3 little fishes. All right, now let's try the next.
2.
All right, that's 3 and 2. All right, now the next. Give up on that one?
7.
7 what?
7's a lucky number.
7's a lucky number, yes, but what's the name of that song?
I can't think of it.
3 little fishes first, 2 sleepy people next. That's 3 and 2. And the next one is what? What's the name of the song?
I don't know the name.
Give up on that. What is it, audience? 2 cigarettes in the dark, and 7 was the correct answer, but we can't give you full credit. All right, there you are. And here comes Carter Strong. Come along. Choose a question, Carter. Our student from Winchester chooses a question from Harding, Massachusetts. Esther A. Hinckley wants to know, what are 3 copper or bronze coins used in English money? What are the 3 copper or bronze coins used in English money?
The penny.
Yes.
And the 2-cent piece.
Well, I fear you're guessing a bit there, Carter.
A
penny. Well, a penny is worth 2 cents in our money. Now, what corresponds to a 1-cent piece? That is 1 cent in our money.
Pence.
I'm sorry about that. Penny, a penny, and 1 more, worth 1/4 cent.
Farthing.
A farthing. All right. All right. quarter of a penny. All right, and here... Oh, my, oh, my, oh, my, oh, my, oh, my. And there's the bell for Colgate Ask It Basket. Number 4, Sylvia Fisher comes to the microphone choosing a question which comes from Appleton, New York. Mrs. John Callaghan wants you to tell our friends, how old must a man be to become president of the United States? That's a very easy question. How old must he be?
There's no certain age.
There's no certain age.
No.
Could a man 21 years of age become president?
No. I think he has to be past 30.
He has to be in his 30s.
30s.
I see. Well, I'm sorry about that. You're going to get a squeak. How old, audience? 35.
But, friends, there's no age limitation on a winning smile. Sparkling teeth belong to people of every age who use Colgate dental cream. You see, Colgate's safe polishing agent erases cloudy surface film, makes teeth sparkle. And Colgate's penetrating foam helps the toothbrush remove hidden food particles from tiny crevices between teeth. So, for cleaner teeth, brighter smiles, start using Colgate dental cream tomorrow. All right, Jim, we'll continue with basket 4.
All right, here comes our sailor up to the microphone choosing a question which comes from, let me see, this one comes from Detroit, Michigan. Mrs. Harry Volker. This is sort of a trick question. What one thing do you have, find, take, pass, do, mark, waste, kill, and make? What one thing do you have, and you find, and you take, and you pass, and you do, and you mark, and you waste, and you kill, and you make? Oh, time! Right. Come back here, sir. That was time. Time is correct. All right, that's fine. Thank you. All right, and now, Mrs. Furman, from Boston, Massachusetts, Miss Frances W. Sprague wants you to identify the following quotation. I quote, as idle as a painted ship upon a painted ocean. Please, audience. Some more of that is in a good south wine sprung up behind the albatross did follow, and every day for food or play came to the mariner's hollow.
It's the rhyme of the ancient mariner.
That is correct. All right, that is fine. Thank you. All right, and here comes Mr. Strong. Choose a question, Mr. Strong. And this question comes from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Miss Kitty Gallagher says this song that you sometimes hear at weddings is from which of the following operas? Robin Hood, Carmen, Romeo and Juliet, or the Mikado. Here's the tune. Is it from Robin Hood, Carmen, Romeo and Juliet, or the Mikado? Take your pick. Please, audience, take your pick.
Repeating those.
Robin Hood, Carmen, Romeo and Juliet, or the Mikado?
Robin Hood.
Robin Hood is correct. All right, all right, all right.
Hey, wait a minute, Jim. You mind let me ring the bell this time, will you?
All right, go ahead.
Well, let me have it then. Hear ye, hear ye. It's Jim McWilliams' Anything Can Happen basket.
Step right up, folks. Listen closely. Hurry, hurry, hurry. It's amazing. It's colossal. It's just downright funny, maybe, because anything can happen now. All set, let her go. And here comes Miss Sylvia Fisher. Now, you are a radio actress. And you have one word to say, and that is ah. No more, no less. But there are 3 different situations. They're all different. And remember, put yourself in the proper frame of mind for your big dramatic moment. Are you all ready?
Ready.
Are you ready? All right.
Yes.
Now, you have just finished a nice, long, cool drink on a real hot day. Oh, into the microphone. All right. The doctor says, open your mouth and say, All right. And your best beau has just given you a sweet kiss. All right, and here comes the Navy. All right, choose a question there, Pete. Come on, choose one. That's the stuff. Anyone, they're all right. Well, now, you're now a musical comedy actor. This question comes from Denver, Colorado, and Hattie Sorens wants to see how well you can act in a musical comedy. You are one of the leading characters, and your lines will tell you, the songs will tell you your lines. Now, the curtain. It's a beautiful midsummer's night, find John and Molly in a garden. And these two things in particular help to put John in a very romantic mood.
Moonlight and Roses.
I know, but real dramatic.
Moonlight and Roses.
All right, that's fine. So John proposes to Molly saying,
let me call you sweetheart. I'm in love with you.
Why use the microphone?
Let me call you sweetheart. I'm in love with you.
All right. Now tell me, after listening to the third song, did Molly say yes or no to John's proposal several years ago?
Well, it's Molly and me, and I guess it's yes.
Yes, just Molly and me, and the baby makes 3. All right. All right. Thank you, Sarah. That's true. All right. And here comes Miss Furman. Now, Mrs. Furman, in this musical test, we're going to combine a group of musical numbers, motifs we call them, which will tell you the story of a modern screen classic. Now, the first is... What is that?
It's a spring song.
All right, that's the spring motif. Now, the next number...
The leaves is fall when the leaves come
I'm sorry about that. What is it, Ollie?
Autumn.
Spanish town, all right. It's spring in a Spanish town. Now... What is that, please? Yes?
Wait a minute.
All right. Right the microphone.
Give it again, will you? It's from the opera Il Trovatore.
Yeah, I know.
Pagliacci.
Pagliacci. No, try another one. Anyone's all right. What is it, audience? All right, Carmen, the Toreador song, and that's the bull. Now, the next is... You give up on that?
Wait a minute, let me do that once again.
What is that, audience? The flowers that bloom in the spring color. Now, the next. You know what that is?
No.
What is it, audience? Tree. That's the tree motive. Now, the next one. What is that? Give up on that? What is it, audience? All right, we had the spring, the Spanish town, the bull, the flower, the tree, and the bumblebee. What's the movie classic? What is it, audience? Ferdinand the Bull. All right. Next, please. And here comes Mr. Strong, and this question comes from Brooklyn, New York, and Philip Shinen wants to find out if you can say this tongue twister quickly 5 times, and here it is. Billy's black beagle bays bee by bow. Billy's black beagle bays bee by bow.
Billy's black beagle bays bee by bow. Billy's black beagle bays bee by bow. Billy's black beagle bays bee by bow.
Now, real quick.
Billy's black beagle bays bees by bow.
All right. Thank you very, very, very much. Well. The man with the stopwatch is signaling me, and that means time is running short, so no more questions. Sorry, children. And while the right honorable judges are licking their pencils and adding up the scores, listen to Del Sharbutt.
If you have unpleasing breath, you're not the exception. No, indeed. Dentists tell us this condition affects 7 out of 10 persons over 17. The cause? Well, often it's merely improperly cleaned teeth, easily overcome by this simple safeguard. Start using Colgate Dental Cream. For Colgate's does a double cleaning job. First, Colgate's penetrating foam floods crevices between teeth, helps your toothbrush whisk away food particles that often cause unpleasing breath. Second, Colgate's gentle polishing agent safely brings out natural luster and makes teeth sparkle. 2 jobs, 1 price. Enjoy this double advantage. Tomorrow, start using Colgate Dental Cream. And now, back to Jim McWilliams.
How about sending me those questions you've been thinking of? See if you can baffle our Ask It Basket contestants. Send your questions to me, Jim McWilliams, care of the Columbia Broadcasting System, New York City. And if they're used, Colgate will award you a year's supply of Colgate Dental Cream. And here are the winners. 3rd place goes to Miss Selma Furman, the buyer from the Bronx. $5 to Miss Furman. Carter Strong, the student from Winchester, Virginia, 2nd. $10 to Carter Strong. And the grand prize, $25, goes to Peter Wersing, the fireman first class of the United States Navy. There you are. Congratulations, Peter. And there's your $25. All right, old boy. And now, Miss Fisher, come right up to the microphone. Too bad you had to pick the hard ones tonight, and here's a chance to redeem yourself and get in on the prize money, too. Just answer these questions, and for each one you get right, we'll give you $1, and Del Sharbutt, that handsome boy right over there on your right, is ready to give it to you right now. Are you ready?
Yes.
Okay, let's go. Now, from Clinton, Massachusetts, Miss Rose Murphy wants to know, is a peeler a bird, a policeman, or a device for paring potatoes?
A device for paring potatoes.
Right at the microphone.
A device for paring potatoes.
I'm sorry, it's a policeman in England. All right, now, from Richmond, Virginia, Ann Alsop wants to know, a farmer going to Chicago, pay attention now, concentrate. Are you concentrating? Mm-hmm. All right. A farmer going to Chicago met 7 friends with their wives. Each wife had a child by the hand. How many people were going to Chicago?
21.
21. I'm very sorry. The farmer. That is correct. He was the only one going to Chicago. All right. Now then. Here we have a chance for you to get right in the money. Now, from Newell, West Virginia, Austin H. Brown wants you to give an idea to our Colgate friends just what kind of sounds the following animals make. Now, for instance, frogs croak. Can you give an imitation of a frog? Right at the microphone. All right. Now, grasshoppers chirp.
Chirp. Chirp.
All right. Now, magpies chatter.
Can't chatter.
Can't you chatter?
No.
Oh, louder than that. Louder, chatter. All right, now, eagles scream.
Yeah.
Louder than that. Well, I'm sorry. We were trying to get you in the money here. Let me see. From Rochester, New York, Fred W. Mingus wants to know, is a pikeman, a fisherman, a musician, a soldier, or a toll gate attendant?
A toll gate attendant.
I'm very sorry. He's a soldier. I'm very, very sorry. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to say goodnight and ask you to tune in next week for another Colgate Ask It Basket with new questions and new contestants and new prizes. But first, a grand letter from Miss Mary Wingarth of Denver, Colorado. She writes, Colgate Dental Cream makes my teeth so sparkling clean I never miss a chance to smile. And after brushing my teeth, my mouth stays fresh and sweet for hours. Thanks, Mrs. Wingarth. And friends, after you try Colgate Dental Cream, I'm sure you'll continue using it for the sake of your teeth, your breath, and your smile.
And now, genial Jim McWilliams and his school bell leave us until our next Ask It Basket.
So long, children, until next week. See you then. Good night.
Daylight saving time ends Sunday, September 24th. If your community has been on standard time right along, this program will reach you 1 hour later. Otherwise, tune in next week as usual.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Keep your dials tuned to this station for Strange as It Seems, which follows immediately. WJSV, Washington.
Palm olive lather cream and palm olive brushless, both made with soothing olive oil for greater shaving comfort, present
Strange as It Seems.
This is Alois Habrilla bringing you fascinating stories, which John Hicks, the famous cartoonist, has collected from every corner of the globe. Did you know that there are only 44 states in the United States? I'll give you the answer to that one before the end of the program. But first, you will hear the amazing stories of the man whose touch was gold, the most beautiful wife in America, the scientist who was traded for a racehorse, and the duel that was fought with a powder keg. And believe me, these stories are really strange. But there's nothing strange about the fact that more men use palm olive shave cream than any other kind. Why, palm olive is the only nationally sold shave cream made with olive oil, nature's finest skin conditioner. You get smooth, quick, clean shaves with comfort beyond your fondest dreams. Remember, both palm olive lather cream and palm olive brushless are made with olive oil. Whichever type you buy, be sure it's palm olive shave cream. Who is the world's most ingenious salesman? When did he live? Where did he live? Well, his name was Timothy Dexter. His story begins shortly after the American Revolution, when the paper money issued by the Continental Congress had little value. Citizens of the United States wanted silver and gold, and Timothy Dexter had silver and gold. In his office in Charleston, Massachusetts, one morning...
Mr. Dexter, I understand you are buying up Continental currency.
Why, don't you know that pasteboard stuff is absolutely worthless? How much of the stuff have you got?
1,000 pounds, sir.
Well, I'll give you 100 pounds for the lot.
Oh, that's a big loss, but can I have it in gold, Mr. Dexter?
Very well, in gold.
People thought Timothy Dexter a fool, but Dexter was gambling on the genius of Alexander Hamilton, and he won because Hamilton solved the new nation's financial problems, established a national bank, and the almost worthless continental currency soon had a real value. Timothy Dexter had a small fortune, but that was just the beginning. Dexter chartered a ship to sail to the West Indies. A few hours before sailing time, a clerk is talking to Mr. Dexter.
Mr. Dexter, the ship is in the harbor ready to sail, but there's no cargo available.
What? Well, I've cleared that vessel for Cuba. There's got to be a cargo. I'll tell you what. We'll load her with cats.
Cats? Cats, Mr. Dexter?
Yes, those four-legged animals that go meow. You've seen them, no doubt.
Oh, yes, sir. Cats.
Offer 10 cents each for all the cats you can get. Have them put aboard. Spread the word along the waterfront. Timothy Dexter is buying cats.
Are you the captain of this vessel?
I am.
Port of Authority of Cuba, Captain. I'm here to inspect the cargo.
Oh, yes, the cargo.
What are you carrying?
What? Well, you can... Here, I'll pull up the hatch. Don't blame this on me, Inspector. I just under orders, you know. There.
Cats. How many of them are there, Captain?
892, sir.
Splendid. Splendid.
Splendid? Are you balmy, Inspector?
Far from it. My government is paying $5 apiece for cats.
$5? What does the government want with cats?
Have you not heard? Havana is overrun with rats. Rats that are eating our food, spreading disease. These cats are worth their weight in gold.
Strange as it seems, Timothy Dexter sold his cargo of cats at a handsome profit. And with the years, Timothy Dexter's fantastic ventures continued. In Dexter's office, his captain says...
Well, sir, the ship's loaded and ready to sail. Have you decided on the port?
Yes, Captain. You'll sail to Newcastle, England.
We're loaded with coal, Mr. Dexter.
Yes, I know that, Captain.
Mr. Dexter, carrying coal to Newcastle? Newcastle's the heart of the British coal industry.
You have your orders, Captain.
Right, sir. You're the owner.
One morning 4 weeks later, and across the Atlantic, Timothy Dexter's Newcastle agent comes aboard.
We're Kenton. What's Mr. Dexter sent this time? I hate to tell you, sir. Hey, come on. It can't be as bad as that. I'm afraid Mr. Dexter's losing his mind. It's coal for Newcastle. Coal? Bless Dexter's heart. The miners are rioting, and there's not a scuttler of coal in the whole of Newcastle.
Strange as it seems, super salesman Timothy Dexter never missed, though he defied all the rules of business. He sent long-handled warming pans to the tropics and sold them as frying pans. He shipped a cargo of woolen mittens to the West Indies and sold them at a profit to a Scandinavian vessel that happened to be in port. Cats and coal, mittens and warming pans and paper money, they all turned into gold for Timothy Dexter, strange as it seems. Well, that story shows there's a difference in most jobs we men do. Now, some men shave in 5 minutes, others in 15. Either way, you'll shave more comfortably with palm olive lather cream. Because palm olive lather wilts whiskers like lightning, yet stays moist for slow shavers. Even more important, palm olive leaves your skin smooth, soft, refreshed. You see, palm olive lather cream is made with olive oil, nature's finest skin conditioner. Enjoy this extra benefit at no extra cost. Tomorrow, buy palm olive lather cream made with olive oil.
The most beautiful wife in America.
Who is she? A former Miss America, still a reigning beauty queen, even though it's Mrs. now? No, sir. Strange as it seems, the wife whose face and figure, which in the opinion of competent judges outclassed all others, had never entered a beauty contest before last week. In private life, she's Mrs. Armand Donnarumma of Union City, New Jersey. But for the next 12 months at least, she's Mrs. America. Will you step up to the microphone a moment, Mrs. America?
Right here?
Yes, that's right. Now then, how does it feel to know that you've been chosen the most beautiful wife in the country?
Fine.
Well, I'm a little hazy on the details of the Mrs. America contest. How is it run?
Well, it's a regular beauty contest, Mr. Havrilla. Just like the contest for Miss America. Only you have to be married to get into it.
It's a rather new idea, isn't it?
Yes, sir. It was only started last year.
Well, what did they judge you for in the Mrs. America contest?
The same as the other. Your looks and, your figure and all that.
Yes, and while I'm no expert, I should say they've done a very good job of judging. I wish all of you could see Mrs. America of 1939 here in the studio tonight. Mrs. Donnarumma is, I should say, about 5 feet 6 inches tall, and she weighs about 110 pounds. She has golden hair, sparkling blue eyes, and the most beautiful peaches and cream complexion you ever saw. Now tell me, Mrs. Donnarumma, were you nervous in the beauty contest?
Not very. Mostly I was worried about getting back to my job in time. I'd only ask them for 2 hours off, you see.
Oh, you have a job.
Yes, my husband and I both work.
Well, just what do you do?
I'm an elevator operator in a big New York department store. But I'm hoping that maybe this will help me get a job modeling.
I see. Now, and are there any little Donnarummas?
No, not yet.
Well, but tell me again now, how did you happen to enter the contest?
Well, it was my husband's idea.
Oh, so your husband wanted you to enter. And how does he feel now that you're Mrs. America?
Well, he feels pretty good. He says now I have to believe everything he tells me.
Oh, how's that?
Well, I've always laughed at him when he told me he'd marry the prettiest girl in the world. I said he was kidding like husbands do. But now he says it's proved just as true as everything else he's ever said.
Well, so far as I can see, he was absolutely right.
Thank you.
And thank you, Mrs. America of 1939. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, strange as it seems, for Mr. and Mrs. Armand Donnarumma, that very husbandly remark, "I've got the prettiest wife in 48 states," has actually been verified by the decision of the expert judges in the Mrs. America Beauty Contest. Now listen, men. Before you believe judging a beauty contest is a cinch, try it yourself sometime. And before you say all brushless shave creams are hard to spread, try palm olive brushless. Palm olive spreads smoothly, evenly, because it's made with olive oil, doesn't lump up, dry out, or clog the razor. And best of all, Palm Olive Brushless is kind to your skin because olive oil is nature's finest skin conditioner. Tomorrow, ask for Palm Olive Brushless made with olive oil. From the files of John Hicks comes the amazing but true story of one of America's best-known scientists. It begins in the grim days of Reconstruction, immediately following the war between the states. The story begins in the plantation house of Moses Carver near Diamond Grove, Missouri. The time, the late 1860s. In the great plantation house, Moses Carver questions a Negro hired hand.
Now, let me get this straight, Joe. You say there was a band of those men, and they came to our land just after sundown last night.
Yes, sir. That's the truth, Mr. Carver.
Burned down my barns, will they?
Then after that, they run off all the stock down the road, and then they come and took Mary and the baby off with them.
You saw them take Mary away?
Yes, sir, and the baby.
What'd they run off with Mary for, Joe?
Plain meanness, I reckon.
What's that paper you got in your hand?
It's got writing on it.
Yeah, let me see it, Joe.
What'd it say, Mr. Carver?
Those scoundrels. Say they'll give up Mary if I give them that chestnut racehorse.
That's a powerful good horse, Mr. Carver.
Joe, go out in the pasture and catch that horse. I'm going to give it to them.
Moses Carver delivered the racehorse, but the kidnappers never returned Mary. Nothing more was heard of her. But her baby, sick and near death, was returned, and the Carvers did what they could for the infant. Nursed it back to health, had it baptized, gave it their own name, and the name of a very famous American, George Washington. Then one day in 1863, on the Missouri plantation, the young colored lad, George Washington Carver, timidly enters the study of his benefactor, Moses Carver.
Hello, George.
Mr. Carver, can I talk with you?
Sure, boy. What's on your mind?
Well, sir, I'm most 14 years old now, and I can't neither read nor write.
George, don't tell me you want to learn to read and write.
Yes, sir, Mr. Carver. I don't want to be a field hand all my life.
I see. Well, I got an old blue-back speller I'll give you. When the words get too long, I'll help you if I can. Now, how's that?
Thank you, Mr. Carver. I'll do my best for you.
Young George Washington Carver mastered the old blueback speller. Still, his thirst for knowledge was not satisfied. An insatiable thirst and curiosity that impelled him to leave the plantation fields.
Of course I'll teach you, but 8 miles is a long way to walk to school every day.
8 miles ain't no distance at all when you got things you got to learn, ma'am. You just start teaching. I'll be there.
Hey, George, what you gonna do when you get through high school?
I reckon I'll go to college.
College? Where you gonna get that much money?
Same as I'm doing here in Minneapolis. Wait for it. Maybe wash dishes, maybe scrub floors.
George Washington Carver.
Yes, sir.
Having fulfilled the requirements laid down by the Board of Trustees, Iowa State College is happy to present to you the degree of Master of Science.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Studying by day, working by night, young George Washington Carver obtained an education few of his race possessed in the year 1896. He became associated with Tuskegee Institute in Alabama. One day during the World War, Booker T. Washington, founder of the college, entered the laboratory of the scientist.
My secretary said you wanted me to come down to your laboratory, Dr. Carver.
Yes, Mr. Washington. You remember the government report you showed me a short time ago?
You mean about the cotton crop being destroyed by boll weevil?
Yes. Then we discussed the wheat shortage.
Yes, that's right.
Our people here in the South are really facing starvation. No cotton this year, no food.
It looks very serious, Carver.
Well, I've been experimenting here, and I think I've got something. Here, taste this.
Huh?
Oh, you like it?
Yeah, that's good. That's very good, but I don't see...
That's sweet potato bread, Mr. Washington.
Sweet potato bread?
Yes, and that's what's going to feed our people during this war. We're going to plant sweet potatoes on the cotton fields and use sweet potato in bread instead of grain. And I'm working on other uses, too. I'll find a market for our crops.
But with the harvesting of the first large sweet potato crop that was to be used as a wheat substitute, George Washington Carver's troubles really began.
Dr. Carver, the dietitians want to know exactly what food value is in this new bread.
Dr. Carver, we doctors are wondering if this bread is really digestible.
Frankly, Dr. Carver, the government doubts that it is possible to bake bread from sweet potatoes. That's why I called you to Washington.
As Dr. Carver answered all criticisms, satisfied dietitians, physicians, and the United States government, the fame of the Negro scientist grew. Then one day, from another scientist laboratory in New Jersey, comes a telegram.
To George Washington Carver, Tuskegee Institute, Tuskegee, Alabama. I followed your work. Would be honored if you would join me in experiments at my laboratory. Name your own salary. We'll pay your expenses up here to consider proposition. Signed, Thomas A. Edison.
To Thomas A. Edison, Menlo Park, New Jersey. Thank you very much. My people need me here. There's no need for me to waste your money by coming north to say no. Signed, George Washington Carver.
Refusing the offer of Thomas A. Edison, George Washington Carver continued his work and experiments. Then a few months later in his laboratory, Booker T. Washington watches Mr. Carver as he pours a muddy solution from a test tube.
This, Mr. Washington, is an analysis of the soil on which we grew the sweet potatoes.
Mm-hmm.
Every bit of mineral has been exhausted from this soil by the sweet potato.
Well, what are we going to do?
We must issue a bulletin telling the farmers to grow peanuts.
Peanuts?
They'll revitalize the soil, and it's the only thing that will.
But, man alive, Carver, peanuts aren't even listed as a crop on the government reports.
They will be, Mr. Washington.
But what are people going to do with the peanut crop?
I'll have to find that out, Mr. Washington. I'll have to find a use for the peanut.
Again, Mr. Carver found the answer to the farmer's problem in his laboratory. And strange as it seems, today all the world knows that George Washington Carver's experiments with the peanut have been of enormous value to Southern agriculture. Dr. Carver is right here in the studio with me, and we'll let him tell his own story. Dr. Carver.
Thank you, Mr. Habrilla. And it's quite an experience to sit back and have your life story acted out for you.
Oh, but it's a life story with a lot more chapters yet to be written, Dr. Carver.
I certainly hope so, Mr. Habrilla. But I'm not as young as I once was. I was somewhere in the 70s on my last birthday.
Dr. Carver, I understand you've raised the peanut to new heights.
Well, the peanut industry is a $60 million business now. At Tuskegee, we've developed more than 200 products from peanuts. We've made everything from axle grease to synthetic rubber. And we're finding out new uses for the peanut constantly.
What are you working on now, Dr. Carver?
The finest use we've been able to make of peanuts is in the treatment of the after effects of infantile paralysis. That's what I'm working on now. Massages with peanut oils has worked miracles in some cases. There is a lot of work to be done, but I feel we're on the trail of something really important.
Thank you very much, Dr. Carver. You have just heard Dr. George Washington Carver, one of America's leading agricultural scientists, a man who has devoted his life to help give the agricultural South a new outlook on life. This great scientist is not ashamed of the fact that he does not know birth date, and strange as it seems, he was once traded for a racehorse. Friends, you can't shave one whisker without touching the blade to your skin. Therefore, I suggest palm olive shave cream made with olive oil, because olive oil is nature's finest skin conditioner. You will enjoy smooth shaves, plus real skin comfort. Both palm olive lather cream and palm olive brushless are made with olive oil, but cost no more. So take your choice. Just be sure it's palm olive shave cream. Dueling is not an American sport. But when an American just has to fight a duel, you can trust him to find an unusual way of doing it. And that's just what the American patriot, General Israel Putnam, did when he made the most unusual choice of weapons in the history of dueling. As our story opens, Putnam was in command of a revolutionary garrison near the Hudson River when one of his soldiers approached him.
General Putnam, we're in for a bit of trouble.
Trouble? We've had trouble in infinite variety. Now, what's the new nuisance?
This redcoat officer you paroled, Major Hawks. He's parading around town declaring you're a coward.
Coward, eh? Mustn't let the men think I'm a coward.
But what can you do, General Putnam? Challenge him?
Challenge him? To a duel? And to which I'm surprised, of course. If he should happen to challenge me, well, naturally. But suppose you have a little chat with this redcoat. Come on.
Now, there's the Major now, General.
So it is. Red-faced chap, isn't he? Face almost as red as his jacket. Comes to drinking too much port after dinner. Shouldn't drink too much port after dinner, Royce.
Here he comes, General. Swaggering as if he were cock of the walk instead of a parole prisoner.
Cock of the walk, eh? Gives me a splendid idea. Good afternoon, Major. May I have word with you?
Eh? What word would you want with me, rebel?
I've heard you compared me to a mouse, a frightened mouse.
And if I have?
Why, I was just thinking how strange that I, too, was just comparing you to...
Have you dare call me a mouse?
No, not at all. Rather a rooster, a strutting, red-combed rooster.
You're insulting, sir.
Perhaps you'd oblige us by crowing.
You've insulted me, sir. I demand satisfaction.
Eh? You're suggesting a duel?
If you're a gentleman, you'll give me a chance to wipe out this insult.
Very well, Major, but since I'm the challenge party, I have the choice of weapons.
Of course.
So be it. Under the old oak just outside the garrison gate at sunrise tomorrow. Agreed?
Agreed.
True to his word, early the following morning, General Putnam was waiting for the British officer under the old oak just outside the garrison gates. General Putnam, seated on a small keg, is approached by one of his seconds.
General Putnam?
Sir?
Major Hawks is here. Now then, what about the weapons?
Weapons. Oh, yes. Of course, weapons. I'm sitting on the weapons.
What?
This gunpowder keg.
But, General, this is highly irregular. What's this nonsense about weapons? Swords or pistols? All the same to me.
No, Major. Neither swords nor pistols. Since a duel is a test of courage, well, there's room on this powder keg for both of us to sit.
Sir, this is nonsense.
You'll note there's a fuse attached. May burn 10 minutes, may burn 5, or less.
You're mad, General.
Not at all. We'll both sit on the keg. I light the fuse, or you may light it if you wish. First man to run away, I should say the first man to give up his seat on the keg is the loser. Simple, eh?
General Putnam, this is highly irregular. There is nothing in the code.
Code says the challenge party has the choice of weapon.
Well, it's crude and ungentlemanly. But I'll go through with it.
Splendid. Pray be seated.
It's madness. Madness, I tell you.
Would you care to light the fuse? No? Well, then permit me. There, this torch will do it.
It's sheer insanity.
I quite agree, Major. But two otherwise intelligent men should settle some childish dispute with pistols or cold steel. It's sheer insanity.
How long will that fuse burn?
Well, hard to tell. Fuses such as we have are of very poor quality. Some burn fast and some burn slow.
I believe we'll have a warm day, Major. Both likely to be blown to bits.
By the way, Major, there's said to be splendid fishing in the brook.
You're mad, sir. We're both on the edge of eternity.
Eternity? Oh, yes. The theologians have some very interesting theories about eternity. There's one school that holds that... Feels getting a bit short, isn't it?
You fool. Die if you insist. But I can't stand it. I can't stand it.
Come back, Major. Come back. There's nothing to worry about.
Nothing to worry about? You'll be blown to bits.
Well, that's a matter of opinion, Major. You see, this cask here is full of onions.
The Major couldn't take it, and so General Putnam won his curious duel. Strange as it seems, the American general saved his honor by fighting a duel with a keg of onions. Now for a quick flight from those dueling days to the days of the modern man. Here's an interesting letter from Mr. I. Braun of New York City. He writes, Palm olive brushless not only leaves my face smooth and free from irritation, but also seems to help my razor catch and shave off every little whisker on my entire face. Well, thanks, Mr. Braun. And gentlemen, you can expect the same happy shaves if you'll try 1 tube of palm olive brushless made with olive oil. I'll amend that to include palm olive lather cream, too, because it's also made with olive oil. But just in case you don't like palm olive shave cream, send the empty tube to us, and we refund your money. Tomorrow, then, buy palm olive shave cream, lather or brushless. Both are made with olive oil. And now, since it's almost time to say goodnight, I want to tell you about those 44 states I mentioned at the beginning of the program. Yes, there are only 44 states in the United States. Massachusetts, Pennsylvania, Virginia, and Kentucky are officially known not as states, but as commonwealths, a term which originally stood for a greater amount of self-government than that held by a state. It's technical, but it's true. Next week, John Hicks brings you the amazing true story of the cobbler who became a doctor overnight and operated on over 600 people. Presented by the two famous shave creams made with soothing olive and palm oils for greater shaving comfort. Palm olive lather cream, palm olive brushless. You know, daylight saving time ends Sunday, September 24th. If your community has been on standard time right along, this program will reach you 1 hour later. Otherwise, tune in next week as usual. And so until next Thursday night, this is Aloy Zervilla bidding each of you a good night.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
WJSV, Washington.
Columbia. 8:55 p.m. Eastern Daylight Saving Time, and Columbia and its affiliated stations present Elmer Davis and the news.
On this 21st day of the war, the talking was more important than the shooting, with the exception of the shots that killed Prime Minister Călinescu of Romania. President Roosevelt addressed Congress, convened in special session, and asked it to repeal the embargo provisions of the neutrality law, which he regarded as vitally dangerous to American neutrality, American security, and American peace. Premier Daladier of France, in a broadcast, accused the Germans of planning to dismember France as they have dismembered Poland, and devoted so much of his speech to combating assertions of German propaganda that France has been dragged in by England that the suspicion rises that this talk may possibly have had some effect. We must be finished once and for all, he said, with the reign of force. And Lord Halifax, the British Foreign Minister, told the House of Lords that it would be wise to hold our judgment in suspense about Russia. Mr. Roosevelt's speech failed to move the isolationist senators, 24 of whom met afterward and said that they would go on fighting repeal. They hoped to add at least 10 or 12 other senators to their group. Much of the president's speech was devoted to an ironic comparison of the prohibition of exports of implements of war in the present law and the legality of the export of raw materials and semi-finished products which could be very useful to belligerents. If those who want to retain the embargo were consistent, he said, they would extend it to cut off cotton, copper, and wheat as well. But as some of you may have heard Mr. Kaltenborn reporting earlier this evening, Senator Nye is apparently the only isolationist who wants to go that far. When and if the embargo is repealed, said Mr. Roosevelt, the government will clearly and definitely insist that American citizens and American ships keep out of the zones of conflict, and will also reenact the cash and carry provisions. But from his language, this is apparently, so far as he is planning it, contingent on repeal. The president also said that while he hopes this special session of Congress will confine itself to these matters only, he has asked the leaders of both parties in both houses of Congress to stay in Washington until the regular session opens on January 3rd, promising to consult them frequently on foreign affairs and to reconvene Congress if it seems necessary. The president challenged the right of the isolationists to call themselves the peace bloc. We all belong to that, he said. The only question is as to ways and means. He said he believed we could succeed in our efforts not to be drawn into the war, and that all our policies must be guided by one single hard-headed thought, keep America out. But he warned that darker periods may lie ahead, and in closing said that the American republics are the joint heirs of European civilization and must maintain in the Western world a citadel where that civilization may be kept alive. The Romanian premier was assassinated by members of the Iron Guard, the Romanian fascist and anti-Semitic organization, which he has repressed with great severity. A considerable number of them seem to have been in the plot, for immediately afterward they seized the Bucharest radio station for a few minutes and apparently tried to give the call for a rebellion. General Argheșanu, commander of the Bucharest Army Corps, was appointed premier in Mr. Călinescu's place and began bringing more troops into the city. And apparently any uprising that may have been planned didn't come off. The Iron Guard has been sympathetic with the Germans, and the Romanian government, obviously wanting to keep out of trouble, immediately declared that the killing had no international political significance. The German shortwave broadcast tonight disagrees with that. It blames the killing on Polish and British agents who are said to have done it in the hope that it would be blamed on the Germans. This recalls the German assertion that the Athenia was sunk by a British submarine so that it would be blamed on the Germans. Calinescu, on the whole, had been friendly to the French and British, though in Romania's present situation, of course, neutrality is imperatively necessary if possible. A story with still more interesting implications comes from Romania. Police searching the houses of Germans living near the Polish border are said to have found instructions as to what these Germans living in Romania should do when German troops had pushed through Poland and appeared on the frontier. But when Poland was overrun, it was not German but Russian troops that occupied the sections of Poland adjoining Romania. This is no particular consolation for the Romanians, who have reason to fear the Russians quite as much as the Germans, if not more so. But it does suggest the possibility that in this part of Poland, the Russian intervention may have gone a little farther than the Germans expected. No more has been heard today of the operations of the Russian Navy in the Baltic, but Warsaw still holds out against the Germans. Every night we report that, it comes a little nearer, looking like a miracle. On the Western Front, there has been little action, and Premier Daladier told his people today that the French High Command avoids every temptation to send its men forward recklessly to be slaughtered.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
An evening at Crosley Square.
The friendly invitation from the Crosley Corporation.
Come spend an evening at Crosley Square. A friendly greeting awaits you there.
And love songs to thrill you by Norman Rubin.
There's new songs and blue songs by Louise Martell.
And merry music at your counter, designed by Father just for his boy.
Good evening, folks. This is Norman Rubel, your host for the Crosley Corporation. Well, we're on the threshold of another half hour designed for your pleasure. Among the talented people with musical offerings are Louise Martell, Bert Farber in the orchestra, and the Crosley Melody Maids. And we'll be meeting a fellow American you'll be glad to know. And we're looking forward to several songs from you, Norm. Okay, Don. The Farber Baton sets the opening place with Limehouse Blues. Turning from the old favorite to the new favorite department, here's my idea of one of the season's better ballads. Time waits for no one. Time waits for no one. It passes you by. It rolls on forever, like the clouds in the sky. Time waits for no one, goes on endlessly.
It's just like the river flowing out to the sea. You'll find that love is like this. Each precious moment we miss will never, ever return again. So don't let us throw one sweet moment away. Time waits for no one. Let's take love while we may.
And along about here, Bert Fibber gives up the baton, gives out at the piano. Let's see, what's with the generalissimo of the pianissimo today, Bert?
Well, Norm, I'd like to play a gay gavotte called the doll dance.
Well, when you've a gavotte to play, you've gavotte to play.
The Court of Human Entanglements with Dr. John J. Revell. Tonight our case is titled, True Love Will Find a Way, or When First He Saw Her, He Stood Riveted to the Spot. Little did he know she was a lady welder. And here is your sympathetic counselor, Dr. John J. Revell.
Come right up to the microphone, lady. Your name, please?
Mrs. Tulip Liederkrantz.
Housewife?
I used to be Dr. Revell, but no, only sometimes. I am a welder at the Briny Blue Shipbuilding Yard.
Splendid. Aiding the war effort. Ah, that must be an arduous work.
Yes, and it's hard, too.
I see. Now, what is your problem?
It's my husband and my phonograph.
One thing at a time. Now, let's take your husband.
Take him. I wish you would. That loafer. Him and his celery. All the time. Crackle, 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 crunch, crunch, crunch.
He likes celery?
Morning, noon, and night, I tell you. Noise I get at the shipyard. Then I come home for quiet. And there he is stuffing his big yap full of celery. Crackle, crackle, crackle.
No details, please. Surely celery doesn't make that much noise.
It don't, eh? Well, I got some right here. Here, I'll chew some, and you listen.
I see what you mean. That is rather annoying.
And that ain't all. He's got the phonograph doing it.
What? Eating celery?
No. Making with that crackle, crackle, crackle. Says I can hardly hear the music on the record.
You love your husband, of course.
He's a loafer and no good. But I love that man. But that crackle, crackle,
Yes,
crackle.
yes, I know. Then here's what to do, Mrs. Rocafort.
Liederkranz, please.
Oh, yes. Well, take your husband's celery and boil it in hot water. Now, that'll remove the crispness, and there'll be no noise.
Oh, Dr. Ravel, how can I thank you? But what about the crankle crunch on the phonograph?
Well, here's just the man to tell you about that. Oh, Don?
Yes, Norm. Well, madam, what you need is a Crosley radio-phonograph combination. You see, the Crosley has the patented exclusive floating jewel tone system. There is no needle, but instead a sapphire stylus. Unlike the metal needle, which digs into the bottom of the record groove, the floating jewel plays from the sides of the groove. The result is matchless fidelity of tone and up to 10 times longer life for your records. Gone are rough surface noises, chattering, and scratching sounds. And the master tone control permits any of 64 glorious tone combinations.
And no more crackle crunch? When can I get my Crosley?
Well, madam, right now the great Crosley organization is making implements of war. With victory, Crosley will again turn to making a greater Crosley radio phonograph combination and the many other famous Crosley products. Meantime, remember, when you need service on your electrical appliances, call your friendly Crosley dealer. Here's Louise Martell, pretty as a picture in full Technicolor and all wired for sound, to sing Don't Worry About Me.
Don't worry about me. I'll get along. Just forget about me. Be happy, my love. Let's say that our little show is over, and so the story ends. Why not call it a day? Let them slip away and still be friends. Look out for yourself, that should be. Give your heart and your love to whomever you love. Don't be fool. Darling, why should we cling to some fleeting thing that for if you can forget, don't worry about me.
Oh, that was beautiful, Louise. You know, one day during rehearsal, we got talking about our favorite tunes, and Don said,
Say, do you remember that tune, Coquette?
And Louise said,
And do you remember the one that went like this? I'm yours.
Oh, yeah. And I said, oh, sure. But what about Out of Nowhere? Now, there was a tune for you. Well, just about then, we realized that all of those tunes had been written by the same composer, Johnny Green. We put them together, and all of a sudden, we had a medley that went like this.
the sky above and that's the earth below. Why I'm so in love and why I love you so. Couldn't tell you though I tried, dear. Just why, dear, I'm yours. When you went away, you left a glowing star. Trying to be gay is like whistling in the dark. I am only what you made me. Come take me, I'm yours. How happy I would be to beg or borrow or sorrow with you. Even though I knew tomorrow you'd say we were through. If we drift apart, then I'll be lost alone. Though you use my heart just for stepping stone, how can I help dreaming of you? I love you, I'm yours.
You came to me from out of nowhere. You took my heart and found it free. Wonderful dreams, wonderful schemes from nowhere, made every hour sweet as a flower for me. If you should go back to your nowhere, leaving me with a memory, I'll always wait for your return out of nowhere, hoping you'll bring your love to me.
There's a bunch of tunes that are really evergreen in our memories. You know, they take me back to my college days, way back.
Oh, me too, Don. Oh, what happy hours at college.
Norm, I still can't figure out why you went to that college.
What do you mean, Louise?
Why, ever since you got your diploma, you haven't cut a person's hair.
Oh, fine.
That is, except, of course, your own.
Naturally. But seriously, Louise, those were the days.
Yes,
really?
they were. Do you remember the evening that you came to the sorority house and serenaded me?
Indeed I do. There I stood in the moonlight and sang softly to you. And, oh, you came to the window and...
And I threw a rose down to you?
Yes, and you threw me a lovely rose, Louise, but, well, you might have taken it out of the vase.
You remember that evening? You remember it, don't you, Bert? When you played and Norman sang. Gee, wasn't it romantic?
Not for me, baby. The big lug made me carry the piano back and forth all by myself.
Well, there's some consolation, Bert. As I recall the senior annual that year, they nominated you as the man most likely to succeed in gathering about you a covey of red hots who'd do fine things with such a tune as the Piccolino. You can't let your alma mater down.
folks, we've been doing a little reminiscing today. Here's a song that a lot of us just can't leave out of our memories. Come, sweetheart mine, don't sit and pine. Tell me of the cares that make you feel so blue. What have I done? Answer me, hon. Have I ever said an unkind word to you? My love is true, and just for you, I'd do almost anything at any time. Hear when you sigh, or when you cry, something seems to grip this very heart of mine. Come to me, my melancholy baby. Cuddle up and don't be blue. All your fears are foolish fancies, maybe. You know, dear, I'm in love with you. Every cloud must have a silver lining. Wait until the sun shines through. Smile, my honey dear, while I kiss away each tear, or else I shall be melancholy.
Say, Norm, don't you think it's about time for us to meet our fellow American today?
Yes, indeed, Don. And our guest today is a very distinguished person. Oh, he smiled when I said that, because he doesn't have a place in the newspaper headlines, but he does have a place in the hearts of hundreds of youngsters. He's the Reverend Father Raymond H. Backus, director of the St. Joseph Orphanage here in Cincinnati. Welcome to Crosley Square, Father.
Thank you, Mr. Rovell. I'm certainly glad to be here.
Well, for 110 years, the St. Joseph Orphanage has given a home to the homeless. How long have you been in charge of the orphanage, Father Backus?
About 3 years, Mr. Rovell. During that time, I've had a chance to know about 500 boys and girls there.
If you folks had the chance of seeing those youngsters around with Father Backus, well, you'd know that he really does know them and that they know him. Father, I know that these kids have some pretty good times out of St. Joseph's. What are some of the events you look forward to?
Well, our Halloween party is a gay time, and the Festival of Christmas is, of course, quite an occasion, due to the help of the Elks, the Kiwanis Club, the Northside Businessmen's Club, and other friendly organizations.
Yes, I imagine such events do mean plenty to those youngsters.
Perhaps our biggest event is the Orphans' Picnic, which we hold on the 4th of July. That's when our friends have a chance to visit us and help support our work. We have thousands of visitors on that day, and it really means a great deal to the youngsters and to all of us to know that so many people care about us.
Well, I'm sure it does, and I know that those people are glad to have a chance to show that they care.
I might mention that the General Protestant Orphan Home is having its annual Orphans Feast here in Cincinnati today, and we certainly wish them a wonderful success.
We're forgetful sometimes, but we really do appreciate the work of such organizations and of such people as yourself. I imagine that from being the friend of hundreds of them, you've learned a few things about children. We know that these unsettled times are filled with dangers for them. What are some of the things they need most?
We aim to build character on 4 things: religion, study, play, and discipline. They're things every child needs in his life.
Well, that sounds like a sound foundation, all right. Father Backus, what do you think about confidence in a child?
But of course, a child also needs confidence that someone really cares about him, faith in the goodness of people. The fortunate child receives that in his own home. Those who try to give it in some measure to the less fortunate have a great reward. For the care of the homeless is not only a responsibility, but a privilege. As has been said, he who gives a child a treat makes joy bells ring in heaven's street. And he who gives a child a home builds palaces in kingdom come.
Well, thank you, Father Backus. We've enjoyed meeting you, and our best wishes go with you in your work at the St. Joseph Orphanage.
Here's Bert Fibber and the orchestra with that tuneful declaration, I love a parade.
The Corporation invites you to join us next Sunday when Louise Martell, Bert Fibber and the orchestra, the Crosley Melody Maids, and all of us will be back at Crosley Square. We'll have some old songs and some new songs for you. The one that I'd like to sing is September Song. We hope that you'll be listening, and until then, this is Norman Revell saying good night.
For tickets to attend the broadcast of an evening at Crosley Square, write to the ticket department, WLW Cincinnati, Zone 2.
This is the Nation Station.
And now, another tale well calculated to keep you in suspense.
Do you believe in ghosts? No? Well, then, how about poltergeists? You know, those noisy, mischievous spirits that rap on the walls, move the furniture, rattle the windows, generally make a scary nuisance of themselves? Do you? Believe in them, I mean? Of course not. Neither do I. And yet, now and then we hear reports from people of honesty, integrity, about strange, unexplainable manifestations that have sent them screaming with terror into the night. In a moment, Act One of Bells, starring Rosemary Rice and Bill Lipton, and written especially for Suspense by Jack Bundy.
Hi, honey. I'm home.
Call this home?
Well, it won't be for long, because listen. Listen, Henry.
Oh, yeah? Listen to what? That blasted elevated practically tearing through our living room every couple of minutes, all day, all night, all week, all year?
Henry, listen.
Listen to it. Right on cue, too. So help me, Lucy. Oh, what's the use? Oh, honey, seriously, if we have to live in this place much longer, I swear I'll go completely off my nut.
I know exactly what you mean. I felt that way myself. But from now on, Mr. Fielding, my dear, My darling Mr. Fielding, it won't be necessary.
Are you kidding?
No.
I've never talked to so many real estate agents, plowed through so many classified ads in my life. And what's it got me?
Darling, it's got you me. And listen to me. I've told you more than once that I'm psychic. And now I know that I am.
Oh, please, honey, not that again. How about some dinner?
But it's true, and now I know it is. Now I can prove it.
You mean that so-called guardian angel of yours has found us a nice, quiet little home in the country that we can afford?
That's exactly what I mean, because listen, Henry, listen very carefully now.
Really, Lucy, I've told you 1,000 times you can't seriously believe all that psychic stuff and all that junk about a guardian angel.
It's not junk. My guardian angel looks after me, and I'm sure of it now.
You are?
Yes, I am. Look at this newspaper. You see? It isn't the Herald Examiner at all. It's the Sentinel.
You mean because you picked up the wrong newspaper by mistake, that makes you psychic?
It wasn't any mistake. A few minutes ago, as I was leaving the supermarket, for some strange reason I can't explain, there was some strange feeling, some influence or something that just made me reach out and grab this particular paper. Made me, Henry. I couldn't help myself.
So you're psychic. How about some dinner?
Well, I am. I must be. Because look, here on the real estate page.
Honey, I've read them all.
Henry, not this one. Will you listen? Small, 6-room colonial cottage within easy driving distance of Bell Manor development.
Oh, now, you know darn well we can never afford a section like that. Bell Manor yet.
Will you please listen? Excellent condition, bank inspected, fully insured. 2 bedrooms, 1 bath.
And have they dared to put in the price?
Wait. Large living room with stone fireplace, built on garage, full half-acre plot, ideal for a young couple anxious to get away from the noise and dirt of the city. And if this isn't just exactly what we've been looking for.
Sure it is. But the rental on a place like that would be about, I'd say, $300.
Henry, that's just it. The rental is $115 a month.
Oh, now you are kidding.
Look for yourself, see? $115 a month.
I can't believe it, but that's what it says in black and white.
Oh, Henry, it's a dream come true. And all because of my guardian angel and that strange, unexplainable feeling.
Well, there's something wrong with it. Let's face it, Lucy. There must be. A rental like that for a place like that in this day and age?
Well, at least we're going to look into it, aren't we?
Honey.
But we have to. I mean, because of the way we found out about it. The way that something I can't explain forced me to buy this paper, to find this particular ad.
Now, your good old guardian angel.
Oh, please, dear, don't kid me about it.
Okay, we'll look into it. We've got to lose. Who's the agent?
Oh, let's see. His name is... Oh, here it is. Strickler. Orville Strickler.
I'll call him first thing in the morning.
Oh, thank you, darling.
And if there isn't something wrong with it, well, honey, maybe I'll give in and admit that you are psychic.
In just a moment, the second act of Suspense. When Napoleon met his Waterloo, the news was slow in coming across the Atlantic. However, at that time, Americans, though interested, were little affected by what was taking place an entire ocean away. Today, that ocean has shrunk proportionately to about the size of Walden Pond, with little of the serenity about it so admired by Thoreau. Today, we want to know immediately what is going on all around the world. Our concern is vital to the free world. The worldwide network of veteran CBS News correspondents meets this need to know and know immediately. Every hour on the hour, every day, Monday through Friday, this station of the CBS radio network brings you expanded CBS News coverage, the most complete network news coverage in broadcasting today. Throughout the weekend, too, timely news reports at frequent intervals. Keep up with the news as it happens by keeping tuned to this CBS radio network station.
And these pictures, Henry. Oh, isn't it beautiful?
Gorgeous, huh? Now, Lucy, it looks real nice, but, when were these pictures taken, Mr. Strickler?
Only a couple of days ago, Mr. Fielding. Took 'em myself as soon as we got the place for a listing. It's no wonder we've had so many calls on it already.
And we certainly can't argue with this bank report on it.
That's right, Miss Fielding. The bank wouldn't dare to lie about the place.
I still don't understand this low rental. Can you explain it?
Well, of course, it isn't in Bell Manor. It's 2 or 3 miles out. Real country, farm country.
That's what I like about it.
But it has gas and water and electricity all ready to use. And, well, of course, the telephone's the old-fashioned kind. I mean, you have to call the operator.
Who cares? Darling, this is it.
Yep. Yeah, I guess it is.
Thanks, darling. And now do you believe?
Sure. Sure, anything you say.
Believe what, Miss Fielding?
Mr. Strickler,
Oh,
you
pay
won't
no
believe-
attention, Mr. Strickler. My wife's a bit superstitious. Thinks she's psychic is all. Think nothing of it.
Psychic, did you say?
What's the matter, Mr. Strickler?
Huh? Oh, nothing. Like your husband says, nothing at all. It's just that the last folks in the house, well, you know how it is, the noises some folks aren't quite used to out there in the country, like the tree branches hitting on the roof when the wind blows, and, well, now, let me tell you young ones something.
Yes?
I just want you to know that I stand back of every deal I make. So you take along both copies of this lease, and when you've seen the house, make sure it's right for you. Then you can mail my copy back to me.
Oh, I'm sure that isn't one bit necessary, Mr.
Well, that's just about as fair a proposition as we could ask for, Mr. Strickler. Now, if you let me have the keys?
Yes, sir. Here you are.
Thanks.
And good luck.
Phew, honey. Whew, I never realized we'd had so many things in that stuffy little apartment.
Unless we'll have to buy to fill up this place. Now, where do you want this chair? This side or over there near the fireplace?
Oh, anywhere.
Okay, then I'll put it right here and put it to use.
Well, we'll still have to buy things for one whole bedroom, though.
For guests? Let them bring their sleeping bags. By the time we get all this stuff set, we'll be glad it's all we have.
Why, you lazy bum. There's still an awful lot of unpacking to do.
Oh, just let me relax for a minute, huh? Some of this furniture was pretty hefty to push around.
Well, I still think the movers should have stayed to help. Say, did you hear one of them say they moved the last family in and out of here? Those men were certainly anxious to get away once they'd unloaded that truck. I wonder why.
They said they want to get back before the storm broke. Afraid of our back country roads, I guess.
Henry, how do you think these drapes will look here on... Henry, come on, help me,
Huh? Oh, I'll be right with you as soon as I finish this cigarette.
You'd better.
Oh, listen to that rain out there. Isn't that soothing?
You know, I just knew this was going to be it for us, Henry. After buying that other newspaper that way for no reason at all except that weird, strange feeling that I had to.
Yeah, regular miracle.
You know, I didn't tell you this, but I was out in this section with an agent just last week. And do you know the lowest rental we could find?
$225. I was out here, too.
$250. And not nearly as nice as this.
Yeah, that sweet old guardian angel you're always talking about must be working overtime.
Henry, don't joke about it.
Okay, then prove it. Now, here's your chance to prove it, Lucy. Call in some friendly poltergeist to help me move the rest of this furniture, huh?
Oh, now stop it, you lazy bum. But you are a nice lazy bum.
Yeah, best there is. Listen to that lovely rain out there and the thunder. Nothing ominous, menacing, or frightening.
Well, I should hope not.
Just nice and peaceful. No, I guess the land up this way can stand a bit of rain, too. The crop's a lot of good.
Crops, did you say?
Yeah.
Oh, now look, little city boy, don't try to sound like a farmer just because there's a little plot of land around us. And will you please get up out of that chair and help? Henry!
Whoa! Sure, sweetie. You don't have to hit me over the head with a thunderbolt.
Ooh, that was a close one. Out here in the country all alone this way, it's sort of scary.
All alone, did you say, huh?
phone.
How about that? We barely move in here. Somebody calls us up on the phone. Come to think of it, he did tell us the phone was all hooked up. Where is it?
Oh, I'm glad it is hooked up. Now we can call up some of our friends and have them come out and see us. I wonder who it is.
Here it is, under this crate. Here now. Hello?
But don't invite anybody up here just yet. Not till we're settled, okay?
Don't worry. Hello? Hello? What's going on here?
Who is it, Henry?
I only wish I... Hello? Hello?
Number, please.
What?
I said number, please.
Well, yeah, I know you did, but listen, didn't you just ring here?
No, I did not, sir.
Are you sure about that?
Of course I am, sir.
Well, okay, I'm sorry. That's funny.
Who was it, Henry?
Nobody, nothing. I guess she must have rung us by mistake.
Oh, now, will you give me a hand with these drapes, please?
Yeah, sure, be glad to. Oh, hold everything. This time I hope there's somebody on the line. Hello? Oh, now, just a minute. What is this? Hello? Hello?
Number, please.
Number, please. Listen, this phone just rang again.
You must be mistaken, sir. I didn't ring you.
Well, somebody did, operator. My wife and I both heard it.
Well, there's no call for you on the switchboard, sir.
Well, then why'd you ring?
I did not ring, sir.
Now, don't tell me. Okay. Gee.
Henry, there was nobody there again, was there?
Nobody but the operator and those funny little... She claims she didn't ring.
That's very funny.
Yeah, funny. Only it isn't this time. Hello. All right, let's have it. What's the gag? Hello.
Number, please.
Now, look, operator, don't tell me you didn't ring the phone this time.
Henry.
I'm sorry, but I did not, sir.
Well, I'm sorry, too, but you must have. I tell you, this phone rang. It rang before, too, in spite of what you say. Now, let's cut out this foolishness.
I am very sorry, sir, but you must be mistaken.
What do you mean? What are you talking about?
It could only have been rung through this switchboard. I'm on duty alone here, and I did not ring it.
Oh, no?
And now, if you will excuse me, I have another call to handle.
All I have to say is that somebody around here, and it isn't me, is a cockeyed... Hello! Son of a gun, she can't hang up on me. Just what does she think she's up to?
No, wait, Henry. Losing your temper won't help.
Now, wait a minute. Hello? Operator!
Get out.
What?
Get out.
Wait now. Wait, will you... What is this?
Get out.
Operator.
Get out.
Operator.
Get out.
No. This is crazy.
What is, Henry? What is it? Tell me.
Sure, I'll tell you. It's a crazy gag or something.
Gag?
Well, I've had enough of it. I'm tearing out this phone.
Henry!
We'll have no more of that nonsense.
Darling, I've never seen you this way. What's the matter?
Nothing, not now. The cord broken off. It won't happen again because it can't happen again.
No!
No is right.
Henry, tell me, what is it? What happened? And the telephone. How could it ring after you...
Couldn't. It's impossible. So it didn't. We were hearing things.
No, Henry. You know that isn't so.
Yes, it has to be. You know it, I know it.
No.
Now, Lucy, we only thought we heard it ring again.
That isn't true.
It has to be. Anything else simply doesn't make sense.
And you were hearing something on that phone before, weren't you? Weren't you, Henry?
All right. Yes, I was hearing something. A lot of laughing, chattering, screwy. A lot of little tiny... And a woman's voice, only... Well, don't you see? It was only some practical joker. It had to be.
No, Henry, I'm afraid not.
Well, what else could it be? Some of your supernatural spirit friends, I suppose?
Yes.
Oh, Lucy, don't be ridiculous.
Please, Henry, you must listen to me.
No, the whole thing's ridiculous. Utterly ridiculous.
No, Henry, you said a woman's voice.
All this work, the excitement of getting here, that's all it is.
You said a woman's voice, Henry.
Forget it. Just forget it, Lucy. It's just that we're excited. Now, listen. You go out, make a pot of coffee, we'll sit down and relax and be real calm about this. We'll sit down, we'll calmly... Well, don't you see? We're overwrought. We're overworked with all this moving, Lucy, and all the excitement. That's all it is.
I wish to heaven I could believe it.
Oh, it has to be, I tell you.
No.
It's the only possible explanation there can be for it.
Henry! No.
Lucy, just... Oh, it's all right. It's a doorbell. Okay.
Henry, please don't answer it.
Well, there's a bell that makes some sense for a change.
Well, what if it's...
Just take it easy now. Yeah? Huh?
Henry, please, dear.
was no one there.
Darling, are you sure?
Yes, I'm sure. I'm absolutely sure there was no one there.
Henry, don't you see what this means then? It's this house.
Oh, no, Lucy, no. What you're thinking is just a lot of crazy superstition.
Please listen to me. You know what it means, too. It's this house.
Okay, I'm going to find out what it means.
Henry!
Yes, hello. Who are you? Who rang this bell? Where are you? Who are you?
Now, do you believe?
No!
Were there any wet footprints on the porch?
No, there wasn't any wet footprints. There weren't any dry footprints. There wasn't anything.
Then it proves it, Henry. It's a warning. We've got to leave. We've got to get out of here.
Get out of here?
Yes, now, before it's too late.
Why?
Now.
Why, Lucy? Just because of that telephone? Because some crazy voice on it said we should...
Is that what it said? Then we've got to. Because this house is haunted. It's full of evil spirits.
Oh, no, that's nonsense. You know it is, and you've got to get over this crazy idea that anything that happens, anything you can't explain is supernatural.
It's haunted. That's why the phone rang, and the doorbell rang, and there was nobody there. There's some evil spirit.
No, Lucy, no.
Yes.
It's some practical joke, that's all. Now stop this nonsense. Get hold of yourself. Come on.
The rent is so low. Nobody will stay here. It's why that agent was so startled when you told him that I'm psychic.
Lucy.
I am Henry, and there is something wrong with this place. We've got to get out of here.
No!
You've got to believe it. We've got to leave or something terrible will happen
And
to us.
I say you've let your crazy ideas go too
What
far.
else can it be?
I don't know, but there has to be some logical explanation.
No.
And I'm not going to let a lot of superstitious hogwash. Okay, now we tear that thing off the wall. Right off the wall. Okay. All right, here, look at it. Now it's stopped. And now you listen, Lucy.
Please, you listen. You're only losing your temper, refusing to see what this really means.
There's a storm. The air's full of electricity. The long wires that were hooked up to these things.
No.
The long telephone lines out there and the lightning. That's what did it. Now be sensible. We got to keep our heads about this.
And the voices you heard, can you explain them?
Yes. Yes, I can. The wires got crossed up in the wind, and that's all.
And when it rang again, afterwards...
Our fatigue, our excitement. I tell you, we were excited. We only thought we heard it.
No, you're wrong. Please, Henry, I'm begging you. Let's leave. Let's get out of here. Go back into town to some hotel.
Lucy.
Yes. Look, some hotel in town that's far away from the terrible things in this
And
house.
I say why. Has this thing rung again? Has this doorbell rung again since I ripped it off the wall?
Please, Henry.
No, of course it hasn't.
Oh, Henry, let's get out of here.
Don't you see, honey, what all that guardian angel stuff, all that psychic talk has done to you?
No.
It's made you believe in all this impossible stuff and how it's frightened you because
Get out
of
it.
No. Can't be. It can't be. It's impossible.
Here you are, Mr. and Mrs. Fielding. Room 314. I'll just set these bags here in the rack. There you are, sir.
Fine. Here you are, son.
Thank you, sir. Anything else you'd like? Maybe from room service or something?
No, that'll be all.
Yes, sir. Oh, the telephone is right there on the night table if you want it.
Telephone? No, thanks.
Yes, sir. Oh, if you'd like a little news and music, I'll put on this radio for you.
Fine.
Take a few seconds to warm up.
Okay, thank you.
I don't know how good it'll be, though, after that big storm we had. Well, night, sir.
Good night. Feel better, honey?
Thanks, darling. I feel a lot safer now.
Oh, Lucy, I still can't help wondering if we weren't a little foolish letting our imagination run away with us out there. Just because we were tired in the storm.
At this moment, both local and Dorchester County police are making every effort to locate a Mr. and Mrs. Henry Fielding.
Henry, listen.
According to our report, they were the new tenants of a small home on the outskirts of the Bell Manor development that was struck by lightning during the heavy rain and thunderstorm that ended a short while ago.
Lucy.
Fortunately, there was no fire, nor were any other homes in the area affected. But that single bolt of lightning struck the Fielding home with such force as to completely demolish the living room, where a neighbor had reported seeing lights on, people moving about only a few minutes before. However, no sign of either them or their car has been found at the scene, and it's barely possible that they left before the lightning struck.
Good Lord.
This has not been confirmed. If they did leave, whatever their reason, we can only say it was indeed providential they weren't in that house when this catastrophe occurred. If anyone has any information as to the whereabouts of a Mr. and Mrs. Henry Fielding, please notify this station or the Dorchester County Police.
Henry. I know, darling. Your guardian angel.
Personal notice. Danger's my stock and trade. If the job's too tough for you to handle, you got a job for me, George Valentine. Write full details.
Standard Oil Company of California, on behalf of independent Chevron gas stations and standard stations throughout the West, invites you to Let George Do It. Friends, here is a value that starts paying dividends immediately and keeps on paying in years to come. It's new RPM motor oil, the oil that doubles engine life between major overhauls due to lubrication. Try it at your independent Chevron gas station or standard station where they say and mean, we take better care of your car. Now, tonight's story, The Noose Hangs High, another adventure of George Valentine.
Dear Mr. Valentine, I'm J.H. McHugh. I'm editor of the local Sunday magazine section, and come to think of it, I've always wanted to run a feature on you, that crazy ad and all, but I figured the true revelations of a Turkish secret policeman had more family appeal, and so I forgot about it. Anyhow, this letter concerns a different matter. Valentine, I'm going to make a reporter of you. You're going to be the author of a serial on the Tover emeralds. What became of the exotic princess wedding stones? Did the eminent ornithologist Ansel Fairweather find them, or didn't he? What was the mysterious curse that brought death to Fairweather 10 years ago? Read it. The riddle of the two recluses. Why have the two Biggs brothers refused
to cross the threshold of their own gloomy mansion? And for that very same 10 years. What is the mystery of number 37 Ashton Street?
Well, isn't it the greatest story you ever heard?
Well, Mr. McHugh...
I noticed you came trotting over here fast enough. I tell you, it's the best feature we've had for years.
Since the last mummy sued King Tut for alienation of affections.
What?
Well, I always preferred the classic case history of the two-headed werewolf.
Now, see here, both of you.
Oh, come on now, McHugh. You've been mashing your own corn too long. I gather all the purple double talk has something to do with a man named Ansel Fairweather. Well, I looked him up. He tied a rope around a chandelier and hung himself at 37 Ashton Street 10 years ago.
10 years ago today in a gloomy brownstone.
Control your local color. He'd been to the Himalayas looking for rare birds once. He was probably one himself. But any talk about emeralds is strictly for the birds, too. Ones like you.
Well, I may have overstressed that aspect a bit.
Just a bit.
All right. Forget them. Look at the facts. It took a jury to decide his death was suicide, didn't it?
Well, it was a very unfair trial of his two cronies, yes.
The Binks brothers. And they still live in that same house. Never stepped out of it since.
Oh, we didn't know that.
I thought not. That's the story. The rest is all trimmings, I'll admit. Big Jared Binks and little Tom Binks have holed themselves up for 10 years in the place where Fairweather committed suicide. Why?
It only took 2 minutes for the jury to exonerate them of his murder, if that's what you're driving at. Fairweather was sick, despondent, out of his mind.
No. I'm not trying to say they killed him.
And to be unfairly accused of his murder might make anyone withdraw from the world a little.
You think I'm trying to make something out of nothing? Cook up a story that's a little too wild?
We think you're an expert at it. No offense, of course.
Not at all. And of course you understand, Mr. Valentine. I would no more seriously think of hiring you even to write your own name than I would jump off the Golden Gate Bridge.
Well, now that's better. Well, now that we got that off our chest, what do you really want me for?
Facts. For 9 years, I've tried to get a little anniversary story on Jared and Tom Binks.
Uh-huh.
Why they're such recluses.
Are they? Really?
Every reporter I ever sent, and don't worry, they've been clever about it, too, has been thrown out on his ear. To my knowledge, the brothers have never been outside that house, and no visitor has ever been inside it. Why? You get the facts. I'll write the story. You get paid.
I hate to leave before I see you thrown out.
Brooksy, you're a sadist. Look, you go and check on Fairweather's death, would you? Uh-oh. Here's the little one. Oh, and how do you do, sir? My name is Valentine. How do you do? I represent the City Fire Protection League, Department of Fire Inspection Service, in the interest of fire prevention. I'm sure you won't mind my taking a few minutes of your time for an examination of the premises before I... What's the matter, friend? You're not listening. Well, perhaps they have a card here which
Is that girl with you?
What? Me? No, I was just asking directions.
You're not busy, young man?
Huh?
You're free for the next few hours, perhaps?
Well,
Thank heaven. Come in, come in. Please, do come in. I'm so glad to see you. Yes, come right in. Oh, Jared, where are you? We have a visitor. Isn't that wonderful?
What in the
Jared?
name
Let's come right in. George, are you sure it's the right
Somebody's throwing curves. Now work fast, will you, Angel? I'll see you later.
Yeah, good luck.
Yes, hurry, Jared. This way, sir. Valentine, you say?
Yes, that's right. You're, Tom Binks?
Oh, yes, quite. Tom Binks.
Uh-huh. Some house you have here. Don't you ever open the shutters?
Oh, yes. Forgive the lack of furniture. We've never bothered about the hallways. And the parlor in there makes such a handy place to store things, don't you think? We're very informal here.
Oh, brother, there's an understatement. Pile of magazines, clothes, boxed up books.
Oh, look out. Oh, this way, please. Here.
What's the matter? Afraid of a loose chain on the chandelier?
What? Oh, no, not at all.
Oh, yeah, sure, the chandelier. That's what Fairweather hung himself from, isn't it?
I thought you said you were from the fire department.
Of course, it's where he hung himself. What of it?
Well, Mr. Merton.
What are you doing here, young man?
Well, I invited him in. There's no reason.
You might answer the same question, friend. I thought these guys lived alone.
The name is Merton. Binks boys aren't crazy. I am. I handle their business affairs.
Mr. Merton is just on his way out.
Yes, see what I mean? I've been trying to leave for the past 3 hours. Now Tom kicks me out.
Oh, no, but I think all of our
That's
business...
because you walked in. I make one visit a year to this place. I spend the rest of the year calming down.
I don't follow you, but I guess that's all right.
Of course you don't. Who could? You don't know it, but you've been tapped to take my place holding hands.
What?
Now, Mr. Valentine is interested in our work, and I was just going to show him through the house.
It's all yours, son. You scare the boogeyman for a while.
The boogeyman?
Yeah, sure. Make a good story for you. Now, come on, tell the truth. What newspaper you from?
Newspaper?
None. But what's the story?
I don't really care who we are. Tom, where's my coat?
I hung it up. I'll get it for you.
Boogeyman. That's the story, you know. It's a haunted house.
Okay, Buster, I'm dumb. What's going on?
So am I. Valuable property, but kept in a mess. Good securities, but all gummed up. Couple of loony clients, that's all. Well, look around you. Nuts. Lived alone so long, they imagine that
No!
Hey, what's the matter?
The light cord. Merton, look. Oh, Jared, come down
for
here.
the love of... What?
Hey, you see? Another knot. It's tied in a knot like the others.
The light cord in the closet here. Tied in a hangman's knot.
A noose. He's found some others around like that.
Well, now, who's the practical joker that did
None
this?
of us. That's it. None of us ties those knots.
What is it, Tom? What is it?
Look here.
I didn't do it.
Well, of course you didn't. No one did. Oh, Jared, this is Mr. Valentine. I asked him to...
I could hear you from upstairs. I could hear. I don't think it is good to ask people in.
Hey, you see, young fella, I haven't got a card to the club like I have.
You have finished your business, Mr. Merton. Get out.
Jared, now wait. I know what happens when people come in, but...
I'm not afraid of any nooses. There is nothing for anybody to be afraid of.
Please, Jared.
Perhaps you tie the nooses yourself, Tom.
What?
Perhaps you don't know that you do. But it's all right. There's nothing to be afraid of.
No, I don't.
It occurred to me when I saw the shadow on the stairway. From this same noose, I suppose.
What shadow?
Stairway? Oh, no. This door was shut.
Oh, brother. Now, take it easy, Tom.
Oh, look. Yes. You can see it on the wall. It's a shadow of a noose this time.
Yeah, sure. From upstairs here. Only place it could have come from.
There is nobody else in the house, Mr. Valentine.
Hey, now you can't see the shadow anymore down there.
Oh, Jared, for the love of...
Well, that does it. I'm getting out of here.
Where's your telephone?
There's one in the library, but we don't want any policemen. This is nothing to be upset about.
Who said anything about policemen?
Hey, they've got an extension. They'll listen while you call. Come on, we'll meet at the drugstore.
Let them listen. I'm like you are, Jared. I'm not nervous. I don't get a guilty feeling when I look at a noose. Not yet.
Operator.
Hello, operator. Get me.
Hello? Hello?
Mr. Valentine? Oh, Mr. Valentine. I wondered if you were on the telephone. Mr. Valentine. Mr. Valentine.
Shut up, will you? Shut up. All right, I'm coming. Yeah?
Hello, is Miss... George, is that you?
Brooksy,
What's the matter? You sound so funny.
everything's funny. I was just going to call you when the world caved in.
What?
I was going to tell... Hey, Tom Binks. Looks like he fainted or something.
George, for heaven's sake.
He's crazy. They're all crazy. The whole place is crazy, Brooksy. So am I. Now, listen, Angel. I was going to tell you the malarkey out here was too thick to be true, but I guess I'm wrong. And I guess I was saved by the bell when you called.
Will you please tell me...
On account of everybody sees nooses out here. Well, now I do, too.
What?
Yeah, Angel. There's one made out of rope neatly draped around my neck.
We'll return to tonight's adventure of George Valentine in just a moment. In the next few seconds, I'm going to tell you a short story in sound effects. Listen. That's the artificial wind your car creates when you're driving around 30 miles an hour. Now, that's the sound of tiny particles of road dirt and dust hitting the body of your car. And that's the sound of a drop of water on the body of your car after it's been exposed to the sun's heat for a few hours. Now, those are the three troublemakers in my story: wind, grime, and heat. They can literally put an end to your car's finish, make it dull and drab instead of slick and shiny the way you want it. What to do about these three? Get dependable auto body protection. Here's where the hero of the story comes in: the car saver at your nearby independent Chevron gas station or standard station. He has a complete line of protective, easy-to-use body washes, cleaners, and polishes for your car next time it gets the beauty treatment. In these balmy spring days and throughout the year, keep your car looking its best with the quality waxes, cleaners, chrome polishes, and finish preservers your car saver stocks. Ask him about them next time you stop in for Chevron Supreme gasoline, RPM motor oil, and car saver service at standard stations and independent Chevron gas stations, where they say and mean, we take better care of your car. And now, back to tonight's adventure of George Valentine. The two Binks brothers, Jared and Tom, two recluses whose friend hung himself 10 years ago. And now the Binks brothers are seeing the shadow of a noose. Light cords and sash cords have been tied with hangman's knots. Well, if your name is George Valentine, the whole thing looks a little wild to you. That is, until you yourself get knocked out and come to with a rope around your neck.
Angel, I don't know what hit me, I tell you.
But,
You got
George,
a plenty sore neck, though.
if I hadn't telephoned... Someone must have been trying to kill
Oh,
you.
Brooksy, Skipper, will you? I'm all right. What did you find?
Well, all that silly stuff about emeralds may not have been so silly.
Huh? What?
Oh, Mr. Fairweather's death 10 years ago was suicide. But he was supposed to have picked up some stones in India, and the only ones they've ever found have been in Kansas. Just one or two.
Oh, you make a lot of sense.
How would some of the Tover emeralds get in Kansas if they're supposed to be lost somewhere in India? I mean, someone must have found them.
Huh? Yeah. Only the police don't know who.
That's right. And there's nothing illegal anyway. If they were found, somebody just sold them.
Angel, I love you.
What?
You're fitting the first piece into the jigsaw. Only this house out here is such a big barn of a place with so many rooms and so much junk that
That what?
I'll call you back in 15 minutes. Hello. Who are you?
Cleaning lady at the booby hatch.
Lady with jokes, huh?
I worked in a real booby hatch once. Come in to bring their week's food for the binks, that's all. I'm a long order cook now. Hermits got to eat, don't they? Only, say, what did you do to Tom there?
Nothing. He fainted. He's all right.
Yeah. Ain't he a funny one? Spends all of his time drawing birds. Looks kind of like a sparrow
Hey,
himself.
wait a minute. What are you doing? Put him down.
I know where I'm at. I was a nurse once.
No, I'm all right. No, please.
Every time I come to this place, something crazy happens. There's a man out back to see you, Mr. Binks.
What's that, Mabel?
That man who owns the house. That Fairweather.
Fairweather? Man who owns
Is any of your business, mister?
Duchess, go tell the man to wait.
What?
Yeah, you're losing your job as nurse. Get out.
I never trusted anyone, Mr. Valentine. I was tried for murder once, Jared and I, but we hadn't done anything. Do you know what it's like to be tried for
Sure, Mr. Binks, but I'm only trying to help.
There's nothing secret about our work. All those crates of specimens downstairs, birds. That's what they are. We've collected them from all over the world, and I am drawing them, Jared and I.
For 10 years?
Oh, it will take much, much longer than that. We don't work very fast, and there are more than 7,000.
Yeah, sure, I get the idea. And Ansel Fairweather was your partner in that work. He was an ornithologist, I remember. So now explain who this other Fairweather is who's alive and waiting for you out back.
A cousin of Ansel's. He's been trying to get the house.
Mabel said he owned it.
Well, he has some old deed that Ansel gave him. He says it's quite valuable property. That's why we're moving.
Moving?
Well, didn't you know? That's why the birds are all crated. We're being thrown out of the house next week.
Oh. Huh. Why didn't you buy it? Why'd you let him get it? You guys have money, don't you? Or something worth money, maybe?
Now, see here, young man. You told me you were some sort of a fire inspector. I asked you into the house, and all you do is ask questions. You're just like all the rest. Jared told me not to talk to people. He warned me. Every time anyone gets near it...
Take it easy. Only suppose I go out and talk to the new landlord, huh? Hey, all this stuff on the back porch, do you suppose it's going too, Mr. Fairweather?
How should I know? A couple of blame crackpots. I'm having the house torn down as soon as they get out.
Yeah, sure. Go over it inch by inch, huh?
What's that, Mr. Valentine?
Never mind. You're a real estate man, huh?
A business deal? Business deal, that's all it is.
I know. I met that lawyer or whatever he is of theirs.
Huh? Oh, Myrt,
Yeah.
sure. I just saw him down at the drugstore. And he's smart. He won't even eat their food.
He didn't offer to buy the place for them, though, huh?
Mac, a cousin of mine I never met, used to live with these birds here. So that's ancient history. But a friend of mine discovered this old deed, and I found I could get the place. So why not? So I've got it.
Mm-hmm. Got a key, too, I suppose. Come in and out any time.
What?
30 rooms, 3 stairs. An army could be wandering around. Trash barrel.
What's eating you anyway? Just because I won't sell the house to Looney and Goony Binks? Well, sure they offered to buy it. What of it? I'm in real estate. I got plans for the whole block.
Yeah, sure. Just stop justifying yourself. Flashlight.
Oh, go jump in the lake.
Hey, how long do you figure it'd take to tear this house apart? If a man wanted to find some emeralds.
Oh, that old story. You're just another loony yourself, huh? Well, I'm in business, friend, and I don't have...
So blame much junk, isn't there? Here. Ever see a flashlight rigged up like this?
What's that wire thing?
Found it in the trash barrel. When you put the button on, see? The wire's twisted around in a circle. Makes a nice shadow out there on the back wall.
Shadow of a noose.
Jared! Jared!
What in the name of...
Jared!
Tom, where are you? What's happened?
The chandelier. The noose. He's dead. He's dead!
Tom, come back here. Come back here. Tom! Oh, you crazy idiot. Who says he's dead, huh? Well, just as well be, I suppose. You hung yourself. Sure. Oh, brother. Not heavy or anything, are you, Gerald? Tom, hey, anybody! Okay, come on, Hermit. Let's get you out of here. You need help fast. Hey, you. You the pharmacist?
Yes, that's right. What do you have?
Get out to that car as fast as you can. There's a man been choked, hit over the head, too.
What?
Yeah.
Well, of course. Joe, you too. Come on.
Go on. I'll be with you in a minute. Well, hello.
No? Well, sit down. Have a piece of pie.
No, thanks, Mr. Merton.
So, had enough prying around in the booby at you. Hermit's Hollow. Once a year is all I can stand.
Sure. Whose taxi is that out there?
Oh, waiting for me. I got a job back in real life, as they call it, to worry about.
See the house from here, but nothing happening yet.
What are you talking about? What's the matter?
Come on, let's wait in the taxi.
Hey, what are all those guys doing around that car across the street?
Police will be here in a minute.
What?
Come on, get in the cab.
Where to, Mac?
No place. Jared Binks may be dead or alive, I don't know. He was hanging from the chandelier.
Jared? Now look here,
Only person
son,
strong enough around there to lift him up for it is that woman, I guess, that Mabel.
Well, get your eyes off of my muscles.
Oh, you weren't there.
I haven't got any muscles.
Unless Jared hung himself, but that's a fat chance. Besides, I've got a sore neck, too.
Now look,
and that rope
Valentine,
around me wasn't pulled tight. And I don't know what knocked me out. But if Mabel was telling the truth, if she had been a nurse and worked around an asylum, well, it's one way to quiet somebody in a hurry. Slap him in the back of the neck, heel of the hand.
Hey, what are you guys talking about?
Just keep turned around, driver.
I'd like to know what you're talking about, too.
Well, why wasn't the rope around me pulled tight? Why wasn't I killed? Go ahead, watch the house. I can see the alley entrance.
What for?
Oh, we're not waiting for Mabel to show up. That's a police job. By now, she must be blocks from here.
Yeah, so am I.
You know, Martin, it's pretty clear. I got the flashlight off her service porch. I don't know who else could have been upstairs to throw that shadow of the noose and then duck in a hurry. Well, stop looking so sad. Mabel's a hired hand, that's all, a female thug.
Oh, brilliant.
But what I'm not sure of is who she works for. Hey, look.
What?
There he is. There's Tom.
Well, how
Yeah, the little man himself with a suitcase.
Oh, yes. Follow right along, driver.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess Jared had all the courage. It's a cinch Tom couldn't ever face the police again, so he's finally running.
Hey, what's that? No, the guy's walking up there.
Just keep your mind in the front seat, driver. Yeah, that's what the rope was put on me for, I guess. Same reason as the hangman's knots and the shadow of the noose. To scare the Binks boys. Only what happened with Jared? He catch on who was doing it? That why he was strung up to put the final fright into Tom and make him run?
Oh, stop driveling. Tom! Hey, Tom!
What? Who is it?
It's me, Merton. Over here, Tom.
If there were any emeralds in that house, nobody'd ever find them. The Binkses never talked about them. Must have been pretty hard on you, Merton, wondering how you could get your hands on them.
You're smart enough to know a gun when you see it, I hope. Huh?
Hey, what the...
You too. Shut up. Oh, hello, Tom. Hop in.
Well, I don't know.
It's all right, Tom. You can tell me some things. Like who this guy Merton really is.
I told you... Tom, get in here. Get in.
Of course. Merton, don't point that gun at me.
You see, Merton's been so careful to get himself an alibi. Taxi all ready and waiting.
Shut up, I told you.
And Merton told me he came to see you men once a year to handle your business affairs.
Well, I have. What of it?
Once a year in April? 1 month after income tax? Does that make any sense for a business manager?
All right, genius. You've said enough. Goodbye.
Merton.
Give me that suitcase. Come on, now, step on it.
No.
You get out from behind the wheel and turn around.
Hey, what in the...
I'm leaving you right now.
Get your hands off that...
Give him the suitcase, Binks. It has the emeralds, right? Isn't that the point of the whole business, to scare you into running? And when you run, the one thing you take with you is the emeralds that a man could spend his life searching for in that house?
That a man could get one at a time, you mean, once a year. Yeah, that's who I am. I handle a business all right, one at a time, once a year.
Merton, please.
But never a glimpse of the rest of them. Well, now I've got the whole mess. Get out of my way.
You got a mess, all right, Buster.
But look out!
I'll kill him.
Not in April, sweetheart.
Mr. Valentine, yes. Yes, that's all true.
Give me the suitcase then, Tom. This guy's safe for the police. I want to find how your brother is.
But people will come and they'll bother me. There'll be policemen and photographers.
Well, there's nothing wrong with you having the rest of the emeralds.
But Jared and I only use the emeralds to carry on our work. Now this suitcase, you open it.
What the...
Is there anything wrong, Mr. Valentine?
Well, no, not from your point of view, friend. But in a few minutes, I got a date with Miss Brooks and a guy named McHugh at my office. I'm going to find out how they can take a surprise.
Count on Chevron Supreme to give you all 8 gasoline qualities you need for dependable all-around driving. Be sure you get not 1, not 2, but all 8 gasoline qualities. Area blending, mileage, power, anti-knock, vapor lock prevention, starting, warm-up, and acceleration. Ask for Chevron Supreme at standard stations and independent Chevron gas stations, where they say and mean, we take better care of your car.
Bird feathers.
You heard me, McHugh.
Skins of birds. That's what he carried in that suitcase.
Uh-huh. Yeah, if Tom could take one thing of value from the house, that was it. After all, what are emeralds compared to birds?
Jared Binks will be all right, George.
Good, Brooksy, that's fine.
The police caught that woman, Mabel. She had been working for Myrt.
Birds.
Yeah, you see, McHugh, Myrt finally got an itchy palm and ganged up with Mabel to try and scare the boys into running. That's the only way they'd get excited enough to tip where they'd hidden them.
Bird feathers. They had over 100 emeralds. And how many did Merton sell for them through the years? 7.
Well, what's the matter? What are you sore about?
He wants to know where the rest of them are, George.
But Tom and Jared will never tell.
Mr. McHugh, we got your story for you. What if we didn't find the emeralds? It's certainly a better story than the usual vampire Scotland Yard confessions of a werewolf that you usually print in that sort.
Yes. But it's a little wild, don't you think? The noose hangs high. See what I mean?
Who'll ever believe it?
In the night, the convoys form, ship by ship, slipping into line, moving out past the Golden Gate, past the fog-enshrouded Seal Rocks in a cold dawn, past rocks where the tourists go, where the lovers go. You heard a scream? Yes. But the ships are not disturbed. They move on out into the Pacific, leaving far behind the body of a girl lying face down on the rocks, their wash reaching for her hair. Just a girl who fell off a cliff. Fell or was pushed. The finding of a girl's body on rocks creates hardly a stir in the bustle of the city the next day. A brief item in the afternoon papers. A call for the coroner. Another entry in the police records. There are only a few people who notice. If we were to look for them, we might find them down on Montgomery Street, in a dirty little bar where artists and would-be artists and slummers hang out. Yes, there are a lot of people here who might know something about a body twisted on the rocks. For instance, that blonde giant at the end of the bar, sitting with his head in his hands, Or the girl walking up to him now, sliding into the seat beside him.
Rick, I thought I'd better tell you they're looking for you.
Huh? Oh, hello, Cassie. Who's looking for me?
You know who. The police. They're asking questions about Maureen. They know you knew her.
So what? Why should they ask me questions about her? Women like her have jumped off cliffs before.
Don't try to kid me, Rick. Remember, I'm Cassie, Maureen's roommate. I knew her better than even you did.
Yeah, I guess you did. Maybe I never really knew her very well.
Well enough to break her heart. Maybe well enough to want to get rid of her.
What are you talking about?
You needn't pretend with me, Rick. Maureen had no secrets with me. She told me everything. And I told the police. I had to, Rick. They kept pumping me. I had to.
What did you tell them, Cassie?
I told them that you loved her once, that another woman had taken her place, a society dame gone bohemian. A blonde and beautiful heiress looking for a thrill by flirting with a poor, struggling artist in a turtleneck sweater.
That's enough, Cassie. Leave Sally out of this.
She's in it up to the neck. Maureen was too good to take a back seat to any Miss Moneybag.
I said leave her out of it.
Okay. Only one more thing. I told the police about last night.
What do you mean?
You and Maureen had a quarrel last night, just a few hours before she died.
Yeah? Okay, so we quarreled. That doesn't mean she had to go jump in the ocean, does it?
No, it doesn't. I'm pretty sure of that. That's what I told the detective.
You throw your accusations of murder around pretty freely, don't you, Cassie?
No, not usually, Rick, but I liked Maureen. She was more than a fine sculptress. She was a swell person. She was just about the best of this bohemian melting pot down here, and I don't like to think of her being pushed off that cliff. Just remember that I'll do anything I can to help them get to the truth of this.
I'll remember, Cassie.
Yeah, I guess you will. Okay, Rick. Better get your answers ready, because if I'm not mistaken, that Dick who just walked in is looking for you.
Yes, Rick. He's looking for you. You know that. You've been expecting it. You've been curious to see what he'll look like, what expression he'll have on his face. In a minute you'll know, so gulp down that drink. There, that's better. And there he is. You can see his face sliding into the spot in the mirror where Cassie was a minute ago.
You Rick Carlson?
That's right.
I'd like to ask you a few questions.
Yeah, I know. Okay, go ahead. It's about Maureen.
That's right. You knew her pretty well?
Of course, you know I did. She was in love with me. I didn't love her anymore. I took her to dinner last night. We quarreled. She left. That's all I know.
What about Miss Blair?
What's she got to do with this?
I don't know. Maybe you lied.
Sally had nothing to do with it. She didn't even know Maureen. Leave her out of it.
I'm not sure we can. This Maureen, they tell me, was a jealous girl, unpredictable. Liable to do a lot of things, say a lot of things. Blairs are a fine family, good name. They wouldn't like their daughter mixed up with a...
Go ahead, say it.
A bohemian crowd of artists? Maybe you didn't want Maureen to go to the Blairs with the story. And it'd be so easy to keep her quiet, just a shove at the right time. Simple in the fog out there. Simple and sure.
Listen, you, whoever you are.
Okay, take it easy. I was only guessing. But it all fits pretty well, doesn't it?
It fits, only I wasn't there.
Oh, that's right. You said she left you after the quarrel. Where was that?
At a little fish restaurant at the beach.
Near the rocks?
Not very far.
I see. But you didn't go with her to the rocks?
No.
Then you might have to prove that. I suppose you can?
Yes, he can. Go on, Rick. Tell him it's all right. You needn't worry about dragging me into it. Tell him you were with me.
Sally.
Oh, this is Miss Blair, I presume.
That's right. And you see, officer, you're on the wrong track if you're suspecting Rick. He couldn't have pushed Maureen off the cliff because he was with me last night, from 10 o'clock on. You see, Rick's painting a portrait of me, and we worked through most of the night. It was after dawn when we stopped.
I see. Okay, I guess I was wrong. Thanks for your time. You're a lucky man, Olson. And I guess you know that.
Yes, I know. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Well, aren't you going to invite me to have a drink? I'm simply burning with thirst, and your glass is empty. Good. Let's have 2 old-fashions.
Sally.
What, darling? Don't you want another one?
Sally.
What, Rick? What is it? You look so upset. Oh, of course, how thoughtless of me. Naturally, you're upset about Maureen. Wasn't it dreadful? And then, you were very friendly with her at one time, weren't you? Before you met me, of course.
Sally, why did you do it?
What, dear?
Tell him you were with me last night.
Oh, that. Well, after all, you're the man I love, and naturally, I'd hardly want anything to happen to you that would take you away from me. Just because you couldn't prove where you were.
Thanks, Sally.
It's all right, Rick, darling. Let's just forget it now. It's all over.
No, Sally, that's just what I'm afraid of. It's probably not over. They won't give up so easily. Now you'll be dragged into it. I don't want that.
It's all right, Rick. I don't mind. It might even be fun. Yes, an investigation right here in our own group. All our secret lives exposed. And nothing can happen to you. You were with me.
I mean that much to you.
After all, you're the man I'm going to marry.
Sally, you mean you really will?
Of course. I intended to all along, didn't you know? And after all, a girl can't say yes too quickly, can she?
Oh, Sally! No, but darling, think this marine business may be messy, a scandal in the papers. What about your family?
Oh, never mind about them. I'm determined to marry you, Rick, especially now. And nothing, nobody can stop me. Don't worry, darling, about me. I think it's going to be thrilling.
Thrilling? Everything's thrilling to you, isn't it?
Yes, because I live that way. I couldn't stand it just living like most people without any excitement or danger. What's the good of living if you can't have any fun?
No, of course not, darling. Of course not. And when this mess is over and forgotten, I'll make you happy. Very happy.
Oh, yes, Rick, I'm sure you will. When it's over.
When it's over. But it's not over yet, Sally. In spite of your loyal attempt to save Rick, he's not quite safe yet. Some people are so suspicious. Some people aren't yet convinced of his innocence. Yes, there's going to be a trial for murder, the murder of Maureen. The date has been set, and as the district attorney prepares his case, he finds that each way he turns, there's a barrier. One barrier between him and conviction. Sally.
Oh, good afternoon, Miss Blair. Sit down.
Thank you.
I called you in because I just wanted a few words with you before the trial.
All right, I'm here. What is it?
Miss Blair, I'm going to be very frank with you. All the evidence in the Morrison girl's case points to the guilt of Richard Olson. The coroner's jury believed him guilty. I believe him guilty. Any jury in the world would convict him on the evidence, except for one thing. Your word.
Yes. I know he's innocent because he was with me.
That's your story.
You don't believe me?
That's beside the point. It's my job to convict Richard Olson if he's guilty. I'll try to do that. But I said I would be frank. I haven't a chance if you testify that you were with him. The jury will take the word of Miss Sally Blair, the daughter of a powerful and famous family.
Yes, of course.
But it's for that very reason, Miss Blair, that I ask you to stop and think a moment.
Think of what?
Of yourself, of your family, of your position. If it should turn out later that Richard Olson was indeed guilty, could you forgive yourself for having aided a murderer?
But he's not guilty. He was with me. Perhaps you haven't heard that Richard Olson and I are going to be married.
Married?
Yes, as soon as this farce is over. So you see, Mr. District Attorney, you're wasting your time.
I see. And you think that you, the daughter of one of the best families in San Francisco, will be happy living the rest of your life with a murderer?
Crime has to be proved. Rick will be acquitted.
Yes, I guess he will. And so, Miss Blair, you will go that far for another thrill.
I don't know what you mean. I'm marrying the man I love. He's accused of a crime of which I know he's innocent. I will testify to that effect. Rick was with me.
Very well, Miss Blair. And may I wish you a very happy married life?
And so, Rick, you're going free, thanks to Sally and her testimony. And when the trial is dismissed and you're free, you'll take her to that dirty little bar that was your rendezvous. And you'll tell her about all the things in your heart.
You don't know what it is, Sally, to be free. You know, I used to sit in that cell and think about you and your portrait. Wonder if I'd ever see you again. I wondered if I'd ever finish my picture of you so that everybody could see your beauty. Darling, it'll be a great portrait. Really great.
Of course it will, darling. After we're married, you'll have all the time in the world to paint it.
Yes, after we're married next week. Darling, let's go down and get the license right now.
Wait. Rick, just one thing. You do love me, don't you?
You know I do.
More than you did Maureen?
Much, much more.
I just wanted to be sure. Rick.
Yes?
Rick, why did you do it?
What?
Why did you kill her?
Sally.
Oh, don't look so startled. I knew all along. I just wondered why you did it.
Let's not talk about it. Let's leave it as dead as Maureen is. Let's be happy and not talk about it ever. Or maybe you'd rather not go through with this now.
Of course, darling. I made my choice. You love me, I love you. That's enough. We'll both forget Maureen. If we can.
You are listening to the Signal Oil program. Let every go signal remind you that you do go farther with Signal gasoline.
And so Rick, acquitted of murder, and Sally, who saved his life even though she knew he was guilty, were married. Not a very happy start for a marriage, was it, Rick? It somehow changed things to know that Sally knew. But then it was only Sally. Charming, beautiful Sally, who got a thrill out of life. After all, she wouldn't have saved you, wouldn't have married you if she hadn't loved you. Would she?
Sally, hurry, come see.
What, dear?
The portrait, I've finished it. It's wonderful. Come and see it.
Just a minute. I'm doing my hair.
But aren't you excited?
Of course, darling. Can't you wait?
No.
Oh, all right, Rembrandt. Where is it?
Don't joke, sweet. This is my masterpiece. Cast not upon it a jaundiced eye.
It's very good, Rick. I think it will sell.
Sell, by Jupiter. The woman's a commercial money grabber. Sell nothing. It'll be famous.
Do you really think so? I'm glad.
It's a great painting, Sally, because you're in every line of it. You and my love for you.
That's very sweet of you, Rick.
You're so cool. Why?
Well, I thought you said the portrait was of me.
Yes, and so a composite of all the loveliness of the world.
Rick, I don't have green eyes.
Neither does the... So she does. Do you know I didn't realize it? I meant to make them blue.
And my nose doesn't turn up like that. I'm not complaining, you understand. If someone
Now,
else...
don't start that again, please.
Rick, are you really happy with me?
My gosh, what a question.
Oh, but you never go out. You just sit here night after night and brood.
I like to stay home.
Rick, are you in love with a girl with green eyes?
Don't be silly. I love only you, and you know it. Besides, you yourself say I haven't left this studio in weeks. A fine clandestine love affair, that is.
Let me see the picture again, huh?
Here.
Mm-hmm. Didn't Maureen's nose turn up that way? And if I remember, her eyes were green. Just that shade of green. Is your conscience bothering you, Rick?
Shut up. We weren't going to talk about it.
Why don't you want to talk about her? What are you so afraid of? Does she haunt you?
Stop being jealous of a corpse, Sally. Can't you stop hating her now that she's dead?
I'm not jealous, Rick. And it was never Maureen I hated, never.
That has a chilling sound. What are you driving at?
Or is that what killing someone does? Does it make you fall in love with them? Let go of me, Rick. Don't hurt me. I'm your wife, remember? You don't have to be afraid of me. You know that, don't you?
I'm not sure.
You're so afraid. I thought it would be exciting being married to a murderer. That we'd have a deadly secret to share as no one else could. But it's dull. We can't do this, and I can't say that because you're afraid. You'd like to hate me, but you don't even dare do that. Loving me is all that keeps you together. It's dull, Rick.
I imagine that you'll manage to find some amusement.
I imagine I will. Sooner or later.
Well, Sally, is being married to a murderer beginning to bore you? But as Rick says, I imagine you'll find some amusement, even if it's only with Tommy Melvin.
I need a drink. Come on, Tommy. Buy me one?
Oh, where's Rick?
No, he's at an art dealer's. He'll be along. You know, sometimes I think he loves that painting better than me. Let's have zombies, huh?
Oh, that's pretty strong.
I like strong things, exciting things.
You're bored, aren't you?
A little.
You're not very happy with Rick, are you?
Not very.
Well, it's none of my business, of course, but why did you marry him? He's hardly your type.
Marrying Rick was the biggest thrill I've ever had.
You'd do anything for a thrill, wouldn't you? I like that.
I bore easily, Tommy, and I don't like being bored. I want to feel everything I can, every emotion, every experience I can crowd into my life, good and evil.
You're without conscience, Sally. You could do anything and not look back. I like that, too.
Thanks.
But I don't quite see your marrying Rick in that light.
I didn't think you would.
You could leave him, you know. I'm going to New York next week, and you could come along, Sally. I'd like to have you.
Thanks, Tommy. You're sweet. It might be fun. Give me some time to think it over. I'll let you know.
Tomorrow?
All right. Here comes Rick. You better leave. Oh, Tommy, here's a nickel. Drop it in the jukebox, will you? Number 17.
Sure. You won't forget, Sally.
No, I'll call you in the morning. Hello, darling. I've been waiting for you.
So I see, but not alone.
Rick, you're not jealous of Tommy.
No, I guess not.
You have a drink?
No. Sally, listen, I've got to talk to you. We've got to come to some understanding. I found my painting on the back porch this morning. The fog might have ruined it. That painting is great. It will hang in the Metropolitan. It's more important than my life, Sally. Remember that.
I'm sorry. You're so morose lately, dear. What's wrong?
I don't like it, Sally.
What?
I don't see you anymore. You're never home. You're always here or out with that Tommy Melvin. And when we are together, you ask questions like, how does the tide sound at 2 a.m? Or you wonder what that murderer in San Mateo feels, and you watch me. When we pass Marine's old apartment house. When I hear a police siren in the street, you watch me. You watch me and watch me. I don't like it.
How suspicious you are.
I'm not kidding, Sally. I've walked around and around the streets, making up my mind, and now I'm determined to say it out. You married me for the thrill of marrying a murderer, nothing more. Isn't that true?
Hold your voice down. Rick, I think you're afraid of me.
Maybe I am.
You needn't worry. I won't tell the police. I'm your wife, remember?
That's not what I'm afraid of.
What then? Perhaps you'd like to push me off a cliff, too, but you can't do it. You love me far too much to hurt me.
You're right. Lord, how I wish I didn't.
I don't mind. Let's go to dinner, darling. Down at the beach. I want you to take me to that fish place down on the cliff near the rocks, huh?
Sally, you know I don't want to go there.
Why not? Because you took Marine there that last night? Rick, you must get over that silly fear. Besides, I want to go there. We'll have dinner, and then I want to take a walk along the beach. I love the sound of the surf at night. Don't you, Rick?
There's something strange here, Rick. Something very strange. You sense it, too, as you sit opposite her at dinner. Just like you sat opposite Maureen that night. Only there are things you don't notice, like those pills she slipped into your coffee cup. And when you leave and start walking down the beach, you aren't really aware of where you are.
Sally, slow up. I can't seem to keep up with you.
Come on, dear. We're almost there.
I feel sort of strained. I don't understand. Sort of sleepy and tired, huh?
Come on, Rick. Here, give me your hand.
Huh?
There. Now, sit right over here.
Where, Sally? Where are we? This place seems familiar, but I can't...
Of course it's familiar, Rick.
Huh?
Down below there are the rocks.
The rocks? Sally, why did you come here?
No particular reason. I like the moonlight on the rocks.
There's no moonlight. It's foggy.
Never mind. I like it here.
I don't.
What's the matter, dear? Does your conscience bother you? I thought hardened murderers got over that. Are you afraid, Rick?
I don't know. I can't seem to think. I'm tired, but I think I'm afraid. Yes.
You'd like to push me off, wouldn't you? To see my body on the rocks down there with the tide reaching for my hair as it did for Maureen's. But it won't work twice, Rick. You know that. And besides, you love me too much.
Sally, what are you doing? Let's get away from here.
Wait, I want to tell you something.
Let go of my elbow.
I'll tell you first. I'm going to leave you, Rick. I'm going to New York with Tommy Melvin.
What?
But you won't care, Rick. Because, you see, I'm not going to fall off this cliff tonight, Rick. But you are. You were right. I married you only for the thrill of being married to a murderer.
Sally, what are you saying?
But that's a thrill that paled very easily Murder itself will be a much bigger one.
Are you crazy? Do you think I'll let you push me
You
over
can't stop me, Rick. You see, you can't even stand up without weaving. You won't be able to lift a finger to stop me. I put your own sleeping powders in your coffee. It's nothing a doctor will turn up, but it's enough.
Sally, you can't get away with it.
Why not, Rick? They'll say your conscience bothered you, that you returned to the scene of your crime and killed yourself. It will be very neat. You weren't a very good killer. I'll be a much better one.
No, Sally, in God's name, don't...
Goodbye, my darling. You'll be with your green-eyed love in the water, and I shall be free of you both.
Let go of my arm.
It was fun, but you were afraid. You won't be afraid anymore, Rick.
Sally! Sally, stop!
Sally! Goodbye, Rick. Goodbye.
But that's not all of this strange story. In a moment, the Whistler will be back to tell you what really happened. Meantime, I think you'd like to hear how science has finally defeated the great cause of gasoline waste and motor troubles, carbon. Motor experts say carbon causes noise, overheating, loss of power, and often the destruction of expensive motor parts. After years of research, engineers have found a formula that actually dissolves carbon. And that priceless formula is incorporated into every quart of Signal's famous 4-star motor oil. As a result, Signal's 4-star motor oil helps motor performance in not just one, but two important ways. First, its rich paraffin base protects moving parts with a tough, lasting film of lubricant that resists heat and wear. And second, Signal's 4-star oil actually dissolves out carbon to help your motor run better and your gasoline go farther. Since both gasoline mileage and motor performance are doubly important these days, one of the greatest favors you could do your car and your ration coupons is to switch to Signal's finer carbon-removing motor oil that costs no more than ordinary oils. So, if it's been 1,000 miles or 2 months since you changed oil, drive into your neighborhood Signal dealers and say, "Drain and refill with Signal 4-star motor oil." And now, back to the Whistler.
Yes, Sally got her biggest thrill at last. She gave Rick sleeping powders and pushed him over the cliff. But then something went wrong. For a girl who had committed murder for a thrill, she suddenly lost her nerve. It was only a little light from a Coast Guard boat, but it sent her running along the cliff, slipping, sliding, taking the wrong turns, and finally... Yes, over she went. They found her body next morning. Rick told them where to look. Yes, Rick. He didn't die. He was only injured on the rocks. It was Sally who died, by her own hand, you might say. But the police didn't see it that way. They didn't know Sally was the girl Rick loved too much to kill. So they said she was pushed. Twice was enough. So Rick was sent upstate for a permanent change of address. Only just before he left, a strange thing happened. The committee from the Metropolitan Museum of Art came to see his painting. They were a little surprised. It was very beautiful, but there had been an accident. Someone had been a little careless with some paint remover. The girl in the picture had no nose, and you couldn't tell if her eyes had been blue or green. Sally might have known, but then the rocks don't tell their secrets. The tide doesn't testify.
From Hollywood, our land be bright. Long may our land be bright, with freedom's holy light. Protect us by thy might, great God, our King. Our land be Be Bright is presented by the veterans of foreign wars of the United States and is produced and transcribed in Hollywood.
This is another in the great series of programs being presented coast to coast by the veterans of foreign wars of the United States. The objective of these programs is patriotic. Their scope is worldwide. We believe that you will find each of them of vital interest to you. Appearing on this series are the greatest names in the entertainment world. Such famous personalities as Bob Hope, Joan Fontaine, Herbert Marshall, Adolphe Menjou, Robert Montgomery, Bud Abbott and Lou Costello, Brian Ahern, Jack Carson, and this year's lovely VFW Buddy Poppy girl, Jean Crane. We wish to thank the Hollywood Coordinating Committee for helping to make their appearance possible. On today's program, we are honored to have with us one of the world's most beautiful women, the lovely Madeleine Carroll. Her work in the hospitals overseas was particularly inspiring. In recognition of her work with the Red Cross, the U.S. Merchant Marine, and the U.S. Information Bureau in Paris, Miss Carroll was awarded the Civilian Medal of Freedom. For her efforts in bettering Franco-American relations, she was also made a Chevalier of the far-famed French Legion of Honor. She started her unselfish work at Walter Reed Hospital in Washington, D.C., and actually still is making appearances for the benefit of servicemen whenever she has an opportunity. Back now in Hollywood, she has endeared herself forever in the hearts of the men she made smile again by her angelic presence. Intensely interested in better world amity, she considers active participation in any work that will aid in this great problem a sharply defined duty of all of us. Miss Madeleine Carroll.
You are about to hear a program dedicated to religion as the answer to the many perplexing problems facing us today. That's a lot of territory to cover in 15 minutes, but the world's greatest philosophers and men of God have been simple souls. All knew that the truth shall make ye free, and so from time immemorial man has been searching for that truth. Historians tell us that a war has been fought somewhere on this globe every 20 years. Already there's talk of another one. Can we avoid it? Certainly, if all men embrace the basic concepts of Christianity, we can. Let us see then how simple faith can provide the answer to our struggle for universal peace.
Thank you, Madeleine Carroll. And now the next voice you will hear is that of the VFW narrator for the program which follows immediately.
This is your VFW narrator in our nation's capital. We all remember, rather vividly, I'm sure, two striking phrases which came out of World War II. The earliest, I think, became a song, with the refrain, "Praise the Lord and pass the ammunition," while the other moved into circulation out of the far Pacific under more somber circumstances. When the going got really tough among the islands of the South Seas, it was,
"There are no atheists in foxholes."
Our Father, which art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom.
In camps, before the battle,
Earth to earth, ashes to ashes, dust to dust, in sure and certain hope of the resurrection of the world.
yes, there were no atheists in foxholes. Instead, there was faith, the faith born of a man's love for his God, for his country, and the hearts that were beating for him at home. Then, word came that the war was over. We won World War II, we and our allies in the United Nations. And then we came back to our own country, to our homes, and to our jobs. But what about the men who couldn't exactly qualify, even for their old job, because only a part of them came back?
Watch the pulse indicator, nurse. What does it say now?
It's growing weaker, Doctor.
Look at the oxygen mask. Scissors. Forceps.
The operation was a success. The patient lived, but without an arm, a leg, or some such part or parts which were necessary to the pre-war job. So problems of readjustment had to be solved.
So you see, boss, I'm not fit for the same work I used to do. I'm not complaining, you understand, but, well, maybe I can do something else to earn me keep. What do you say, huh?
Why, sure you can, Joe. This company feels that it owes its security to the fact that you veterans won the war. There are plenty of bench jobs around the plant, and one of those seats has your name on it. We're glad to have you back, fella, and I know that's the way all the old gang feels around here.
Ah, gee, thanks, boss. I'm getting used to these sticks. Look, see, huh?
Yes, a fighting man can get used to a lot of things, even crutches or a wheelchair. It wasn't long, however, before we all came to realize, both at home and abroad, that peace, too, was something which had to be won. Words, instead of weapons, were still in use against us. This was the Cold War, which threatened the very foundations of our democracy. But that wasn't all. There were domestic problems as well, and local ones.
What about housing? Where can we live?
Yeah, and how can we live? How's about that rehabilitation? Yeah, what about that?
What about catching up on a little education?
How are we going to earn a living? A decent living, that is.
And what about the sick and poor in spirit?
Yes, what about these? What about millions of men who are trying to get readjusted after 4 years of war?
Take a telegram, Miss Bowen.
Yes, sir.
To the chairman of the Committee on Veterans Affairs, House of Representatives, Washington, D.C. The veterans of foreign wars, the oldest, largest, and strongest organization of overseas veterans, with nearly 10,000 posts, in about 6,000 cities and towns of the nation, urges that special consideration be given to legislation now pending before your committee, which, as you know, is due for discussion next Wednesday morning, period. We feel that...
Son, or I should have called you Captain.
Oh, gee, Dad, just call me Butch, same as ever. That's good enough for me. Remember, some used to call me that little punk. Remember that, huh?
Yes, I do remember. Always stood up for you, though, didn't I?
You sure did, Dad. And, Dad, seriously, you know, I used to think about that out in those steaming jungles, remembering how you were always ready to fight for me, to fight my battles. And now I was fighting yours.
Ours, my boy. When a kid grows up and gets in the uniform and marches off with his outfit, he's a man, young man, and the old man knows it.
I suppose. Time marches on, as they say in the movies.
Yeah, that's right. But tell me, fella, don't you ever get a sort of a hankering to go back, to get out there on one of those islands again?
Are you kidding, Dad?
No, I mean it.
Well, all right, then. Let me ask you that question. You were in World War I.
Was I? Say, listen. I remember one rainy night in Chateau Thierry.
Yeah, I know. And you stormed the ridge and brought back 5 heinies, eh?
Yeah, that was a time.
Yeah. Well, how did you feel, Dad, when it was all over? And how do you feel now?
Well, son, you sort of put your old man on the spot. I'll admit I was pretty sick of the whole thing, and I think most of my outfit felt pretty much the same way. In those days, you know, we were fighting to make the world safe for democracy. Woodrow Wilson said that in one of his speeches. So the country made a slogan out of it.
So? Did you?
Well, we got back.
You won the war.
Yes, we won.
Well, how about the peace, Dad?
Well, as for democracy, we made this country safe for it. You can bet your bottom dollar on that.
Yeah, but how about the rest of the world? Like you said. You see, Dad, we're fighting peace now. We've got to think about others, other countries. That's what peace means.
Yes, I suppose it does. I can't remember that this love thy neighbor stuff was so apparent then. Air power has made the world so much smaller during the past quarter of a century. We're all neighbors now, and we've got to face it.
That's it. It's not that the world's worse off than it was. It just needs help. Help from the strong. And our kind of help.
That's going to cost money, too.
Yeah, I suppose it will. But it won't cost blood. If everybody's careful.
Son, you're even more of a man than I thought you were. You just said something that the whole world ought to hear. Let's be careful. Considerate of others, strong in defense, willing to serve, until the world is rehabilitated. Then we'll have a just peace.
A generation apart, but shoulder to shoulder, father and son, united for the protection of our homes, to preserve the American way of life, and to help, at least, to make democracy safe, wherever it's struggling through the ordeals by fire, which this country endured before our Constitution was born and 13 colonies became a nation, whose only dictatorship is the will of the people, and whose only crown is the Bill of Rights.
This is Madeleine Carroll, again in Hollywood. Be listening again next week for another program in this great Veterans of Foreign Wars radio series.
Our Land Be Bright is presented in the public interest by this station and hundreds of others from coast to coast and overseas, in cooperation with the Veterans of Foreign Wars. Until next week, and always, long may our land be bright, with freedom's holy light. Protect us by thy might, great God, our King.
This Veterans of Foreign Wars program was transcribed in Hollywood and Washington and was produced by Robert J. Enders.
The National Broadcasting Company presents The National Hour. This is a mirror of public opinion, reflecting what America and the world are thinking, planning, doing. This is today's interpretation of the problems and the newsworthy milestones that we must reach and pass on the road to peace and reconstruction. Today, January 27th, 1946, we present the 11th in the distinguished new NBC series, The National Hour. Our subject for today,
a campaign against the racketeer and swindler.
The fight to protect the money we've saved.
Hey, Bud, you want to make yourself some easy money? Let's go somewhere where we can talk in private.
You'll have money, Mrs. Roberts. Position, servants, everything you've ever wanted. And you don't risk one penny. Now, if you'll just sign right here.
A man of your intelligence shouldn't have to work for a living, Mr. Cooper. Now, a few dollars invested in my organization will pay you the biggest dividends you ever saw.
Easy money.
No risk.
Big dividend.
This is Robert St. John in New York. Today we're going to bring you some rather startling facts about the present state of America's pocketbook and about a new army that has sprung into being in this great country of ours, an army made up of smooth, shrewd, ruthless, completely despicable characters known as confidence men, or as the police call them, con men. You will hear some of the rackets and swindles these con men are using at this very moment. You'll hear some suggestions, too, on how not to be swindled. Suggestions coming from authorities at NBC microphones in several sections of the country, ready to tell you what to do if a con man tries to get your money, and how to recognize a con man when one comes your way. It will pay you to listen closely because the con man will get you if you don't watch out. This is Robert McCormick reporting from Washington. That's a timely and proper warning, St. John. Now listen to the fact, you Americans. At our National Hour microphone is Edward L. Green, General Manager of the National Better Business Bureau. As head of one of the organizations interested in protecting America's savings, Mr. Green is ready to give you a picture of what the con man has accomplished in the past and the target he's shooting at right now.
In the years immediately following the First World War, the con man took the American people for the sum of $176 million in Liberty bonds alone. In addition, untold other millions in cold, hard cash fell into the hands of swindlers and racketeers. It is never possible to exactly how much the confidence man takes in any given period for the simple reason that most of his victims fail to report their losses. They suffer in silence for the very human reason that they don't want their friends to classify them as suckers. Some estimates, however, place the annual take year after year as high as $1.5 billion. In 1946, that figure can skyrocket to unheard of heights because never in this nation's history have so many people been in possession of so much money.
Well, how much money did America save during the war just ended, Mr. Green?
The figure will stagger you, Mr. McCormick. According to the latest Treasury Department estimate, the people of the United States on January 1st, 1946, this year, had on hand in government bonds and cash $181 billion. Not millions, Mr. McCormick, but billions.
181 billion.
Now, Mr. McCormick, much of this money is in safe hands. These swindlers will not get it all, but there are billions of dollars in the hands of uninformed or gullible people. That, Mr. McCormick, is the con man's target. Any part of this huge sum Americans have saved out of wartime earnings.
Yes, that's the target, the savings of Americans. That's what the con man is after, and he's getting big chunks of it right now. Listen to this recent statement by the Security Exchange Commission.
Fake gold mine promoters in Canada alone have taken an average of $1 million a week from gullible American investors.
$1 million a week. That's a tidy sum. We can hope that the take will soon be less than that, because in recent weeks a new Canadian securities law has become effective. The Dominion's action already has halted some of these operators. The risk for others has become more dangerous. But just in case, here is how these bucket shop operators work.
Hello?
Hello. That you, Smith?
Yes?
Well, this is Rowe in Toronto. You've read the literature I've been sending you, haven't you?
Why, oh yeah, that gold mine stuff.
Stuff? Listen, Smith, they put down 26 holes on our property, and confidentially, we've struck a major lode. The samples are terrific. Very high gold content.
Yeah?
Very high. Now, Smith, I can practically guarantee that stock will triple itself in value within the next few days, possibly triple itself 2 or 3 times over. I can get you 1,000 shares today for just $220, Smith. 22 cents a share.
Well, gosh, Mr. Rowe.
Think of it. In a few days, your profit might jump to $1,200 or $1,500. Now, I ask you, where else in the world would you find an investment as solid as that?
Yes, Smith bought the stock. He couldn't say no. Fast-talking Mr. Rowe wouldn't let him say no. Besides, the bait was enticing.
Just a minute there, St. John. What did happen to that stock?
Oh, nothing. It isn't even listed on the exchanges. But Smith didn't bother to find that out.
Yeah, but where did this fellow Rowe get Smith's name and address so he could send him that literature?
Did you ever hear of a sucker list, or as the con men say, a tap list?
Why, no.
Are you in business, sir?
Yeah, I'm a druggist.
Then you are probably on a tap list.
Who, me?
I said probably. Tap lists are as essential to the con man as medicines are to your business, Mr. Druggist. They're bought and sold, swapped and bartered from one end of this broad land to the other. They list not only businessmen, but housewives, factory workers, discharged servicemen, janitors, bus drivers, everybody and anybody.
And at our National Hour microphone here in Washington is a man who's had a lot of experience with tap lists. He's William C. O'Brien, the attorney in charge of frauds in the United States Post Office Department.
Yes, we have had a good bit of experience. During the past 10 years, I personally have handled and supervised some 5,000 fraud cases. And today our workload is 6 to 10 times what it used to be during the war. In fact, it's the heaviest in 10 years. And I'm quite sure that the number will continue to increase. And, of course, this tap list or sucker list racket will increase proportionately. Right now, a good many swindles are aimed at veterans and their relatives. If you run into some mail-order enterprise that looks crooked, and remember there are a great many which are quite honest, but if you strike a suspicious one, or if you actually get a raw deal, send a letter to the Post Office Department as soon as possible. Don't sit back and take it. Help the Post Office break it. For the department tries to protect the public from all kinds of jips and swindles by enforcing the postal fraud laws. The Postmaster General has the authority to stop the mail addressed to any mail-order swindle and send the letters back to the victims and also refund their money orders. And getting back to tap lists, or if you like sucker lists, they succeed because the experience shows a person who falls for a certain type of advertising once is always a good prospect for another jip of the same kind. And that's why some so-called sucker lists have sold for as high as $5 per name in oil and gold stock rackets. And there used to be advertising writers who are now in jail who would guarantee to write a sucker letter for $100,000 it take. The Post Office Department stopped that one years ago, but there's always a next time, so buy cautiously, spend carefully, and don't take a crooked deal from anybody.
That's good advice, and thank you, Mr. O'Brien. This is McCormick again. Now, let's go back now to the very beginning of this program. Do you remember?
Easy money. No risk. Big dividend.
Yes, these are the three main promises voiced by every swindler. Their ingredients the con man mixes together as expertly as a chef mixes his sauce. To them, he adds a more than ordinary understanding of human nature, a dash of legal knowledge, a brimming cupful of smooth talk, and a copious measure of quick wit. He flavors the concoction with a generous portion of getaway money, and then he's ready to come after you. He's extremely careful about the preparation of his getaway. He studies it so skillfully that he's rarely caught. In all sections of the country, a swindle is being worked every day. Ex-servicemen fall for it in droves. I'm just out of the Army. I saw an ad in the paper, a blind ad, that promised ex-servicemen a well-paid job and a secure future. I answered the ad and was called to downtown office for an interview.
There you are, Thorpe. That's the story in a nutshell. Now, I have connections in Washington to get all the materials we need. I've been building houses all my life. The demand for housing was never as great as it is now.
Well, gosh, Mr. Harris, well, it sure sounds good, but
Well, what I actually want here, Thorpe, is a partner. Someone to help me bear the load. And I'm offering you a full partnership in this business for only $900. Now, what do you say?
Well, gee, I don't know. $900.
Thorpe, I took you to be a man of decision, but I'm afraid I was wrong.
Well,
Well, if you don't want to grab this opportunity, if you can't see how it'll make you wealthy in a few years, then forget it. Forget the whole thing. I'm sure there are plenty of other young men who...
You say I get a salary, too, along with a half interest in the business?
Of course. $75 a week starting today, Wednesday.
All right. By gosh, I'll do
it. Good boy, Thorpe. That's the way I like to hear a man talk. Shake on it. Partner? Now, about the $900.
Why, I can give you a check right now, or we can go down to my bank
No, I can't spare the time for that. Just make out the check. I'll put you on the payroll as of today, and you'll be here on hand, say, Monday morning at 10. We'll get right down to work on these orders, getting things organized.
Well, you know what happened, or do you? Let's skip over to Monday morning.
I'm trying to get in. Pardon me. Excuse me, please. I'd like to get into this office. Who wouldn't? You too, Bud. Hey, fellas, here's another one. What do you mean? Hey, what are all you guys doing here? Hey, why isn't this office open? Where's Mr. Harris? That's what we'd all like to know, Bud. The elevator man says Harris hasn't been here since Thursday afternoon.
In that particular case, Thorpe and 6 other veterans were taken by this fast-talking swindler for a total of $4,800. They fell for it.
Easy money. No risk. Big dividend.
Well, just a minute, Mr. McCormick. What should I have done?
Well, for one thing, Thorpe, you could have consulted your local veterans organization or the Veterans Administration Office. And here at our NBC Washington microphone, to tell you what the organization has to offer the veteran, is Mr. N.D. Hathaway, the Director of Contact Services of the Veterans Administration. Mr. Hathaway.
The Veterans Administration does not maintain an investment counseling service. There are too many variable factors. The most variable may be the veteran himself. However, the Veterans Administration, through its contact representatives at the many offices throughout the nation, want to help veterans. We'll suggest caution. Refer him to a bank in his city or town where he plans to invest his money, or recommend a Better Business Bureau. We'll tell him where the Legal Aid Bureau is located in his hometown, where free legal assistance is available if he can't afford to hire a lawyer. We'll suggest he talk to local businessmen. Many towns have veterans information centers where businessmen's committees are available to advise and counsel veterans. One of the ways a veteran may intelligently invest his money is in connection with the conversion of his National Service life insurance. We can explain how the veteran's own money, together with a loan, might make it possible for him to buy a home, farm, or business. We can explain how his money, together with the allowance he gets from the government, would make it easier for him to complete his education, particularly if he is a family man. We won't tell him what to do, but we will advise to the best of our ability. In the final analysis, I think the best advice we can give is this. Use your head. Don't rush into an investment. Seek good advice. Investigate until you're satisfied yourself. It is better to be sure than sorry.
Thank you, Mr. Hathaway.
This is Robert St. John in New York again. I suppose it's hard to believe that a fellow like Thorpe would haul out his checkbook and dash off a check for $900 just like that. But remember, the con man is a super salesman. And don't forget that the con man is after small money, too. Out in California, one day last month.
Sensational new business offer. 10,000% profit. Holy smoke, 10,000% profit. $25 capital needed. Absolutely legal business. Right today. Hey, not bad. I guess I better drop that outfit a line.
He did drop that outfit a line, and he got a reply by return mail.
If you will send $2, no stamps, please, we will send you promptly our complete plan for setting yourself up in a business that will net you 10,000% profit. What's $2 for a proposition like that, huh?
So our friend sent the $2, and by return mail he received another letter.
This is an excellent business to enter. You yourself invested $2. Now start up for yourself using the same method. Keep each $2 you receive and urge the senders to get into the same business, the same as we urged you. Hey, what is this? I've been gypped. I've been gypped.
Only $2 on that one, but multiply it by hundreds and hundreds, and you have quite a racket. Did I say racket? Pardon me. It wasn't. As the ad said, the business was absolutely legal. You paid for advice, you got it. Small time? Sure, it was a small-time operation. And there are others. Here's a nurse on the staff of a Chicago hospital.
One man I'd like to get my hands on. You know what he does? He comes around to hospitals and he takes orders for nurses' uniforms. With a small deposit, of course. And that's the last you see of him. If I could just meet up with him again just once...
Madam, if you please.
Well, I don't care. Can I name names on this program?
Well, in this case, yes, because this man is wanted by the police in quite a few of these 48 states.
All right. He calls himself Lehman Garth Ola when he isn't using an alias, and he's about 31 years old. 6 feet tall, weighs around 200 pounds, has black hair, brown eyes, and scars on his right wrist.
And he took you for how much?
$15. And he got from $5 to $20 from almost every nurse in the hospital where I work. Like, if I ever lay my eyes on him again, I'll...
Nurses, watch out. This man may call on you. Or when spring rolls around, maybe this is the one who will knock at your door.
Oh, good morning, lady. Would you like some nice, rich topsoil sprinkled on your garden? I got a truckload of it out here in front. 2 cents a pound.
No, thanks. Only 2 cents a pound?
That's right. Double the production of your garden, lady.
Well, all right. Give it a thin coat, then. A very thin coat.
Okay. Here, would you sign this, please?
What's that?
Oh, just an order. To show my boss I ain't loafing. 1 coat of topsoil on garden, it says here. See?
Oh, very well. There you are. Now spread it nice and even, and don't run your truck over my tulip bed. Oh, are you all through? How much is it?
$40 even.
$40? What? For just that little bit of dirt? Why?
Hey, what's the matter, lady? You ordered it, didn't you?
But $40? I won't pay it, that's all. I won't pay it. But that's ridiculous for just a little dirt.
Now, look, lady.
I tell you, I won't pay it.
Lady, I got you a signed order here.
No, get out. I'll call the police.
All right, go ahead and call the police, lady. Look, you ordered soil and signed the order. I spread the soil on your garden. And now I want my money, see? I want my money.
And he got it. He got it because he was right. The victim signed a paper. He put a ton of soil on that garden, and at 2 cents a pound, that comes to $40. When springtime comes, that might happen to you. Watch out. The woman who fell for that topsoil racket did go to the police, and it was possible for police officials to expose the racket to the community to put people on their guard. The authorities of every American community are on the alert for these petty racketeers, for such sharp practices are not confined to any one section of the country. Let's switch now to the Rocky Mountain region to hear the report of S.T. Anderson, Assistant District Attorney of Denver, Colorado. Come in, station KOA in Denver, and Mr. Anderson.
Let this serve as another reminder to civilians as well as returned servicemen and women that if you are approached by anyone with any proposition that in your mind is questionable, do not hesitate to notify the authorities. Here in Denver, as in any other city or hamlet across the country, the police and the offices of the district attorney are at your call night and day for your protection from violence, a glib tongue, or a smooth line. As an example, criminal charges have been recently brought against a promoter of a so-called plastic paint company, in which 3 Army officers from a nearby Army post had invested $3,500. In Denver, as in other areas of our country since VJ Day, the con man, the swindler, the dishonest stock promoter has been doing double duty. Crime generally has risen approximately 30%. The prolific mind of the confidence man is busy in creating new and ingenious methods of extracting the savings and mustering out pay of servicemen and women and the competence of the aged. To curb this increase in crime, we must have the cooperation of all of our citizens. The law enforcement officers of your community are your friends, and it is their job to help you and protect you. But do not forget the key word, cooperation. It is the prime factor in curbing crime, be it petty larceny or murder in the first degree.
The National Hour returns now from Denver to New York and Washington.
Moving in on our pageant of racketeers, I have a nomination for the meanest person of the year.
Now, who's that, McCormick?
A con woman. Here in Washington one afternoon, she collared several school children on their way home.
You'd like to have a nice new fountain pen, wouldn't you, little boy? One like this?
Sure. Gee, that's a swell one, too.
I'd like one, too. Mine leaks. Oh, one like this will never leak. This pen's worth $15.
Golly. How can I get one?
Me, too. I want one, too. Oh, all right. Now, you see these little boxes?
Yeah.
Well, every one of them contains a lovely box of powder and a compact. Now, if each of you will sell 12 of these boxes for me, to your mother and your big sister and to your friends, I'll see that you get one of these lovely pens as a reward.
Oh, boy!
You'd like to do that?
Sure thing. Oh, I sure would.
All right. Now, you give me your names and addresses, and I'll give you the boxes, and when you've sold them all...
And what happened, McCormick? Didn't she give them the pens?
Oh, she gave them pens all right, St. John, but not the $15 kind she showed them. The pens she gave them sold for 39 cents at the corner drugstore.
Well, see, America, to the con man or the con woman, all the world is a sucker. Now let's look briefly at a few more petty rackets.
The furnace racketeers took me. They came to clean my furnace, tore it all down, and then told me they could put it back together again, but that they couldn't guarantee my family wouldn't be asphyxiated. We had to buy a new furnace. Naturally, after they scared us into it that way.
Well, a fellow came into my filling station and asked me to put 3 gallons of water in his gas tank. Water, mind you. Well, I did. And he took out a little white pill out of his pocket and dropped it into the tank. Then he got in, touched the starter, and that motor ran as sweet as you please. I paid him $10 a dozen for 6 dozen of them pills. And I didn't find out till I'd ruined my own car that the fellow had a false tank inside of his regular gas tank. I'm stuck with all them white pills.
My daddy came back from the war, and he found an apartment. But we had no furniture. We saw an ad that said a widow lady wanted to sell her furniture, and Daddy looked at it. Mommy liked it, so Daddy paid for it. But when they bought it, it wasn't the same furniture at all. Daddy said it wasn't worth 1/4 of what he paid for it. But we couldn't prove anything.
Well, there are a few of the tricks the con man is using right now, some of them as old as the hills. The con man merely adapts them to the season of the year, the part of the country he's working in, or the state of the community's finances. But remember, there's one thing every con man avoids as he would a quarantine sign. Earlier in the program, we heard one war veteran say,
I can give you a check right now, Mr. Harris, or we can go down to my bank
No, I can't spare the time for that. Just make out a check thought.
Well, that's typical. Con men don't like bankers. That's other people's bankers. Your banker is one man the con man carefully avoids, and there are reasons, of course. We've brought to our National Hour microphone a man who has taken a leading role in the current drive to inform the country of the depredations of swindlers. Here is W. Randolph Burgess, Vice Chairman of the National City Bank of New York. Mr. Burgess.
Our experience, Mr. St. John, is that many veterans are eager to start enterprises for which they have great enthusiasm but little experience. They are willing to gamble their savings and the money they may get through a veteran's loan in an attempt to make a peacetime reality of a foxhole dream. Unfortunately, there will be people ready to take the veteran and his money for a ride, which has for its destination heartache, disillusionment, bitterness, and debt. There will be others with good intentions, ready to sell him service stations, lunch counters, grocery stores, and taverns, radio shops and tourist cabins and run-down farms which never did and never could make a living for anyone. Here's some friendly counsel for the veteran or for others with savings. Ask the man who knows. Ask an experienced businessman. Ask your local veterans center or your Better Business Bureau. Ask your banker. He knows these ventures. You have many good neighbors ready to help you. Make a careful reconnaissance before you enter a new area.
Thank you, Mr. Burgess.
On this subject, then, our documentary is closed.
Except for this final word.
Easy money.
No risk.
Big dividend.
The con man will get you if you don't watch out.
And now this is Robert St. John inviting you to listen next Sunday at this same time when our subject will be the plastics industry.
This has been the National Hour. From our studios in New York, Washington, and Denver, The National Broadcasting Company has presented the 11th of the new series on current problems and national affairs. Speakers were Edward L. Green, S.T. Anderson, N.D. Hathaway, William E. O'Brien, and W. Randolph Burgess. Robert St. John was your narrator, with Robert McCormick reporting from Washington. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Here's Artistry in Rhythm, styled by Stan Kenton and his orchestra. Vocals by Ray Winchell and June Christie. To open the show, here's a fast-moving new version of the Kenton theme, Artistry Jumps.
Bringing his trumma down here is going to do a little bit of singing too, and it's a famous jazz song, I Can't Get Started.
I've flown around the world in a plane. I've fought the Germans in Alsace-Lorraine. At the North Pole I have charted. Still I can't get started with you. On the golf course I'm under par. Metro Goldwyn has asked me way to start. I've got a house that's a showplace. Still I can't get no place with you. 'Cause you're so supreme. Lyrics I write of you, I dream day and night for you, I scheme for the sight of you. Baby, what good does it do? I've been consulted by Harry T. Clement Attlee has confided in me. Still I'm mighty broken-hearted, 'cause I can't get started with you.
That was Ray Wetzel, featured on trumpet and also singing I Can't Get Started. And now a song you've heard many, many times before, and a swell tune at that. A recorded version sung by June Christy and the boys in the band as Stan Kenton plays Tampico.
On the Gulf of Mexico, Tampico, down in Mexico.
You buy a beautiful shore, a souvenir for and for, authentic Mexican art, made in Idaho.
Ay, Tampico, on the Gulf of Mexico, Tampico, down in
the senoritas, they wave when you arrive at the dive. The native costumes they wear are slacks and bobby socks.
Ay, Tampico, on the Gulf of Mexico, Tampico, down in Mexico.
You buy some pottery there to beat the luxury tax. You find that when you get home, they sell it cheaper at Saks.
Ay, Tampico, on the Gulf of Mexico, Tampico, down in Mexico.
Yes, indeed. June Christie and Tampico. And now we feature tenor sax, played by Vito Musso. The song, Body and Soul.
This has been music by Stan Kenton and his orchestra with songs by Ray Wenzel and June Christie. This is the Armed Forces Radio Service.
Seconds. The time, 8 o'clock.
It's Arthur Godfrey time. Brought to you by Snowcrop Frozen Food. Naturally, the freshest food frozen. You can say that again, and I will. Naturally, the freshest food frozen. And now, here's that man himself. Arthur, naturally, the freshest guy on ice, Godfrey!
A nice subdued group you have here, Mr. Margaret.
Oh, indeed, sir.
How do you do? You all well and reasonably miserable, huh? What's with you, honey? Oh, are you cold? Oh. You had no better sense than to stand out there. There's a place we got across the street, Colby's, Hamburger Heaven, where you're supposed to wait. This is Monday, huh? How are you boys doing? You look pretty good. Reasonably good. Mr. Marvin?
Comparatively good, sir.
Comparatively.
Rather restful weekend.
What is this lethal object I have here?
It's a slightly used microphone.
It's a very sad-looking instrument.
Yeah.
Must you point the thing at me all the time? I hope I never get laughing too hard and lean over and swallow that. I like things being pointed at me. You'll have to fix this. It looks like a toy cannon that the boy has. What a horrible thing. The snow crop hour, Monday, January the 5th, huh? Not supposed to say that because on the West Coast it's probably Thursday, 4 o'clock in the afternoon, but I'm sorry for you folks. If you get after those stations you got out there and make them put the show on at 10 o'clock in the morning when it's supposed to be, you wouldn't have that trouble. I thank you kindly. I have another word for the West Coast station managers. And this is January the 5th. Well, they've been having a big deal with the brass over here, you know, about if he would just shut up about what time it is and what day it is, and we could get away with it out here, see? Why do you want to get away with something? Why don't you put the show on at 10 o'clock in the morning like it's supposed to be? Then you wouldn't have to get away with a thing. Of course, it's difficult for some people to do things on the level. This is Snowcrop, huh?
Yes, sir.
And Snowcrop makes some very fine, for breakfast. Frozen broccoli spears. Oh. Quick frozen broccoli spears. How delicious. You ever have them for breakfast?
No, sir, I must confess, I've never had them.
You never did, huh? Well, let me see if I can't find something with which to... What did you do with this audience this morning, Tony?
I don't know.
I don't know. You depressed them.
I depressed them? I thought they were just overcome with my sparkle and abundance this morning, sir.
Well, then it must have been me. I think I'll go home and you run the show.
Oh, no, not that. Oh, please come back. Father, please come back. Sit down and move Do you, we throw the torch. Tell a quick joke and then go into the song.
Oh, no jokes. We're
going into a song.
We're paid to sing, Tony. Gonna leave that to you.
You ask me why I'm always teasing you. You hate to have me call you pretty baby. I really thought that I was pleasing you. Why you just a baby to me. Your funny little dimples and your baby stare. Your baby talking, baby walking, curly hair. Your baby smile makes my heart smile. You're just as sweet as you can be. Everybody loves the baby, that's why I'm in love with you. Pretty baby, and I'd like to be your sister, brother, dad, and mother too. Pretty baby, won't you come and let me rock you in my cradle of love? And we cuddle all the time. Oh, I wanna love the baby and it's glad to love you. Pretty baby of mine. Your mother says you were the cutest kid. No wonder, dearie, that I'm wild about you. And all the kind of things you said and did. Why I love to fondly recall. your fantasies you'll always see. The same sweet colored little baby dear to me. And that is my answer that I will love you, that's all. Everybody loves a baby, that's why I'm in love with you. Pretty baby, pretty baby. And I'd like to be your sister, brother, dad, and mother too. Pretty baby, pretty baby. Won't you come and let me rock you in my cradle of love? And you come, oh, I want to love a baby and to find it well to you. Pretty baby, I'm mine. Pretty baby, I'm mine.
Oh, I'm glad you came back. I see what it's like over here for once.
Pretty horrible, isn't it? Pretty bad.
When I'm sitting over there's a great deal of conversation goes on over here. Let me hear. I want to see what...
Go ahead, boy. Start talking. Go ahead. Well, you know that I always sit here and watch you very closely, Arthur. I pay very, very close attention to your every vowel, every syllable.
Yes. I want to find out what they have on here.
Some old jokes. Some
Can't be the lyrics to the song because even with them up here, they miss them. So. What's this? A note from Chesterfield?
It was a note from a lady in the audience.
Note from a lady?
Mm.
I don't get many notes from ladies. Oh, with roses. I just returned from a Caribbean cruise and thought you might be interested to know that everybody and his brother in San Juan smokes Chesterfields. Well, that's very nice. Mrs. Lonnie Coons. And St. Thomas also, huh? Well, everybody who is discriminating smokes them every place. How she sits there all morning just like that? He says he enjoys everything. Mirthful mortician. Well, let's get to this broccoli department, will you? Broccoli spears. I'm supposed to do a big sell today on broccoli spears and just mention casually peas. That's what it says here. Broccoli spears, big sell, mention peas. All right, peas. Now, how am I going to do a big sell on broccoli? Broccoli is a very fine vegetable. It's green. It grows in the ground. And it is full of all sorts of ground. No. Well, anyway, you like broccoli? You'll love it if you get snow-crop broccoli, really. This is a nice, fresh, green vegetable for your dinner plate. And when it's green like it is here, really bright green, see? It sort of perks up the whole plate. And the tender, you right down here to the bottom of this stalk, see in the picture? Right down to the end of that, it's just tender and delicious. One of the most appetizing and I think one of the most beneficial greens, isn't it?
Yes, sir, it is.
How do you know?
Well, as I recall from my first grade high school, sir, in my study of nutrition, you'll find a lot of proteins and mineral content in broccoli, particularly the way it's prepared by the snowcrop people. And besides, makes a wonderful decorative as well as a useful vegetable at dinner time or for lunchtime.
One could wear it for a boutonniere, huh?
Yes, you can.
You could. If you didn't like the broccoli, you could stick it in your buttonhole and the hostess would never know the difference. But the point is, there's never any tough pieces or, tough leaves or stalks or anything in the snowcrop broccoli. It's so delicious. I want you to be brand conscious when you're buying frozen foods. There are 1,276, I think it is, they tell me, different kinds of frozen foods on the market. Be brand conscious and ask for snowcrop, and you will have the very finest quality that is available anywhere in the world. And to help you remember the snowcrop, I want you to meet a little fella named Teddy Snowcrop. How are you this morning? Teddy Snowcrop. Ah! I love that little tail. That's the cutest little tail. That's a tail. It looks like it's pointing. Uh-oh. Looks like it's pointing right at my mic in the picture. I'm looking at the picture, Teddy Snowcrop, see? And when you look at the picture, you can't see your tail anymore, see? You'll have to turn your head all the way around. Sonny, why don't you take Teddy Snowcrop over there and sit with you?
Why, sure. Be delighted to. Care to join me? Right.
Come on. Bye-bye. Take him over there with you.
Certainly.
I would like to see if he can sit down on that tail.
Don't you kick me.
Well, some advantages in being a little Teddy Snowcrop. Indeed. Did you ever, when you were a kid, have a fight with a little tough guy?
Yes, I did.
The biggest smearing I ever got in my life, I got from one.
I agree with you.
I was about 5'4", and he was 4'1" or something. And I you know, you felt like, I don't want to hit you, a little so-and-so. Did he cut me to pieces? Well, if ever there's an old saying, a good little man can ruin a big, clumsy fella.
Oh, yes.
Really ruin him. And it's always the little guy, you know, that gets to be real tough and smart-alecky. And, boy, you have more trouble with him. We used to try to invent some kind of a way to take care of those fellas, you know, that wanted to get real tough with you. There was only one way to do it, and that was to pin his arms behind his back and sit on him. And say, let me know when you feel like going about your business. You're in a bad shape, you know, because if you smack him, everybody wants to jump you. Sure. And if you don't, you cut you to ribbons, so what are you going to do? You're in a bad shape. But the solution is to feed him broccoli. Snowcrop broccoli. This is the CBS network.
CBS Radio, serving the Midland Empire. You're listening to Cook, K-double-O-K in Billings. If you like an avenue of escape from humdrum daily existence, hear tonight's 8 o'clock broadcast of Suspense over Cook, sponsored by Autolite. And believe me, it is a tale well calculated to keep you in suspense. That's tonight at 8 o'clock, a presentation of Electric Autolite.
Godfrey time! Darkest, backers of the world's finest tuna fish, which comes to you in three convenient styles: chunk style, solid pack, and white meat. Present Father Godfrey and all the little Godfreys. And now here's that man himself, osculated Godfrey!
Thank you. I have been asked to make the following announcement by the New York City Health Department. The strange odor that has filled the city since the buses went on strike is a substance known as fresh air. Do not be alarmed by it. It will soon go away. It has been said that people in the country breathe it all the time with hardly any ill effects. So pay no attention. Gee, it's a pleasure driving around, though, isn't it? Boy, oh, boy. But gosh, there's a lot of folks, I suppose, are in bad shape, kind of those buses. Now that we have no streetcars and no subways. No, we got plenty of subways, but no elevators, huh? It's pretty tough. I hope they settle their differences pretty soon. I do want to say, though, that I hope they put some chlorophyll in their gasoline when they come back. Did you ever get stuck in the Lincoln Tunnel behind one of those things? Boy, that's terrible. Starkey, what do you call this? Astra-osculated?
Yes, sir.
Astra, star, osculated, kiss.
Precisely.
Star-kissed. Why, I wonder why the Star-Kiss people didn't think of that name. Astra-osculated tuna fish.
I can't imagine why they're so
I
abrasive.
can't either, no. I would like, however, for you to meet a very lovely girl I'm anxious to see again. Jeanette Davis.
Good morning.
You did a hairdo, huh?
Yes, sir.
It's very pretty, very attractive.
Darlene did this.
Madeleine did this?
Mm-hmm.
When did she do that, Jane? 4 and 5 a.m.?
Well, as a matter of fact, it took her about 15 minutes to do it. She's a very clever girl.
She is indeed a clever girl. She did a nice hairdo for you and for Mary. And I wish she'd do one for me and Archie.
You have to let the hair grow a little.
That's the thing that bothers me. You don't put anything on your hair to make it stay down, do you?
No.
You just comb it dry and it goes like that, huh?
Well, kind of.
You should see what happens to me if I don't put anything on my hair. Looks like a swab. Yeah.
Well, it does make a little difference, Arthur, when your hair is curly.
You know what I've been using lately and I'm crazy about it?
What's that?
The thing called Lanolin Plus Hair Oil or something. Boy, it's marvelous. Wonderful stuff. Lanolin Plus Hair Dressing or something like that. You ever tried it, Frank?
Yes, I have, sir. It's superb.
Superb, yeah. Besides, they got it for free. It is very good indeed. Well, I like your whole outfit, Jan. You look pretty good. How come you do me like you do?
How come you do me like you do? How come you do me like you do? Why do you try to make me feel so blue? I ain't done nothing to you. Treat me right or else just let me be. 'Cause I can beat you doing what you're doing to me. How come you do me like you do? 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 Why do you try to make me feel so blue? I ain't done nothing to you. If you rave, I'll have to get you towed. But I can change your temperature from hot to cold. How come you do me like you do? How come you do me like you do? How come you do me like you do? How come you do me like you do?
How come you do me like you do? Oh, I love that song. Why do you always make me feel so blue? I ain't done nothing to you. You be right. Look at me. Said I can beat you doing what you do to me. How come you do me like you do? How come you do me like you do? Do that piano thing you did last. Yeah. See what the boys in the back room will have.
ain't done nothing to me. Now, if you rave, I'll have to get you. 'Cause I can change your temperature from hot to cold. How come you do it like you do? How come you do me like you do?
Get a note from the boys in the back room. You have Saratan on the rocks. What do you have? They've been waiting for 6 weeks to get a Saratan joke in. That's the way I like to see a tune kicked around. It's a shame just to throw a couple of choruses away. We really knocked the stuffing out of that one, didn't we? This Star-Kissed tuna fish is a good source of vitamin A. You lacking in vitamin A this morning? What's the vitamin A supposed to be for? Why, you have eyes for your eyes? Yes, sir. Vitamin D would do that also. Vitamin A is also good to help prevent colds, isn't it? Yes. Or is that C? C, vitamin B1 also. What is it you get in carotene? Vitamin A, that's right. It's good night blindness. They tell me if you take on plenty of carotene or plenty of vitamin A, you are not so easily susceptible to colds. So maybe let's have tuna fish and broccoli for breakfast. I bet you that'd make a good dish. Absolutely. Cream, Star-Kissed tuna fish, and a snow-crop broccoli. Huh? I bet it would make a doggone good dish. Vitamin A is so essential to well-being. It is therefore important for you to know one of the most abundant natural sources is a can of delicious, nutritious Star-Kissed tuna fish, which comes, as Tony told you, in 3 different styles. You like white meat in tuna fish? They got it for you in the white label, Star-Kissed white meat. If you like the fancy pack, solid, they got that in the blue label. I think that's a little more expensive than the other. And the Star-Kissed chunk style, depending on what you like. The thing again, be brand conscious, my dear friend. When you're buying frozen foods, you want snow crab. When you want tuna fish, you want Star-Kissed tuna fish. Don't let the guy just sell you any old can of tuna fish. Make them give you Star-Kissed, and you've got the best quality. Well, you have. You should see what they go through to provide that for you. The fish isn't out of the water more than 3 minutes before he's frozen solid as this. Just a hard rock right now. And he stays like that, until you put him in the can. And if you walked through that factory, you wouldn't know where you were if you were blindfolded. You can't smell a thing. It's clean as a whistle. It's a wonderful thing they did to make fish packing really a top business. And they have come up with the finest product, too. So remember Star-Kissed, huh? Hey, let's do some more of that backroom piano stuff, lad. That's wonderful. Give me one.
This is CBS Radio serving the Midland Empire, Cook, KOOK in Billings. The Billings Weather Bureau temperature is now 32 degrees, courtesy of Stott's Standard Service Station, corner of 6th Avenue North and 27th Street. Smile with Lyle, and remember, your car deserves the finest care, the kind you get at Stott's Standard Service Station, at the corner of 6th Avenue North and 27th Street. Stay tuned now for the next portion of Arthur Godfrey Time.
It's Arthur Godfrey time.
Oh, time to get up, dear.
Oh, am I tired. You talked in your sleep all night long.
I did nothing of the kind.
All you talked about was Breeze, the new all-purpose detergent.
Go on.
You said Breeze is perfect for family wash, dishes, and dainties.
I said that.
And you said there's a fluffy Kenton face cloth right inside every large-size package of Breeze. Boy, how you talked.
Well, everything you said about Breeze is true. But I never talk in my sleep.
Pepsodent presents Arthur Godfrey time. Pepsodent. Pepsodent White and the new Pepsodent Chlorophyll toothpaste for that clean mouth taste. And now, here's that man himself. The fellow with the polygontoid oral facade, Arthur Smiley Godfrey.
Thank you, but it's all very confusing. I agree. Very confusing. You sure that it's Pepsodent now that sponsors?
I'm quite certain, sir, this is now Pepsodent.
I just want to make sure of that, that's all. What a silly Bill's Mills. Pepsodent toothpaste presents to you a fella that I'm sure you'll enjoy. His name is Frank Parker.
Good morning.
How do you do?
How are you?
I'm pretty good, pretty good.
Hi. You boys are sure cutting up those blues.
Yeah. Blues all over the place here.
Sound real good.
Does it make good radio?
Oh, it's wonderful. Very interesting.
Well, we get a bang out of doing it. And did you get a load of Archie's class? He played one. That long hair, square hair, he played and a good one, too.
Yeah, sure sounded fine.
Well, what would you like to sing for us this morning?
Well, I've got a song here that says that you remind me of my mother. Tell me, do you think I should see my psychiatrist? This song is from Little Nellie Kelly, which was my first show.
Tell me this before we... What? Say that again?
So this song came from Little Nellie Kelly, George M. Cohan's Little Nellie Kelly, which was the first show I was ever in.
Is that so? And this song was in it?
Yeah.
Did you sing it in the show?
No, I was in the chorus. Well, we did it in the chorus. That's one of the chorus singers.
Oh. We had not yet found your voice.
No, as a matter of fact, at that time I was a dancer. And a pretty bad one, I might add. The greatest switch I ever made when I went to singing.
A little easier on you.
Oh, yeah, I never would have made it.
Oh, you still trip a mean fantastic. You do all right.
I got 2 left feet.
Look, he has only enough breath for one or the other. I think maybe you better remind me of your mother first. And then you can dance.
You ask me why I fell in love with you. I'm going to tell you the truth, dear. I'm going to tell you the truth. The reason why I fell in love.
Wake up, America. Time to stump the experts. This is the program in which you, the public, turn the tables on the authorities. Send us questions with the right answers. 4 experts guarantee to answer them correctly or pay you $5 for every question that's too much for them. Each question accepted wins you $2. You can win, therefore, as much as $7 per question if you're lucky and information pleases not. Our master of ceremonies is Clifton Fadiman, literary critic of the New Yorker magazine. Mr. Fadiman.
Thank you, Mr. Cross. Good evening, everybody. May I introduce the 4 gigantic brains who will meet all comers tonight? Our 2 regulars, Franklin P. Adams, columnist of the New York Post, and John Kieran, sports expert, lepidopterist, look that one up, and General Walking Encyclopedia are with us as usual. And they will be aided and abetted by 2 guests of honor, Mr. William Bonnell, motion picture editor of the New York World Telegram, and the famous and influential author, journalist, and radio commentator, Miss Dorothy Thompson. Information, please, is particularly proud to have secured Miss Thompson's cooperation. Proud, amazed is the word, for with all the things Miss Thompson does, and does well, it's remarkable that she's found the time to come down here and join the fun at all. Now, Miss Thompson and gentlemen, the rules. I'll put the questions to the entire board. If you know the answer, raise your hand. A question composed of no more than 2 parts must be answered by 1 man or woman. If it has more parts than that, the board may cooperate. But if any part is answered wrong, we lose $5. When you hear that cash register ring, that means the questioner is actually getting his $5. Finally, ladies and gentlemen, remember that information, please, is unrehearsed, unprepared, happy-go-lucky, fancy-free, and enough adjectives, we're off. The first question comes from Mr. Eddie Bayer of Miami, Florida. You're asked to finish 4 of the 5 following Joe Miller gags. For example, could any of you finish this one? Who was that lady I saw you with last night?
Seen you with.
Seen you, I beg your pardon. Seen you is correct or incorrect as you choose. What would the answer be, Mr. Adams?
There are 2 answers. One is that was no lady, that was my wife. The other is that was no lady, that was your wife.
I have to pass either one of them. Well, now, Miss Thompson and gentlemen, you understand the idea of this question. 1, why does a chicken cross the road? Volunteers. Miss Thompson.
Get to the other side.
That's correct. 2, why do firemen wear red suspenders? Mr. Kieran.
To keep their trousers up.
Very good. Pants would be equally acceptable, Mr. Kieran. 3, do short skirts make women look shorter? Mr. Kieran.
No, but they make men look longer.
That's right. All right, see if you can get this one. Hey, the garbage man is outside. Hey, the garbage man is outside. Mr. Kieran.
Tell him we don't want any.
That's right. That's 4 out of 5. And 5, have an accident? Have an accident? Tough one, eh? Mr. Kieran.
No, I always travel this way.
That isn't the one I have down here.
Well,
no,
I made
thanks,
all mine up,
one.
so I don't know.
No, thanks, I just had one. Well, we had 4.5 out of 5 about, with Mr. Kieran coming in nobly. I wonder whether any of you know who Joe Miller was, by the way. I have a little information on Joe Miller. This is off the record. Mr. Adams.
He wrote a jest book, none of which things that you read was in there.
Have you got that jest book in front of you?
No, but I have it at home. I'd be glad to go home and get it.
No, you can't go home now. Now that you're here, you have to stay here. Actually, Mr. Adams, that may be true. I'm not sure that all of these gags were in the original Joe Miller jest book. You were wrong in one particular. He didn't compose that jest book.
It was a compilation.
Yes, it was composed just a year after his death. And it is a solemn fact, Mr. Adams, that tonight, or at least this year, marks the 200th anniversary of the death of Joe Miller. He
Comes to me like a bolt from the blue.
Yes, I know. Seems only yesterday, doesn't it? He died in 1738. And a year after he died, somebody collected a book of his jests, and they called it Joe Miller's Jest Book. And humorists have been using that jest book ever since, haven't they, Mr. Adams?
Yes, without much success.
2. From G.S. Ransom of Guilderland, New York. You're asked to answer the following questions. There are 3 of them. 1. Who became a World Series star by making an unassisted triple play? Mr. Kieran.
Billy Wamsgans in the series of 1920 played second base for Cleveland. If you want further details, I can supply them.
Yes, I'm sure you can. Or consult your daily paper. How do you spell Wamsgans?
W-A-M-B-S-G-A-N-S-S.
Pretty good, pretty good.
Perfect.
2. Name the pitcher who won 3 games from the Philadelphia Athletics in a World Series, shutting them out in all 3 games. Mr. Bonnell.
Christy Mathewson.
That's correct. What series was it? Do you remember the year? Mr. Kieran?
1905.
That's right. Pretty good, Mr. Bonnell. 3. What team upset all pre-series predictions by winning 4 straight from a wonder team? Mr. Kieran.
The Boston Braves of 1914.
Over what team?
Over the Philadelphia Athletics of 1914 and the $100,000 infield.
Very good. Can't catch Mr. Kieran on baseball. Now, Mr. Kieran, just for the benefit of the people who are listening in this evening, who's going to win the World Series?
Well, I'll take a wild chance. I always believe in going for the underdog, and I will pick the Yankees.
Pick the Yankees. All right. It's a special tip to our listeners. 3. From Mary Ronay of Highland Park, Michigan. What imaginary character lived in each of the following places? 1. La Mancha. What imaginary character lived in La Mancha? Mr. Kieran.
Don Quixote.
Correct. 2. Grand Pré. That's G-R-A-N-D space P-R-E, Miss Thompson.
Evangeline.
That's correct. 3. Dunsinane. Dunsinane? Mr. Kieran?
Well, that's in Macbeth.
Yes, and Macbeth was in Dunsinane, too. Yeah. 4. Salem. Mr. Kieran?
Witches.
You know, that's perfectly correct. If there ever was were imaginary characters, witches are they. How's that for a sentence? But I'd like to get a specific imaginary character who lived in Salem. Mr. Bonnell.
I don't know her name. The girl who had the scarlet
First
cross.
name was Hester.
Hester Prynne.
Yes,
Prynne.
among the 3 of them, Miss Thompson, Mr. Adams, Mr. Bonnell, they got Hester Prynne. That's correct. 5, Van Buren, Arkansas. Van Buren, Arkansas. Van Buren, Arkansas. Oh, very simple. Very simple. 1, 2, 3. Why, it's Grandpa Snazzy or Aunt Peachy Sims or any of Bob Burns' relatives. Don't you listen to the radio? Don't listen to the radio.
I don't, for one.
That's going to cost us $5. We had to get 5 out of 5 on that. The next one from Mr. W.F. Barber of City College, New York. Name the doctrines or treaties which were intended to advance the cause of peace and which were sponsored by the following American Secretaries of State. Now, I'll repeat that again. Name the doctrines or treaties intended to advance the cause of peace. You remember peace, don't you, gentlemen, and Miss Thompson? And sponsored by the following American Secretaries of State. 1. Hughes. Hughes. You have to get 3 out of 4 on this. 4 altogether. Hughes. If you don't know the name of the treaty or doctrine and can describe it reasonably well, I'll accept that, being in a very good-natured mood this evening. Mr. Bonnell.
I think it's the World Court.
No, that would not be correct. At least to my knowledge, which is not so good.
Neither is mine.
The answer is the Washington Arms Conference, which negotiated the naval disarmament of 1921-22. Would that be right, Miss Thompson and gentlemen?
Right. Yes.
Thank you. That was, I'm afraid, a little beyond us. 2, Kellogg. Miss Thompson.
Pact of Paris. Kellogg-Briand Peace Pact.
That's quite correct. That still seems like a pretty good idea, that peace pact, doesn't it, Miss Thompson?
No.
Well, it was in its day. Stimson. Secretary of State Stimson. Ex-Secretary of State Stimson. He ought to be shifted to Secretary of War so that I could pronounce his name. Stimson?
He sponsored.
I beg pardon, Miss Thompson?
I don't know what it was called. He sponsored the Hoover disarmament program. It's presented League.
That might be correct, Miss Thompson. I wouldn't dare contradict you, as a matter of fact, but what I have down here is the non-recognition doctrine, the refusal to recognize any land acquired by force of arms.
Correct.
That would be applied particularly, and was applied to what land especially? Manchuria, wasn't it?
Manchuria, Ethiopia.
Yes.
I
Two
don't know
down.
what to do with Austria.
No. For Hull. Secretary of State Hull. Miss Thompson.
Trade treaty.
Yes, reciprocal trade pacts. 2 out of 4 on that, and I'm afraid that's going to cost us $5. That was a tough one. Very clever question from Mr. Barber. The next question from Mr. W.D. Galloway, Jr. of St. Paul, Minnesota. You're asked to name the movies in which the following domestic servants had a prominent part. 1. A butler who was a tramp. A butler who was a tramp. Movie in which there was a butler who was a tramp. Have to get 3 out of 4 on this. Mr. Bonell.
Would the name of the actor do?
Who was it?
Ryan Ahern.
I don't know. I haven't got that down here. Maybe it's correct. I'm afraid I have to get the name of the motion picture. Miss Thompson, did you looked as if you had the name of the motion picture right at the end of your tongue.
No, I have a vague idea about it, that it had Theodora or something like that in it.
No,
I don't remember it,
no. We might come to that one. No, My Man Godfrey is the answer. Now we have to get the next 3 correct. My Man Godfrey.
Tramp, My Man Godfrey.
He wasn't a tramp?
Is he a tramp? Would you call him a tramp? He wasn't a butler, but I wouldn't call him a tramp.
Well, that's very decent of you, Miss Thompson. Would you call him a tramp, Mr. Bonell? You're a motion picture
man.
You've forgotten.
He was a forgotten man.
Well, down here he's listed as a tramp.
Well, over here he was the forgotten man.
They're ganging up on me this evening. Let's see if you can get the next 3 out of 3 correct. A maid who was of royal blood. Miss Thompson. Tavares, yes. And beautifully pronounced, Miss Thompson, may I say. 3, a chauffeur who was an author. Miss Thompson.
Merrily we roll along or live or
Not
something.
quite. Live, yes, live. Merrily we live. You got it. And 4, a gardener who was an artist. You almost had it before, Miss Thompson. You've got current events on the brain, Miss Thompson, that's all. Stop worrying about these situations and concentrate on a gardener who was an artist.
I saw it. I can't remember. That's
Theodora Goes Wild. Yes.
Goes Wild.
2 out of 4 wrong. That's going to cost us $5 going to Mrs. W.D. Galloway.
Because I forgot Theodora went wild.
The next one from Mr. Steve Paul Potchaber of Leechburg, Pennsylvania. Oh, this is a dandy. I hate to mention this. Give 5 typical remarks that can generally be expected to start a domestic quarrel or are generally used during a quarrel. For example, why don't you use the ashtrays might be one. I don't know what's on Mr. Potchaber's mind or what his past history is that he should send us this question. 5 typical remarks that can be expected to start a domestic quarrel. Mr. Adams knows all the answers. Mr. Adams.
Only 5? He doesn't get it from my family.
Yes. That's very good. That's one. Mr. Adams, want to go ahead? You seem to have this at the finger's end, so to speak.
That's just like you.
That's very good. I feel angry already. Are the rest of you married or unmarried? What are you concealing, Mr. Kieran?
Well, of course, if you have to.
Of course, if you have to. Don't know in just what juncture that might be used.
Any juncture.
Any juncture. All right, I'll let that one go. That's 3. 2 more. Mr. Kieran.
Why do you have to have that window open? Or closed, as the case may be.
Yes, or half open, or half closed. That gives 4 answers. No, that's 4. Now we have to have one more. One more. Mr. Bonell.
Why didn't you let me know you were bringing him home for dinner?
Yes, that's right. Thank you very much, Mr. Bonell. They passed the married quarrel test beautifully. The seventh question from Mr. W.J. Boyd of Long Island, New York. You're asked to give the origin of each of the following words. There are 5 of them, and we'll begin with bloomer. Bloomer. B-L-O-O-M-E-R. Mr. Kieran, bloomer.
Why, a bloomer is used in sporting.
Oh, that's true, but that's not the origin of the word as applied to female dress.
Oh.
Miss Thompson? Miss Thompson?
That's out of my line.
Out of your line. Now, you take a rest, Mr. Kieran, for a moment. Miss Thompson, do you know about bloomers?
I believe that it was named after a lady who adopted them to show the emancipation of women. It was named
Yes, and what do you think?
Amelia Bloomer.
Amelia Bloomer, Mr. Adams, is quite correct. A dress reformer of about 1850. That's her date, not her height. As a matter of fact, Miss Bloomer, or Mrs. Bloomer, denied either inventing or wearing them. But she has been portrayed in many encyclopedias and dictionaries as wearing them.
That's an outrage.
It is an outrage, yes. I think the whole thing ought to be stopped, or at least shortened.
Has been.
2, sandwich. Sandwich. Mr. Adams.
Invented by Lord Sandwich.
It wasn't, a lord. What's better than a lord?
Earl.
Earl, yes. That's
No
correct.
charge.
Thank you very much, Mr. Adams and Mr. Kieran. 3, guillotine. Guillotine, Mr. Kieran.
Dr. Guillotine invented the machine that was named after him. At least he got credit for it.
Yes, he suggested it. Pretty suggestion. 4.
In order to humanize execution.
Yes, in order to humanize execution. It's worked
hardly
beautifully.
feel a
hasn't it, Mr.
shock.
Thompson? 4, Van Dyke. Van Dyke. Mr. Kieran?
Well, because Van Dyke painted so many portraits with that type of beard on, it was current in those
Yes.
days by the Van Dyke beard.
That's quite correct. Well, how would you describe the beard?
You do it with a gesture like that.
Yes, but that doesn't help our radio audience in the least.
Well, it's, the French call it the barbe de sous-officier.
Well, that makes everything perfectly clear. Perfectly all right. And 5, gerrymander. 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 Mr. Kieran?
Well, do you want it, Frank?
All
You
right,
can have it.
You can have it, baby.
Do you like it, Mr. Adams? Do you like gerrymander?
It was a change of voting precincts, and I think invented by Mr. Gary.
Of what state?
Massachusetts.
That's quite correct. How did you get the mander part of it? This is the hard part.
I don't have to know everything.
Still, it helps. It helps. We're only supposed to get 4 out of 5 on that, so that gives us an okay on each of the following words. But I am now going to tell you how gerrymander came about. Elbridge Gerry was the governor of Massachusetts, divided the state into districts in order to allow himself to get a plurality of votes. He rearranged them, and he made a little map of the division of those districts. And the map looked like a salamander. And a friend of his put Gerry and salamander together and left out the sala, and he called that gerrymander. Now, isn't that educational?
Mighty cute.
I thought you'd like it. The next one from Mrs. L.G. Conrad. We were asked to identify the historical backgrounds of the following movies. There are 5 altogether. 1, Of Human Hearts, the backgrounds of human hearts. Mr. Bonnell?
It was the Civil War.
Yes. 2, The Buccaneer.
The period of Lafitte.
The period of Lafitte, about when was that, Mr. Bonnell?
About 1812.
Just exactly right. 3, The Pursuit of Happiness, or I guess it was called just Pursuit of Happiness, wasn't it?
That was the Revolution.
The American Revolution. 4, Lloyds of London.
That was about the time of the Battle of Trafalgar.
Well, during what wars? During what wars?
The
Napoleonic Wars. Thank you, Miss Thompson and Mr. Bonnell. And 5, The Informer. The Informer. Mr. Kieran.
The Irish Rebellion of about 1916, I should
Yes,
say.
1916 is exactly correct. Mr. Bonnell, have you any theory to account for this flood of historical movies that we've been having during the last 3 or 4 years?
Absolutely none.
No theory. Nothing to be done about it. Mr. Kieran, maybe you have one.
The recent rains drove a lot of people indoors.
That probably is. To date, information pleases announces a loss of $15, which is neither good nor bad, just so-so. The next question from Miss Catherine Van Dye of Newark, New Jersey. You're asked to mention 5 foods that have a personal name in them. For example, Charlotte Russe. Charlotte Ruth would have Charlotte as personal name. Let's see if we can get 5 of them. Oh, they're all up. Every hand up. Ladies first, Miss Thompson.
Chateaubriand.
Chateaubriand, very good. A steak named after a famous author. Mr. Kieran, that's 1.
Johnny Cake, not named after me.
Johnny Cake, not named after Mr. Kieran. That's 2. Mr. Adams.
Brown Betty.
Brown Betty, not named after Mr. Adams. Very good. That's 3. 2 more. Oh, I can think of the whole crowd of them. Bismarck Herring, for 1.
Napoleons.
Yes, Napoleons. There are
Very
4.
good, too.
That's an ad. Not allowed. One more. One more. How about rhubarb? Don't like that. All right. How about asparagus? Don't like that either. How about artichoke? Don't like that either. One more. I know one that has the name of one of my favorite moving picture actresses in it. Mr. Adams?
Patty.
Patty. Named after Patty?
After a singer.
Oh, after Adelina Patty. I don't know about that one. I don't think I'll let that one go.
Crepe Suzette.
Crepe Suzette named after?
Suzette.
Yes, or maybe crepe. I don't know. That would do. Sure. Gingerbread was one I was thinking of, undoubtedly named after Ginger Rogers. We got those foods very easily. The next question from Mr. F.H. Homan, or Miss F.H. Homan of Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. You're asked to give 3 quotations about kisses or kissing. That's a sweet one. 3 quotations about kisses or kissing. Miss Thompson was first on that.
Roses and lilies her cheeks disclose, but her ripe lips are more sweet than those. Kiss her, caress her, with kisses such blisses dissolve us in pleasure and soft repose, from the Beggar's Opera.
Lovely, Miss Thompson. Very, very beautiful. You have me completely bewitched. That's 1. 2 more.
Touch.
Yes, Mr. Karen. I'm sorry. Mr. Karen?
Touch hands and part with laughter. Touch lips and part with tears. That's from Swinburne.
Aren't they dandy this evening? Thank you, Mr. Karen. Let's have another one. Mr. Adams.
Kiss me again.
All right. I can think of several others we might have mentioned. What's that one about there's no accounting for tastes of the old ladies? Kiss the cow. That might be one. Think of any others.
Oh, yes.
Well,
See the mountains kiss high heaven and the waves kiss one another.
Good for you, Miss
Sister
Thompson.
Flower would be forgiven, etc., etc.
I had no idea this was one of your specialties, Miss Thompson.
Not even I.
The next question. In what, I beg your pardon, in what motion pictures, this one comes from Mr. Robert Vernon of Washington, D.C., in what motion pictures did the following settings play an important part? 1, a riverbank under a bridge. A riverbank under a bridge. Mr. Bonnell?
Well, my man Godfrey.
You're going to stick to my man Godfrey for the rest of the evening.
I missed it before.
I didn't see the picture and I wouldn't know. I understand, however, that's correct. A Parisian garret. A Parisian garret. I beg pardon?
Zola.
Yes, Zola. Very good. It's the opening scene in Zola. Seventh Heaven might be another one. Thank you, Miss Thompson. 3, a girls' school in Switzerland. Miss Thompson? Miss Thompson, where do you find the time to go to the movies?
The girls' school that I was thinking of wasn't in Switzerland. It was in Germany. I was thinking of making in uniform.
Yes, that was in Germany. I think for the moment we'll try to keep Germany and Switzerland apart. Mr. Kieran?
It's that Deanna Durbin picture.
Yes, very charming one called? Got a lot of M's in it. A lot of M's in it.
Well, I told you what the picture was. You're going to argue with me?
Mr. Bonnell, what's the name of the picture? The one with Deanna Durbin in it. Think of it offhand?
Not offhand.
All right, you come back next week. Mad About Music would be the answer. Gasoline station in the Southwest. Following setting, Mr. Kieran?
Petrified Forest.
Very good. And 5, a barge. B-A-R-G-E, a barge. Mr. Bonnell?
Tugboat Annie.
Yes, Tugboat Annie. Very good. Anna Christie, The Farmer Takes a Wife, might be other possible answers. Now you're asked to name 4 books. Mrs. E.G. Reed of Germantown, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, wants to know whether you can name 4 books that have a metal in their titles, such as Brass by Charles G. Norris. A metal. 4 books.
Crock of Gold.
Very good. By whom is that, Miss
James
Thompson?
Stephens.
James Stephens. That would be correct. That's one. Mr. Karen, do you have one?
No, I was just going to give the author of the Crock of Gold.
I can think of two from Dickens. Yes, Mr. Karen.
Nicholas Nickleby.
And what's the other one?
David Copperfield.
Very good. Still, I think I'll only count that as one. I gave you a hint. Let's have two more.
I remember the title, but I don't remember the author.
The title will do, Miss Thompson.
Set in Silver.
I beg pardon?
Set in Silver.
Set in Silver.
English novel of about 15 years ago.
That's quite possible. I don't remember it, but I'm sure that's quite correct. That would be three. Let's have a few more. Mr. Bonell?
The glass key.
Glass, I don't think would be considered a metal. Key would be a metal if it were made out of iron, but it's made out of glass, so we can't count it. We'll have to have another one. I can think of one that Lou Lair would give me if he were here.
I wouldn't know that one.
You would know that one?
How about the Iron Woman?
Yes, the Iron Woman.
How about Paul de Kraft's book? What is it called? 7 Iron Men.
Yes, that would be good. Or Zinc or Zwim by Horatio Allen. All right. This one from Mr. Harry Bricker of Chicago, Illinois. You're asked to name literary works in which each of the following athletic contests occur. Combine athletics and literature. 1, baseball. Name a literary work in which there's a game of baseball. Mr. Kieran.
The Boy Grew Older by Haywood Broom.
Would that be right, Mr. Adams? Thanks, Mr. Kieran. Mr. Adams, all right. The Boy Grew Older by Haywood Broom.
The Sunfield by Haywood Broom.
Well, now, which is it?
Almost anything by Haywood Broom.
Yes, almost any column by Haywood Broom. I think the Sunfield is the one we were all thinking of. Elmer the Great would be another, perhaps. Any of the books by Ralph Barbour might be used also. 2, boxing. Boxing. Mr. Adams.
Cashel Byron's Profession.
Yes, by what famous boxer?
G.B. Shaw.
That's quite correct, yes. 3, fencing. Fencing. Mr. Kieran.
The Three Musketeers by Dumas Père.
Yes, very good. And 4, a trotting race. A trotting race. Famous old American classic. Mr. Adams?
The One Horse Shay.
Was there a trotting race in the One Horse Shay? There was a trotter, of course, but did the One Horse Shay race with any other One Horse Shay? Was it Shay against Shay, or
He was on his way to church.
I beg pardon?
He was on his way to church.
On his way to church, Mr. Kieran. I'm afraid I can't allow that. There wasn't a real trotting race in the One Horse Shay. But there is a famous American classic, a novel, in which a trotting race is one of the main events. Think of it?
That
1,
Roman story.
2, 3. All right, I'll take that. Let's have it.
Ben-Hur.
All right, Mr. Adams. Thank you very much. Mr. Kieran and Mr. Adams working together beautifully tonight. 5, wrestling. 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 Think of any one in which there's any wrestling. Wrestling. Wrestling.
Lorna Doone.
Is there a wrestling match in Lorna Doone? Yes, there is.
John Ridd.
John Ridd, yes. The story of Laocoon in Virgil's Aeneid, I think it is. He wrestles with snakes, doesn't he?
Yes, he does. You can see it in plaster of Paris, and then he shot on 6th Avenue.
Thanks so much.
And in the Holy
Very
Bible.
good. Or
And
as
in the
you
Holy
like.
Bible.
I beg pardon?
And in the Holy Bible, Jacob wrestled with God.
Yes, with the angel. You see all these things come back to you if you only wait long enough. Well, I'm afraid that's all we'll have time for this evening. We've lost, it seems, only $15. And next Tuesday evening, the experts are going to consist of Mr. Adams and Mr. Kieran and Mr. Oscar Levant, the musical expert. And our guest of honor, I am very proud to say, will be that famous and beloved star of stage and screen, Miss Lillian Gish. And now, Mr. Cross, will you take the mic and remind our audience of the rules once more? Information, please, thanks you and asks you next Tuesday evening at the same time to come again.
Thank you, Mr. Fibber. We meet again next week at 8:30 for another battle of the public versus the experts. Please send us questions, any number of them, with the correct answers. And don't get worried if our editorial staff changes or edits your questions slightly. Remember, $2 per question for every question used, and an additional 5 spot if the board flops on it. All questions become the property of Information Please. Send them to Information Please, the National Broadcasting Company, Radio City, New York.
bakers of slow-baked Wonder Bread and Hostess Cupcakes present Pretty Kitty Kelly.
Where is Kitty Kelly? We know that she and her girlfriend, Bunny Wilson, have been captured by the mysterious Anamati and her confederate Pablo, that they hold the girls captive in a deserted Indian village within the Everglades, and that Kitty has been drugged. Pursuing a succession of strange clues to the abandoned Indian village upon the discovery that the girls are missing, Mr. and Mrs. Welby and a party of rescuers have found Bunny bound and gagged. But the whereabouts of Kitty herself, we still do not know. In the dimly lit hut, we hear Mrs. Welby asking,
But where's Kathleen? She's nowhere in here.
Bunny can tell us what happened. Wait until they get that gag out of her mouth.
Got a knife? Can't get this knot loose at all.
Oh, what have they done with Kathleen?
But first, many women who are overweight often wish for some magic way that would take ugly fat off their arms and hips and legs at the rate of 1 pound or 2 a day. But your own doctor will tell you how important it is to adopt a safe, sane way to reduce. That's why I wish you would ask your physician about this sensible way of losing extra pounds. Here's a way to lose ugly fat that's so simple you'll almost laugh at it. Yet, don't laugh till you try it. See if you aren't also convinced that it is the only intelligent way to regain the slender, attractive figure that men admire. Here are the 3 things you do. First, exercise moderately each day. For instance, go dancing. Walk a little more. Second, avoid the richer, fattening foods. Third, avoid all weakening feeling. Keep up your stamina and energy by eating 4 to 6 slices of wheat bread a day. The exercise and the avoidance of fattening foods take the weight off. The bread keeps you feeling great. Try the kind that women everywhere are greeting with cheers. Wonder Wheat Bread. Women everywhere acclaim Wonder Wheat Bread. It hasn't the harsh, dry taste which so many women dislike in whole wheat. To the contrary, Wonder Wheat Bread brings the full, rich flavor of specially selected sun-ripened wheat, scientifically blended exclusively by us to make it light, easy to digest. Why not start regaining an attractive, slender figure today? Remember the 3 things. 1, exercise moderately. 2, avoid rich, fattening foods. 3, eat Wonder Wheat Bread to keep up your energy and pep. Ask for a loaf of Wonder Wheat Bread today.
Now back to Kitty's story. It's about 8 o'clock at night as we join the anxious searching party at the rude hut in the abandoned Indian village. While flashlights play across Bunny's tear-stained, weary face, Major Stender and his henchman, Ginkty Gilio, endeavor to loosen the gag that binds her mouth, while Mr. and Mrs. Welby and Madame Oulette watch impatiently. Major Stender speaks.
I can get her loose now, Gink. A couple of ropes around her arms and legs.
Sure, boss. Boy, they got her tied up all right.
Just a minute now, Bunny. I'll have you loose in a minute.
Oh, hurry, Major Stender, hurry.
Yes, the poor child's in agony. Here, Phyllis, hold the flashlight a minute.
Oh, we've got to find out what happened to Kathleen. Oh, I hope she'll be able to tell us.
Now I've got it. Now, wait. It's caught between her teeth.
Can I help you?
Here, I'll hold her head a second. There.
Oh, Bunny. Bunny, where's Kathleen?
Oh, where's Kitty, Bunny? What happened to her?
She's in there.
Where?
There's another room in there.
Over there, Major Stender. I can see the doorway now. Phyllis, you and Madame Oulette stay here with Bunny. Come along, Major.
I think you stay here.
Okay.
Stand over by the front door. That blowgun expert might come back here and try to murder us all. We can't take any chances.
Yeah, sure, Major. Just as soon as I get these ropes off her legs.
Go ahead, Mr. Welby.
Bring the light so that we can see you.
Gink, better give your life to Mrs. Welby.
Okay.
Come on, Mr. Welby.
Door's open. Shine your light in here. Don't see anything in here, do you? I say.
What's that long wicker hamper? Looks like a coffin.
Looks much like the one they brought that man to your house in. Look, Major. There's someone in it. Kathleen.
Great guns. Is she all right?
Kathleen. She's unconscious. She's alive. I can feel her pulse. But she's unconscious.
Good Lord, look. Look at her forehead.
What's that? A circle with the 2 lines through it.
The same mark that Anna has and Pablo.
It's clay. Something of the sort. Look, the mark remains even when I brushed the clay away.
They did this, Anna and Pablo. It must have been Pablo who knocked out my chauffeur and stole my car. Mr. Welby, notice that smell?
What did you say?
Sort of a sickly, sweetish smell. Kitty's been drugged.
Edward, have you found her?
Yes, Phyllis, she's over here.
Oh, Kathleen. Oh, Edward, she's not dead.
No, she's alive, Phyllis. She's unconscious.
I think she's been drugged, Mrs. Lovey. You notice that heavy sweet smell in here? It's from some drug, I'm sure.
Look, Phyllis. Look at the mark in her forehead.
Oh, good heavens. That's the same mark Anna has on her forehead. Edward, what does it mean?
Well, I'm sure it means that Anna and this chap called Pablo are responsible for what happened to the girls today. As to what other significance it has, I know no more than you do.
What's that she's in?
Seems to be some kind of a hamper. There's the lid for it lying over there on the table. Now, what's that?
What is it, Major Stender?
Well, Mr. Welby. Mrs. Welby, look at this.
What is it, Major Stender?
Hey, do you suppose they were going to ship Kitty away?
What are you talking about?
Look at this label fastened on the lid of the hamper.
To Mr. O.S. Cassane, Rio Claro, Essequibo County, British Guiana, South America. Now, whatever...
Edward, this must be what the old Earl's warning meant. He was in British Guiana.
Now, don't let your imagination run away with you, Mother. Come, let's get Kathleen out of here into the other room, then. Then we can see what Bunny can tell us about all this. Give me a hand, Major Stender.
No, I'll pick her up and carry her out, Mr. Welby. Here, take my flashlight.
Right. All right. Wait, I want that tag off the hamper, too, just for record. Has Bunny said anything to us about what happened?
She hasn't been able to talk, Edward. She's in agony. They had her tied up so tightly.
Yeah, stop the circulation, probably. You'll be all right in a little while. Can I help you, Major Stender?
No, I can carry her very easily, Mr. Welby. Keep the light on the floor so that I don't stumble.
Go ahead. Go ahead, Phyllis. Let's get back to the others. Watch out, Major. Doorway's narrow.
How is Bunny, Madeleine? I've been trying to rub her arm, to restore circulation. She's getting some color back in her face. I think she'll be all right. I'll be all right. Major Cinder, you'd better put Kathleen out in that cot over there. Is Kid all right? I think she is, Bunny. Now, don't try to move. Hey, doctor.
You better see what you can do to Kathleen, Phyllis.
Edward, Bunny says they did drug Kathleen. We just have to wait until she awakens.
Are you all right, Bunny? Can you tell us what happened?
Just a minute, Miss Welby. You'll have to wait, Mr. Welby. She's worn out.
Of course. I say she should have a drink. Maybe the Major has a flask with him.
Anything going out there, Jing? Don't hear a sound, Major. You scared him off, I guess, with the Roscoe.
How's Bunny, Madame Ouellette?
She's better, Major Stender.
Oh, the pins and needles all over me.
That's the blood circulating again. Do you happen to have any brandy with you, Major? She needs a stimulant.
No, I don't, Mr. Welby.
Too bad. We should have thought of it before we started. Think you can talk now, my dear? What happened? Yeah, awfully anxious to hear.
How's Kitty?
Mrs. Welby's looking after her. Now, how is Kathleen, Phyllis?
I can't find anything wrong with her, Edward. No bruises or anything. She's stirring a little, too. I think she'll wake soon.
Hey, boy.
Now, what is it?
Wait, the chauffeur's outside. He thinks there's somebody sneaking around the place.
Get him in here. Everybody must stay in here. Turn out the flashlights. We don't want them shooting any more darts at us.
Okay, I'll get him right away. Best thing we'd better do to get back to Miami right away.
Depends on what Bunny has to tell us. We may want to look around here some more.
There's nothing here. I'm going to get that out and may as well clear out.
It was Anna and that chap Pablo, wasn't it, Bunny?
Yeah. He got all the Major Stender's car somehow. We didn't notice he was driving it when we found out till we was halfway out here. He was locked in the car. Anna was waiting here for us.
Tell you why she kidnapped the two of you?
No.
Hey, boss.
Now, what's the matter now?
It's found our car.
What?
Yeah, it's parked behind one of the other shacks. He's been nosing around outside.
Well, get him in here. Does he want to be murdered?
Well, there's no more noise out there now. Wait thinks he heard an owl or something. Let's get back to Miami, Major Stender. I'll feel safer when we get the girls back home again.
Maybe that's what we'd better do.
Kathleen seems to be breathing more deeply now. I think she'll be waking soon.
Oh, just one thing. This paper, Bunny. Did you see this?
What is it, Mr. Welby?
It's a label addressed to Mr. O.S. Cassane, Rio Claro, Essequibo County, British Guiana.
Oh, gee, I think that was the paper I seen on a print this afternoon.
Yes?
Where'd you find it?
On a large wicker hamper in the next room. They had Kathleen in it.
Oh.
Did they say anything to give you an idea what they were going to do with her, Bunny?
I don't know, Mr. Welby. They tied me up, and then they doped Kitty. Carried her in the other room. Anna and that big fellow with her, Pablo, didn't awful lot of arguing, but it was all in Spanish, and I did so much screaming and yelling. They finally gagged me. I fell asleep after that. I don't know what happened to me. When I woke up, it was dark out. And it was both gone.
You'd better not try to talk any more now, Miss Wilson. Here, lean against me.
Yes, yes. Save your strength, Bunny. You can tell us the whole story when we get home. Oh, Major Stender, let us stop that for Miami.
I'll have Bert bring the car around. Dean can drive the other one back.
Phyllis, we're going to start back to the hotel. Major Stender can take Kitty.
You'll be awake soon, Everett. He's staring so much.
I just said...
Hey, hey, where are you going?
Dink, who is it?
It's that dame, that Anna. I just saw her run back up one of the shacks.
By Jove, let's cut her and catch her if we can. Phyllis, you and Meadow, let's stay here with the girls. I'll be right back.
Do you think you'll be able to walk the car, Bunny?
Hey, look out! She set the shack on fire! The shack's on fire!
Get those women out of there. It's grass. It'll go up like tissue paper.
It is. Benny, Madame Molette. The shack's on fire. Get out of there!
Oh, no!
Look out, Miss Welby. I'll go in and get Kitty. Turn on one of those flashlights, somebody, so that I can see.
Oh, here we are, Major Stender. Get Kathleen. Get Kathleen. You must try to walk, Bunny. I can't do it. I can't. Oh, help me someone. Oh, you get Kathleen, Major Stender.
Yes, I've got him. Keep that flashlight on. Dink. Yeah? Get in here and get Bunny.
Okay, I'm coming, Major.
Over here.
All right, here, look out. Give it to me. All right. Here you go, girlie. Go on, lady. Get out of here before that roof falls in on us. It's nothing but grass and twigs.
Did you get Bunny? Where's Madame Molette?
I'm coming, Mr. Welby.
All right, I got the other one. Get away from this place. It'll be falling to pieces in another minute.
Carry Bunny right over to the car.
There it is. Okay.
Oh, is Bunny all right?
Here, I got her right here, Mrs. Welby.
Oh.
Look out, will you please, Major, so I can get her in the car?
Oh, you'll be all right, Bunny. Just a minute.
Hey, boss, look. There's that Anna again. Quick, can you get a shot at her? She won't get away this time.
Are you sure that the bread you pay out your good money for is the best bread you can buy? Has it the finest texture, the most tempting fragrance, and the most delicious flavor? To date, more than 500,000 women who wanted to be sure they were serving their family the best bread have taken the time to make the amazing compare-all test at their food store. Actually, 525,000 women compared all good breads for texture, fragrance, and flavor. And an average of 89 out of every 100 women have judged slow-baked Wonder Bread to be the best bread of all. So if you haven't tried Wonder Bread, the slow-baked bread, why not pick up a loaf at your food store today? Notice how tender and fresh it feels. And when you open the wrapper of your loaf of Wonder Bread at home, just notice its rich, wheaty fragrance and grand flavor. Remember, Wonder Bread costs no more. Yet it is absolutely fresh and brings you the 3 extra features of better texture, better fragrance, and better flavor.
Oh, Edward, what's the meaning of it all?
That fire was a desperate act of a madwoman, Phyllis. Anna must realize that her schemes, whatever they are, can never succeed.
Is Mr. Welby right? Has Kitty seen the last of Anna? But what of that mark on Kitty's forehead? Tomorrow, be sure to hear the next episode in the thrilling life story of the beautiful golden-haired Irish girl, Pretty Kitty Kelly.
The Prudential Insurance Company of America presents When a Girl Marries, dedicated to all those who are in love and to those who can remember. This is the story of 2 young people who were destined to know the joy and the heartache that love can bring. A story for all those who, like Joan and Harry, have come to know what it means to hope and plan for the future, and to dream of that wonderful day to come when a girl marries. Friends, one of the things that we do regularly on this program is to introduce Prudential representatives from various parts of the country. When a Girl Marries, the story of Joan Field. Today is very much a red-letter day for Harry Davis, the man Joan hopes to marry. This afternoon, he's going to surprise his mother with the new apartment he's picked out for her. And most important of all, he and Joan have decided to get married sooner than they originally planned. So feeling as he does today, it doesn't seem as if anything could stand in Harry's way, not even the wealthy Mr. Stanley's scheme to run him out of business. But for Betty McDonald, Harry's secretary, the day has been rather dismal. This morning, she took some flowers over to the new apartment for Harry's mother, only to find that Joan had already been there. Only Joan brought expensive red roses, which made Betty's own garden flowers look pretty shabby. So Betty has returned to the office, feeling discouraged and heartbroken, which is still the case when Harry walked in.
Hello, Betty. I'm sorry I'm late. I took my time this morning hashing it over with my landlady, Mrs. McCaffrey, and taking her into the deep plot for this afternoon. Now, when Mother and Tom come here to call for me at 5 o'clock, Mrs. McCaffrey's going to pack up all their things and bring them over to 284 Main Street and leave them over there.
Oh, that's nice, Harry. Mr. Farley was in.
Andy Farley?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what do you have to say?
He had plenty to say. Mr. Stanley offered to advance the interest on his mortgage, and then he brought up the subject of a lawyer that he wanted Andy to go to instead of you.
Do you mean that?
Yes, I mean it. Mr. Stanley meant it, too.
Gosh, I wish we had some proof.
We have.
You have?
Mm-hmm.
What do you mean?
Andy got Mr. Stanley to write him a letter, telling him what he was going to do for him about the mortgage. And he also got a slip of paper from him on which he'd written down the name and the telephone number of the lawyer he wanted Andy to use.
He did? Why, that's terrific. Where are they?
Well, I couldn't get Andy to give them up.
Well, why not?
He's so darn proud of them. He's carrying them around in his wallet and takes them out and looks at them about every 10 minutes.
Oh, that's not so hard. Why, he might lose them. They ought to be in the safe.
I know it. I suggested he leave them here, but he wouldn't do it.
Oh, gee, I'm worried about us carrying them around loose like that. Suppose something happened to them. They got lost in the shuffle. Where'd we be then?
I don't think there's any argument that would make Andy hand them over.
Where's he gone?
Back to his farm, I guess.
Where did he say he'd been the last few days?
He said he'd been lying low. He was waiting for the letter Stanley promised to write him. He didn't want to come in here to see us until he got it. But the minute it came through, he walked in here big as life.
Oh, that's swell. Maybe I ought to take a run over to Cedarville and tell Professor Kilpatrick about it.
Oh, wait a minute. I'd better call the hospital first. He may have left there by now.
Yeah, all right. Call him up.
Give me Cedarville 211.
Oh, and Betty, look, would you mind doing something for me? I may be tied up this afternoon. I told my mother and Tom to be here at the office at 5 o'clock. Now,
Hello? Is this the Cedarville Hospital? Well, can you tell me if Professor Kilpatrick is still there? He's checked out.
Oh, where's he gone?
Can you tell me where he's gone? Oh, thank you. I've got it. Goodbye.
Well, where'd he go?
To the Stanley Arms Hotel right here in Stanwood. You can get over there in a few minutes.
Oh. Well, as I started to say, Mother and Tom will be here around 5. I've got some things to attend to this afternoon, and if I'm not back, do you mind keeping them occupied for a little while?
Well, for how long?
Oh, I don't know. Not more than half an hour. But if something happens to keep me longer than that, I wonder if you go over to the new apartment with them, and you can have the fun of showing it to them.
Well, I'm terribly sorry, Harry, but I can't.
You can't?
No.
Oh, Betty, I expected you to. Well, you're supposed to go with me when they see it for the first time. You picked it out, didn't you? You're responsible for it.
Well, I'm awfully sorry, but I got an engagement.
You've got an engagement? What engagement? Oh, I suppose I haven't got any right to ask you that. I'm sorry. You see, that's what happens when you get in the habit of counting on somebody to do things for you. You just don't remember that they've got any private life of their own.
I can wait here till 5:30.
Oh, say, if you'll do that, I'll be ever so much obliged to you. You see, I thought I might find out from you how to get out to Andy Farley's place. I'd like to get that letter and that scrap of paper on the lock and key. Where does he live, by the way?
His farm's up near that creek. It's a big place.
Oh, it'd take too long to get out there this afternoon, I guess. Maybe you could run me out tomorrow, do you mind?
No, I don't mind.
Unless you've got another engagement.
No, I haven't any engagement tomorrow.
You sure about that? Because if there's a young man in the offing, you may as well tell me now.
I'd tell you if there were one.
I'm disappointed that you're not going to the flat with us. I wanted to be able to give you the credit of finding it. Mother's going to be crazy about it.
I'm glad you like it.
Say, what's the matter with you, Betty? You don't sound a bit like yourself today.
I don't?
No, you sound as if you didn't give a darn about anything.
I don't mean to sound that way.
Is anything the matter?
Oh, no. Not a thing in the world.
Oh, that's good. Because this is a very special day for me. I don't suppose I ought to say anything about it yet, but I've got to tell somebody. Listen, Betty. Joan and I are going to be married. Just as soon as Mother and Tom are all settled in the new place. Oh, I oughtn't to do it. I ought to wait. I ought to have more sense than to rush her into it. I'm not in any position to marry anybody, and I know it. But she wants to as much as I do. Isn't that wonderful? She's willing to take a chance at living on next to nothing with a guy like me.
I'm sure you'll be very happy.
Happy? I'll say we'll be happy. We may not have much in the way of worldly goods, but we're young and we're in love. And we'll say, what am I telling you all this for?
I'm sure I don't know.
No, neither do I. Except that you're so easy to tell things to that I've got the habit.
A few minutes later, finds Harry at the Stanley Arms Hotel, where Professor Kilpatrick has taken rooms. As he walks in on the professor, he says,
Well, Professor, it's good to see you someplace besides in a hospital.
Yes, I'm a well man now, ready for a good scrap. And nothing would give me more pleasure than to go after Ralph Stanley in a big way.
You can. We've got him.
What do you mean?
Andrew Farley's got a letter from Mr. Stanley.
What's in it?
An offer from Stanley to help Farley out in the matter of paying the interest on his mortgage.
Fine.
And that's not all. Farley was smart enough to get Stanley to write down the name of the lawyer he recommended in place of me, claiming that he'd forget it.
Oh, good. Then we can swing into action.
Farley's willing to testify to the whole conversation. And I think if he does, we can get others to do the same thing.
That's all I've been waiting for. Oh, what a break to have the actual evidence for cause of action against him.
Well, it's not in our hands yet.
Where is it?
Farley's carrying it around with him.
He mustn't do that. It's too valuable.
That's what I think.
Well, didn't you tell him so?
I didn't get a chance. I didn't even talk to him. This has all been handled so far by Betty McDonald. She got to the office early this morning, and Farley came in and told her all that had happened. He was gone before I got there.
Well, didn't she tell him to leave the letter and the scrap of paper behind?
Of course. But he wouldn't do it.
Oh.
He seemed to think it was safer carrying it around on his person. But I'll get it from him. I'm going to try to get out to his place tomorrow morning, and I'll tell him it's the only evidence we've got, and it ought to be under lock and key.
I'll be sure you do.
I will.
Hey, this is going to be fun. To nail Stanley in his own bailiwick. To show him up in the town where he's the big squeeze.
You know, Professor, I still can't believe it.
How can you believe anything else?
I don't know, but it doesn't seem possible that a man would go to such extremes to get another man he's never even met.
That's the sort of thing Ralph Stanley would enjoy doing. If his reputation's what I've heard it is. He never forgets an injury. And he considers that you've injured him irreparably by busting up his plans for his only son.
Do you suppose it would do any good if I went and talked to him?
No, stay as far away from him as you can. Don't go anywhere near him. Spill the beans if you do.
Oh, how do you mean?
Why, don't you see? He hasn't the slightest suspicion that we know what he's up to. If you go and talk to him, you tip our hand. Might even be dangerous for Farley.
Oh, why would he tie up my visit with Andrew Farley?
Well, he might. Might go over everybody he talked to and find out where the leak was. He can remember that Andrew Farley was the only man to whom he gave anything in writing, which might be used against him.
Oh, you think he would?
Well, of course he would if he thought anybody was going to attack his reputation in Stanwood. You forget, Harry. He's been the big mogul around these parts so long. He's ruled the place with an iron hand. And he's come to think of himself as omnipotent.
Well, suppose I just went in and talked to him as man to man and tried to overcome his feelings against me.
You flatter yourself, young fellow, if you think you can put yourself across with Ralph Stanley. You're not a person to him by this time. You're an obsession.
Oh, get out. He's human. If I went to him and talked to him and told him that I was just a young fellow trying to get along and asked him for suggestions, I'll bet you any amount of money he'd forget how he felt about it.
Yeah, well, you're a fool if you do. You'll do it against the advice of counsel, and I'm your counsel. I haven't the slightest doubt that Ralph Stanley would put on an act for you which would be completely disarming. I tell you, Harry, he's out to get you. He'll run you out of town if he can.
Before we leave you now, I'd like to give you some interesting information about the Prudential Insurance Company. Be sure to hear When a Girl Marries, brought to you tomorrow and every day, Monday through Friday, by the Prudential Insurance Company of America, Newark, New Jersey. Daylight saving time ends Sunday, September 24th. If your community has been on standard time right along, this program will reach you 1 hour later, starting next Monday. Otherwise, tune in next week as usual. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Crisco's radio newspaper with Bernardine Flynn, brought to you by Crisco, the pure all-vegetable shortening. It's digestible. And now, Bernardine Flynn.
Thank you, Durward, and hello, friends. In just a moment, Durward Kirby will bring us the latest world news. But first, let me tell you about a traffic accident that happened in Los Angeles. It wasn't a collision of two automobiles. No, there was only one car involved. But it had the complete misfortune of colliding with, of all things, an Army tank, and a huge 16-ton tank at that. Offhand, it would seem like a rather uneven match, and it was. Here's the way the police tell the story in very short form. Estimated damage to automobile, $800. Estimated damage to tank, $2. And now, Durward, what's the latest world news?
Well, Bern, the air war is leading the list again today. Huge formations of American bombers blasted southern Germany this morning. Few details are available yet, but our Air Force headquarters describes the attack as very strong, and that usually means just what it says. A near-record attack. Last night, the British set a new bombing record, sending more than 1,000 four-engine bombers to dump well over 3,000 tons of explosives on German targets. It was the biggest raid of the war. The industrial city of Stuttgart received the heaviest end of the attack, 2,800 tons of bombs shattering its war plants and transportation facilities. 40 British bombers were lost, less than 4% of the total force participating. British planes based in Italy flew out over the Balkans during the night to attack the Bulgarian capital of Sofia. And on the ground in Italy, a savage battle is raging in the blackened ruins of Cassino. Allied forces are progressing slowly both in the town and in the hills outside. But fanatical bands of German gunners who crept back into the bomb-devastated town during the night are fighting back with everything available. There is also heavy fighting on the Anzio beachhead, with our troops on the attack. In Russia, the Red Army is sweeping across the Buk River on a 60-mile front and has driven to within 28 miles of the Nester River and the old Romanian border. To the south, other Russian forces have split the pocket where several German divisions are trapped and are mopping them up. Still other Soviet columns are closing in on the port of Nikolaev from three sides. In the diplomatic field, the latest development concerning Finland's precarious situation is a report that the Finns have not yet definitely rejected the newest Russian armistice offer. In Washington this morning, President Roosevelt put new pressure on the Finns to withdraw from their partnership with Germany. Mr. Roosevelt said, "I think I can speak for all Americans when I say that we sincerely hope Finland will now take the opportunity to disassociate herself from Germany." On the Pacific fighting fronts, American troops on Bougainville have smashed a heavy Japanese counterattack in 6 days of fierce, close-quarters fighting in which at least 1,200 Japs were killed. And the Pacific Air War roars on relentlessly. New attacks are reported on Wewak, Rabaul, Kavieng, and other points in the southwest, as well as 6 different enemy bases in the central Pacific. In England, by the way, there's a certain American regiment described as the scrappiest of all. It's commanded by a colonel from Texas. This officer devised a new insignia for his helmet, and it was quickly copied by everyone else in the outfit. The insignia is formed with 3 A's and an O with a line drawn through the middle. The colonel says, "That's my brand. Anything, anytime, anywhere, bar nothing." And that's the top of today's World News. Say, didn't I see you out on South Shore Drive yesterday afternoon, Bern?
Yes, Derward. I was on my way to a tea party.
Oh, well, did you collect any new recipes?
Well, as a matter of fact, I didn't. We got to talking about Crisco's pastry method and never did seem to get off the subject. Honestly, friends, you would have laughed. Everybody was telling about all the bad luck they'd ever had making pie crust. For instance, when special guests were coming for dinner.
And oh, the embarrassment of it when the pie for dessert had a tough and soggy crust.
That's it, exactly. Oh, we could laugh yesterday because with Crisco and the pastry method, you don't have to worry about things like that anymore. But it wasn't funny when it used to happen. Have you tried this pastry method of Crisco's yet, friends? It's right on the Crisco label. And it's really wonderful. Every single time you make a pie, you can count on perfect results. A crust that's so tender and flaky that it's the best part of the pie. Success like that sounds almost too good to be true, doesn't it? But that's what's so amazing about this Crisco pastry method. Why, even if you're a beginner, you can turn out pie crusts that do you proud every time. Golden brown, tender, flaky as can be.
And digestible, too. Now, that's something else you can count on when pie crust is made with pure, all-vegetable Crisco.
Oh, my, yes. Why, Crisco pastry sets right with the whole family, the youngsters included.
Hey, how about seeing what a really swell pie maker you can be?
Just try Crisco and the Crisco pastry method. Every one of your pies will be a hit. Every crust, tender and flaky.
Well, Vern, what's next?
Well, first, Derward, I'd like to tell a little story that proves again that every cloud has a silver lining. Gertrude Lawrence, the noted British actress, tells a story in the April issue of The Woman magazine. One day last summer, while Miss Lawrence was touring American Army camps on Cape Cod with her bookmobile, she met a corporal who seemed very sad indeed. In fact, he said he wanted a book to take his mind off his troubles. Well, he looked so downcast that Miss Lawrence started questioning him. And she soon found out that the young soldier was about to get a medical discharge from the Army. But, and this is what seemed to be troubling him most, his job at home had been filled by a young woman. He didn't want to see her lose her position, and at the same time, he really needed his job back. Don't worry, soldier, Miss Lawrence assured him. Remember, every cloud has a silver lining. A few months passed, and one afternoon in New York, a young man and a young woman saw Miss Lawrence and stopped her. The actress had to look carefully before she recognized him as the unhappy soldier she'd seen on Cape Cod. His face was just covered with smiles now, and he looked proudly at the young woman who held his arm. "Miss Lawrence," he said, "I'd like you to meet my wife. She's the girl who had my job, and now I've got 'em both."
Well, his cloud certainly did have a silver lining. Say, Bern, you know, every year along about March 15th, any number of income tax stories start popping up. And, of course, this year is no exception. I think one of the best comes from Milwaukee. Young man went to the tax collector's office yesterday, and he asked for an extension of time in which to pay his tax. And naturally, the collector wanted to know why. Well, it's this way, the fellow said. I sent my wife up here with $150 to pay our taxes, and, well, I haven't seen her since.
Oh, Derward. Well, you know, aside from being income tax time, this is also springtime, and it's leap year. And all in all, it's having an effect on our War Department. Until last July, the girls serving in the WAC were allowed to marry, but they couldn't wear wedding gowns and veils unless the commanding officer gave permission. Well, that wasn't so bad, though, for not many of the officers refused permission. Then, in the middle of last summer, the War Department issued a strict order. From then on, WACs, Army nurses, and other uniformed women in the Army would wear only uniforms. So that meant getting married in uniform, too. Well, naturally, those Army girls who were planning to be married in the fall were disappointed when the new order was issued. But being good sports, they just sort of gritted their teeth and said, well, an order is an order. And if we get married, we'll be married in uniform. They didn't think much of the idea, though, because at the same time, Spars, Marines, and Waves were permitted to pick out pretty clothes for their marriage ceremonies, and never a commanding officer said no. Then suddenly the Army relented. Maybe it's spring, maybe it's the fact that this is leap year. Anyway, a new order has come from the War Department. And today, the WACs are free to choose a trousseau as traditionally satin and lacy as they want. In fact, even a WAC who's to be a bridesmaid can come out of uniform into a marriage mode of the moment if she wants to. All of which makes everybody concerned very happy. And now let me tell you the happy outcome of an adventure two young boys had in California not long ago. The boys lived in Bell Gardens, California. One was named Lawrence Sliger, and the other Lawrence Giovanoni, and both were nicknamed Larry. Well, the boys were strolling through the countryside near the town one day, just meandering about as young boys do. After a while, they reached the Rio Hondo River, which had recently overflowed its banks. And it was nice and cool and inviting. So the two Larrys took off their shoes and socks and went wading along the river's edge through the shallow pools left by the ebbing floodwaters. Oh, it was a wonderful feeling walking along, splashing through the water and feeling the wet sand ooze through their toes. Suddenly one of the boys grabbed the other and exclaimed, Look at that fish. And sure enough, there was a fish in one of the isolated pools of water. And what a fish it was. A nice, shiny trout over 2 feet long. Well, in a split second, both boys had lunged at the fish and caught him with their bare hands. Boy, what a fine dinner he'll make, one of them said with enthusiasm. But no sooner had he said it when he remembered something about a fishing law which stated that trout were not to be caught out of season. Say, what do you think we ought to do? He asked his friend. I don't know, replied the second Larry, and then he added, maybe we'd better ask Mr. Mahaffey. That was Joe Mahaffey he was thinking about, the local game warden. Well, that's what they did. When Mr. Mahaffey saw the fish and heard the boy's story of how they caught it, he became very official. He reared back a little bit, cleared his throat a couple of times, and then said in a dignified tone, Boys, I can see no violation of the law here. It is pretty clear that you fellows were just rescuing this trout from a river which no longer had enough water for his navigation purposes. You may keep the fish. And they did. And broiled trout never tasted more delicious. And now, Durward, what's the latest on the home front?
Selective Service Director Hershey has sent a letter to all local draft boards asking them to increase the induction of fathers and to draft all men who are needlessly deferred in industry. General Hershey says those 2 steps must be taken in order to meet draft quotas on schedule.
Well, solving the manpower problem is one of the hardest jobs our leaders have, all right.
That's right, Byrne. And another tough job is to wipe out the black market. And today the United States Secret Service has announced that it is going to get into the fight. Secret Service agents have teamed up with the OPA and are going to track down the gangsters who are counterfeiting gasoline ration stamps.
That's certainly good news.
Byrne, what would you think if you saw an auto racing down a dirt road in a rainstorm, splashing through puddles, and raising clouds of dust?
I'd think I was dreaming.
Well, such a feat apparently is within the realm of possibility. A new chemical compound has been discovered, and it actually waterproofs dirt. It's called Stabinol, and reports say that airfields and dirt roads treated with it will not turn into mud after heavy rains.
Well, that sounds remarkable, Durward. That new chemical certainly ought to help win the war.
Yes, and here's a way that women can help. A Chicago salvage official suggests that those old love letters stored up in the attic should be unwrapped from their lavender and lace and turned into the wastepaper drive. It's estimated that on an average, each woman has 5 such love letters, and 1,000 of them would weigh on the average 20 pounds. Now, Bernadine,
You know, these days everybody is so busy that sometimes you hardly have time to shop for a meal, let alone prepare one.
Well, Crisco's a blessing when you're caught in a tight spot like that.
That's just what I was going to say.
Good.
In about 2 shakes, Crisco turns icebox dibs and dabs into a meal that tempts even the most finicky appetite. When you have a little leftover meat, does anything taste better than one of Crisco's meat hashes? It's so crusty and brown when it comes on the table. And tastes good? Oh, just watch the family clean up their plates. And do you know you can count on everything you fry in Crisco being digestible? That's such a reassuring feeling when you have a family to cook for.
Oh, golly, Crisco fried foods set so light even the youngsters can enjoy them. You see, Crisco is digestible itself. Yes, it's pure and all vegetable, and just the finest quality shortening you can use, no matter what you cook. Remember that, won't you? With Crisco, everything you cook tastes better, and it's digestible.
And now, Durward, what's our last story?
It comes from CBS correspondent Charles Shaw. He reported from London today that the new German raids on England are giving the British another chance to show their sense of humor. He says one club displays this sign, and it says, in case of an alert, business will continue as usual. In case of a direct hit, no drinks will be served. Well, friends, that's all for now. Join us again tomorrow for another edition of Crisco's Radio Newspaper.
Durward Kirby will bring you the latest world news.
Bernardine Flynn will give you the colorful human interest side of the news.
And we're both saying goodbye for Crisco. It's digestible.
The story of Myrt and Marge. Myrt and Marge is a story of Broadway, a story that goes beyond the lights of the gay white way into the lives of two chorus girls. Two girls from the cast of that most glittering of all Broadway extravaganzas, Hayfield Pleasures. The house lights go down, the footlights come on. In a moment, the curtain will go up on the first chapter in the story of Myrt and Marge. And now let's step across the footlights and go backstage at the famous Hayfield Theater just off Times Square. Here are gathered all the multifold human elements that go into the making of a great musical comedy. The stars on the stage hands, the ultra-gorgeous showgirls, the comedians, the singers, and last but not least, the 24 pert and pretty members of Hayfield's renowned Precision Chorus, the Tick Tick. It's one of the last rehearsals before the opening of a new glamour-packed edition of Hayfield Pleasure. From the wings, a man is coming on stage. It's the producer of the show, the man whose stage magic has thrilled millions, the great Francis Hayfield himself. Listen, he's calling to his stage director, Ray Hunt. Oh, Ray, I say, Ray Hunt.
Yes, I'll be right there. Quiet, everybody. Good morning, Mr. Hayfield.
Morning, Ray. How do things look?
Well, they're rounding out pretty well, but I've got to tone down the temperament of some of these newcomers.
You're right. This is no season for temperament. By the way, is Dixie Lane showing any improvement this season?
Well, her voice is still good, but she's taken on weight. However, she'll be box office for at least another season.
What are you doing this morning, Hunt?
I'm going to work with the principals on dialogue.
Say, that's a pretty fair voice. Who is it?
That's your South American beauty, Elena. Gorgeous creature, but I'm afraid I'm going to have some trouble with her.
What's the matter with her?
Oh, very erratic and man-conscious.
You'd better handle her without gloves. And how do my tick-ticks look?
Well, they line up about the same, but I've got to discipline those kids. I'm afraid you pamper them too much, Mr. Hayfield.
Well, why not? We generally get results.
Well, there seems to be some dissension. A little rough stuff going on down in the chorus room. Arguments, bickering.
There must be a man in the case.
Well, I've put Myrtle Spear to work on them this morning to polish off the rough edges and keep them on their toes.
Myrtle's a great girl, Ray. Been with us a long time. Almost a fixture.
And always reliable.
Just look at those kids. Like a bunch of frisky colts. Well, keep an eye on things, Ray. I want to go back and look at that New Orleans set. I'll see you later.
Right. Well, Myrtle's here. You too, Clarence.
I'm glad to see there, Mr. Hunt. Oh, and here I am, right on the beam. What do you wish?
Have the girls all had their measurements?
Oh, yes, Mr. Hunt. I've measured them from head to toe.
Myrtle, I've got to work with the principal, so I want you to take the girls to the letter number.
Oh, right away, Mr. Hunt. Come on, you tick-tick. Letter number, Tommy.
Ready, Myrtle?
Oh, quiet, please, girls. We're going to run through the letter number. Line up, please. Now, make it fast. You act like a bunch of old ladies. That's right. Now, listen to me. Ray Hunt says we've got to be perfect on these routines by Saturday. Remember, there's no break-in out of town this year. We open cold next week. So let's give the folks on Broadway something to rave about. What do you say, kid? Atta chickens. All right, positions. Come on, get your line. More to the left there, Gwen. That's your scramble still. Hey, back up in your stall now. Just a pick-up, Tony. Oh, come on, Billy DeVere. Get in the groove. This is a rehearsal.
Oh, what's the rush, man? I haven't had any breakfast.
Oh, you can smoke it after rehearsal.
I'm not.
Music, maestro, please. Lead into the tap chorus, girls. Count your time and let's go. Girls, God gave us 2 feet, one left and one right. Now start with the left.
Will that be right, Mother?
That'll be right, Gwen. Now dig me, kid.
I wish someone would dig you under, honey.
Oh, Billy, quit razzing Murder. We'll be here for hours.
All right, girls. Take it, Tommy. Stop. Gwen Rogers, can't you keep on your feet?
Oh, gee, Murder, I couldn't help it. I slipped and fell down.
Well, get up off your brains and get in line. L-I-N-E, line. All right, start her over, Tommy. Sorry, Tommy, hold everything. One of the prima donnas is still stalling. What's eating, Ann?
I've got a sore toe.
Well, ain't that something? How come?
There's a nail in my shoe.
Just a stall to get out of rehearsal, that's all.
Billy, you're a hard-hearted wench.
Well, that's all it is.
Listen, Nurse. My whole foot hurts. Look at it. It's all red and swollen. I'm awfully worried.
Well, let me see. Does look bad, Ann. Gee, I'm sorry. What do you want to do?
Well, I'll try and do the best I can.
Okay. Let's try it again, Tommy. Same thing over. No stopping this time, kids. Break a leg if you must, but don't stop. What a life. Runs by fits and starts.
Oh, here comes Mr. Hunt. We're going to get wrecked from Kendall.
Oh, Miss Spear.
Yes, Mr. Hunt.
Hayfield has suggested that you sing a chorus of that number during the business before the tap routine.
Oh.
You can step on a line and take the stage.
Oh, thanks a lot, Mr. Hunt. I'll sure do my best. Gee, that's swell. Listen, girls, I'm going to sing in this man's show. How do you catch like that?
This I gotta hear.
Don't worry, dearie. You will.
Oh, spread your wings and make like a B-29, Clarence. You bother me.
My foot just hurts worse than ever. I just can't stand it.
Oh, drop out a line, Ann. Gee, that's tough. Go ask Ray Hunt if you can be excused. You better see a doctor, honey. Don't forget tomorrow morning, 10 o'clock call.
I'll be here, Myrt.
Well, that's all for now, girls. Go change your shoes for the rumba number. Hurry back up on stage. Hey, Tommy, would you mind taking me through that number I'm going to do? Let's try one chorus. Just give me the pickup, huh?
I beg your pardon. Miss Fibber.
Hold it, Tommy. Hello. Didn't see you. What can I do for you, kid?
May I speak to you for a minute?
Sure you can. I'm going to give my feet a break. I've been on the hoof so long I feel like a wax coming away from China. Oh, what's on your mind, kid?
Well, I suppose I should have gone to Mr. Hunt, but he's so busy. I've been here every day for 2 weeks, but he hasn't even looked at me. He told me the first day to sit over on the sidelines with the other extras and he might place me, but it's rather hopeless for me now with the show opening so soon.
You sure had some weight.
You look so kind of nice and friendly. I thought you might tell me if there's any use in waiting in the lawn. Besides,
What's your name, little girl?
Margie. Margie Myrt. I'm 16 and
Oh, Tommy! Oh, boy, somebody quick! The kid's fainted. Get some water. Hurry up. Oh, hurry, Tommy. Give me that glass.
Here.
There now. She's opening the light. Oh, the poor baby. There now, honey. How do you feel? You all right now?
I'm all right now. I don't know why I did it. Maybe because
You what?
I'm kind of hungry.
Oh, you poor little thing. When did you eat last?
Well, I had an apple yesterday.
Oh, the doggone. Poor child. Say, kid, you park yourself over there on a chair until rehearsal's over. And, oh, no, that's too long to wait. Say, Tommy, let me have a 5-spot until after rehearsal, will you?
Yeah.
Thanks. Here, baby, take this 5-spot and go out and get yourself a big meal. Down the line from soup to nuts. Right across the street from the theater, there's a good place.
No, I couldn't take that.
Well, you will take it. Go on now. Fill up your tummy and come back here in the morning.
Miss, yes. I don't want you to do this one.
Are you sure you feel all right now?
Yeah, I'm all right. Thanks so much.
Goodbye, Margie. See you in the morning. Oh, poor baby. Just think, boy, she fainted from hunger. Oh, I shouldn't have let her go out alone. Well, she's gone. I wonder if she'll come back. I wonder. All right, girls, run the number. Listen, ladies of the ensemble, you don't know how lucky we are. There was a young girl about 16 looking for work right here on the stage just a minute ago. Now get this, girls. In this day and age, the kid does a fade-out. She fainted from hunger. Poor kid. All right, Tommy, the rumba number. Make an entrance, girls. Business after Elena's song. 3 choruses, right through. No stops. And listen, you dames, drop that lead and oil up your hips. You know, this is the number the Broadway Wolves pay $25 a seat for opening night. Now, let's go.